The story opens with a young man kneeling before the Jiang family tomb. He is the young master of the Jiang family, constantly pleading, "Ancestors, if you have any divine power in heaven, please save the Jiang family." He knelt and cried, saying, "The Jiang family is now in danger, enemies lurk everywhere. As the young master of the Jiang family, I am incompetent and useless." From afar, a group of people approached. The leader, named Li Hu, came closer and said, "The waste of the Jiang family, I didn't expect you to run to this place." The Jiang family's young master roared angrily, "Li Hu, what do you want? This is the land of my Jiang family. How dare you trespass?" Hearing this, Li Hu stroked his forehead and laughed eerily, "Ha ha ha." He spoke in a mocking tone, "I spit on your ancestral land. Your Jiang family, sooner or later, will belong to my Li family. This place will eventually become a place for me to urinate." Unable to bear the humiliation, the young master of the Jiang family rushed forward, throwing a fist at Li Hu, cursing, "Insolent! I'll risk my life against you." Li Hu's movements were too fast. He kicked the Jiang young master in the stomach before his fist could connect. The Jiang young master collapsed. Li Hu stepped on his head and said in a loud voice, "You don't know your own strength. Where did a useless person like you get the courage to fight me?" Even though he was trampled underfoot, the Jiang family's young master continued to yell, "Get out of my Jiang family's ancestral land." Li Hu snorted lightly and walked towards the tomb, saying loudly, "Kid, today I will urinate here, right here for you to see." A younger brother named Li Si came closer and said to Li Hu with a smile, "Brother Hu, how can you do this yourself? Let me." Feeling his ancestors being excessively insulted, the Jiang family's young master roared, "You dare! I will definitely kill you all." Despite saying so, he couldn't stop Li Si from advancing towards the tomb. Li Si, while walking towards the tomb, looked up and said, "Why is there a coffin hanging here?" Suddenly, the coffin swayed, showing signs of about to fall. Li Si was dumbfounded, not understanding what was happening. Then, with a crash, the coffin fell, sending him to meet his ancestors. Where the coffin fell, splatters of blood appeared. Li Hu exclaimed in panic, "What was that?" Li Hu and his younger brothers were frightened out of their wits, beads of sweat appearing on their faces. One of them said with a trembling voice, "Brother Hu, Li Si is crushed to death." Seeing this, the Jiang young master said, "You deserve it. This is the result you get for insulting my ancestors." Li Hu was also startled. How could this be? Li Si is at the 9th level of body refinement. Even 10,000 pounds wouldn't kill him. How could this coffin be so heavy? One of the younger brothers asked, "Could there be treasures inside?" After all, the Jiang family once produced the human emperor, incredibly glorious. Li Hu's eyes became cunning as he said, "Possible. Go, open the coffin and take out the treasure." Then he pointed at the coffin and shouted, "If you dare to hurt my elder brother, drag his corpse out of the coffin and whip it." Two younger brothers immediately rolled up their sleeves and stepped forward. Seeing this, the Jiang young master shouted, "You beasts! How dare you!" Li Hu took the opportunity to kick the Jiang young master, telling him to calm down. At this time, the two younger brothers had reached the coffin and were pushing it open with all their might. He peered inside, wanting to see what was in there. Just then, a hand reached out from inside the coffin. A gasp was heard, followed by the pained screams of the younger brother being choked. The younger brother struggled in fear and collapsed on the ground, screaming, "Aaa!" Li Hu wasn't much better, his whole body covered in cold sweat. A handsome man stepped out from inside the coffin. He looked around, wondering, where is this? The younger brother standing next to Li Hu asked with trembling hands, "What's going on? Is he a human or a ghost?" Li Hu, seeing his comrade as dumb as a pig, slapped him and shouted, "Don't make noise! Don't you see he's breathing?" The Jiang young master, upon seeing the young man, knelt down. As if he couldn't believe his eyes, he exclaimed, "Ancestor, have you come back to life?" Li Hu and his two younger brothers began to argue, "Is he human? How could he be inside the coffin? Could he be a grave robber?" Li Hu didn't believe it was a ghost. He pointed and shouted, "Pretending to be a ghost to scare me. Bring him to me." The younger brother rushed forward, shouting, "Brat, get out of here!" But before he could do anything, the man slapped him, dislocating his jaw. The young man, having just exerted his strength, looked at his hand and thought, "My body is so weak now, almost no strength left. Where has my Han Hai power gone?" Seeing his younger brother being hit, Li Hu shouted, this brat looks weak. If he dares to resist, I'll beat him to death. The two younger brothers charged again. Finish him. On the other side, the young man also rushed forward to attack the two. One of them was easily kicked to the ground by the young man. The other one was slapped by the young man, who said coldly, "Although I've lost all my power, I'm not someone you can offend." Li Hu didn't take the young man seriously. He crossed his arms and said, "You dare to fight back? So you have some strength. But you've offended the wrong person. I am the Xianyang body." Saying so, he unleashed his power to its peak. The aura emanating from Li Hu surprised the young man a little. This smell is... The Jiang young master thought in a panic, Xianyang body? This Li Hu actually cultivated the body. This is the second body of the Li family. No wonder the Li family is becoming more and more tyrannical. The young man looked at Li Hu, lost in thought. The power emanating from this person actually contains a billionth of my divine power from back then. Interestingly, it seems that what happened that year was worse and more complicated than I thought. After flexing his muscles, Li Hu rushed forward, throwing a punch and saying, "Kid, you're honored to die under my power. Remember the one who killed you, Li Hu of the Li family." But unexpectedly, the young man blocked the punch with just one hand. Li Hu, being caught, was shocked. How is this possible? He hurriedly shouted, "I don't care who you are. Let me go, or I'll chop you up and feed you to the dogs." But the response was a strange force that broke Li Hu's arm. Li Hu collapsed in pain, yelling, "Oh, my hand!" The young man then placed one hand on Li Hu's head and began to absorb energy. While absorbing, he thought, "Indeed, this so-called Xianyang body only absorbed a billionth of my vast ocean divine power." After having his strength absorbed for a while, Li Hu forced himself to threaten, "What do you want to do? I'm from the Li family in Yang City. Do you know about the Li family? The first family in Yang City, the Jiang family, will be suppressed by my Li family. I advise you to know your place, or you will suffer a miserable end." But the response he got was another slap straight to his face. This time, it wasn't as light as before. He was sent flying with a single slap. Li Hu, still with some strength, struggled to sit up. But for some unknown reason, his body suddenly became extremely painful. "No, this is impossible." The young man then continued to absorb the energy of the Xianyang body. The divine power was continuously absorbed into the young man's body. After absorbing the divine power, the man began to ponder, "I've regained the Han Hai divine power within him. Although it's only a little, it's still divine power." Seeing this scene, the Jiang young master stepped forward, knelt, and said, "Later generation descendant of the Jiang family, Jiang Qing, pays respects to ancestor." The black-haired man still didn't understand what was happening and asked back, "I'm the ancestor of the Jiang family?" Jiang Qing quickly explained, "Ancestor, the Jiang family is currently in imminent danger. I respectfully request your assistance." Seeming to sense a misunderstanding, the man immediately denied the relationship. "Wait, I'm not your Jiang family's ancestor," he thought to himself. "Across the vast universe, tens of billions of light years, I've never left any bloodline in the mortal world. How can I have descendants?" Hearing this, Jiang Qing was shocked. "Not?" Jiang Qing found this too absurd, so he said again, "Ancestor, don't joke. If you're not the ancestor of the Jiang family, then why did you appear in the Jiang family's graveyard?" The man also didn't understand why he appeared here. He asked, "This is also what I'm wondering. What is the name of your Jiang family ancestor?" Jiang Qing quickly introduced his ancestor. The founder of the Jiang family is named Jiangli, the legendary king. His glorious era brought the Jiang family to its peak. The man seemed to understand something. "Jiangli, so it's him." Hearing the name Jiangli, the man immediately remembered, "Jiangli let me recuperate in a stone coffin for countless years. There's only one possibility. My body has a serious problem." He quickly checked his body using the yin-yang probing technique. Countless meridians appeared throughout his body, connecting with each other. After checking for a while, a stream of spiritual energy began to be absorbed into his dantian. Immediately afterwards, for some unknown reason, he suddenly vomited blood. Jiang Qing, seeing this, called out worriedly, "Ancestor!" Finally, the man discovered the abnormality in his body. He thought to himself, "Indeed, my body has a very serious problem. Not only has my Han Hai divine power disappeared, but all 7 meridians in my body have been severed, my dantian destroyed, and 108 acupoints sealed. He had no memory of this at all, his face bewildered as he pondered, who did this? Jiang Cheng also sensed the abnormality in the man and said in fear, Ancestor, your body, I sensed it wrong, right? Your dantian, meridians are all, the mysterious man replied. You didn't sense wrong. My dantian and meridians have been destroyed. Jiang Cheng couldn't believe this. He said fearfully, how did this happen? Isn't this a cripple then? The man slowly explained to Jiang Cheng, cripple? Can a cripple kill people? Remembering that the mysterious man had just killed Li Hu, Jiang Cheng smiled, thinking, right, how could I forget? Ancestor just killed Li Hu, who has the Xian Yang body. How could he be a cripple? Recalling the difficult situation of the Jiang family, Jiang Cheng quickly bowed and pleaded for help. Ancestor, the Jiang family is in danger. Please help us. Feeling he was still being mistaken for the Jiang family ancestor, the man explained again, don't call me ancestor anymore. My name is Rinxing. I'm definitely not from the Jiang family. Jiang Cheng's face showed helplessness. Rinxing then said, but I can go back with you to resolve the crisis for the Jiang family. Coincidentally, I need to retrieve something from your house. Rinxing and Jiang Cheng left the tomb and walked out onto a street. Jiang Cheng walked and introduced Rinxing, Brother Ren, up ahead is the Jiang family. As they walked, the area became more and more deserted. Rinxing asked, why is the road so deserted? And the closer we get to the Jiang family, the more desolate it becomes. Jiang Cheng was embarrassed and didn't know what to say. This you'll know when you arrive at the Jiang family. Suddenly, a voice rang out, Jiang Cheng. The owner of that voice was an extremely beautiful girl. She was gliding on a flying sword, surrounded by dazzling lightning bolts. Jiang Cheng was overjoyed. Sister, why are you back? The woman quickly landed and said, such a big thing happened at home, how could I not come back? In the distance, two people were whispering, that's Jiang Xie, right? She used to be the top beauty of Jiangyuan City. After being accepted as a disciple by the Shangxian sect, her temperament has become even more ethereal. Jiang Xie's return. I'm afraid the Jiang family has a difficult problem to solve. Jiang Xie looked towards Rinxing and asked sternly, who is he? Jiang Qing quickly introduced, sister, let me introduce you. This is Rinxing. He's very capable and can help our Jiang family solve the trouble. Next, Jiang Qing proudly introduced his sister, Brother Rinxing. This is my sister, an outstanding disciple of the Shangxian sect. Jiang Xie looked at Rinxing, seeming to sense something, and asked, if I'm not mistaken, your dantian is broken and your meridians are severed, right? Rinxing crossed his arms and replied frankly, correct. Jiang Xie asked suspiciously, if that's the case, how can you help our Jiang family solve the problem? Rinxing raised his hand and replied with great confidence, you don't need to worry about that. Just take me to the Jiang family. Feeling that Rinxing was just a cripple spouting nonsense, Jiang Xie pulled Jiang Cheng's hand and walked away, absolutely ridiculous. Come back with me. Despite Jiang Cheng's desperate pleas, sister, listen to me. Brother Rinxing is very skilled, not like you think. Jiang Xie said again, he's a fraud. Haven't you realized yet? Jiang Cheng tried to explain to his sister, he's not a fraud. Jiang Xie turned back to her brother, Jiang Cheng, I understand your desire to save the Jiang family, but you're still too young. I've met this kind of person many times. Jiang Cheng recounted the events that transpired in the tomb. He killed Li Hu. Despite this, Jiang Xie still regarded Rinxing as a cripple, so what if he killed Li Hu? A cripple like him. Suddenly, Jiang Xie froze, her face slightly dazed as she asked, what did you just say? Jiang Cheng excitedly said, sister, Rinxing killed Li Hu? Jiang Xie found this too unbelievable, so she asked again, are you sure it was that Li Hu with the Xian Yang body power? Jiang Chu replied, I saw it with my own eyes. Jiang Xie pondered for a moment, wanting to test Rinxing's strength. She rushed towards Rinxing and shouted, take this. A layer of ice appeared beside her. Seeing that Rinxing didn't react, she thought to herself, no reaction at all. This person really is a fraud. Jiang Cheng shouted in fear, careful. This is my sister's frost palm, incredibly cold. Jiang Xie's hand transformed into ice as she attacked Rinxing, shouting, let me teach you some manners. Rinxing calmly received the attack, catching Jiang Xie's arm with one hand, quickly neutralizing her attack. This greatly surprised Jiang Xie. What? When did he move? Why didn't I see it? Jiang Shi stopped and said, You are indeed capable. I apologize for my rudeness. She struggled to free herself from Renxing's grasp, but couldn't move, huh? Despite her struggles, Renxing remained calm, thinking to himself, Han Hai Divine Power. The move Jiang Shi just used was also my Han Hai Divine Power from back then. Jiang Shi blushed in embarrassment and said, What are you doing? Let go of me. Renxing was still deep in thought, so, all of my divine power has. Unable to bear it any longer, she attacked Renxing, saying sternly, Pervert. If you don't let go, don't blame me for being unkind. Renxing's arm was frozen, but he still held on tight. Jiang Cheng, from the side, shouted in fear, Renxing, my sister has the Xian ice body. Let go quickly. Then, Renxing's entire body was frozen, unable to move. Seeing this, Jiang Shi looked somewhat smug. What are your little skills in front of my Xian ice body? Seeing the ice on Renxing's body cracking, Jiang Shi was surprised. What? Renxing shouted, Shatter! All the ice around him shattered. Renxing seemed to find it interesting. He continuously provoked Jiang Shi, Is that all? Continue. Jiang Shi's face darkened. You dare look down on me? Losing her composure, she unleashed her trump card, Endless Ice, Freeze the Heavens. A large amount of cold air converged around her from all directions. Jiang Shi stared at Renxing and said, Let's see how you handle this. She released a large amount of cold air, transforming it into a dragon head that charged towards Renxing. That cold air was continuously absorbed by Renxing. Jiang Shi revealed a look of surprise. This is my special spiritual power has been absorbed by him. She continued to release spiritual power towards Renxing, shouting, I don't believe it. After a while, Renxing finally came to a conclusion about Jiang Shi using his Han Hai Divine Power. It's true. It seems my Han Hai Divine Power has been scattered in the mortal world, entering their bodies and forming special physiques. Jiang Shi looked helpless, absorbed again. It's very easy to resist or counter my frost body, but absorption is definitely not something ordinary people can do. At that moment, she could conclude that this was definitely a powerful expert. Renxing calmly asked, Want to continue fighting? Jiang Shi was completely convinced. I don't dare fight anymore. Renxing asked again, So, now what? Jiang Shi suddenly knelt down and said, Senior, please punish me. Please save the Jiang family. Hearing this, Jiang Qing was startled, letting out a gasp. Seeing his sister humbling herself, Jiang Qing gaped in disbelief. My sister, who has always had a strong personality, unexpectedly apologized. Suddenly, a shaking sound rang out. Jiang Shi, seemingly knowing what was happening, said, Not good. The evil spirit in the Jiang family is enraged. Renxing stepped forward and said, Let's go. Smoke and dust billowed from a cave. Jiang family disciples fell to the ground one after another, crying out, AAA. A middle-aged family head with a grim expression said, This time the evil spirit is even more dangerous than the last. Our Jiang family has lost 4 elders. The man behind him quickly calmed down, Big brother, don't worry. With Taoist Xing here, the evil spirit will definitely be eliminated. Looking up at the Taoist sitting high above, the middle-aged man said to himself, I can only place my hope on Taoist Xing. Above, a Taoist priest was sitting upright, his eyes closed as if preparing for something. Beside him, 2 disciples stood still without a single movement. Seeing that the Taoist priest hadn't made a move yet, the middle-aged man said again, Taoist Xing has been preparing here for 3 days and nights. Why hasn't he started yet? The younger brother beside him said confidently with a smug face, Taoist Xing has been famous for a long time, with 40 years of experience in eliminating evil spirits. He is an expert in this field, so he knows what he's doing. I had to spend a large sum of money, and it was with great difficulty that I was able to invite him here. Soon after, the 3 of them, Jiang Cheng included, arrived. Jiang Shi called out loudly, Father. The man was somewhat surprised. Shi, why are you back? Jiang Shi approached the man and said, Father, I know everything. How is the situation now? The middle-aged man sighed, hazed, and then said, The Jiang family has suffered heavy losses. If we can't resolve this source of disaster, the Jiang family is in danger. Jiang Shi quickly introduced, Father, let me introduce you. This is before she could finish, the Taoist priest shouted, Shut up. He pointed angrily and shouted, This Taoist priest is setting up an altar to perform a ritual. The most taboo thing is to be noisy and disturb my concentration. Does your Jiang family not want to eliminate the evil spirit anymore? The head of the Jiang family, fearing the consequences, clasped his hands and apologized. Taoist, please calm down. It's because my daughter is worried about the Jiang family that she rushed back from the Shangxian sect. I apologize for disturbing you. The Taoist priest said sternly, if there's a next time, even if your Jiang family carries me on an 8-person sedan chair with mountains of gold and silver, this Taoist priest will not care about your family's affairs anymore. An uncle also quickly stepped forward and pleaded, Ni Xie, this is Taoist Xing. Why don't you apologize to him quickly? Jiang Xie clasped her hands and said, so it's Taoist Xing of the Tianmen. It's an honor. Taoist Xing replied gently, his words somewhat praising, truly an outstanding disciple of the Shangxian sect. You even know that I come from the Tianmen. The Taoist priest and his 2 disciples walked down, saying as they went, you all stand aside. This Taoist priest is about to perform the ritual. At the same time, Ren Xing stood and observed for a moment. He thought to himself, very interesting. This aura, could it be the remnant soul of a primordial devil suppressed by Jiangli back then? The Taoist priest looked at Ren Xing's back, pointed, and shouted, what are you still standing there for? Ren Xing didn't pay much attention to the Taoist priest's words. He seemed pleased. It's not easy to meet someone who can tell me a few things I'm wondering about. Seeing Ren Xing still standing there, the disciple next to the Taoist priest shouted loudly, audacious. My master is talking to you. Are you deaf? Seeing the situation seemed unstable, Jiang Qing stepped forward and persuaded, Brother Ren, this place is very dangerous. Let's leave this place first. Ren Xing waved his hand and calmly replied, no need. Ren Xing clasped his hands behind his back and said, this old man can't handle the primordial devil. Let me. Jiang Qing said with some difficulty. Hearing this, the disciple pointed and shouted again, audacious. Who do you think you are to speak so arrogantly? I'll teach you a lesson. The Taoist priest raised his hand slightly and said softly, stop. With a sinister expression, the Taoist priest continued, if he wants to stand there, let him. Later, when he loses his life, don't blame me. Somewhat curious, the head of the Jiang family turned and asked, Xie, who is this? Xie quickly replied, his name is Ren Xing, also a powerful expert who came to the Jiang family to eliminate the evil spirit. The uncle also spoke up, this person is so young. At first glance, he doesn't seem trustworthy. Xie, I'm afraid you've been deceived. Xie confidently pointed to her chest and said, second uncle, you're wrong. Ren Xing didn't ask me or Jiang Cheng for any spirit stones. So how can you call it a deception? The uncle found it even more suspicious and said, doesn't want money? Not trustworthy. I paid Taoist Xing more than 1,000 spirit stones to invite him here. He's the one with real ability. Jiang Xie still tried to explain, I verified Ren Xing's abilities. Finally, the head of the family's voice rang out, warning, stop talking. The evil spirit is about to come out. Where Ren Xing stood, the remnant soul of the evil spirit suddenly appeared, growing stronger and stronger. The Taoist priest immediately clasped his hands and began to suppress the spirit, shouting loudly, a small evil spirit dares to cause trouble in front of this Taoist priest. The uncle said joyfully, it's the demon subduing seal. He continued, this is Taoist Xing's special skill. The Taoist has spent his entire life cultivating the demon subduing seal to suppress evil spirits, and he's never failed before. The light in front of Ren Xing gradually transformed into a terrifying demonic face. The Taoist priest smiled smugly, thinking to himself, kid, you dare disrespect me? I'll let you die. Jiang Chen exclaimed in fear, Taoist Xing, why hasn't he made his move yet? What is he waiting for? Jiang Xie realized the Taoist priest's intentions and also exclaimed, despicable. He deliberately wants to harm Ren Xing. The uncle quickly advised, Ni Xie, be careful with your words. The remnant soul broke free and enveloped both Ren Xing and the Taoist priest. In the distance, Jiang Cheng shouted in fear, Brother Ren. At the same time, Ren Xing remained calm, thinking to himself, that's right, this aura, this is the remnant soul of a primordial devil. The Taoist priest snorted softly, smugly thinking, that kid is probably finished. He shouted, subdue. Immediately, a stream of light appeared, continuously pushing back and suppressing the remnant soul. The surrounding area shook. The head of the Jiang family exclaimed in surprise, "Is it working?" After a while, he turned and left with a smug face, saying, "Once this Taoist priest's demon subduing seal is unleashed, it's only a matter of time before the evil spirit is eliminated." He hadn't walked far when a voice echoed back, "Not enough. The primordial devil will quickly break free." The Taoist priest turned around, his eyes wide, and said, "Huh?" Renxing was still standing there unharmed. The Taoist priest was astonished, his mouth agape, thinking to himself, "How can this guy still be unharmed?" The disciple beside him repeatedly shouted, "What nonsense are you talking about? The evil soul has clearly been suppressed by my master's demon subduing seal. What makes you say it's about to break free?" The uncle was also extremely surprised. "That kid is lucky to still be alive." He continued, "But he doesn't know how to speak with restraint." The Taoist priest, very confident in himself, said, "The demon subduing seal is this Taoist priest's special technique. In the whole world only I know it. It's specifically used to counter evil spirits." "Kid, you're too ignorant," Renxing retorted. "The demon subduing seal can indeed counter evil spirits, but you haven't cultivated it correctly. The true demon subduing seal uses soul power. But you're using spiritual power." The disciple said angrily, "Who are you to argue with my master? How dare you speak so much nonsense? Do you believe I'll beat you?" Before he could finish speaking, Renxing slapped him. "Get lost." Furious, the disciple held his face and continued to yell, "You dare hit me? I'll kill you!" Suddenly, the remnant soul emerged. This time, it had completely transformed into the form of a primordial devil. The disciple shouted in terror, "What? How could the demon subduing seal be broken?" The uncle said fearfully, "Taoist Xing." The Taoist priest chanted an incantation as he spoke, "Don't panic. This Taoist priest has his own plan." He shouted, "Subdue me." A talisman flew towards the primordial devil. Immediately afterwards, the talisman was torn apart by the primordial devil, who roared, "Child's play." The Taoist priest coughed up blood, what as he was struck by backlash. Outside, Xiang Jinhe said with a worried expression, "It seems the Taoist priest has suffered a backlash. I didn't expect the evil spirit to be this strong." The clan leader's face paled as he muttered, "We've lost." Behind him, the uncle cried out in terror, "The Taoist priest is done for. I'm afraid no one can subdue this evil spirit. Big brother, the Xiang family must leave." "Is the Xiang family truly beyond saving?" Renxing stepped forward and said, "Xiang Qing, don't forget our previous agreement. I'll help the Xiang family eliminate the evil spirit in exchange for one of your items." Seeing this, the uncle's jaw dropped. "What? That kid said he can eliminate the evil spirit? Is he crazy?" The Taoist priest, clutching his stomach, also said, "Kid, are you looking down on this Taoist priest or the evil spirit? Something I can't do, you think you can?" Renxing took another step, saying softly, "You can't do it because your knowledge of the town demon seal is merely rudimentary." The Taoist priest sneered, "Hee, very well. This Taoist priest, famous since his teens, is being lectured by a junior for the first time. I'd like to see how you're going to eliminate it." The clan leader in the distance hurriedly advised, "Young man, don't be foolish and throw your life away." The Taoist priest turned back and said with a laugh, "Clan leader Xiang, let him be. He's courting death. There's no use stopping him." Renxing formed hand seals. "Let me show you what a real town demon seal looks like." Outside, the Taoist priest continued to mutter disdainfully, "A real town demon seal? What arrogant ignorance." Immediately after, a massive seal appeared above Renxing's head. Seeing this scene, the Taoist priest's jaw dropped in disbelief. "Impossible!" The ignorant uncle outside, with a sarcastic tone, said, "Haha, this is killing me. This is a town demon seal? What a joke! Compared to Master Xing's, it's nothing but child's play." The disciple beside him chimed in, "Master, this guy is clearly a fraud. What does he know about the town demon seal? He can't even cheat convincingly." The Taoist priest roared at his foolish disciple, "Shut up. He's right. This is the real town demon seal." The disciple was stunned. "Huh!" His voice trembled as he broke out in a cold sweat. "What?" Renxing shouted, "Town!" The giant seal rapidly rushed towards the remnant soul, suppressing it. The massive seal pressed the remnant soul of the original demon firmly to the ground, preventing its escape. The Taoist priest was so shocked he was speechless. I've cultivated my entire life to barely condense the rudimentary form of the town demon seal, and he can cast the real town demon seal so effortlessly. Looking down at the original demon pinned to the ground, Renxing said, "Stop resisting. I'll give you a chance. I have something to ask you." Xiangqing smiled joyfully. "The evil demon is suppressed. Father, Brother Rin is truly capable." The evil spirit continued to struggle. "A mere soul suppression seal won't stop me." Despite being bound, it still tried to move towards Renxing, roaring, "I will kill you!" The clan leader's face was filled with fear. "How is this possible?" Xiang Jinhe also spoke up. "It seems this evil demon is far stronger than we imagined." The uncle standing to the side continued to mock, "Something Master Xing couldn't do, how could this brat possibly achieve it?" Seeing the form of the evil spirit, the Taoist priest said to the clan leader with a panicked voice, "Clan leader Xiang, this evil spirit is exuding demonic energy several times stronger than before. I'm afraid it's not as simple as I initially thought. It's highly likely to be the evil spirit of an original demon." Knowing the terror of original demons, he quickly said, "Get out of here now. Any later, and it will be too late." Seeing the original demon's defiance, Renxing approached and said, "You won't obey, will you?" Renxing continued to form seals. The Taoist priest was dumbfounded. "What? Summoning 5 soul suppression seals at once? This is impossible. I've cultivated the soul suppression seal my entire life and haven't been able to refine a complete one. Furthermore, it's common knowledge that one can only cultivate a single soul suppression seal." The disciple, finding it hard to believe, asked, "Master, could this be some kind of trick?" Renxing controlled the soul suppression seals to further subdue the original demon. Feeling the true power of the soul suppression seals, the Taoist priest admitted, These are all genuine soul suppression seals." He was still in shock from Renxing's power. Just who is this person? The evil spirit wasn't easily subdued. It struggled to break free from Renxing's suppression. Sensing the evil spirit's impending escape, the Taoist priest quickly formed a seal. "Not good. 5 soul suppression seals still aren't enough to deal with this evil spirit." "Young master, I'll help you," Renxing replied indifferently, "No need." He continued to form seals, creating countless soul suppression seals. If 5 aren't enough, then 50. A barrage of soul suppression seals rushed towards the original demon, continuing to suppress it, giving it no chance to recover. The Taoist priest was even more horrified. Heavens! Casting a soul suppression seal consumes soul power. These 50 seals require an immense amount of soul power. And everyone knows how difficult it is to cultivate soul power. Never mind soul power, even a cultivator with ordinary spiritual power would be exhausted and dead by now. The soul suppression seals relentlessly bombarded the unfortunate original demon. It was quickly suppressed, its voice filled with unwillingness. "No, how can this be?" Finally, the evil spirit was defeated. It began to disintegrate, turning into dust. Renxing turned around and said calmly, "It's taken care of." The clan leader was awestruck by Renxing's overwhelming power. "So strong! This young master is incredibly strong." Seeing his opportunity, the Taoist priest rushed forward, fawning, "My God! From this day forward, this knee of mine belongs to young master." As the Taoist priest was about to kneel, Renxing stopped him. "I don't accept just anyone's knee." Still not giving up, he prostrated himself. "Then please accept my prostration, young master." Our main character was speechless at this. Immediately after, Renxing turned and said, "Xiang Jinhe, come with me." She was startled, pointing at herself. "Me?" Still not understanding Renxing's intentions, she asked, "What are we doing here?" Renxing replied as he walked. "Going inside to eradicate the root of the original demon." The two entered a stone cave. Xiang Jinhe explained as they walked, "This stone cave was once a place of enlightenment for the ancestors of the Xiang family. After it caused a disaster, no one has come here since." Reaching a spot within the stone cave, Renxing stopped and said, "Here it is. The source is here." Xiang Jinhe looked around, seeing nothing. "Here? There's nothing here." Renxing said calmly, "I'll give you one chance. Come out on your own." Everything remained the same, with no change. Renxing's face turned cold. "You won't obey?" He tapped his foot lightly and shouted, "Reveal the formation." An incredibly complex formation appeared. A faint figure then materialized above the formation. Finally, the original demon appeared. Its entire body was a pale red, with 2 horns on its head, sharp fangs, and bright eyes fixated on Renxing. Though bound by chains, it still struggled to rise, sticking out its tongue and asking, "How did you know I was here?" Xiang Jinhe was terrified, beads of sweat dripping from her forehead. This is the original demon? Even trapped within the grand formation, it still exerts such oppressive pressure. If it were to escape, I fear all living beings would suffer. The original demon threw back its head and roared, "This grand formation has an extremely powerful seal. No one has discovered it for so many years." "How did you know?" Ignoring the original demon's roars, Renxing calmly said, "Now, I ask, you answer." Feeling disregarded, it lunged furiously towards Renxing. "Although I'm trapped within this formation, over countless years, I've eroded much of its power. A low-level cultivator like you dares to speak to me like this? You're courting death." Renxing remained completely calm, saying, "Xiang Jinhe, lend me your divine power." She was confused. "Huh? Lend it how?" Renxing turned his head and said, "Use your profound ice divine body to strike me with your strongest attack." Xiang Jinhe was surprised. "This all right." She gathered power in her palm and whispered, "Endless frost, freeze the heavens." Renxing quickly absorbed the divine power from Xiang Jinhe's attack. A moment later, feeling his body overflowing with divine power, he said, "Enough? This amount of divine power is sufficient to utilize the grand formation." Having been underestimated, the original demon furiously broke free from its chains, roaring, "You truly think nothing of me? How stubborn!" Still hesitating at this point? "Die!" Renxing immediately activated the grand formation. 9 Separation Grand Formation, Bind. The evil spirit was caught off guard by Renxing's attack. Its eyes widened and its tongue stuck out. "What?" Having subdued the evil spirit, Renxing thought to himself, "I've found the right one. This guy has traces of my Han-Hai divine power." The original demon knelt on the ground, its face filled with shock. "You can control the formation?" Not remaining submissive for long, it extended its claws and lunged towards Renxing. "I don't believe it! I am the great original demon." Renxing simply extended a finger and said, "Down." Instantly, the evil spirit was pinned to the ground by the formation, unable to move. Renxing continued in a chilling voice, "You're not a pure-blood original demon, and you dare to resist? I'll kill you." The evil spirit knelt on the ground and roared fiercely, "Who are you? Besides the one who sealed me, no one can control this formation, not even the descendants of the Xiang family." Renxing crossed his arms and inquired, "Although you're not a pure-blood original demon, you must have been incredibly powerful before, otherwise Xiangli wouldn't have suppressed you. Is it the power within your body that allows you to rival a pure-blood original demon?" Hearing this, the evil spirit was extremely surprised. "You even know this? Humans like you truly amaze me." It continued, "If I were a born original demon, I would have escaped from here long ago. How could I have been imprisoned for tens of thousands of years? Pure-blood original demons are born, not made. I only ascended to the level of an original demon through the Tao." Hearing this, Renxing asked, "Where did this Tao energy come from?" The evil spirit replied, "I was able to ascend to become an original demon thanks to the 3,000-year reign 80,000 years ago. That reign contained boundless opportunities, ushering the entire continent into the era of cultivation." Renxing asked suspiciously, "A 3,000-year reign?" Xiang Jinhe also spoke up, "How could reign last for 3,000 years? I know when the cultivation era began, but I've never heard of a 3,000-year reign." The original demon immediately retorted, "I experienced it personally, how could I be mistaken? That rain wasn't ordinary. Those raindrops contained a special power. Let's call it Tao energy. Countless cultivators immersed themselves in cultivation and achieved remarkable accomplishments. Countless children were born with special physiques. Countless cultivators broke through to become great powers, establishing sects and lineages. I also ascended to become an original demon at that time." Renxing remained silent, speculating, "It seems my Han-Hai divine power and that rain are connected. My divine power spread throughout the world through the rain, being absorbed by plants and countless cultivators. In other words, my divine power is scattered across the world." Renxing couldn't help but smile cryptically. A clever scheme, Renxing asked. Does the current rain still possess that power? Xiang Jinhe was startled. I've never heard of such a thing. The evil spirit roared angrily. What does a little girl like her know? Within that rain, there was a great deal of Tao energy buried throughout the world. Even tens of thousands of years later, outstanding talents still emerge everywhere. In certain special places, there is still Tao energy rain, although it only occurs every few decades, or even centuries. Renxing's voice turned icy. I'm a little curious. How can you, trapped here, know so much about the outside world? The evil spirit snorted and bared its teeth. Boy, you think I've told you all this to answer your questions? I was merely stalling for time. Suddenly, the chains shattered, and the evil spirit broke free from its confinement. It roared furiously, I'm free. After so many tens of thousands of years, this great one is finally free. No one can bind me anymore. Xiang Jinhe was utterly terrified, her voice trembling. What? So terrifying. Is this the true power of an original demon? Even though it's not directed at me. This power is enough to make me unable to stand. After breaking free from its long confinement, the evil spirit taunted Renxing. I will make you experience the ultimate suffering, being drained dry by this great one. Instantly, a wave of red light enveloped Renxing. He said with relish, Drain me? Then my power will only recover even more. Ha! Outside, Master Xing and the others heard a loud explosion coming from the cave. The Xiang clan leader asked Master Xing in alarm, what was that? The aura of the original demon. This is the true aura of an original demon. The original demon trapped inside has escaped. Xiang Qing fearfully took a step back. What? His second uncle also cried out in terror, more harm than good. I said that young man was inexperienced. Going inside. He not only failed to solve the problem, but he also let the original demon out. The Xiang family is truly finished now. Master Xing, sweating profusely, said in a trembling voice, not just the Xiang family. Once the original demon escapes, I fear the entire Xiangyuan city will be buried with it. I wonder how young Master Ren is doing inside. Inside the stone cave, evil energy swirled everywhere, but it couldn't harm Renxing. The evil energy was constantly being absorbed by Renxing. He said coldly, Have you caused enough trouble? The original demon was startled and shouted, What? You can still talk? Suddenly it sensed something strange about Renxing. No, why can't I absorb any spiritual power from you? Why don't you have any spiritual power at all? It swung its claws towards Renxing. What's going on? At this moment, the original demon realized something and cried out in terror, What? Your dantian is shattered. All 108 of your spiritual acupoints are blocked. Renxing crossed his arms smugly. Surprised, aren't you? The original demon continued, How are you still alive? How can your body still exist? And you certainly won't live much longer. Vanish! Renxing finished speaking, and a beam of golden light shot towards the original demon. The original demon snorted disdainfully. This formation has been weakened considerably over countless years. You think you can kill me with this meager power? Dream on. Renxing ignored it and turned to say, Xiang Jinhe, lend me your body. Xiang Jinhe was taken aback. Huh? Lend it how? Before she could react, Renxing stepped forward and grabbed her hand. Standing behind her, Renxing guided the flow of spiritual energy within her body. The jade tree withers, the king's aura fades, the setting sun casts shadows of soldiers assembled long ago. Stone banquet unveils clouds, emotions also reign. Only the green mountains remain trapped within. As he finished speaking, a formation appeared around the original demon, trapping it in the center. It screamed in pain, ah! Its body began to tear apart. It cried out in agony, impossible! For tens of thousands of years, this formation couldn't kill me. How can you destroy my body? Who are you? The original demon's screams echoed throughout the stone cave as its body began to dissipate. A moment later, only a jade remained where the original demon had vanished. Xiang Jinhe asked curiously, What is that? Is it something left behind by the original demon after its death? Renxing reached out and grabbed the jade, thinking to himself, This is my Han Hai divine power from the original demon's body. It's 100 times more than I expected. It seems Xiang Li intentionally kept this original demon imprisoned here to replenish my divine power. The jade instantly vanished in Renxing's hand. After all, to contain such a large amount of Han Hai divine power, a suitable vessel is required. This original demon was just a vessel imprisoned by Xiang Li. It's just that my dantian is currently shattered and can't absorb too much divine power at once. I should focus on restoring my dantian first. Xiang Jinhe, standing beside him, spoke up. Renxing, is the original demon dead? Renxing replied, it's completely eradicated. Let's go out. Renxing silently pondered. Next, I'll retrieve the items Xiang Li left for me, and then I can leave the Xiang family. Outside, still unaware of the situation inside, Xiang Lao couldn't wait any longer. Big brother, don't wait any longer. While we still have time, let's find a way to escape from here. Otherwise, once the original demon gets out, we'll all die. The clan leader glared at him angrily. Xiang Lao, shut up. Young Master Ren and Xiang Ni are still inside. If you want to leave, go ahead yourself. Xiang Lao remained stubbornly insistent. Big brother, I'm only concerned for the Xiang family. My son, Xiang Yunfei, is still in seclusion. I'm going to see if he's been affected. Turning to leave, Xiang Lao revealed a sinister smile. With Xiang Jinhe dead here, there's no one to back that useless young master Xiang Qing. My son, Xiang Yunfei, can smoothly become the next clan leader of the Xiang family. They're out. Master Xing's shout drew everyone's attention towards the cave. Xiang Lao, having only taken a few steps, looked back in disbelief. What? They're still alive? Xiang Jinhe and Renxing emerged from the stone cave without a scratch on them. Seeing his daughter safe and sound, the clan leader rushed over to check on her. Thank goodness. Xiang Ni, are you both alright? Xiang Jinhe also walked towards her father, quickly reassuring him, Father, we're fine. I was just a little startled. The original demon has been completely eliminated. Master Xing's face was creased with awe. Young Master Ren's cultivation seems unremarkable, yet he can cast over a dozen complete town demon seals. His soul power must be terrifyingly strong. And now he's even eliminated an original demon that had escaped its confinement. His abilities are truly extraordinary. In the future, our heavenly gate must absolutely not offend this person. The clan leader knelt before Renxing in gratitude. Young Master Ren, please accept my bow. You've saved our entire Xiang family. If you have any requests, please don't hesitate to ask. The Xiang family will do everything in its power to fulfill them. Renxing got straight to the point. No need for formalities. I've already said, I only require one item from the Xiang family. The clan leader respectfully asked, what does young Master Ren desire? Renxing didn't actually know what the item was. I don't know what it looks like, but it was kept by your ancestor, Xiang Li. He must have paid a hefty price to hide his body here. He definitely left something behind to help him restore his divine power. An item left by our ancestor, the clan leader said as he stood up. If young Master Ren says so, it must be the item kept in the ancestral shrine of the Xiang family. However, it's not easily obtained. Renxing replied calmly, it doesn't matter. Just lead me there. After standing there for a moment, Master Xing spoke up, Clan Leader Xiang, now that everything is resolved, I'll take my leave and return to the Heavenly Gate. He then bowed to Renxing. Young Master Ren, your heroism and valor today have filled me with admiration. If you ever require the assistance of the Heavenly Gate in the future, please don't hesitate to ask. The clan leader also cupped his hands in return. Thank you for your troubles, Master Xing. He then led Renxing to the Xiang family's ancestral shrine. Young Master Ren, this is our ancestral shrine. The item left by our ancestor is inside. Please come in. Seeing the clan leader leading Renxing into the ancestral shrine, Xiang Lao disagreed and tried to stop them. Hold on. Clan leader, this is inappropriate. The ancestral shrine has always been forbidden to outsiders. The clan leader disagreed and gestured invitingly. Young Master Ren is not an outsider. Inside the shrine, there were many memorial tablets, and in the center, a peculiar red box. Young Master Ren, this box is the item left by our ancestor. For many years, the Xiang family has tried everything, and many have attempted to open it, but none have succeeded. Renxing approached the box. That's right, This is what I need. Second Elder Jiang continued to obstruct. Stop. This is an heirloom of the Jiang family's human emperor. I don't agree to let you take it. Inwardly, he thought. The heirloom left by the human emperor must be an extraordinary object. This must be left for my son, Jiang Yunfei. The Jiang clan leader turned and shouted angrily, Second brother, shut up. If it weren't for young Master Rin, the Jiang family would be gone. Suddenly, a rude voice came from outside. Where are the people of the Jiang family? Get out here. The Jiang clan leader looked up at the sky and retorted with spirit, Who dares to be so arrogant here? A large, purple-robed old man appeared, startling the Jiang clan leader. Li clan leader, what do you want, daring to come to the Jiang family and speak so recklessly? The Li clan leader was furious, his eyes bloodshot as he roared, My son, Li Hu died in your Jiang family's tomb. Tell me, who did it? The Jiang clan leader's voice was tinged with fear. What? Li Hu is dead. The Li clan leader gritted his teeth. Jiang clan leader, stop pretending. Hand over the person who killed my son. I want to tear him to shreds. The second elder Jiang turned fearfully and asked, Jiang Qing, weren't you at the Jiang family's tomb? Who did it? Jiang Qing stammered. I. The second elder Jiang lost his composure and questioned further, Jiang Qing, Li Hu possessed the Xianyang treasure, the hope of the Li family. Besides Li Changfeng, he was the son most beloved by the Li clan leader. If this matter isn't handled well, the Li family will definitely not spare the Jiang family. The Li clan leader, riding on a cloud in the air, called down, Speak quickly. My patience is limited, otherwise, the entire Jiang family will be buried with him today. The second elder Jiang pointed at Jiang Qing mockingly. As the young clan leader, you're still dawdling at a time like this. Do you really not care about the survival of the Jiang family? Jiang Qing, cornered, shouted, It was me. I did it. The Jiang clan leader was stunned. What? Chenger? Jiang Qing placed one hand on his chest and pointed with the other, saying resolutely, I killed Li Hu. He insulted the ancestors of my Jiang family. He deserved to die. Big brother Ren has shown kindness to the Jiang family. Even if I die, I cannot betray him. The second elder Jiang saw his nephew's foolishness. Jiang Qing, how could you be so stupid? Doing this is no different from sending the entire Jiang family to their deaths. The Li clan leader's face darkened. You, the young clan leader of the Jiang family, Jiang Qing, ha ha! He roared in anger. Based on a useless person like you, you claim to have killed Li Hu? Do you think I'm a fool? The pressure from the Li clan leader forced Jiang Qing to his knees, his whole body trembling. Damn it! The Li clan leader shouted, Speak! Who did it? I will give you a clean death. Jiang Qing remained stubbornly insistent. It was me. I alone killed Li Hu. He insulted the ancestors of the Jiang family. He deserved to die. Big brother Ren has shown kindness to the Jiang family. Even if I die, I cannot betray him. The Li clan leader, having lost all patience, rushed towards Jiang Qing. Since you've willingly admitted it, I'll kill you first. The Jiang clan leader, worried, rushed forward to shield Jiang Qing. You dare! Jiang Xie cried out in alarm. Stop! The Li clan leader restrained his people. Stay here. An invisible pressure locked their movements. The Jiang clan leader's voice was bitter. Damn it, I can't move. The second elder Jiang felt the oppressive fear. This power is like being crushed by a mountain. The Li clan leader's cultivation has broken through to the moving mountains realm. This time, it's really over. No one can save Jiang Qing. The Li clan leader swung his hand towards Jiang Qing. Die. The pressure was too great. Jiang Qing couldn't move and stood there to take the blow. Suddenly, a hand swung out and slapped the Li clan leader's face. The Li clan leader flew back and fell to the ground. He held his swollen face and roared angrily. Who is it? Renxing walked towards Jiang Qing, his voice icy. Have you caused enough trouble? Jiang Qing was overjoyed at the sight. Big brother Ren. The man behind the Li clan leader pointed and shouted, Audacious! You dare attack the clan leader of our Li family? You must be tired of living. Renxing's voice was displeased. Didn't you ask who killed Li Hu? I'm telling you, it was me. The Li family looked at Renxing with suspicion. You? Where did you come from? The second elder Jiang helped Jiang Qing up in surprise. Jiang Qing, what's going on? Did Renxing really kill Li Hu? Yes. Big brother Ren did. But, it was Li Hu who offended Big brother Ren first. The Li clan leader stood up, his aura blazing. Good. I've finally found the culprit. And he came to surrender himself. Then I will kill you. The Jiang clan leader immediately stepped forward to block Rinxing, his voice calm but firm. Stop. Seeing the Jiang clan leader helping Rinxing, the second elder Jiang hurriedly raised his hand to stop him. Big brother, no. This is Rinxing's doing. He should bear the responsibility himself. He can't implicate the Jiang family. Fed up with his younger brother, the Jiang clan leader angrily flung his hand. Second brother, get out of my way. If you dare say such things again, I'll kill you first. The Jiang clan leader turned and said resolutely, Li clan leader, Rinxing is the savior of the Jiang family. If you dare touch him, the Jiang family will fight you to the death today. Hearing this, the Li clan leader was furious, veins bulging on his forehead. Jiang clan leader, I think you've gone mad. Do you know what you're saying? The Jiang clan leader waved his hand, his voice booming across the Jiang family grounds. All Jiang family members, listen up. Prepare for a fight to the death. A chorus of disciples replied, understood. The second elder Jiang was terrified and raised his hand to stop him. Big brother, no. You're only leading the Jiang family to ruin. The Jiang clan leader's face was calm and serene. Our Jiang family ancestor, Jiangli, was a generation of human emperors. Even if the Jiang family faces extinction, we cannot be disloyal or betray our promises. And we certainly cannot tarnish the honor of the human emperor. Legend has it that the human emperor was the third king after ancient times in China, a dynasty passed down through 150 generations. The Li clan leader asked seriously one last time. Good, very good, Jiang clan leader. I'll ask you again, are you sure you want to protect an outsider, even if it means the extinction of your clan? The Jiang clan leader didn't waver. I am certain. The Li clan leader announced loudly, proposing an agreement. All right then. Today, the Li and Jiang families will make a pact for battle. A life or death duel on the arena tomorrow. Represented by the young clan leaders of both clans. The loser will leave Jiangyuan City. The second elder Jiang was panicked upon hearing this. What? Big brother. Jiangqing is just useless. We can't agree to this. The Li clan leader added, if you don't want a death match, then hand over this person so I can finish him. The Jiang clan leader replied resolutely, fine. The Jiang family accepts this battle. The Li clan leader turned and left with a smirk, very good. See you on the arena tomorrow. After saying that, the Li clan leader and the man beside him flew away. He turned back, his voice full of confidence. Tomorrow is the last day of the Jiang family. The man beside him turned and asked, clan leader, that kid dared to hit you. Why didn't you just kill him? Why a life or death duel with the Jiang family? The Li clan leader replied. The Jiang family, after all, is a family descended from the human emperor. Although they've declined, who knows, they might still have relics of the human emperor. Then he gave a sinister smile. It just so happens that tomorrow, Feng'er's master, Fairy Baiyun, will be arriving. By then, after the Jiang family loses, we can capture them all in one fell swoop. The man beside him echoed, the clan leader thinks things through thoroughly. With Fairy Baiyun's backing, victory is certain. Back at the Jiang family, the second elder Jiang, seeing how impossible this was, held his head and said, we're doomed. Jiang Cheng against Li Feng? That's like sending him to his death. Jiangxi spoke up, wanting to fight. Father, let me go tomorrow. The Jiang clan leader shook his head. It's against the rules. Only the young clan leader is qualified to participate in this battle. Jiangqing, still trembling, spoke up. It's all my fault. As the young clan leader of the Jiang family, I have mediocre talent and low cultivation. I'm useless. At this moment, after a period of silence, Renxing opened his mouth and said, Jiangqing will not lose tomorrow. The Jiang clan leader turned in surprise. What do you mean, young Master Ren? Renxing's voice was confident. Jiangqing will cultivate with me tonight. I guarantee he can win tomorrow. The second elder Jiang burst out laughing upon hearing this. Ha ha ha. Do you want to make me die of laughter? What makes you so sure? I admit you have some skills. But this is about the life and death of the Jiang family. I hope you won't speak so arrogantly and boastfully. Renxing continued, trust me, you can. The second elder Jiang spoke up again, trusting you will endanger the Jiang family. Jiangqing has a mediocre destiny and poor aptitude. This is his fate. Renxing said calmly, then I will defy the heavens and change his fate. Jiangqing said eagerly, you trust Big Brother Ren? Having no other choice, the second elder Jiang turned to the clan leader, Big Brother, we can't let them do this. The Jiang clan leader clasped his hands and placed all his faith in Renxing. This clan leader also trusts young Master Ren. Young Master Ren, I entrust her to you. Renxing looked towards the box and said, no rush. I'll go get the item left by Jiangli first. A voice echoed from afar, stop. The second elder Jiang was overjoyed at the sight, haha. It's my son! My son, Jiang Yunfei, has finished his closed-door cultivation. A green light landed in the middle, revealing a figure. It was Jiang Yunfei. He cupped his hands and said with a smile, clan leader, father, Yunfei has successfully broken through and emerged from seclusion. The second elder Jiang continuously praised, excellent. Your cultivation has reached the core formation stage. My son has the demeanor of the human emperor. Big Brother. I propose that we let my son replace Jiangqing as the next young clan leader to participate in tomorrow's battle and exert all his strength against the Li family. Now is the perfect opportunity to seize the position of Jiang clan leader. The clan leader looked at the young man and asked, Jiang Yunfei, are you confident in defeating Li Feng? Jiang Yunfei replied, to be honest, with my current strength, I'm not certain I can defeat Li Feng. After all, Li Feng's physique is among the top 10 physiques. He pointed towards the box in the ancestral hall. But if I can receive the treasure left by the human emperor, then I have confidence. The Jiang clan leader refused. This item already belongs to young Master Ren. The second elder Jiang, worried that his son wouldn't get the item in the hall, hurriedly said, Big Brother, at a time like this, why are you still so stubborn? This item definitely cannot be given to an outsider. Jiang Yunfei walked towards the ancestral hall. Items of the Jiang family should only be owned by talented members of the Jiang family. The Jiang clan leader pointed at Jiang Yunfei and ordered, stop. Renxing intervened, no need. He can't open it. Jiang Yunfei placed his hand on the box and pleaded, Descendant Jiang Yunfei, in order to save the Jiang family, wishes to open the item left by our ancestors. Please, ancestors, grant your protection. Seeing that the box didn't budge, he continued, open for me. But the box remained motionless. Jiang Yunfei's face crumpled, how can it still not open? He stubbornly reached for the box, open. Immediately, he was repelled and flung back. Although she had predicted this, Jiang Xie was still somewhat surprised. He failed. Could it be that no one can open this item? Renxing entered the ancestral hall and said, no one can open it except me. The second elder Jiang's face was twisted. Kid, stop talking nonsense. If you can open it, I'll kowtow to you. Renxing walked over and opened the box effortlessly. The second elder Jiang's jaw dropped. What? Inside the box was a sky-mending stone, sparkling brilliantly. Renxing reached out and took it. Just as I predicted, if Jiangli took back my body, he would definitely leave behind a treasure to help me restore my Dantian. Excellent. This is the sky-mending stone from the primordial era, the only divine object that can restore my shattered Dantian. To obtain this for me, Jiangli must have paid an unimaginable price. At this moment, Jiang Yunfei suddenly threw a punch at Renxing. Brat! You dare steal the Jiang family's treasure? Hand it over! Renxing shouted, Dantian reconstruction, begin! A surge of spiritual energy around Renxing instantly blasted Jiang Yunfei away. Renxing examined his body and thought, my Dantian has been restored. I can store high divine power. Next, I have to figure out how to open the 8 Tinhai acupoints and the 7 chaotic heavenly meridians. Jiangqing, observing from outside, inquired, Sister, do you feel that Big Brother Renxing has become different? Jiang Xie also noticed the difference. He is different. Before, there were no fluctuations of cultivation in his body. Now, he feels like a cultivator, although his aura is still weak, like someone who just started cultivating. She couldn't help but exclaim, Renxing is so mysterious. The second elder Jiang, seeing his son being blasted away, roared angrily, Damn it! You dare injure my son? I'll fight you to the death. Renxing's gaze was frightening as he looked directly at the old man. Didn't you say you would kowtow to me? A wave of pressure pressed down, causing the second elder Jiang to shudder and kneel. You, what kind of look is that? So terrifying. Jiang Cheng's voice rose, Big Brother Ren, can you really defy the heavens and change my fate? Renxing then asked, do you know what your physique is? Jiang Qing was confused by Ren Xing's question. It's just a mortal physique. My whole family knows this. I have no aptitude for cultivation. Ren Xing chuckled and said, although it's a mortal physique, adding the two words primordial makes it extraordinary. That's right, your physique is the primordial mortal physique. In the primordial era, this was a transcendent physique, only forgotten by people later on. Jiang Qing was astonished. Primordial mortal physique? Yes, your physique is the primordial mortal physique. In the primordial era, this was a transcendent physique, only forgotten by people later on. Ren Xing continued, descendants of the Jiang family should not decline after the generation of human Emperor Jiangli. Today, I will help you unlock the primordial mortal physique and let the Jiang family once again become the leading family under heaven. Ren Xing held the sky-mending stone and pondered, this is the high divine power left to me by Jiangli. High divine power is a power different from spiritual power. It can transform spiritual power and change a physique into a special kind that belongs only to me. High divine power, after entering a cultivator's body, acts like a seed, helping the cultivator begin to evolve and produce a special physique. Possessing the endless power of high divine power means possessing infinite creation, capable of suppressing a multitude of primordial ancestors and primordial supreme beings. To help my body return and revive my soul, it probably required the sacrifice of not only Jiangli, but also Yi Tiandi, the reincarnation king, fairy Huayu, and great emperor Wishing. Thinking of this, Ren Xing clenched his fists. Those illustrious names are all gone now. Don't worry, everyone. I will thoroughly investigate what happened. If I, Ren Xing, can be revived, then this time, I will ascend to the ethereal realm, destroy Wuji, and control the yin and yang of the universe. Changing scenes, Ren Xing projected a beam of light towards Jiang Qing's head and said, activating the primordial mortal physique might be a bit painful. Try to endure it. Jiang Qing cried out in pain. Ren Xing pondered, I originally possess infinite creation. Next, I just need to strive to recover the high divine power scattered throughout the world, and my cultivation will continuously increase. Using myself as the land and high divine power as the seed, I will once again become powerful. A while later, after opening his meridians, Jiang Qing said with a joyful smile, Big Brother Ren, although I have now unlocked the primordial mortal physique, my combat power hasn't increased yet, and the duel is tomorrow. Ren Xing replied, good. Initially, possessing the primordial mortal physique won't be anything special, but later on, when you cultivate, you won't encounter any obstacles or difficulties. This is the unique aspect of the primordial mortal physique. Jiang Qing was amazed. No difficulties in cultivation? What an incredible physique! Suddenly, Jiang Qing's face darkened. Big Brother Ren, although I have now unlocked the primordial mortal physique, my combat power hasn't increased yet, and the duel is tomorrow. Ren Xing reassured him. Next, I will impart to you a rapid cultivation technique called One Punch. Hearing the name One Punch, Jiang Qing was a bit surprised. Ren Xing explained the power of One Punch. Its power is just like its name. A single punch can generate immense power. Night had fallen. Ren Xing, having finished instructing Jiang Qing in cultivation, inquired, how is your cultivation? Jiang Qing panted, showing his fatigue. It's all right. Ren Xing started walking, then rest and go to sleep. Jiang Qing was bewildered. Go to sleep? Not continue practicing to improve my strength? No need. All right. Jiang Qing was somewhat disappointed. The next morning, Jiang Qing walked in front of everyone with a confident face. Father, I'm here. The clan leader stroked his beard. Sheer, why do I feel like Jiang Qing hasn't changed at all? Jiang Sheer also spoke. He has changed, but not much. Jiang Yunfei also arrived, his voice sarcastic. Haha. Cultivating for a whole night, swearing to defy the heavens for the Jiang family. And this is all? Jiang Qing. Tell me, where has your fate changed? The second elder Jiang also approached the clan leader. Big brother, it's not too late to change your mind now. Hand over the position of clan leader to my son, Yunfei. Let him protect the Jiang family. At least that would increase our chances. Jiang Qing patted his chest confidently. Father, I can do it. The second elder Jiang yelled. What can you do? Jiang Qing, if you face Li Feng, you might not even know how you die. Useless thing like you, don't harm the Jiang family. If you lose this match, you'll be the sinner of the Jiang family. Jiang Cheng, refusing to be humiliated, shouted back, enough. I won't lose. I won't let Big Brother run down. I won't disappoint Father, and I won't let the Jiang family be ashamed. Ren Xing started walking. Talking is useless. Let's go. Father and son, Jiang Yunfei, muttered their plan. Father, what now? This trash, Jiang Qing, refuses to understand. If he really loses, the Jiang family will belong to the Li family. All our years in the Jiang family will have been for nothing. We absolutely can't let Jiang Qing fight. Yunfei, at that time, you just act first and explain later. If you can defeat Li Feng, you will be the great hero of the Jiang family, and no one will be able to say anything. You can also smoothly become the next clan leader. Jiang Yunfei smiled sinisterly. I understand. Only I, Jiang Yunfei, can protect the Jiang family. That Jiang Qing doesn't deserve it. Changing scenes, at an arena, the Jiang and Li families gathered on opposite sides, anticipating the match between the two young clan leaders. Elsewhere, the Li clan leader respectfully said, Fairy Baiyun, please have some tea. Fairy Baiyun took a sip of tea and said, let the life or death battle begin. After this matter is settled, I will take Li Feng back to the sect to report. The Li clan leader smiled and flattered, in the future, I hope Fairy Baiyun will continue to care for my son. The entire Li family is extremely grateful to you. Fairy! Li Feng's aptitude is the best I've ever seen. After he joins the sect, I will accept him as my disciple. He will have a bright future. At this moment, in the arena, a loud bang resounded. Li Feng stepped onto the stage, his voice echoing in all directions, people of the Jiang family, come forth. Jiang Qing stepped forward. Father, I'm going up. The Jiang clan leader nodded. Be careful. Suddenly, a figure leaped onto the stage. Li Feng, I, Jiang Yunfei, will face you. The people below were startled and surprised. What is Jiang Yunfei doing? Why is he up there? Li Feng scoffed. Jiang Yunfei, you're not the Jiang family's young clan leader. You're not qualified to fight me. Jiang Yunfei immediately pointed and provoked. Li Feng, are you afraid? If you're afraid of me, then admit defeat. Today, I, Jiang Yunfei, will definitely defeat you. Li Feng sneered, ignorant fool. The Jiang clan leader shouted from below, Jiang Yunfei, you're being too reckless. Jiang Yunfei continued forward. Clan leader, the Jiang family cannot be destroyed at the hands of Jiang Qing. Today, I, Jiang Yunfei, will turn the tide. Li Feng quickly rushed forward. If that's the case, then I will grant your wish. Even if the Jiang family sends another person, I can eliminate another. Jiang Yunfei unleashed his first-level core formation stage cultivation. Come on! The people below were excited by this scene. No wonder Jiang Yunfei was so confident. His cultivation had already reached the first level of the core formation realm. Perhaps Jiang Yunfei could really save the Jiang family. From this, we can also see that the first realm of a cultivator is the body tempering realm, Qi opening. Followed by the core formation realm, Jiang Yunfei's realm, and finally the soaring realm. Cultivators at this realm can move mountains and are incredibly powerful. Second Elder Jiang laughed loudly. Everyone, rest assured, my son, Jiang Yunfei, has the demeanor of a human emperor. Patriarch Li laughed smugly. Haha, proud of the first level of core formation? A bunch of frogs in a well. Back to the battle, Li Feng threw a punch and shouted, overestimating yourself. Take this. Jiang Yunfei raised his hand to defend, but was still sent flying. He crashed heavily to the ground from Li Feng's single blow. Second Elder Jiang was horrified. What? After hitting Jiang Yunfei, Li Feng stood on the stage, arms crossed, looking down at Jiang Yunfei mockingly. A piece of trash dares to fight me? This is the difference between heaven and earth. Do you understand now? Jiang Yunfei trembled uncontrollably below. Second Elder Jiang quickly urged, Yunfei, get up. You are the last hope of our Jiang family. Get up. Jiang Yunfei struggled to his feet. I won't give up. Not long after, he vomited blood once again. And collapsed to the ground. The Jiang family members' faces were filled with panic. We're doomed. Even Jiang Yunfei is no match for Li Feng. The Jiang family is truly hopeless. What should we do? Is the Jiang family really going to be in danger? Li Feng continued to taunt. People of the Jiang family, listen up. If you kneel down and surrender now, I will spare your lives. Jiang Qing walked onto the stage and shouted, Li Feng, shut up. Li Feng showed disdain. Jiang Qing, you piece of trash. What's the point of coming up now? Jiang Qing calmly replied, whether there's a point or not, we'll find out after fighting. Make your move. Li Feng charged forward with fierce momentum. Fool. If you're digging your own grave, I'll help you finish the job. Fairy Baiyun felt the outcome was decided. She resolutely stood up and left. It's over. But at this moment, Jiang Qing threw a punch. A huge golden fist flew towards Li Feng, surprising him. What? Li Feng was immediately sent flying. Patriarch Li's expression was filled with horror. How is this possible? Fairy Baiyun was shocked. Huh? Patriarch Jiang was also extremely surprised. Jiang Qing won? The people below were also astonished by this scene. What's going on? Is that really young Master Jiang Qing? One punch from the young master sent Li Feng flying. Is this a complete transformation? Second Elder Jiang suddenly slapped his son hard across the face. Jiang Yunfei asked in confusion, Father, why did you hit me? Second Elder Jiang rubbed his hand and said, I'm making sure I'm not dreaming. Damn it, how did Jiang Qing get so strong? Jiang Yunfei's face darkened, speechless. Li Feng angrily used his trump card. Jiang Qing, I want you dead. The Jiang family members exclaimed upon seeing this. This is sword intent. As expected of one of the top 10 physiques. What a sight! Can Jiang Qing withstand this attack? Patriarch Li said confidently, My son, Li Feng, will definitely cut down Jiang Qing. Fairy Baiyun said smugly, Patriarch Li, don't worry. With Li Feng's physique, I believe he won't lose. Li Feng rushed towards Jiang Qing frantically. Sword intent, unleash! Slash! Jiang Qing threw another punch. Li Feng was sent flying, the sword intent around him shattering. Patriarch Li was terrified. Li Feng! My son! Fairy Baiyun's face was distorted. I never thought I'd be humiliated today. How could this ordinary-looking Jiang Qing defeat Li Feng? The Jiang family members laughed joyfully. We won. The Jiang family really won. I can't believe it, it's like a dream. Jiang Xinji was also overjoyed to see her younger brother win. He created a miracle. It's all thanks to this man. Patriarch Jiang stepped forward and was about to kneel down in gratitude. Young Master Ren, please accept my bow. Renxing stopped him. No need. You are all descendants of Jiangli. This is what you deserve. As for Patriarch Li, he looked at his son in panic. My son's physique is crippled. Renxing then stepped forward and withdrew his Hanhai divine power from Li Feng's body. While absorbing it, Renxing pondered. The higher the level of the physique, the more of my Hanhai divine power it contains. This Li Feng has much more than the deceased Li Hu. Patriarch Jiang stepped forward, his voice rubbing salt into Patriarch Li's wounds. Patriarch Li, it's time to honor the agreement. The Li family will merge with the Jiang family. Patriarch Li stood up, unable to maintain his composure. Haha, Jiang family, do you deserve it? Patriarch Jiang said again. What? Is Patriarch Li going back on his word? My two sons, one dead and one crippled, are both because of the Jiang family. Patriarch Li said coldly. Then he rushed forward frantically. Today, I will make the Jiang family pay with blood. Everyone in the Jiang family must die. We're doomed. Even if we win the life or death battle, the Jiang family will hardly escape this massacre. Patriarch Jiang raised his hand to receive the attack, and was immediately sent flying. Patriarch Li's voice boomed across the area. All members of the Li family, listen up. Annihilate the Jiang family today. Second Elder Jiang's face was contorted in fear. We're finished. Even if we win the life or death battle, the Jiang family can hardly escape this massacre. It's all Renxing's fault. If it weren't for him, Jiang Qing wouldn't have crippled Li Feng. He pleaded, it's all Renxing's fault. If it weren't for him, Jiang Qing wouldn't have crippled Li Feng. Patriarch Li, please show mercy. Our Jiang family is willing to hand over the mastermind. Renxing! Patriarch Jiang mercilessly punched him away. A dog can't change its habit of eating shit. You're not worthy of being a member of the Jiang family. Anyone from the Jiang family who is willing to join the Li family, I can spare their life. Second Elder Jiang clutched his face and wailed, Big brother, if I'm not worthy, then my son and I will join the Li family and no longer be members of the Jiang family. You can hold on to the moral righteousness of the human emperor's lineage and continue to act high and mighty. You can just watch the Jiang family be massacred. Very well, those who don't surrender, kill them all. Jiang Xinji threatened, patriarchally, if you dare touch the Jiang family, the Shangshuan sect will definitely not let you off. Patriarchally was not afraid, Jiang Xinji. Who are you trying to scare? The backing of my Li family is Fairy Baiyun from the Taihan sect. Does your Shangshuan sect dare to oppose the Taihan sect? Today, no one is allowed to help the Jiang family. Renxing stepped forward and said, have you caused enough trouble? Patriarchally looked at Renxing and said, huh? Are you talking to me? Watching you boast here has been boring. If you don't make a move, I will. Second elder Jiang behind him clutched his head and cried out, young man, at this point. What are you still pretending for? Patriarchally laughed loudly, haha, don't make me laugh. Do you think you can save the Jiang family, kid? You have to see if you have the ability first. Try making a move. Renxing pointed at Fairy Baiyun, you, annihilate the entire Li family for me. Fairy Baiyun, far away, was astonished and confused. Patriarchally scowled, are you fucking kidding me? Haha. A Li family disciple mocked, is this kid sick in the head? Telling Fairy Baiyun to annihilate the Li family? Doesn't he know that Fairy Baiyun came here because of Li Feng? Renxing continued, what are you still standing there for? After you're done, I'll remove your curse. Startled, she shivered, huh? How does he know? She rushed towards Renxing, if you don't explain this to me clearly, I'll crush your head. Renxing pointed his finger and said, the effect of the curse, you carry a curse. Every 3 days at noon, evil chi will surge into your due meridian, causing excruciating pain. Making life worse than death, am I right? Patriarchally roared, nonsense. Who are you to make wild guesses about the fairy? Fairy Baiyun softly admitted, he's right. Patriarchally was shocked, what? What he said is true. Renxing made his request, annihilate the Li family, and I will help you remove the curse and free you from its constraints. With your talent, you shouldn't limit yourself to your current achievements. Patriarchally scoffed, haha kid, Fairy Baiyun will be my son Li Feng's master in the future. How could she possibly listen to you? Even in your dreams, be a little realistic. Fairy Baiyun agreed, alright, I'll help you annihilate the Li family. Patriarchally was shocked upon hearing this, what? Fairy Baiyun turned around, Li family patriarch, abolish your cultivation. Patriarchly's face became extremely ugly, Fairy, don't joke around. You are the master of my son, Li Feng. Fairy Baiyun struck Patriarchly with a palm, do I look like I'm joking? Li Feng hasn't officially acknowledged me as his master yet. Patriarchly vomited blood and became immobile. The Li family members cried out, Patriarch. They looked at Fairy Baiyun with fear, why is this happening? A moment later, a group of people lay scattered on the ground. She turned and said, the Li family is gone. Fulfill your promise. Stay by my side for 3 days, and I can help you remove it. Fairy Baiyun approached threateningly, are you playing with me? I'm not in a good mood today. Do it now, or I'll deal with you. Renxing calmly replied, just wait. She launched an attack at Renxing, bastard, don't put on that arrogant attitude in front of me. I'll kill you. Patriarch Jiang was frightened, young Master Ren, be careful. Renxing calmly retaliated, pushing Fairy Baiyun far away. Regaining control of her body, she thought to herself in astonishment, he has no cultivation, but his body is abnormally strong. I couldn't even dodge his seemingly ordinary attack. What kind of monster is this guy? After finishing, Renxing announced his departure, everyone, my business and the Jiang family's matters have been resolved. It's time for me to leave. Jiang Cheng and his father spoke up at the same time, trying to keep Renxing, can't you stay a few more days? Young Master Ren, are you leaving so soon? Please stay, so the Jiang family can repay your kindness. Jiang Xinji approached and asked, Big Brother Ren, where are you going next? Renxing then asked, are there any sects around here? He thought to himself, right now. All the acupoints in my tin hai are blocked. To open them requires special opportunities and methods, and I need the help of some forces. Jiang Xinji explained, the forces around here are complex. Nearby, there are the Shanghuan sect, the Taiyan sect, and the Tianen. Among them, the Taiyan sect is Fairy Baiyun sect, and the Tianmen is the sect of Palm Dao Master. Both sects are incredibly powerful. She continued, although my Shanghuan sect is a long-standing sect, it has declined a lot and is no longer comparable to those two sects. Although I hope Big Brother Ren will come to the Shanghuan sect, I have to say, the Tianmen and the Taiyan sect are where a talented person like Big Brother Ren should go. Renxing turned around and said decisively, in that case, I'll go to the Shanghuan sect. Jiang Xinji was stunned. Huh? Renxing looked up at the sky and thought to himself, if I remember correctly, the Shanghuan sect was founded by Empress Baihai. Back then, Baihai burned her own blood to exchange for dawn for the world, quelling the chaos of the night. Otherwise, the world would be a hellish scene now. The Shanghuan sect should have what I need. Jiang Qing suddenly knelt down, interrupting Renxing's thoughts. Big Brother Ren, you have given me your secret technique to change my destiny against the heavens. In my heart, you are my master. Please accept my bow. Renxing threw a golden token towards Jiang Qing. I am currently looking to cultivate 360 human commanders. You, a descendant of Jiangli, will be one of them. Jiang Qing caught the token and looked at it in confusion. Renxing continued walking and said, after comprehending this divine decree, come find me at the Shanghuan sect. He continued his thoughts. For countless years, I've been the Emperor's scribe, opening up the ancient times, confronting the most dangerous evils under the heavens. But something unexpected happened at a crucial moment. Although I haven't investigated the cause yet, it's definitely related to those primordial spirits. After countless more years, my divine soul completely disappeared, and my body was imprisoned. They couldn't completely destroy me, so they scattered my Hanhai divine power across the mortal world. Outstanding great emperors who shined in each era fell one after another, just to continue the chess game I laid out. The final move, made by human Emperor Jiangli, saved my body. Now, those outstanding immortal emperors are all gone, and there are no more great emperors in the mortal world. Baihai, Jiangli, Huang Ming, Xianyuan Zhutian, and the others didn't waste their efforts. This time I've returned to the world, and the chess game has reached its final stage. Jiang Qing held the token in his hand and thought about the title it represented, Human Commander. Jiang Qing was moved. Big Brother Ren, rest assured, I will definitely live up to your expectations. On the way to the Shanghuan sect, Fairy Baiyan asked suspiciously, if you're so powerful, why did you need me to deal with the Li family? Renxing replied calmly, because you're useful. He thought to himself, although I can use secret techniques to temporarily boost my body to its peak, it only lasts for a short time. Soon, I'll need her to disrupt the heavens and earth for me, conceal the primordial chaos, and activate my body. She continued to ask, useful? Useful for what? Let me tell you, I'm a member of the Taiyan sect. If you dare to act rashly, even 10 heads won't be enough. Renxing said again, you just need to know that this is only beneficial to you, not harmful. It's a great deal for you. You're young, but you talk like an old man. If you can't remove my curse in 3 days, you'll be in trouble. Suddenly, Renxing asked, who currently controls the heavenly mandate? Fairy Baiyun was surprised by Renxing's question, control the heavenly mandate? You even know about this? There's no one controlling the heavenly mandate right now. According to the Taiyan sect's confidential information, there are currently 3 great powers jointly controlling the heavenly mandate. Renxing's voice was serious. Who are they? The 9 Origin Holy Spirit, the Mandate-less Palm, and the Twilight Saint Lord. But these are all legendary supreme beings who haven't appeared for 10,000 years. I only know a little about them. Renxing scoffed, so it's those incompetent traitors from back then. Renxing continued walking. Now we're going to the Immortal Essence Ancient Mine. If you really want to join the Shanghuan sect, I have to remind you, the Shanghuan sect has been declining for a long time, and countless major forces are waiting to devour it. Going to the Shanghuan sect is like walking into a dead end. Renxing was puzzled. What does going to the Immortal Essence Ancient Mine have to do with joining the Shanghuan sect? Fairy Baiyun explained, of course, there's a connection. The Immortal Essence Ancient Mine is located near the Shanghuan sect. It's a useless mine, completely depleted tens of thousands of years ago. But now, the Shanghuan sect is too poor, so to increase their spirit stones, those participating in the Shanghuan sect's assessment have to submit a certain amount of spirit stones. Therefore, every time the Shanghuan sect recruits disciples, countless cultivators go to the Immortal Essence Ancient Mine to search for spirit stones. But there are also rumors that the Shanghuan sect lost an ancient Xian Heaven decree in the Immortal Essence Ancient Mine, and they also want to use this opportunity to find it. If anyone finds it, they can immediately become an elite disciple of the sect. Renxing seemed to understand something, so that's how it is. Then I'll go there this time and find the ancient Xian heaven decree as well. Fairy Baiyun shook her head again. You're overthinking it. The Shanghuan sect hasn't found it after searching for tens of thousands of years. How can you have the audacity to say that? Stop talking nonsense. I'm starting to doubt whether you're lying about being able to remove my curse. At an immortal essence ancient mine, Inchi constantly emanated outwards. A group of people were cultivating there. They spoke simultaneously. The Inchi inside the immortal essence ancient mine is getting stronger and stronger. Does anyone want to go in together? That way, we can look out for each other. Spirit stones are getting harder and harder to find inside. Only by going deeper inside do we have a chance of finding them. From afar, Renxing and Fairy Baiyun approached. Outside, two young men were chattering. I heard that deep within the ancient mine, there's a mysterious demon temple. I wonder if it's true or not. It's true. Someone has seen the demon temple. They say there are opportunities inside, but no one who goes in ever comes out. Fairy Baiyun pointed towards the cave. This is the immortal essence ancient mine. Why did you come here? If you need spirit stones, I can give you some. You don't need to waste time searching inside. Renxing took another step and said, You don't need to go in. Just wait for me outside. A voice rang out from among the cultivators, Spirit yang grass. Mature spirit yang grass here. Eating one sprig can prevent the ancient mine's yin qi from entering the body. It was a petite girl selling medicinal herbs. Eating 2 sprigs will radiate yang qi, warding off evil. Eating 3 sprigs will allow you to safely enter and exit the demon temple. Seeing this girl, Renxing seemed to recognize something. Huh? Is she? The crowd outside swarmed in to inquire about purchasing. Is it really that good? Sell me 3 sprigs of spirit yang grass. How much? I'll take 2 sprigs. The petite girl, named Bai Xiao Xiao, patted her chest and guaranteed, no cheating. I, Bai Xiao Xiao, have tested it myself. This spirit yang grass is absolutely effective. A young man approached. All right, then sell me 3 sprigs. Suddenly, a voice rang out, Stop, causing her to freeze. A burly man approached and said loudly, Bai Xiao Xiao, you must be tired of living. I've warned you, this is Zhang Tai's territory. Only I can sell spirit yang grass here. Bai Xiao Xiao scratched her head and said with a smile, Young Master Zhang, don't be angry. There's no need to make such a big fuss. I'll leave immediately and let you sell. Hearing this, young Master Zhang refused to let her go. Leave? You wish. I've monopolized this place for so many years. How can I let you surpass me? Today, I must teach you a lesson. Seize her and break her legs. Bai Xiao Xiao immediately ran away, complaining incessantly, Zhang Tai, you stinky vinegar jar. I'm just selling a little spirit yang grass, do you have to go this far? Zhang Tai quickly chased after her, Little bitch, stop. Just surrender. While running, Bai Xiao Xiao thought of ways to escape. I'm in trouble this time. I have to think of something. She looked towards Renxing. I've got it. Then she quickly approached him, pretending to know him. Cousin. Why are you here? She hid behind Renxing and pleaded for help. Cousin, these people want to kill me. Save me. Zhang Tai pointed at Renxing and said, Kid, are you her cousin? A lackey behind him also spoke up, Get lost. Provoking young Master Zhang is useless even if you're her cousin. Seize them all. Bai Xiao Xiao stuck out her tongue and ran ahead. Sorry, I'll hold them off for you. I'm out of here. Zhang Tai chased after her, yelling, Stop. He quickly caught up and blocked her way. He pointed and said, Bai Xiao Xiao, stop pretending. Everyone knows you're an orphan with no relatives. What cousin? Who are you trying to fool? You liar! He also looked at Renxing and said, Kid, this is none of your business. Step aside and don't interfere with my work. Zhang Tai said to his lackey, Tie up Bai Xiao Xiao for me. Young Master Zhang, please calm down. Let's talk things over. I can compensate you. This small matter isn't worth fighting over. Who are you? You're worthy of negotiating with me? Today, I'll definitely break your legs. 2 lackeys were about to tie up Bai Xiao Xiao when a voice rang out, Stop. Renxing spoke, Let her go. Bai Xiao Xiao looked at Renxing in surprise. Huh? Is he? Zhang Tai retorted, What's your problem? Renxing continued calmly, you can choose to leave. Jiang Tai pointed at Bai Xiaoxiao and said, idiot. Bai Xiaoxiao is a liar, don't you know? Why are you helping her? Renxing's voice was cold, I'm her older brother. Take your men and get lost. Bai Xiaoxiao looked at Renxing in confusion, he must know that I'm just using him. Why is he standing up for me? Jiang Tai approached with a sneer, big brother? I think you must have been kicked in the head. Someone get this idiot too. At the same time, a hand swung out and slapped him hard across the face. I told you to get lost, didn't you hear me? Jiang Tai was sent flying by the slap. Jiang Tai's lackeys were terrified. Jiang Tai clutched his face and trembled, you're very bold. Jiang Tai yelled, attack him. Immediately, 2 lackeys rushed towards Renxing. Renxing quickly retaliated, kicking each of the 2 fools down. Fairy Baiyun stood outside, observing silently and thinking to herself, I can't sense any cultivation from Renxing at all, and the acupoints on his body seem to have serious problems. Moreover, his physical strength isn't strong either. Overall, he's a complete mess. But every move he makes is excellent, extremely simple yet incredibly effective. Like someone with extraordinary power practicing tactics. This is the first time I've encountered someone like this. Thinking of this, she suddenly broke out in a cold sweat. This is extremely abnormal for a person. Who is this guy? A lackey who had been hit came back crying, young Master Tai, that guy is too fierce. We can't beat him. What are you afraid of? That kid doesn't look dangerous at all. Jiang Tai sneered, don't forget that the Jiang family has gained quite a few experts recently. Release the Lingyun arrow. He shouted repeatedly, shoot the Lingyun arrow. Gather the Jiang family members. Today, if I don't chop him into 100 pieces, I'll walk on my head. Bai Xiaoxiao looked at Renxing, why are you so good to me? Don't tell me you still desire my beauty even though I look like this? Although after I wash up, I'm quite pretty. Renxing replied, I just want to treat you well. Don't ask why. Bai Xiaoxiao thought blankly, so domineering? I'm a little touched. You're the first person to treat me so unconditionally. After a while, a large number of figures rushed down. The faces of those outside were filled with shock. It's the elders of the Zhang family. They're all powerful figures. Unexpectedly, 5 of them came at once. That kid is probably in serious trouble. Fairy Baiyun said with a smile, you're in trouble. The Zhang family is a cultivation family. A small family like the Li family is no match for them. Do you need my help? The price is that you have to remove my curse immediately. An elder walked towards Renxing, pointed, and shouted, beast. Have you never heard of the Zhang family's reputation? You dare to act so recklessly here. Now crawl over here and admit your guilt. Renxing's eyes turned cold and he replied, old man, what are you barking about? Seeing this, Bai Xiaoxiao couldn't help but exclaim, well done, cousin. You still dare to curse at this point? Cousin, your guts really admire me. The old man released his divine power and prepared to attack. Very well. It's been a long time since I've met someone as sharp-tongued as you. After I catch you, I'll rip your tendons and bones out. Bai Xiaoxiao suddenly spoke up, stop. She thought to herself, there's no other way. Today, 5 elders from the Zhang family have come. There's no hope of escaping. I can only. She approached the elder and said, this is my fault. I'll bear the responsibility alone. It has nothing to do with anyone else. You'll bear the responsibility alone? Can you bear it? Today, all of you will die. This is the price for offending a cultivation family. Bai Xiaoxiao pointed directly at his face without any politeness. My cousin is absolutely right. You guys are a bunch of dogs, not a single one of you is decent. Every word out of your mouths is about killing people. She started rolling up her sleeves and provoked him. Try touching a single hair on my head. Fairy Baiyun secretly praised from the outside, this little girl is completely disregarding everything now. It's quite interesting, she has personality. If it weren't for her lack of cultivation aptitude, I would have taken her as my disciple. Provoked, the old man charged towards Bai Xiaoxiao, little bitch. You talk so well, I'll tear your mouth apart first. You dare? A mark appeared on her hand, surrounded by evil chi. The elder froze, that's? After careful observation, the elder's face was filled with fear, and his voice trembled. That's the mark of the Yin God sect. Another elder raised his hand to stop him. That evil chi is definitely the mark of the Yin God sect. Retreat. Don't get involved with this girl anymore. Bai Xiaoxiao continued to approach. Stinky old man, come here. The elder panicked. Don't come any closer. An elder raised his hand and shouted, members of the Zhang family, leave immediately. Zhang Tai didn't understand what was happening. Elder, aren't we taking revenge anymore? Revenge my ass. She's someone marked by the Yin God sect, someone they've chosen. The Yin God sect is the most vicious evil sect. They can kill people and exterminate families at the slightest displeasure. It's best not to have anything to do with them. The crowd outside chattered, what's going on? What does being marked mean? Are the Zhang family members that scared? Be careful not to invite trouble. Let's leave quickly. It's because you don't know. The Yin God sect rarely marks anyone, but those who are marked are definitely extremely important to them. It signifies that the Yin God sect can do anything for that person. After the Zhang family members left, Bai Xiaoxiao sighed in relief. Phew. She thought to herself, I've only been here for a short while and my identity has already been exposed. It seems I have to change locations. Cousin, see you again. I'm leaving. She was about to leave when Renxing stopped her. Wait. Renxing approached and said, you can't leave? Bai Hai, countless years have passed. I never thought we would meet again. This time, I will protect you properly, Renxing said while stroking her head. Bai Xiaoxiao choked. Cousin, I'm not Bai Hai, my name is Bai Xiaoxiao. Control yourself a little in broad daylight. Renxing said again, call me big brother. From now on, you don't need to go anywhere else. Your place is at the Shanghuan sect. Are you kidding me? Do I look like someone who can enter the Shanghuan sect? Even if I wanted to, they wouldn't let me in, Renxing said calmly. I said I can get in, so I can get in. Fairy Baiyun stepped forward and said, Renxing, although the Shanghuan sect has declined, their disciple recruitment is extremely strict, especially in recent years. They want to revive the sect, so the requirements for disciples' aptitude are even higher. Bai Xiaoxiao's aptitude is very ordinary, and it's almost impossible for her to enter the Shanghuan sect. Don't say such unrealistic things. Renxing looked towards the cave and said to Bai Xiaoxiao, come here. Do you see the ancient immortal crystal mine? Renxing continued, shout at it, I believe in the light. Bai Xiaoxiao was dumbfounded. Brother, are you serious? Serious, Renxing said in a solemn voice. Bai Xiaoxiao shouted loudly, I believe in the light. Renxing asked awkwardly, do you feel anything? Bai Xiaoxiao blushed and said, a little embarrassed and ashamed. Fairy Baiyun crossed her arms. Are you playing around? What a waste of time. Suddenly, a wave of energy rushed out and enveloped Bai Xiaoxiao. Fairy Baiyun looked at her in astonishment. That is, how could such holy and majestic energy emanate from a beggar child? Deep within the ancient immortal crystal mine, a decree with the character light engraved on it sensed the energy emanating from Bai Xiaoxiao and stirred, preparing to fly up. It seemed that the decree was suppressing a demonic corpse. Then, the decree followed the energy and flew towards Bai Xiaoxiao. Freed from suppression, the demonic corpse opened its eyes. The ancient heavenly decree that suppressed my body, why did it suddenly fly away? He immediately stood up and observed the surroundings. Why bother? After tens of thousands of years, I finally broke free. The demonic corpse's voice was mournful. The ancient heavenly decree suppressed me here for tens of thousands of years. The first thing I need to do after getting out is to slaughter the Shanghuan sect and bathe the world in blood. The ancient immortal crystal mine suddenly shook violently. The group of people panicked. What's happening? Why is the ancient immortal crystal mine shaking? The yin energy suddenly became much stronger than before. Everyone, be careful. Don't act alone. Everyone, gather together and act as one. Then, the ancient heavenly decree flew to Bai Xiaoxiao's side. Bai Xiaoxiao held the decree in her hand, surprised. This is? Fairy Baiyun was startled. That is the long-lost ancient heavenly decree of the Shanghuan sect. I can't believe it actually appeared, Renxing said to Bai Xiaoxiao. The ancient heavenly decree is yours. With it, you can smoothly enter the Shanghuan sect. Fairy Baiyun immediately pulled Renxing. The power that Bai Xiaoxiao just radiated was not ordinary at all. Why don't you come back to the Taiyan sect with me? The Taiyan sect is much stronger than the Shanghuan sect. Renxing immediately refused. She can only go to the Shangshuan sect, and furthermore, she will become the sect master of the Shangshuan sect in the future. Bai Xiaoxiao was stunned. Become the sect master of the Shangshuan sect? Brother, you're joking, right? Fairy Baiyun continued. Bai Xiaoxiao has been marked by the Yin Soul sect. Although the Taiyan sect cannot guarantee her complete safety, the Shangshuan sect definitely can protect her. Renxing replied calmly, a small Yin Soul sect, all bark and no bite, not worth mentioning. Fairy Baiyun said helplessly, you really make people speechless. I don't know whether to call you stupid or arrogant. At this moment, two figures, a man and a woman, rushed down from behind. Here. The aura of the ancient heavenly decree is here. The man approached Bai Xiaoxiao and asked, little girl, did you find the ancient heavenly decree? Bai Xiaoxiao said softly, you could say that. The man then raised his hand and said with a smile, then you're very lucky. The ancient heavenly decree has been missing for over 10,000 years. The Shangshuan sect once made a rule that whoever can find the ancient heavenly decree will immediately be granted special admission as an elite disciple of the sect. The woman beside him also chimed in, no more talking. The elders are waiting for such a big event. Come back with us. Bai Xiaoxiao looked towards Renxing. Brother, what should I do? Although I just met you, I feel like I can trust you. This is a feeling I've never had before. Renxing replied, go. Wait for me at the Shangshuan sect. I'll be there in a few days. The man looked at Renxing and said, this is your brother? I'm afraid you won't be able to wait for him. His aptitude is too poor. He can't enter the Shangshuan sect. As Bai Xiaoxiao left with them, the man continued, the path of cultivation separates immortals from mortals. You have the opportunity to become an elite disciple, while he, with his ordinary aptitude, cannot cultivate. In the future, the difference between you two will be like heaven and earth. It's better to cut off this useless relationship early on. Renxing watched them leave. Then he turned to Fairy Baiyun and asked, the destiny technique of the Taiyan sect, the profound palace divine art, have you learned it? Are you kidding me? The destiny technique is the lifeblood of a sect. Only successive sect masters can cultivate it. Others don't have the chance to even see it. Renxing raised his hand. If that's the case, I'll impart the profound palace divine art to you. Fairy Baiyun turned her head to the side. This joke isn't funny at all. Seeing Renxing suddenly approach her, she was stunned. What are you doing? Renxing projected some divine power into her hand. You lecher! How dare you take advantage of me? Feeling what Renxing had just transmitted to her, she was shocked. What? Fairy Baiyun looked at the mark on her hand. This is truly the profound palace divine art. Renxing left, his voice echoing, comprehend it yourself. Grasp the basics first, you'll need it later. Wait for me here after I come out of the ancient immortal crystal mine. She was still in shock. How does this Renxing know the destiny technique of the Shangshuan sect? Moreover, the profound palace divine art of the Taiyan sect was once lost, and is now incomplete. The profound palace divine art that Renxing transmitted to me is the complete version. Looking at Renxing's back, she said to herself, it seems I underestimated this person. Elsewhere, two groups of people were engaged in a verbal battle. A blonde-haired girl at the head of one group said, Zhang Tai, go back. My Nangong family is not afraid of the Zhang family. And of course, I'm not afraid of you. The leader of the other group, Zhang Tai, retorted, Nangong Ningxue, leave this place quickly. I, Zhang Tai, am not a good person. Don't force my hand. The blonde girl, Nangong Ningxue, continued currently, there are unusual movements within the ancient immortal crystal mine. You and I both want to lead people inside to find more spirit stones. So, let's each rely on our own abilities and see who can attract more people. Zhang Tai pointed and scowled. Nangong Ningxue, you really don't know what's good for you. My Zhang family is in the Shangshuan sect, just you wait. Renxing arrived, and two people pointed at him. Someone else has arrived. We've been waiting for half a day for someone to come. I wonder who he'll follow. Whether he joins the Zhang family or Nangong Ningxue, he'll offend the other side. It's too difficult to choose. Seeing Renxing, Zhang Tai sneered. So it's this brat. He still dares to come here. He continued, Nangong Ningxue, I don't care about the others, but I must have this one. Brat, I'm giving you a chance to redeem yourself. Immediately get over here, kneel down, and repent. Nangong Ningxue also spoke up. No need to go over there and suffer humiliation. Join my side. If Zhang Tai dares to do anything to you, I will get justice for you. Ren Xing looked at the statue next to Nangong Ningxue. He thought to himself, after countless years, the spirit stones in the ancient immortal crystal mine have been completely mined, but I didn't expect the earth-traveling beast to still be here. Zhang Tai continued to mock, brat, earlier you relied on that slut by Xiao Xiao to save your life. Now you also want to rely on a woman? You coward! Seeing Ren Xing approach, Nangong Ningxue chuckled. Good, following me, Nangong Ningxue, is the right choice. Ren Xing dashed her thoughts. You're overthinking it. I just want to take a look at the stone statue over here. Nangong Ningxue let out a surprised huh? She continued, you've offended Zhang Tai. Without my protection, a person without cultivation like you won't be able to survive for long. Moreover, exploring the ancient immortal crystal mine is like participating in the Shangshuan sex screening test. Relying on yourself alone in the mine to find immortal crystals is very difficult. I'm giving you one last chance. Follow me. Ren Xing turned and entered the ancient immortal crystal mine, saying, not interested. Nangong Ningxue asked the elder beside her, Elder, what's this person like? The elder stroked his beard. Ordinary, utterly unremarkable. Hearing this, Nangong Ningxue scoffed, full of arrogance. On the contrary, it makes me a little curious. I thought he had some great ability, but it turns out he's just an ordinary person putting on airs. The crowd outside couldn't help but sigh. This brat offended Zhang Tai, and even dared to provoke Miss Nangong. He truly doesn't know what's good for him. Zhang Tai grimaced in anger. Go, chase after that guy. The four young masters haven't vented their anger yet today. Third elder, you must help me catch that guy later and let me beat him up. The elder beside him sneered, a trifling little cultivator, not worth mentioning. Young master's biggest rival now is Nangong Ningxue. If we can find more spirit stones and contribute to the sect's improvement, we will receive enormous benefits after joining the Shangshuan sect. Then, our Zhang family will no longer be suppressed by the Nangong family. Nangong Ningxue entered the ancient immortal crystal mine, her tone serious. This time, I must find more spirit cores than Zhang Tai. That way, after entering the Shangshuan sect, I can receive better resources than him and quickly improve my cultivation. Only then can the Nangong family completely surpass the Zhang family. Somewhere in a temple, the demonic corpse looked around. When I was initially suppressed in the ancient hall, I remember there were a few good items here. I must take them all before leaving. He saw a golden box. It's this box. I wonder what treasures are inside. He tried every way to open the box. He repeatedly tried to destroy it. He was astonished. It's actually undamaged. The demonic corpse frantically attacked the box. In a cave. Zhang Tai was looking around for Ren Xing. Where did that brat go? He's nowhere to be seen. Yin energy was constantly pouring out around the ancient immortal crystal mine. The people inside were terrified. What's going on? Why is the ancient immortal crystal mine suddenly shaking, and there's so much yin energy gushing out? Seeing this, Zhang Tai laughed loudly. What's there to be afraid of? This young master has prepared in advance. These are yang spirit pills, specifically for dealing with the yin energy here. Each of you take one. Blocking the yin energy here shouldn't be a problem. Ren Xing went deeper into the ancient immortal crystal mine. Back then, the spirit stones in the ancient immortal crystal mine played a crucial role, building countless solid foundations. For example, the five-colored divine temple of the Shangshuan sect can stand tall at the 9 Zhang stele of the myriad Tao gods. Seeing the yin energy constantly churning, Ren Xing speculated, such a big commotion, it seems that there's been a change in the demonic palace. The yin energy that these mortals see as poisonous is actually the aura emitted by yin objects, but this is the spiritual energy emitted by spirit stones, so dense that it vaporizes. Normally, these spiritual energies reside within the rock walls of the ancient immortal crystal mine. Only when the mine shakes violently do these energies leak out. Spiritual energy may be extremely toxic to other cultivators, but it has tremendous benefits for me. My 108 star C acupoints are blocked, and the properties of the Shinting acupoint happen to match. The spiritual energy. I was originally planning to shake the rock walls to release the spiritual energy, but now that it's releasing itself, it saves me a lot of trouble. Today, I must take advantage of the dense spiritual energy here to open the Shenting acupoint. Elsewhere, an elder beside Zhang Tai spoke, Young Master, it's fortunate that we brought so many yang spirit pills today. Otherwise, facing such dense energy, we wouldn't be able to go any deeper. But even so, we must speed up. We can't stay here too long. A disciple saw Rinxing sitting ahead and said to Zhang Tai, Young Master Zhang, that brat is over there. Zhang Tai was puzzled. What's that guy doing? What else could he be doing? He doesn't have any yang spirit pills. He must have died from the yin energy here. Zhang Tai pointed at the third elder. Dying so easily is too good for him. Third elder, go check. If he's still breathing, break his neck. He continued to give orders. Time is of the essence. The rest of you, continue forward. Over there, Rinxing had almost finished absorbing the energy. Almost there. This place has stored countless years of spiritual energy, perfect for me to open the Shenting acupoint. The elder approached. Brat, you're actually still alive. He raised his hand and struck at Rinxing. If that's the case, then let this elder send you to the Western Paradise. Rinxing shouted softly, Open! An acupoint on his head opened. What? The elder panicked. Then he collapsed unconscious on the ground. Rinxing raised his hand and retrieved his divine power. The divine power C has returned. Although this person has a special physique, the divine power C within him has long been depleted, making him no different from an ordinary cultivator. The divine power C in his body is pitifully small. Only young cultivators with extraordinary aptitude possess a large amount of divine power C within them. After a while, still not seeing the third elder return, Zhang Tai wondered, why hasn't the third elder returned yet after so long? Another elder spoke, Young Master, don't worry. Third elder is handling such a trivial matter. There definitely won't be any problems. Maybe he got lost due to the dense yin energy. Rinxing walked forward and saw a drawing. Found it. This drawing is actually still here. Initially, I regretted not being able to collect all the 10,000-year-old spiritual energy. Now it's not a problem anymore. I just need to wait for the spiritual energy here to completely dissipate. The scene shifted to the Nangong group. An elder said to Nangong Ningxue, Miss, although the jade pendants in our hands can temporarily resist the yin energy here, it won't last long. We must leave this place quickly. Nangong Ningxue looked towards Rinxing. It's him. The elder speculated, this person's spiritual power Dantian is weak, his cultivation is not high, and he's completely unable to resist the yin energy here. He's not moving now. I'm afraid the yin energy has entered his body. His mind is confused, and he won't live much longer. She threw a jade pendant towards Rinxing. Rinxing caught it and turned around, asking, What's the matter? Nangong Ningxue immediately said, You're still conscious? It seems your body hasn't been invaded by too much yin energy. This jade pendant can block the yin energy here. Take it and get out of here quickly. Otherwise, if the yin energy enters any deeper, you'll definitely die. Rinxing threw the jade pendant back. No need. A member of the Nangong family spoke up unhappily. This guy's ungratefulness has to have a limit, right? Miss Nangong is saving your life. Rinxing said to Nangong Ningxue, You're not bad by nature, but you lack sincerity. Don't let your future choices lead you astray. Now that the ancient immortal crystal mine is experiencing a crisis, you'd better get out of here. The elder retorted, Brat, who doesn't know that the mine is in crisis now? The miss advised you, but you didn't leave. Now you're advising the miss in return? What kind of person are you? Before leaving, Rinxing said, I'll give you 4 words, cunning and deceitful. The large man beside Nangong Ningxue roared, Stop right there. How dare you call Miss Nangong cunning and deceitful? You're tired of living, aren't you? And you dare to insult others? This guy deserves a beating. Nangong Ningxue sighed. I've said what needs to be said, and I've helped as much as I can. This person is arrogant and accustomed to acting alone. He doesn't like to listen to advice. There's no need to care about him anymore. Outside the ancient immortal crystal mine, a rat statue was gradually awakening. After a while, it was completely freed and slowly opened its eyes. It stretched its limbs eagerly. I've been in a deep sleep for so many years, and yet there are still people who remember the secret words to wake me up. Inside, a Zhang family disciple said to Zhang Tai, Young Master, we only found this much spirit stones. If we continue deeper, the yin energy becomes increasingly dense. And we're afraid we'll encounter danger. Nangong Ningxue walked ahead and said with a smile, Zhang Tai, if you don't dare to go deeper, I'll go first. This path only has a few spirit stones, and they've all been taken by Zhang Tai. I must go deeper to find more spirit stones than him. Unwilling to be outdone, Zhang Tai followed. Chase after them. I, Zhang Tai, won't lose to a woman. They arrived together at a palace. Zhang Tai looked ahead. This is? Nangong Ningxue was surprised. The demonic palace? The legendary demonic palace really exists. A Zhang family member looked at Zhang Tai and said, Young master, shall we go in? I heard there are treasures inside the demonic palace. The Zhang family elder was somewhat apprehensive. People have entered this demonic palace before, but no one has ever come out. Everyone, don't dream of getting anything inside. A Nangong family elder also said, Miss, the demonic palace is strange. The Nangong family has lost experts inside before. We better not go in. Nangong Ningxue waved her hand. No one is allowed to approach the demonic palace. Let's leave. Zhang Tai agreed. Trading our lives for treasures isn't worth it. We shouldn't go in. Suddenly, Renxing approached from afar, leaving the crowd stunned. Nangong Ningxue was startled. Zhang Tai, seeing Renxing, exclaimed, It's that brat! Where did he come from? How is he still alive? Another person also exclaimed in surprise, Not only is he alive, but he's even planning to enter the demonic palace. Nangong Ningxue, seeing Renxing safe and sound, was shocked. The yin energy has invaded his body for such a long time, and yet he's fine? Wait a minute, you may not know. But that's the demonic palace. Ordinary cultivators who enter will definitely die. Renxing replied coldly, I'm not ordinary. Then, he calmly put his hands behind his back and entered the demonic palace. A disciple looked at Zhang Tai. Young Master Zhang, he went inside, and nothing seems to have happened. Shall we go in? Zhang Tai said decisively, That brat isn't afraid alone. And we have so many people, so what's there to be afraid of? How can I, this young master, be outdone by a piece of trash? Zhang Tai walked towards the demonic palace, dreaming. This could be a stroke of fate for me. If I can find the long-lost ancient heavenly decree of the Shengshuan sect. Wouldn't I, Zhang Tai, soar to the heavens? Nangong Ningxue hesitated for a moment, then decided, Let's go inside. Renxing walked to the door of the demonic palace and thought to himself, back then, the reason for building this underground palace was firstly to suppress the evil beings underground, and secondly to store and seal the divine artifacts mined from the ancient immortal crystal mine. This time, I'm here to find a divine artifact that I stored here in the past. The killing formation preventing evil beings from entering is still active. It seems this is the reason why so many cultivators couldn't get out after entering. Renxing stomped his foot with a thud. Break. The killing formation was immediately destroyed. Zhang Tai entered, spreading his hands and laughing. We're in. We're in. And we didn't encounter any danger. It seems the fear of the demonic palace is just a rumor. Today, all the treasures within will belong to me, Zhang Tai. Nangong Ningxue looked at Renxing and asked, I still don't know your name. You seem to know about this demonic palace. Renxing. You shouldn't have come in here. There's nothing you're looking for here. Only danger. A man with a distorted face sneered, Brat, who are you trying to scare? Where's the danger? We didn't encounter anything when we came in. Renxing continued, You didn't encounter any danger because I've already removed it. The elder scoffed, Brat, this demonic palace has been here for who knows how many years, appearing and disappearing unpredictably. No one understands it clearly. And yet you dare to say you can remove the danger here. You're young, but you're quite the braggart. Zhang Tai pointed at Renxing and shouted, Brat, I ask you, have you seen the third elder of our Zhang family? Renxing replied calmly, I killed him. Zhang Tai was startled. Killed him? Then he burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, you're making me laugh. He continued to approach, raising his pinky finger in disdain. You don't even know your place. One finger from the third elder could crush you to death. Renxing raised his hand and slapped him. Noisy. Zhang Tai was sent flying and fell to the ground. He roared angrily, I brought so many people, and you dare to hit me? Catch him. Someone behind him called out, "Young master, there's treasure in this chest." He walked towards the chest and pointed at Renxing. "You just wait. I'll go check the treasure chest first." Approaching the chest, he said excitedly, "The wood of this chest is extraordinary. There must be good things inside." Nangong Ningxue, this young master discovered this. "It's not for you." Nangong Ningxue waved her hand. "Unclaimed objects belong to those who are fated to have them. Let's see who's ultimately fated to have it." Renxing approached and warned, "This item doesn't belong to you. You'd better not touch it." Zhang Tai crossed his arms and asked, "It doesn't belong to us? Tell me, if it doesn't belong to us, then who does it belong to?" Renxing replied seriously, "Me." The elder stepped forward. "Nonsense! Who the hell are you to speak so arrogantly?" Zhang Tai continued to sneer. "You can say that this treasure chest is yours. This young master just likes robbing people today. What can you do about it?" Renxing's expression was calm. "You can't open it, so you can't rob it." Zhang Tai ordered his disciples, "What's so difficult about opening a broken chest?" "Someone open it!" Nangong Ningxue whispered, "Send someone over there. Don't let Zhang Tai get it first." 2 disciples tried their best to open the chest. "Open it!" Zhang Tai widened his eyes and sneered, "Brat, open your dog eyes and see how this chest is opened." The 2 disciples were exhausted. "Young master, we can't open it." Seeing this, Zhang Tai's face darkened. Suddenly, a man jumped forward and shouted, "Move aside! Let the Nangong family open it." He struck the chest with a powerful blow. Seeing the chest remain unchanged, he couldn't help but be surprised. "What? It's completely undamaged." An elder also attacked. "This elder will try too." Zhang Tai exclaimed in fear, "What? Even our Zhang family elder using his full strength can't open it." The Zhang family elder suggested, "Young master, the material of this treasure chest is extraordinary. It seems we can only move it outside and then think of a way to open it." Suddenly, a somewhat angry voice rang out. "You, what are you doing?" The demonic corpse, with a furious face, approached the crowd. "That's..." Before he could finish speaking, the 2 unlucky disciples were crushed to death by the demonic corpse. "How dare you touch my things? You deserve to die." The Nangong family elder said uneasily, "We're in trouble, Mississippi. This treasure chest is guarded by this demonic being. It looks like a fierce battle is inevitable." Zhang Tai anxiously urged, "First elder, attack." The elder charged towards the demonic being. The demonic corpse bared its teeth and said, "Die." With a wave of his hand, the elder was shattered into pieces. Another elder, seeing this scene, was terrified. "What? With just one move?" He frantically ran away, shouting, "Run!" The demonic corpse, with its swift speed, overtook the elder and swung its hand down. "Die!" The elder was also smashed to pieces. Zhang Tai was terrified. "No, we can't defeat it." Nangong Ningxue raised her hand and retreated. 2 powerful elders died in an instant. "Everyone, retreat immediately!" Everyone scrambled to escape. "Quick, run! This is too terrifying." The demonic corpse smiled sinisterly. Run away. The overflowing spiritual energy here will kill you all anyway." Seeing Renhang still standing still, Nangong Ningxue also hurriedly urged, "Renhang, what are you still standing there for? Hurry up and run!" Renhang still calmly and gently replied, "It's okay, I still have to get the things in the chest." Nangong Ningxue continued, "At a time like this, you still remember that treasure chest? It's lucky we're not dead, with that mummy here." A man beside her hurriedly said, "Miss Nangong, don't bother talking to him anymore. If we don't get out now, we won't make it." Nangong Ningxue quickly ran away, "Forget it, I can't persuade you anyway. Let's go." After exiting the demon temple, the group collapsed with exhaustion, panting heavily. One of them looked back at the temple, still terrified. "We finally escaped. That was so dangerous. That kid is still in there. I bet there's nothing left of him but bones." Zhang Tai cursed under his breath, "Idiot. Dying in the demon temple is too good for him." Nangong Ningxue looked towards the demon temple, questioning, "Will Renhang really die inside? Facing such a powerful ancient mummy, I really don't understand what he's staying for. I don't know if he has any chance of survival." Seeing the others scared and scattering, but Renhang still standing there, the mummy questioned, "There's still someone who hasn't run away?" Then he picked up the chest, preparing to leave. He must be frozen in fear. Those cultivators were right. I should take this chest out first, and then slowly figure out how to open it. Renheng approached and said, "Don't touch it. That's mine." The mummy was startled and turned around, letting out a "Huh? Are you talking to me, kid? Are you tired of living?" Renheng walked closer to the chest, ignoring the mummy, and softly said, "Open." The mummy sneered condescendingly, "Haha, that's funny. Even I can't open this chest, let alone you." The box immediately opened, revealing something surrounded by a blue light in the center. The mummy jumped. "Huh?" A blue fairy crystal appeared. Renheng thought to himself, "This place is called the Fairy Crystal Ancient Mine because a single fairy crystal was once excavated from this ancient mine. And it's right in front of me." The mummy approached with a cold gaze. "I didn't expect you to be able to open this chest. You really surprised me." Then he lunged towards Renheng, attacking. "To thank you, I'll let you die in one piece." Renheng glanced back and said, "Deceptive face." Hearing this, the mummy said angrily, "What? Still talking nonsense at death's door?" Suddenly, a rat appeared out of nowhere. It landed on the mummy, pinning him to the ground. Looking at the rat, the mummy was frightened. "This is one of the 5 ancient elemental beasts, the earth rat," he exclaimed in shock. "How can you still be in this world?" The rat looked around in confusion. "Who used the secret language to summon me?" Renheng said, "It was me." The earth rat quickly recognized the young man in front of it. This face, this arrogant demeanor that looks down on everything, these robes fluttering without wind. "Yes, it's you, master." It immediately cowed out repeatedly, "Greetings, master." This made the mummy even more astonished. "What's going on? An ancient divine beast bowing to a human?" The earth rat, with sparkling eyes, flattered, "Little rat wishes master 10,000 years of life, eternal immortal path, and eternal immortality. Little rat will forever be your servant." Renheng replied softly, "All right, get up." Then Renheng asked, "I ask you, where are the other 4 elemental beasts?" The earth rat, unsure of what had happened, said in a sad voice, "Master, I don't know. After tens of thousands of years and many great changes, they might be sleeping somewhere. I, little rat, almost lost my life, but thanks to the essence here, I fell into a 10,000-year sleep and was barely able to recover a bit of my strength." Renheng comforted it, "You've worked hard. This time, when I return, I will help you regain your glory and stand at the peak again." It said proudly, "We always believe in master's words absolutely." The mummy, lying motionless, thought to himself, "Who is this master? His words are so arrogant that they make one tremble. I'd better play dead." "Not so easy." The earth rat pointed at him. "Master, this guy is playing dead. Should I take care of him for you?" The mummy jumped up in fear. "Don't." He knelt down and pleaded, "My lord, I also want to be your servant." The earth rat raised its hand disdainfully. "You are not worthy. Aren't all of master's servants famous and prestigious figures?" Renheng walked over and cast a spell on the mummy's forehead. "I'll give you a chance to live. Now I'll place a death curse on your forehead. From now on, your life and death are only a thought away. From me." After casting the spell, Renheng ordered, "Now, go immediately to the Yin Soul Gate. I want to know the detailed situation there." The mummy kowtowed respectfully. "As you command." "I will definitely do this well for you, master." Renheng continued to instruct, "Little rat, you continue to rest and recuperate here, and await my summons." The earth rat bowed its head in agreement. "Understood." Elsewhere, the Zhang family was trying to escape from the Fairy Crystal Ancient Mine. One of them said as he walked, "Young Master Zhang, the Yin energy is getting stronger and stronger. We can't see the road ahead anymore. If this continues, we'll get lost in here. We need to think of something quickly." Another, unable to bear it, looked at Zhang Tai. "Young Master Zhang, please give us more Yang Spirit pills. I can't hold on any longer." Zhang Tai, his face pale, said weakly, "I don't have any more Yang Spirit pills either." One, reaching his limit, choked himself and begged for help. "I can't hold on anymore. Save me." Unable to endure any longer, the group rushed out desperately. "Get out of here quickly. Don't worry about getting lost anymore. If we stay here any longer, we'll die. Run. We're going to die anyway, so let's risk it." Seeing the commotion within the Fairy Crystal Ancient Mine, Baiyun Xiangu outside was somewhat worried. "There's a big incident inside the Fairy Crystal Ancient Mine. And no one has come back yet. Could Renheng?" Finally, Renheng came out and looked at Bai Yun Xiangu. Let's begin. I will eliminate the bad omen for you. Seeing no one else coming out, she asked in surprise, Huh? You're the only one who came out? Where are the others? Renheng replied, Those people will have to rely on their own luck. Renheng added, Now, use all your strength and the profound palace mystical art I taught you earlier. Bai Yin Xiangu agreed, Okay. She immediately sat down and began to use the profound palace mystical art. Inside the fairy crystal ancient mine, a token cracked slightly. A young man looked at the token in his hand with a terrified expression. Not good. My token can no longer resist the yin energy. It's broken. He collapsed and cried out, Save me. Another person spoke up, Miss Nangong, what do? We can't hold on much longer either. We don't know when we'll be able to get out. Are we really going to die here? Nangong Ningxue continued to search for a way out of the fairy crystal ancient mine. Follow me, everyone. Let's increase our speed. There must be a way out. At this moment, the token in her hand also showed signs of cracking. She despaired, Is there really no way out? Nangong Ningxue thought about Renheng again. I wonder how that arrogant Renheng is doing. He definitely can't escape that demon temple. Even if he did, facing the current situation. There's only one way to die. She tried to calm herself down. Sigh. Why am I thinking about him? My own life is at stake. What does his life or death have to do with me? That guy even called me deceptive. At this time, the statue of the earth rat at the entrance stirred. It was awakened once more. It muttered, Someone is calling me again. I'm alive again. Considering that I told you the secret language, I'll save you once. Otherwise, with your current choices, you wouldn't survive even 10 deaths. The exhausted group was about to collapse. The earth rat statue, following the secret language, appeared before them. The group looked at the statue in confusion. What's going on? Is that the statue from the entrance? Why is it here? As soon as the statue appeared, it repelled the yin energy. They felt like they were saved. Look! The yin energy is dissipating. They burst into tears of joy. The yin energy has really lessened. Oh my God, we're saved! Nangong Ningxue looked at the statue questioningly. Could it be because of this statue? But why did it suddenly appear here? She made a guess, could it be? The group approached the statue, avoiding the yin energy. This statue can repel the yin energy. We're saved. That's only temporary. The yin energy only dissipates when the statue is here. We can't carry the statue with us. Nangong Ningxue continued walking forward. One of them worriedly tried to stop her. Miss Nangong, staying here with the statue protecting us, we won't be in danger for now. Leaving, I'm afraid. Nangong Ningxue was extremely decisive. Listen to me. Continue forward. After leaving the statue, one of them looked around and said, The yin energy is starting to get stronger again. Another looked at the token in his hand, sweating profusely. The token is about to break. I can't hold on any longer. Nangong Ningxue made a guess, trying to see if she was right. She recited the secret language, deceptive face. The earth rat statue immediately appeared, dispelling the yin energy. Feeling that her guess was indeed correct, she rejoiced, as expected. Just by saying the 2 words deceptive face, the statue will appear. We're saved. At this moment, she continuously questioned Renheng. But how did Renheng know? Who is he? Everything about him is unusual. If he can survive and get out, it proves that he's not as simple as he appears. I need to be extremely careful. Outside, Bai Yun Xiangu was exerting all her effort to use the profound palace mystical art. After a while, she stopped and said, The time is too short. I can only comprehend the profound palace mystical art to this extent for now. It's enough. Then Renheng asked, Do you know what the bad omen is? Bai Yun Xiangu shared her knowledge about the bad omen. According to the records of the Tai sect, people with the bad omen will become muddled in their old age. Their bodies will grow black hair, and they will turn into a ferocious beast, either human nor demon. There is no cure. I've traveled everywhere seeking experts and read ancient texts, but I still haven't found a way to break it. Renheng added, People with the bad omen will indeed become muddled in their old age. But do you know why some people have this bad omen? I don't know. I've never found any related records. And no one knows. This matter is too mysterious. After all, people with the bad omen are extremely rare. Renheng said in a serious voice. People with the bad omen are chosen for reincarnation. If they are not affected by the bad omen, they can ascend to heaven in one step. Bai Yun Xiangu was stunned and utterly confused by Renheng's words. What? Chosen for reincarnation? Chosen by whom? Reincarnated as whom? Renheng took a step. It's too early to talk about these things now. That's an extremely powerful existence hidden deep within space. You can't understand these things yet. Then Renheng raised his hand to begin removing the bad omen. Now, I will break the bad omen for you. Marks gradually appeared on Bai Yun Xiangu's body. Fortunately, my Dantian has recovered now. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to use spiritual energy to draw high-level talismans yet. Renheng extended his hand towards her back and shouted softly, Go! Bai Yun Xiangu cried out in pain, Ah! As he removed the bad omen, Renheng said, Circulate the profound palace mystical art. It will be very painful next. Bai Yun Xiangu was in extreme pain, gasping continuously. She screamed in pain, AAA. Renheng continued, Removing the bad omen essentially means tearing your soul apart, separating the bad omen from your soul. This kind of pain is one of the most extreme pains in the world. After completely removing the bad omen, Renheng said, It's done. Bai Yun Xiangu stood up and looked at the bad omen within her. Is that the bad omen? It was so painful, I almost couldn't hold on. Renheng held the bad omen in his hand, his voice cold, Since you're out, don't go back. I know the forces behind you have been planning for a long time. Then he immediately crushed the bad omen, his eyes sharp. This time, let's see who's stronger. Bai Yun Xiangu stood up and said, You helped me remove the bad omen, and I'll help you defeat the Li family. This matter is considered even. But you taught me the profound palace mystical art. So I owe you a favor. Renheng immediately replied, Not just a favor. You owe me more than you can imagine. What do you mean by that? What else do you want to do? Renheng continued, Removing the bad omen is the first step. The bad omen is connected to your soul. Forcibly separating them has damaged your foundation. Your strength will plummet in the future. Now, I will unlock the special physique hidden within you. Bai Yun Xiangu was surprised. Special physique? I didn't know I had a special physique. Those who carry the bad omen are all extraordinary. Renheng raised his hand and pointed at her, chanting. A stream of divine power shot towards her. The physique within Bai Yun Xiangu was unlocked. She looked at the golden light surrounding her in disbelief. I really unlocked a special physique. This is one of the 36 divine physiques. The special physiques include, first, the treasure physiques, 18,000 types, then the king physiques, 3,600, saint physiques, 108 types, divine physiques, 36 types. Supreme physiques, 10 types, chaos physiques, 3 types, and at the top are the 2 types of Hongmeng physiques. She was surprised by her special physique. No. There's no might physique among the divine physiques. Could it be one of the 10 supreme physiques? Renheng turned and left. Next, it's my turn. Seeing this, Bai Yun Xiangu immediately asked, Where are you going? Consolidate your foundation well. We will meet again in the future. After saying that, Renheng left. Looking at Renheng's back, Bai Yun Xiangu thought to herself, unlocking one of the 10 supreme physiques, it's all like a dream. It's all thanks to this mysterious man. Renheng went to an empty field and sat down, thinking to himself, the hidden formation can begin now. My body has been trapped for many years, and my indestructible physique has been worn down. Although my body hasn't been destroyed, it no longer possesses its ultimate power. Today, I will use the fairy crystal to rebuild my indestructible physique. Renheng continuously absorbed the divine power of all things around him. Indestructible physique means I have to observe and study all things, and create a special physique myself. All things are me, and I am all things. Indestructible. This is also the real reason why they couldn't destroy me even though my body was trapped for so many years. Renheng speculated, the traitors behind me back then were most likely the 6 primordial deities. The 6 primordial deities are the primordial gods of the human race, possessing the highest combat power. Renheng calculated meticulously and cleverly. This time, helping Bai Yun Xiangu unlock her special physique is to deceive everyone. Once I rebuild my indestructible physique, the 6 primordial deities are likely to detect it. Even if they are immersed in the chaos Tao and don't care about worldly affairs, it will still alert them. In the eyes of those 6 primordial deities. Before Bai Yun Xiangu unlocked her special physique, plus the hidden formation I set up, their attention will be diverted, so I won't be exposed too early. Outside the fairy crystal ancient mine, a person approached. His name was Zhang Jin. He looked at the ancient mine and thought, there was an incident in the fairy crystal ancient mine. Others encountered trouble, but my younger brother Zhang Tai probably won't be in danger. Zhang Tai stumbled out of the ancient mine. He looked exhausted, his face pale. Fortunately, I hid quite a few yang spirit pills. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to escape in such a dense Yin environment. Seeing Zhang Jin, he approached and greeted, "Brother, I'm out." Zhang Jin spoke about the Shangxian sect selection. "Good that you're out. Come back with me quickly. The Shangxian sect assessment is about to begin." Zhang Tai was surprised. "Brother, have the arrangements for this assessment been finalized?" Zhang Jin held a sword in his hand and gave it to Zhang Tai. "This is one of the 3 ancestral artifacts of the Zhang family, the Xiyang sword. Take it. The Xiyang sword can help you stabilize your spirit during the chaotic spirit labyrinth assessment. You will definitely receive high praise in the assessment. The Zhang family's influence in the Shangxian sect will take a big step forward." Zhang Tai joyfully accepted it. "Brother, you actually brought the Xiyang sword here. I will definitely succeed this time." Not far away, Renheng was continuing to rebuild his indestructible physique. Renheng continuously absorbed a large amount of divine power from all things around him. The commotion was so great that it attracted the attention of Zhang Jin and his group. Zhang Tai looked at Renheng in surprise. "Huh? He's..." Zhang Tai approached Renheng, finding this hard to believe. "How is this possible? That kid actually survived and escaped the demon temple?" Zhang Jin turned around and asked, "What's wrong?" Zhang Tai explained, "Brother, I met the kid who made me furious. I'll go down and deal with him." "I'll go with you," Zhang Jin said to his younger brother. Zhang Tai drew his sword confidently and proudly. "No need. I'll do it myself. It'll be more satisfying. I'll use this Xiyang sword to kill him." Zhang Jin went ahead. "Go quickly and come back quickly. I'll wait up ahead." Seeing that Renheng was still sitting still without any movement, Zhang Tai approached, thinking to himself, "This kid is truly trash. He didn't even notice me." Renheng remained seated, almost done. The indestructible physique is in the final stage of reconstruction. Zhang Tai swung his sword at Renheng. "Then don't blame me for being impolite." Zhang Tai sneered, "Die." Just then, Renheng shouted loudly, "Open!" The aftershock shattered the sword in Zhang Tai's hand. He was terrified. What is this?" Zhang Tai was sent flying, spitting blood, unwilling to accept it. "No!" After a while, the aftershock ended, and a wave of blue smoke emanated from Renheng's body. The surrounding ground cracked and split into pieces. Renheng stood up and thought to himself, "I tried my best to suppress it, but the commotion is still this big. I have to leave quickly." In the distance, Zhang Jin noticed the commotion and turned around. What was that sound? Looking at the smoke billowing from that place, he was startled. Over there, what happened? He quickly realized that his younger brother had gone in that direction and hurriedly ran over. Oh no! That's Zhang Tai's direction. Landing, Zhang Jin saw that his younger brother was dead and roared, "Who did this? Who dared to kill my younger brother Zhang Jin? Who?" He glanced around, not seeing Renheng anywhere, and raised his voice, "Where's that kid my brother wanted to kill? Where is he?" A subordinate spoke up, "Young master, that kid probably ran away." Zhang Jin roared furiously, "Damn it! Chase him!" Somewhere in a magnificent palace, surrounded by mist and fog, blurry and ethereal. Inside the palace, 6 figures were gathered. A voice rang out, "A special physique has awakened." The others also began to speak. "That person has been missing for 80,000 years. We cannot let our guard down. I used the Void Eye to investigate. It's a young cultivator who awakened one of the 10 supreme physiques and was frightened. Although it was a false alarm, we still need to send someone to find that person quickly. Inform the high priest of that area, Jiu Yuan Xingling, Chang Wu Ming, and Kui Yi Xingzhu. Find him quickly." They all followed him back then and are very familiar with him. The special physique, which the figures mentioned, was likely by Yun Xiangu. At this time, she was overjoyed. The 10 supreme physique I awaken must be the Taiji supreme physique. Cultivating it to grand completion can control yin and yang. It's extremely powerful. I didn't expect Renhang to give me such good fortune. I really don't just owe him a favor, but also a debt of gratitude. At the Shangxian sex recruitment ceremony, a group of people were gathered. Above them, a man and a woman were observing. The man, named Zhang Lu, said, "Junior sister Li Lam, I heard there was an incident in the fairy crystal ancient mine. There are fewer cultivators participating in the Shangxian sex test this time compared to previous years, and the amount of spirit stones collected is also much less." The woman, named Li Lam, also said, "The Xian Tian ancient token has now been recovered. This is much more valuable than how many spirit stones were collected." Zhang Lu said enviously, "I have to admit that Bai Xiao Xiao is really lucky. We've been in the Shangxian sect for so many years and are still just inner disciples, having to work hard to preside over the assessment here. She's got it easy. Just because she found the Xian Tian ancient token, she immediately became a favored disciple. Her status is many times higher than ours." Li Lam smiled faintly. "That girl has ordinary aptitude. So what if she becomes a favored disciple? Senior brother Zhang Lu, don't forget that we brought Bai Xiao Xiao into the sect. We should take care of her a little in the future." Zhang Lu immediately understood her intention and chuckled. "Junior sister is right. The treatment of favored disciples is extremely generous. The spirit pills and artifacts she can't use, we can use them instead." Below, Nangong Ningxue had also arrived and was looking around, not seeing Renhang. Could he still be in the fairy crystal ancient mine? Li Lam and Zhang Lu called out from above, "Listen up everyone. The Shangxian sex assessment begins now." Li Lam explained the first round of the examination. The task for the first round is very simple. Ahead is the chaotic spirit labyrinth. Escape within the specified time limit. Begin. The crowd rushed forward. "Let's go. Get in first and gain an advantage. Let's form groups and go in together." Nangong Ningxue still hadn't seen Renhang and thought to herself, "It seems he won't be coming. Facing that terrifying ancient mummy in the demon palace, his chances of survival are slim." Seeing that almost everyone had entered, Zhang Lu said, "Junior sister Li Lam, almost all the cultivators participating in the assessment have entered. Close the chaotic spirit labyrinth." Li Lam saw something and pointed down. "Senior brother Zhang Lu, look! It's Bai Xiao Xiao's cousin. He's also here to participate in the assessment." Zhang Lu landed and blocked him. "Kid, stop. Who allowed you to come here? Isn't it ridiculous for someone with your aptitude to participate?" Renhang continued walking towards the chaotic spirit labyrinth. Zhang Tai was angry. "He dares to ignore me?" Li Lam chuckled from behind. "Senior brother Li, don't waste your time on him. Just let him be. He'll be eliminated anyway." Inside the chaotic spirit labyrinth, Nangong Ningxue was somewhat surprised to see Renhang enter. "Oh, it's Renhang?" She approached and thanked him. "Renhang, thank you for what happened in the fairy crystal ancient mine." Renhang, still with his aloof demeanor, replied, "It's because you knew how to seize the opportunity. I only told you that I hope you can always make the right choices in the future." Nangong Ningxue offered to help. This chaotic spirit labyrinth can disturb the minds of those who enter. Although it seems simple, many people will be eliminated. "Follow me, and I'll lead you through." Renhang immediately refused. "No need. I have something to do and need to get out quickly." Nangong Ningxue was left behind, looking dazed. "He didn't listen to me?" Renhang was very familiar with this labyrinth. This chaotic spirit labyrinth is the sect-protecting formation set up by Bai Hai back then. I didn't expect it to be used as a test site now. A member of the Nangong family was irritated by Renhang's attitude. "Miss Nangong, does that kid not understand human language? If he wants to get out quickly, why not go with you? Doesn't he know that you understand this chaotic spirit labyrinth the best? I don't understand what's going on in his head." Outside the grand ceremony, a figure swooped down. He was Zhang Jin, and he was extremely angry. That brat ran so fast. He had been chasing him for a long way but still couldn't catch up. Zhang Lu and Li Lam saw him approaching and greeted him. "Senior brother Zhang Jin. Why are you here?" Zhang Jin waved his hand, showing Renxing's image and asked, "Have you seen this brat?" Zhang Tai pointed towards the maze and replied, "Yes, I saw him. He just entered the chaotic god maze to participate in the exam. Zhang Jin grimaced, intending to rush in and duel with Ren Xing. This person killed my junior brother Chang Tai at the Ta family. I'll go in and kill him. Li Lam quickly raised his hand to stop him. Senior brother Li, according to the sect's rules, disrupting the examination is a grave offense. Why don't you wait until he is eliminated, then it's not too late to take action. Zhang Jin still hadn't given up his intention. What if he passes the examination? Killing fellow disciples is also a serious crime. Zhang Lu assured him from the side. Senior brother Zhang can rest assured about this matter. That guy has poor aptitude and will definitely be eliminated. Really? Zhang Jin recalled the commotion Ren Xing caused and speculated. The he made when he killed my junior brother wasn't like someone with poor aptitude. Could it be that he has some kind of treasure on him? Zhang Lu patted his chest with extreme confidence. It's true. If that brat isn't eliminated, senior brother Zhang can hold me accountable. Zhang Jin agreed. If that's the case, then I'll wait here for him to come out. Frustrated voices echoed from within the maze. What's going on? I've been wandering around for half a day, and I still can't get out of this chaotic god maze. Only those with strong, determined spirits and a certain level of strength can escape. An impatient person swung his sword and charged forward. I just want to break the wall and get out. He was quickly repelled. Not good, this chaotic god maze can't be broken with ordinary human strength. It's not easy to get out. It's time to go out. Just the right moment to try my indestructible all things. Ren Xing approached, preparing to rush out. A flash of light darted out, causing the person from before to stare blankly. The flash of light forcefully pierced through the maze. Several people around gasped. What was that? What just happened? Why is there suddenly such a large hole? How can the chaotic god maze be broken? Just now, there seemed to be someone standing over there. Did anyone see that person clearly? Ren Xing dashed forward, destroying each section of the maze as he charged out. After Ren Xing left, everything returned to normal. The two people stood there dumbfounded. The hole automatically closed. If we hadn't seen it with our own eyes, I would have thought I was hallucinating. In less than a quarter of an hour, Ren Xing broke through the maze and rushed out. Ren Xing landed. Out now. Time to head to Shangxian sect. He moved towards a long pillar. As he suspected, the serpent-beating cudgel was still there. At the same time, the bells in the hands of Li Lam and Zhang Lu rang simultaneously. Zhang Lu was puzzled. What's going on? Why is the Wan Feng bell ringing? Li Lam was stunned. The Wan Feng bell ringing means someone has exited the chaotic god maze. But how much time has passed? Zhang Lu looked at the bell in his hand, ringing incessantly. Ding, ding, ding. He was full of doubt. Impossible. How could anyone get out of the chaotic god maze so fast? Even senior brother Zhang Jin took 2 days and 2 nights to get out. It hasn't even been a quarter of an hour yet. Li Lam raised his hand, also finding this too illogical. Then the Yun Feng bell must be malfunctioning. At this time, Ren Xing looked at the towering serpent-beating cudgel, sat down, and thought to himself, the serpent-beating cudgel that killed the immortal god too. Glorious for several eras, unfortunately, was eventually broken into 3 pieces by a foreign god, unable to retain its former power. Bai Hai once wanted to recast the serpent-beating cudgel, but unfortunately only found this piece. Although it's only 1 piece, its power is still enough to shake heaven and earth. It should still be able to help me open a tin high point. In the distance, 2 Shangxian sect disciples looked towards Ren Xing in disgust. Who is that? I've never seen him before. What is he doing in front of the sacred stone? Is he comprehending something? He must be crazy. The sacred stone is just a symbol left by Patriarch Bai Hai. What is there to comprehend? It has been examined countless times. And the result is just an ordinary stone. After 2 days, Nagong Ningxue also managed to exit the chaotic god maze. Her expression was tired, finally out. I almost couldn't maintain my sanity these past 2 days. Being in this chaotic god maze is truly torture. Nagong Ningxue was extremely smug. I must be the first to pass this round of the examination. Nagong Ningxue, I still hold the top position. That Ren Xing didn't come with me. It can only be said that he doesn't have the fortune. I'm afraid he's still wandering around in the Nangong maze. A person beside her pointed towards Ren Xing and said to Nagong Ningxue, Miss, look over there. Nangong Ningxue jumped. What? That's Renxing. Her smugness vanished, and she was dumbfounded. He got out even earlier than me? So what he said about wanting to get out quickly wasn't bragging. Li Lam and Zhang Lu saw someone come out, and went forward to congratulate her. Miss Nangong, congratulations. It only took you 2 days. You're the first to exit the chaotic god maze. Your future in Shangxian sect will surely be incredibly bright. Nangong Ningxue chuckled softly. This senior brother, I am not the first. Zhang Lu was puzzled. Not the first? Who is? She pointed towards Renxing. It's him. Zhang Lu was astonished. What? That brat? When did he get out? I'm afraid you'll have to ask him. He was already here when I came out. Zhang Lu approached Renxing and inquired, Brat, when did you get out? Renxing opened his mouth and replied, 2 days ago. Zhang Tai was even more astonished. What? 2 days ago? Preparations are more or less done. After finishing his business, Renxing stood up. The serpent-beating cudgel had been silent for many years. These two people could finally awaken it once again. Li Lam remembered the bell ringing 2 days ago and turned to Zhang Lu, senior brother. If what he said is true, then the bell that rang 2 days ago was referring to him. But at that time, the examination had clearly just begun. It hadn't even been a quarter of an hour. This is truly hard to imagine. Zhang Lu felt that this was too improbable and replied, exiting the chaotic god maze in less than a quarter of an hour, how is that possible? Even if Patriarch Bai Hai were alive. He couldn't do it. But he really did get out. So what do we do? Zhang Lu immediately reported to the higher-ups. This is a serious matter. Report to the Grand Elder. Nangong Ningxue stood to the side and thought to herself, he got out 2 days ago. If Renxing isn't lying, then he definitely knows how to escape the chaotic god maze. Just like back in the Immortal Essence ancient mine. A disciple looked towards Renxing and shouted, Everyone, look! What is he doing? Renxing was climbing the serpent-beating cudgel. Zhang Tai was horrified and clutched his head. What are you doing? Get down immediately! How can you defile the sacred stone? Li Lam was also dumbfounded. Crazy! He's truly crazy! He dares to climb the sacred stone. The sacred stone cannot be desecrated. Seeing that the serpent-beating cudgel was moving, Zhang Jin approached and discovered Renxing. What's going on? Why is this brat here? He angrily rushed forward. I must kill him. Zhang Lu hurriedly grabbed his hand to stop him. Senior brother Zhang, wait. This guy has entered the Shangxian sect. Meaning he has passed the chaotic god maze round. According to the rules, you cannot attack him. Zhang Jin was surprised to hear that Renxing had passed the chaotic god maze. What? Passed? He raised his hand and slapped Zhang Lu. Didn't you say with absolute certainty that this guy is useless and couldn't pass? Zhang Lu held his face and explained, Senior brother Zhang, please calm down. About that we are also investigating. This matter has already been reported to the Grand Elder. Zhang Jin's expression turned serious. If the Grand Elder comes, will I still have a chance to deal with him? Li Lam stood to the side, puzzled. What do you mean, Senior brother Zhang? Zhang Jin plotted. Right now, this guy is desecrating the sacred stone. Because I was chasing him off the sacred stone, accidentally killed him. Is that tight enough? Zhang Lu and Li Lam both agreed. Perfectly reasonable. We'll testify for Senior brother Zhang. Senior brother Zhang acted for the sake of the sect. Zhang Jin immediately rushed to attack Renxing. He swung his hand and shouted, Little thief, die! Before he could touch Renxing, he was knocked down by the serpent-beating cudgel. Zhang Lu and Li Lam below were astonished and gasped. What? What's going on? At the same time, a strange phenomenon appeared on the serpent-beating cudgel. The disciples were uneasy. What's happening? The sacred stone is showing a strange phenomenon. The sacred stone has been unchanged for tens of thousands of years. Why is it showing a strange phenomenon today? Could it be related to the person desecrating the sacred stone? Zhang Jin clutched his chest, blood trickling from his mouth. Damn it! That blow from the sacred stone just now was like a divine weapon unleashing its might. Could the sacred stone not be an ordinary stone? Suddenly, a voice rang out, What's going on? The Grand Elder of Shangxian sect walked over. Zhang Lu immediately approached and reported, Grand Elder, someone is defiling the sacred stone. Senior brother Zhang Jin tried to stop him but was injured by the strange phenomenon of the sacred Stone! The Grand Elder was somewhat surprised. The sacred stone is showing a strange phenomenon? At that moment, Renxing had also climbed to the top of the serpent-beating cudgel. Renxing borrowed the serpent-beating cudgel's power to open his acupuncture point. Begin! Serpent-beating cudgel, open an acupuncture point for me. Seeing the serpent-beating cudgel continuously shake, the people below began to accuse, the sacred stone is shaking. It must be because that brat sitting up there is disrespecting the sacred stone. Disrespecting the sacred stone is an insult to our Shangxian sect. Renxing successfully opened his second acupuncture point. This time, opening the second tin high point, the Lu Wei point. The Lu Wei point is one of the most mysterious points. Capable of communicating with heaven and earth, examining all things. It just so happens that I can take advantage of the increased soul energy from opening the Lu Wei point to search for the remaining 2 pieces of the serpent-beating cudgel. The Grand Elder looked up at the strange phenomenon of the serpent-beating cudgel and speculated, the sacred stone is truly showing a strange phenomenon? Could it be because of that brat? After opening the second acupuncture point, Renxing sensed something. Huh! A part of the serpent-beating cudgel is in a large, rather interesting tomb. The Xinting point and Lu Wei point are both acupuncture points that expand the soul. After opening them, using my soul will be even smoother. Zhang Jin stepped forward and reported, Grand Elder, the sacred stone is enraged. We absolutely cannot allow that guy to continue his reckless actions up there. The Grand Elder raised his hand and pulled Renxing down. Brat, come down here. After Renxing landed, the Grand Elder asked, I ask you, what is your name? Is the strange phenomenon of the sacred stone related to you? Renxing, the strange phenomenon of the serpent-beating cudgel is indeed related to me. Zhang Jin and Zhang Lu scoffed upon hearing this. Serpent-beating cudgel? Is this guy crazy? He dares to call the sacred stone the serpent-beating cudgel. The sacred stone has been called that for tens of thousands of years. Tell me, where does our sacred stone resemble a cudgel? Grand Elder, this guy is speaking nonsense, he must be severely punished. The Grand Elder stroked his beard and admitted, according to the ancient records of Shangxian sect, the original name of the sacred stone is indeed the serpent-beating cudgel. Zhang Lu and Zhang Jin were dumbfounded. What? The Grand Elder continued, but this secret is only known to a few elders. This is a serious matter. You should follow this Grand Elder now. If you can awaken the sacred stone, you will have made a great contribution. Zhang Lu continued to obstruct. Wait, Grand Elder. This guy is suspected of cheating in the entrance examination. Cheating? Is there evidence? Li Lam raised his hand and accused, Grand Elder. This person participated in the chaotic god maze examination and managed to get out in less than a quarter of an hour. If this isn't cheating, then what is it? The Grand Elder was stunned, finding it extremely hard to believe. Less than a quarter of an hour? How is this possible? Renxing, is that true? Renxing calmly replied, that's right. This time, it was Zhang Jin's turn to speak. Based on what I know, in recent years, the fastest disciple to exit the chaotic god maze still took nearly 2 days. If he truly only took a quarter of an hour to get out, I'll kneel and kowtow to him. Renxing returned to the chaotic god maze to display his prowess. I'll wait for you at the entrance. He forcefully broke through each layer of the maze and ran outside. The Grand Elder quickly set off, let's go to the entrance. Zhang Jin was furious. No matter what, we can't let this guy have the chance to enter the Shangxian sect. This matter must be reported to fourth uncle first. While flying, Zhang Lu said this brat said he'd wait for us at the entrance. Does he mean his speed of escaping the chaotic god maze is even faster than our flying speed? How can he say such absurd things? The group landed at the entrance. Zhang Jin added fuel to the fire. He dares to provoke the Grand Elder like this. He must be severely punished. Contrary to his expectations, Renxing had already arrived at the entrance, and said calmly, you can kneel and kowtow now. What? Zhang Jin and his group's expressions were filled with fear. He's out? The Grand Elder was also extremely astonished. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have dared to believe it. Zhang Jin still stubbornly clung to his disbelief. I don't believe it. This guy looks ordinary, and doesn't seem to have any strength. He must have used some shameful method. The Grand Elder spoke up, enough. Renxing, follow me back first. It's been many years since this Grand Elder has seen such a strange disciple in Shang-Xian sect. Zhang Jin hurriedly stopped them. Grand Elder, wait. He tried to stall for time. Even if Renxing passed the chaotic god maze, the entrance examination still requires submitting a certain amount of spirit stones to be considered complete. Just a little more time. Fourth uncle is almost here. Zhang Lu also spoke up. Recently, there's been an incident at the Immortal Essence Ancient Mine. He might not have enough spirit stones to enter Xian sect. The Grand Elder was determined to take Renxing away. Renxing's performance has greatly surprised this elder. He is of great value to our Shang-Xian sect. I don't care what grievances you have with him. Renxing is now under my protection. Don't continue causing trouble for him. Just then, a figure landed. Grand Elder, what you said is wrong. Zhang Jin was overjoyed to see this man. Fourth uncle is here. The person who arrived was Zhang Changhe, the fourth elder of Shang-Xian sect. He intervened. Grand Elder, rules are rules. We are just following the sect's regulations. How can you say we are causing trouble? Could it be that the Grand Elder wants to use his elder status to benefit this person? The Grand Elder retorted. Fourth Elder, your words are righteous and awe-inspiring. You've also benefited quite a few people from your Zhang family, haven't you? In this Shang-Xian sect, it's only your Zhang family that does the most rule-breaking. The fourth elder refused to admit it, and pointed his finger, shifting the blame. Grand Elder, you're slandering me. Everything this Grand Elder does is for the Shang-Xian sect. The Grand Elder sighed. I'm too lazy to argue with you. He then turned back and asked, Renxing, I ask you, do you have enough spirit stones? Renxing raised his hand and said loudly, bring them here. He thought to himself, the essence of the Immortal Essence Ancient Mine has been almost completely released. It's time to collect it. Immediately, a golden gourd appeared and absorbed all the yin qi within the Immortal Essence Ancient Mine. The Earth Mouse exclaimed from the side, Master's methods are truly formidable. The essence accumulated over countless years here has been absorbed in an instant. Zhang Jin, seeing this puzzling scene, spoke up, what is he doing? Is there something wrong with his head? The fourth elder waved his hand and said with a laugh, I've seen this kind of person many times before. After the gourd finished absorbing the yin qi, Renxing raised his hand and said, come here. The gourd quickly flew over and landed snugly in Renxing's hand. Zhang Jin was dumbfounded and let out a huh? Where did that gourd come from? Renxing, holding the gourd, approached the Grand Elder and said, consider this trip to Shang-Xian sect as a grand gift from me to the Shang-Xian sect. Zhang Lu snatched the gourd with disdain. What kind of grand gift can you possibly offer? Let me see what's so amazing inside this gourd. Renxing replied calmly, you can't see it. Zhang Lu stubbornly opened the gourd's lid. What's there that I can't see? I'm the examiner for this exam. Of course I'm qualified to look. Yin qi gushed out from inside the gourd. Zhang Lu fearfully threw the gourd away and covered his mouth. Oh no. This is yin qi. Zhang Lu clutched his own throat in misery. Renxing, you dare harm me. Renxing sighed, you brought this upon yourself. I told you couldn't see it. The fourth elder, observing from the side, pointed and accused, audacious. He dares to use yin qi to harm others. Seize him. Wait. The Grand Elder raised his hand to stop him, and looked towards Renxing. Renxing, explain yourself. Why did you want to collect the yin qi of the Immortal Essence Ancient Mine? Renxing calmly replied, this isn't yin qi, but essence produced by spirit stones. I said it's a grand gift for Shang-Xian sect. It will be of great use to Shang-Xian sect in the future. Zhang Jin laughed loudly and mocked, childish. Ridiculous. Who told you that? The Grand Elder, full of trust, said decisively, this Grand Elder believes him. This Renxing doesn't seem like he's lying. Zhang Jin behind him was startled and full of surprise. The fourth elder spoke up again, unwilling to let it go. Grand Elder, whether you believe it or not is irrelevant. The facts are before our eyes. Renxing is not qualified to enter Shang-Xian sect. Even you cannot break the rules. The Grand Elder spared no effort to protect Renxing. Who says he isn't? This Grand Elder will accept him as a personal disciple. The fourth elder retorted, each elder can only have 3 personal disciples. Why must you waste one on someone unworthy like him? The Grand Elder crossed his arms and said, I'm willing. Can you interfere? The fourth elder, hearing this, was fuming with rage. The fourth elder's voice was stern. Grand Elder, are you sure you want to shield this brat? That's right, so what? The Grand Elder's expression was calm. The fourth elder lost his patience and growled, then I must kill him. What can you do? He swung his hand and attacked Renxing. Brat, you dare kill a descendant of the Zhang family. You must pay with your life. The Grand Elder immediately raised his hand to block. The Grand Elder and fourth elder refused to yield to each other. Grand Elder, normally I'm certainly no match for you, but I know that you've recently suffered setbacks in your cultivation and are seriously injured. I'll say it again, step aside. I must protect this Renxing. If you want me to step aside, then let's speak with our abilities. Renxing stood to the side, observing with some admiration. It seems that although Shang-Xian sect has declined, it's still worth reforming. The fourth elder, blocking the Grand Elder, hurriedly ordered, Zhang Jin, I'll hold back the Grand Elder. You quickly kill Renxing and avenge your junior brother. Zhang Jin advanced towards Renxing and said, Renxing, you arrogant villain, it's over for you. Renxing raised his hand and chanted. You too, go and teach him a lesson. Zhang Jin spread his hands and laughed loudly, unaware that Li Lam and Zhang Lu were already controlled by Renxing. I think you must be so scared that you've gone stupid. Asking them to attack me? Haven't you noticed that they've been on the same side as the Zhang family all along? Suddenly, Zhang Lu quickly threw a punch at Zhang Jin, taking him completely by surprise. What? Zhang Jin's reflexes were too fast, and he quickly caught Zhang Lu's hand. He rebuked Zhang Lu, Li Lam, are you too crazy? Why are you hitting me? Li Lam and Zhang Lu fearfully explained, I'm being controlled by Renxing. Me too. Zhang Jin swung his hand at the two of them. Damn it, get lost. Renxing stood to the side, watching the drama unfold, and thought to himself, after opening the Shenting and Lu Hui points, I have more methods of using my soul. The soul control technique can indeed be used. Zhang Jin defeated Zhang Lu and his group and charged towards Renxing. Killing someone is truly troublesome. Now, if you have any last words, you can speak them. Renxing said indifferently, didn't you say you would kneel and kowtow? Zhang Jin unconsciously knelt down in horror. What? He was both angry and scared. What's going on? Why am I kneeling to him? The Grand Elder, previously injured, couldn't withstand the fourth elder's attacks and continuously retreated, spitting out a mouthful of blood. The fourth elder pressed his advantage. Hee, Grand Elder, your injuries have relapsed. You can't resist any longer, right? If so, then I won't hold back. The fourth elder let out a grotesque chuckle and muttered, You've opposed me so many times. I'll cripple you. Renxing raised his hand and slapped Zhang Jin. This commotion can end now. The fourth elder, seeing Zhang Jin being slapped away, was startled and dumbfounded. What? Before he could react, Zhang Jin charged towards him and attacked. The fourth elder, caught off guard, collapsed, coughing incessantly. Cough, cough, cough. He looked towards Zhang Jin and roared, What are you doing? Why are you hitting me? Zhang Jin fearfully explained, It wasn't me. Seizing the opportunity, the Grand Elder urgently asked, Renxing, I ask you, do you agree to take me as your master and become a personal disciple of Shang-Xian sect? He couldn't delay any longer. The fourth elder was determined to take Renxing's life, so he had to help him obtain the status of a Shang-Xian sect disciple. Zhang Jin hurriedly said to the fourth elder, Fourth uncle, you must stop him. If he really becomes a personal disciple, it won't be easy to kill him. The fourth elder, who was recuperating, was furious. Stop him, my foot! Just now, I was rammed by someone, and my chi circulation was disrupted. If I continue fighting, I'll damage my foundation. The Grand Elder continued, As long as you agree, I'll bring you into Shang-Xian sect. Let's see who dares to stop us. Renxing refused, I don't agree. The Grand Elder nodded approvingly. Very good. Since you've agreed. He suddenly realized something was wrong. The Grand Elder let out a surprised huh? What did you say? You don't agree? Renxing raised his head, his voice lofty and arrogant. This Shang-Xian sect, or rather, under this sky, no one is qualified to be my master. The fourth elder, hearing this, threw his head back and laughed loudly. Ha ha! Grand Elder, it seems only you are unilaterally willing. You shielded him like this, and he doesn't know gratitude. Why not just kill this arrogant brat together? It'll be beneficial for both of us. The Grand Elder looked at Renxing seriously and said, Renxing, are you serious about what you just said? Serious. I accept your kindness. I'll give you an opportunity in the future. The Grand Elder sighed. Hayes. You're truly difficult to understand. To be honest, if I hadn't witnessed your performance with my own eyes, based on what you just said, I wouldn't hesitate to chase you away. The Grand Elder waved his hand and brought Renxing into the sect. No matter what, you are someone this Grand Elder values. For now, I'll still bring you back to the sect. The two quickly dashed towards the sect. Zhang Jin anxiously asked, Fourth Uncle, what do we do now? Don't worry. The Fourth Elder smiled sinisterly. Even if the Grand Elder insists on Renxing entering Shangxian sect, the disciple ranking evaluation still requires Vice sect leader Guo's approval. After bringing Renxing into Shangxian sect, the Grand Elder inquired, Renxing, I'm very curious. How did you manage to quickly exit the chaotic god maze, and what's the matter with the strange phenomenon of the sacred stone? No rush. Even if I tell you now, you won't understand immediately. I'll show you again when there's a chance in the future. The Grand Elder frowned, puzzled. I can't understand? How old are you? I really don't know where you get the confidence to say these words to me. If you don't want to answer, I'll ask something else. You don't accept becoming a personal disciple, so what are you doing at Shangxian sect? What I need, you can't give me. The Grand Elder's face darkened, somewhat displeased. Can't give? My Shangxian sect, although in decline, is still a major sect. Your tone is inevitably too dismissive of Shangxian sect. Renxing held her hand firmly and said, What I need, no one in this world can give me. I must personally retrieve it myself. Shangxuan sect is only my first stepping stone. I won't stay at Shangxuan sect for too long. During the time I'm here, you all should cherish it. I can't accept the words you've spoken. The Great Elder continued, Renxing, I'll be frank. Every subsequent sentence you utter is more absurd than the last. Furthermore, you exude an air of arrogance. This will offend many people. The power dynamics within Shangxuan sect are complex. Listen to my advice. Stay here for a while, and when your strength is sufficient, you can act as you please. That's right. Hearing this, the Great Elder's spirits lifted. He's finally willing to listen. Don't speak again. At this moment, the helpless Great Elder could only remain silent. Heading towards a mountain, Renxing spoke with interest. Oh, what is this place? Most of Shangxuan sect's spiritual energy seems to converge here. The Great Elder showed some appreciation. Good eye. That is Shangxuan sect's Tianlan secret realm. It holds half of the sect's cultivation resources. Inside, several chosen disciples nurtured by the sect have been in closed-door cultivation for many years. We only hope that Shangxuan sect can produce a transcendent figure to lead us on the path to revival. Hearing this, Renxing said directly, the person who will lead Shangxuan sect's revival has already appeared, but they are not in the Tianlan secret realm. The Great Elder was extremely surprised by Renxing's words. Appeared? Who is it? At this time, Bai Xiaoxiao ran over from afar, shouting, Cousin. Renxing, seeing Bai Xiaoxiao, said, It's her. The Great Elder was doubtful. Isn't she Bai Xiaoxiao, who was granted special admission as a proud disciple because she found the Xiantian ancient order? Bai Xiaoxiao approached Renxing, acting spoiled. Cousin, I've missed you so much these past few days. The Great Elder raised his hand and said, Renxing, we have tested Bai Xiaoxiao's aptitude. She is not qualified to be nurtured. Don't repeat those words from earlier. This isn't a joking matter. Shangxuan sect's current situation is unstable, the sect master's position is vacant, and what you just said will lead to fatal disaster. Immediately after, 3 figures descended, and a voice rang out, Vice sect master Gue has arrived. Seeing this, the Great Elder stepped forward, clasped his hands and bowed. Greetings, Vice sect master Gue. I didn't expect such a small matter to require your personal presence. Vice sect master Gue spoke. The sect's selection of disciples concerns its future for generations to come. How can this be a small matter? He then looked towards Renxing and asked, You are Renxing? You are the one who refused to become a core disciple? Renxing responded disdainfully, Core disciple? What's there to mention? He asked again, such arrogance. Could it be you want to be the sect master? Renxing calmly replied, I don't want to be the sect master. Vice Sect Master Gua said softly, "It seems you know your place." Ren Xing pointed at Bai Xiao and said, "The person worthy of being Sect Master has been chosen." "It's her!" Bai Xiao was stunned upon hearing this. "Me? Cousin, don't joke." The Great Elder was startled and interjected, "Ren Xing, shut up. You can't say such things." He had just warned him, but it seemed his words hadn't registered at all. The Fourth Elder added fuel to the fire. "Insolent. Do you know what you're saying? Appointing the Sect Master in place of Shangshuan Sect? You are truly too arrogant." Vice Sect Master Gua's voice was full of menace. "Your words concern the sect's affairs. Even if this Sect Master were to kill you, it would be justified." The worried Great Elder clasped his hands and pleaded, "Vice Sect Master Gua, this Ren Xing is a disciple I value. Please consider his words as mere nonsense. I beg you to be lenient." Vice Sect Master Gua turned and said condescendingly, "This Sect Master is in a good mood today. For the sake of the Great Elder, from now on, you are demoted to a handyman disciple." I thought this arrogant brat had some skill, but it turns out he's just a brainless fool who speaks without thinking. The Great Elder breathed a sigh of relief. Oh well, a handyman disciple it is. Tempering his character a bit will be good for him. Bai Xiao approached Ren Xing, her face filled with worry. "Cousin, I heard that being a handyman disciple is terrible. There's endless work every day, no cultivation resources. And one's entire life is spent in the utility room, with no opportunity for advancement." Ren Xing spoke with extreme confidence. "Within 1 month, I will become the head heavenly official." Vice Sect Master Gua was startled. The Fourth Elder beside him asked in shock, "Vice Sect Master Gua, are you alright?" Vice Sect Master Gua fearfully stroked his face. "What did you say? You want to become what?" Vice Sect Master Gua turned to the Fourth Elder in shock and asked. "He said he wants to become a heavenly official." "I didn't mishear, did I?" Ren Xing calmly replied, "The head heavenly official. Ordinary heavenly officials don't interest me." The Great Elder was dumbfounded. "Ren Xing, stop talking nonsense. Do you even know what a heavenly official is?" Vice Sect Master Gua explained the identity of a heavenly official. Heavenly officials are legendary figures in our Shangshuan sect. When Patriarch Baihai was still alive, he established 12 heavenly officials, all with cultivation at the quasi-emperor level, or above. The one at the top is called the head heavenly official. Since then, no one has become a heavenly official, or rather, no cultivator has been qualified to become one. Ren Xing spoke with extreme arrogance. "It's Shangshuan sect's honor to have me as a heavenly official." The helpless Great Elder covered his face. "Ren Xing, don't say another word." Vice Sect Master Gua's face contorted. "The status of a heavenly official surpasses even the Grand Elder. Even this Sect Master would have to address them as venerable and obey their commands." "Are you saying you want to climb over the Sect Master's head?" Ren Xing said indifferently. "What's wrong with that?" Vice Sect Master Gua was furious. "I'm going to die from anger." The Great Elder was terrified. "It's over. Bringing this Ren Xing to Shangshuan sect, I don't know if it was a good decision or not. I have a feeling things are going increasingly wrong. This guy's mouth is too good at causing trouble." Bai Xiao exclaimed from the side, "Oh my god, cousin! This is the Vice Sect Master. Aren't you afraid of directly confronting him like this?" The Fourth Elder pointed and shouted, "I haven't heard this much arrogance from a disciple in all my years, and it's all coming from the mouth of this arrogant brat." Elder Zhang also spoke, "Vice Sect Master Gua, please allow me to execute this disciple within the sect. I will twist his head off right now and see what's inside that allows him to utter such rebellious words." Vice Sect Master Gua was truly enraged. "Great Elder, this disciple of yours absolutely cannot be kept. To put it lightly, he's insulting our Shangshuan sect. To put it heavily, he wants to rebel." The Great Elder pleaded desperately, "Vice Sect Master Gua, please calm down. I believe Ren Xing can still be saved. This elder will strictly discipline him from now on. If anything happens, I will take responsibility." "What do you say?" "No!" Vice Sect Master Gua commanded, "Someone, seize Ren Xing for me." The Fourth Elder and Zhang Kim immediately charged forward. Bai Xiao blocked Ren Xing wait. Vice Sect Master Gua's face creased in displeasure. "Proud disciple Bai Xiao, what are you doing?" Bai Xiao explained, "That I want to say something." Rinxing actually participated in the discovery of the Xiantian ancient order. He also contributed. Is there such a thing? Bai Xiaoxiao was extremely firm. Absolutely no mistake. I can swear to heaven. The great elder seized the opportunity and quickly said, Vice Sect Master Gua, this Rinxing has made contributions. According to the sect rules, merits and demerits offset each other. Please give him another chance. The fourth elder refused to let go. No! Vice Sect Master Gua, this guy is beyond redemption. He cannot be kept. The great elder said again, Vice Sect Master Gua, I am willing to use 1 year's worth of my spirit stone allowance in exchange for a chance for Rinxing. Vice Sect Master Gua asked indifferently, Great Elder, is it worth it? The fourth elder growled, I think you've gone mad. An ordinary kid with no backing, no talent, you wouldn't even treat your own son this well, would you? The great elder's voice was firm and resolute. You may see him as ordinary, but I see Rinxing as extraordinary. Vice Sect Master Gua, my mind is made up. Hearing this, Vice Sect Master Gua angrily turned away and said, In that case, take him away. Get him out of my sight. I don't want to see him again. The fourth elder then walked up to Rinxing and said haughtily, Rinxing, let's go. I'll take you to the utility room so you can live out your pipe dream. The fourth elder then led Rinxing to the handyman disciple's living quarters. Steward Huang, I'm leaving this Rinxing to you. Take good care of him. Steward Huang, with his unpleasant face, said with a smile, Fourth elder, rest assured. This is my territory. I guarantee he'll be properly taken care of. Steward Huang gestured dismissively. Kid, your name is Rinxing, right? He led Rinxing to his living quarters and spoke about his fate. If nothing changes, you'll spend the rest of your life in this utility room. Looking at the utility room before him, Rinxing thought to himself, the five-colored divine temple of the past has now become a utility room. Shangshuan's sect is truly not what it once was. A large man named Lulu came forward, clasped his hands, and greeted them. Steward Huang, you've arrived. Is there anything you need? Lulu, I brought you a newcomer. Help me take good care of him. Steward Huang whispered to Lulu, this kid is extremely arrogant. He offended both Vice Sect Master Gua and the fourth elder. You know what to do. Lulu smiled and said, Leave it to me. You can rest assured. Lulu looked at Rinxing and said, Kid, what do you think of the utility room? The environment is too poor. It needs a thorough cleaning. Lulu said angrily, You're the first person to come to the utility room and complain about the environment. You've got guts. A few men carrying water came from afar and said to Lulu, Time to eat. Lulu replied, Let's eat first. After we're done, we'll let him enjoy some fun. Brother Lu, have a drink. I'll toast you. At the same time, Rinxing walked towards the five-colored divine temple. He looked up and thought to himself, Brother Lu, the five-colored divine temple was once the best place for cultivation in Shangshuan's sect. Now, it's utterly filthy. Its divine light gone. But the main structure remains, so it can still be used. A slightly overweight young woman carrying 2 cakes interrupted Rinxing's thoughts. Young master, eat something first. You're new here, and there's a lot of work to do later. You won't have the energy if you don't eat. Looking at the food in the young woman's hands, Rinxing asked, Is this what everyone usually eats? The young woman explained the situation. They take all the good food. We can only eat this. And they didn't give you any, so I shared some of mine. If you don't mind, have some. Lulu rushed over from afar and shouted, Yixing, what are you doing? The young woman named Yixing hurriedly explained, I saw he had nothing to eat, so I gave him some. Otherwise, he won't have the strength to work later. Lulu approached, swatted the 2 cakes out of Yixing's hands, and yelled, You ugly thing, why are you meddling? Have you taken a fancy to this pretty boy? Yixing said fearfully, I haven't. Lulu pointed at the cakes on the ground and ordered, Pick up everything on the ground, and then get back to work. Yixing, with her lowly status, could only obey. Yes, yes. Then he looked at Rinxing and instructed, Rinxing, you heard, right? Today, you'll be washing the 200 chamber pots that just arrived. I'm going to take a nap. If you haven't finished when I wake up, I'll dunk your head in one of those pots. Stop! Rinxing called out. Lulu stopped and turned around with a puzzled expression. Are you talking to me? Rinxing said again, You can't go in there. Can't go in? Why? Because trash like you isn't worthy of stepping into the five-colored divine temple. Lulu said furiously through gritted teeth, You called me trash? Renxing looked at the young woman and said, Yixing, get up. You don't need to pick those up anymore. I'm almost done. Lulu pointed at Renxing and sneered, Who do you think you are? Have you lost your mind? Worthy of giving orders here? Without my permission, how dare she stop? Renxing took Yixing's hand and reassured her, Get up. I'm in charge here today. Yixing worried, Young master. Lulu scoffed, You're in charge? That's hilarious. Do you know what my nickname is in this utility room? Renxing replied indifferently, not interested in knowing. He then lunged towards Renxing. I'll make sure you know. Two underlings in the distance chuckled. This kid's in big trouble. Brother Lu's nickname is Saber-toothed Tiger, the one who eats people without spitting out the bones. This kid will either die or be crippled. As usual, Renxing simply slapped Lulu away with a wave of his hand. The smiles on the two underlings' faces gradually disappeared, replaced by fear. What? Brother Lu was sent flying? Renxing walked towards him and said, From now on, I'm in charge here. Any objections? Lulu stammered, Aye. Renxing slapped him again. Still hesitant? Lulu held his face and bowed his head in submission. No objections. Young master, I truly have no objections. Lulu yield. Whatever you say goes here. Mother. Just half a beat slow and I got another slap. So brutal. Renxing walked towards the five-colored divine temple and said, From now on, this room is mine. Yixing ran after him. Young master, I'll help you clean it. Good, Renxing replied softly. Renxing turned back to Lulu and asked, What was your nickname again? Lulu quickly replied, And nothing worth mentioning. Before you, I'm just a shaggy dog. Shaggy dog? That's a good nickname. Let's stick with that. Lulu mumbled resentment simmering within him. You really think so? Inside the five-colored divine temple, Renxing was cultivating when Yixing brought food and set it on the table. Young master, have a bath and then eat something. You haven't eaten anything since yesterday. Yixing, you don't have to do this. Yixing looked disappointed. Does young master dislike me? I'm ugly, so it's normal for young master to despise me. But serving young master is my own choice. Because you are the first person who hasn't laughed at me. Everyone here treats me like a joke. Only young master treats me like a normal person. I'm grateful to you. After saying this, Yixing knelt down. Young master, please let me follow you. You're not ugly. Your opportunity simply hasn't arrived yet. When it does, you'll transform like a butterfly emerging from its cocoon. Renxing continued walking. Get up. After we eat, come with me outside. Yixing bowed. Yes, young master. Lulu was eating when he heard Renxing's voice. Shaggy dog. The underling next to him reminded him, Brother Lu, he's calling you. Lulu immediately rushed out, fawning. What are your orders? Clean this entire courtyard for me. I want it spotless. Yes. Lulu obeyed, thinking to himself, the utility room has always been a messy, filthy place. Spotless? That's making things difficult. Renxing was walking when he suddenly stopped and asked, Yixing, why doesn't Shangshuan's sect have a sect master? Yixing replied from behind, It's not that Shangshuan's sect doesn't have a sect master, but that the sect master is missing. Renxing was puzzled. Missing? Explain. The current sect master of Shangshuan's sect disappeared 20 years ago. As for the reason, it's said that he obtained a treasure that could change the fate of Shangshuan's sect. And then he disappeared. Just then, a voice rang out, Renxing. Nangong Ningxue approached with two senior brothers. She asked about Renxing's whereabouts. I've been inquiring about you. I didn't expect to find you here. Where did you go after entering Shangshuan's sect? The senior brother behind her spoke up. Junior sister Nangong, why bother asking him so much? Nangong Ningxue was confused. Senior brother Yang, what do you mean? Yang pointed at Renxing and said, This disciple named Renxing is walking with the notoriously ugly Yixing from the utility room. It's obvious he's joined the utility room. Nangong Ningxue found this hard to believe. Impossible. How could Renxing be in the utility room? Another senior brother spoke up. Junior sister Nangong, I also heard about this. There was an arrogant disciple who provoked Vice Sect Master Gua and the fourth elder, and was sent to the utility room. Perhaps that's him. Nangong Ningxue asked Renxing again. I still don't believe it. Renxing, are you really in the utility room? Renxing admitted yes. Junior Sister Nangong, once you enter the utility room, your cultivation path is considered over. No matter what relationship you had with him before, from now on, you two are like clouds and mud, worlds apart. The senior brother next to him approached Renxing, trying to intimidate him. Are you still clinging to old feelings, junior sister? It seems you still don't understand the difference in status at Shanchuan sect. Today, I'll teach you the first cruel lesson of the cultivation world. He shouted, you two handyman disciples. Don't you greet your superiors when you see them? Yixing was frightened and bowed. Greetings, senior brothers. Nangong Ningxue raised her hand to stop him. Senior brother Chu, that's not appropriate. Chu continued, Junior sister Nangong, there's nothing inappropriate about it. This is the rule, the distinction between high and low, noble and base. Seeing Renxing still standing there, he was surprised. Renxing, why aren't you bowing? Renxing, arms crossed, didn't bother arguing. Step aside. Chu's face became flushed with anger. Audacious. What did you say? Don't force me to deal with you. Get out. Arrogant. I've never met such an arrogant handyman. Nangong Ningxue tried to mediate. Senior brother, please calm down. This is just Renxing's personality. Nangong Ningxue looked at Renxing and pleaded, Renxing, senior brothers Yang and Chu are both outstanding disciples of the sect, with esteemed positions. Please. For my sake, just apologize and let this go, okay? Renxing replied, okay. Nangong Ningxue sighed in relief. Thank goodness. He's finally listening. Renxing, however, had no intention of apologizing. You two kneel down and apologize to me, and this matter will be dropped. Nangong Ningxue's jaw dropped. What? Chu roared, did I hear that correctly? You want me to apologize? He then looked at Nangong Ningxue. Junior sister, you see? This stubborn brat clearly refuses to listen to reason. In that case, I have no choice but to be forceful. He unleashed his spiritual power and commanded, kneel down, all of you. Yixing, with her weak cultivation, immediately knelt. Get up, Renxing said. Yixing, if you've chosen to follow me, then you don't need to kneel to anyone but me. Understand? Yixing hesitated for a moment. Yes, young master. She then struggled to her feet. Rebellion! These lowly handyman disciples dare to defy outstanding disciples. With that, he lunged forward, fist raised. I'll cripple you! Renxing raised a hand and effortlessly stopped his punch. Seeing his fist stopped, Yang was shocked. What? The other one quickly joined in, throwing a punch of his own. Got some skill, eh? My turn! Renxing easily restrained both of them. Chu gaped. How is this possible? With a slight exertion of force, Renxing made them cry out in pain. Ah! Nangong Ningxue rushed forward. Renxing, stop! Renxing replied indifferently, why should I stop? They are outstanding disciples. Injuring them is a serious offense. I'm just helping them. Helping them? Why didn't you stop them from provoking me in the first place? Nangong Ningxue looked guilty. Nangong Ningxue, you made the wrong choice in the end. Renxing turned to Yixing. Let's go. Nangong Ningxue was left in a daze. The wrong choice? Did I really make the wrong choice? Yang, having tasted defeat, cursed, damn it! A lowly handyman disciple dared to injure us. Let's go find senior sister Jiang. She'll definitely get justice for us. Nangong Ningxue asked, senior sister Jiang? Could it be Jiang Zerni, the top outstanding disciple? That's right. And senior sister Jiang comes from the Jiang family, a prominent immortal emperor family. She has a high status and can definitely make that Renxing pay. Even if it means skinning him alive. Junior sister Nangong, come with us. We can introduce you to senior sister Jiang. Nangong Ningxue happily agreed. In that case, thank you, senior brothers. She remained stubbornly convinced. Renxing, my choice was fine. Under the current circumstances, you are the one who made the mistake. Arriving at a statue, Yixing explained, young master, this is the sacred statue of Patriarch Tianqing. He was immortal by Hai's top disciple. He was incredibly renowned back then. Countless people came to pay their respects every day. Looking at the statue, Renxing reminisced. That little Tianxing always used to tag along behind Bai Hai. Now he's achieved outstanding accomplishments in Shangshuan's sect. At this moment, a voice rang out, "Boy." A middle-aged man with a stern face reprimanded him. "Why haven't you bowed before the Patriarch's sacred statue?" Yixing bowed immediately. "Greetings, Dharma Protector Zhang. Young Master, this is Dharma Protector Zhang. He guards and looks after the sacred statue. He's from the Zhang family. I heard he offended the fourth elder, so be careful." Renxing turned around. "Let's go." Dharma Protector Zhang called out, "Stop." He spoke sternly. "Did you not hear this Dharma Protector's words? I asked you why you didn't bow before the Patriarch's sacred statue." Renxing replied coldly, "He doesn't deserve it." Dharma Protector Zhang pointed and shouted, "Who do you think you are? Why wouldn't the Patriarch deserve it? A lowly handyman disciple dares to speak such arrogant nonsense. No wonder you dared to offend my Zhang family. You're overthinking it. The Zhang family is nothing in my eyes." "Offend?" Renxing replied indifferently, "You're overthinking it. The Zhang family is nothing in my eyes. Arrogant. Insolent. Ignorant. You're relying on the sect rules to protect you. This Dharma Protector can't lay a hand on you and kill you. Boy, let me tell you. This is not a place where you can be disrespectful. Disrespecting the Patriarch is a grave sin in Shangshuan sect. This Dharma Protector has the authority to punish you to kneel here for 3 days. And 3 nights. He continued, "Now, kneel down immediately. You'll regret it if I bow." "Regret?" Dharma Protector Zhang raised his voice. "If this Dharma Protector regrets it, I'll take your last name and call you father. Trying to gain benefits from me? You're not worthy." Dharma Protector Zhang was furious. "Me calling you father is gaining benefits from you?" Yixing giggled from the side. "Young Master is really good at infuriating people. I'm going to die from anger. I've never met such a thick-skinned, shameless junior. If you don't kneel, I'll eliminate you." Renxing bowed. "As you wish." The statue suddenly began to shake violently. Dharma Protector Zhang was terrified. "What's happening?" The statue cracked. Dharma Protector Zhang panicked. "Oh no! Why is the Patriarch's sacred statue cracking?" The cracked statue attacked the Dharma Protector. He coughed up a mouthful of blood. Pinned beneath the statue, he was utterly terrified. "Why is this happening? The Patriarch's sacred statue broken." "Broken? I'm the Dharma Protector guarding the sacred statue. How can I explain this to the Grand Elder?" A dark cave continuously emitted a sinister aura, filled with deathly energy and littered with the bones of animals and humans. Renxing stood before the cave entrance, observing for a long moment. He seemed intent on entering. Yixing immediately became anxious and advised, "Young Master, we can't go in there. This is the Heavenly Abyss Valley, the most dangerous place in the sect. For tens of thousands of years, there's been no life here. After living beings enter, all their spiritual power is drained, and they die a horrible death. My cultivation is too low, even standing here. I feel extremely uncomfortable." Hearing this, Renxing lightly tapped Yixing's forehead with his finger, causing a series of strange characters to appear in the air before merging into her body. Absorbing these scriptures, Yixing was stunned, unable to react. "Done." Renxing turned and entered the cave, not forgetting to instruct her, "I've transmitted a mantra to you. Reciting it will prevent your spiritual power from being drained here. Wait for me." Although Yixing was worried, Renxing had already entered. There was nothing she could do. But she had to admit, the mantra he gave her was incredibly miraculous. Just by reciting it in her mind, it prevented the corrosive force of this place from affecting her. She didn't feel any discomfort at all. At this moment, a commotion from behind made Yixing turn around. It was Jiang Zerni's group. "Yixing! Tell me, where did that brat go?" Yixing pointed towards the cave entrance. "Young Master went into the Heavenly Abyss Valley." The disciple was so shocked he looked as if he'd been struck by lightning. Then, he turned to Jiang Zerni with excitement. "Senior Sister Jiang, look! We didn't come here in vain. That guy sought his own death by entering the Heavenly Abyss Valley. He's probably dead already. How stupid does someone have to be to enter the Heavenly Abyss Valley?" Inside the valley, Renxing stood before a five-colored crystal emitting a strange energy. Seeing this, Renxing breathed a sigh of relief. This was the material used to build the five-colored divine temple. The five-colored crystal, when placed outside, had the ability to absorb spiritual energy at an extremely high rate. The spiritual energy within several kilometers was completely absorbed, like a spirit-gathering formation. That's why there was no life around the Heavenly Abyss Valley. The material to repair the five-colored divine temple was right here. This five-colored crystal couldn't be stored in a spatial storage artifact. It needed to be transported by hand. Outside, Nangong Ningxue, seeing everyone's reaction, asked curiously, "Is the Heavenly Abyss Valley that dangerous?" The senior brother beside her nodded. The Heavenly Abyss Valley isn't just dangerous. Even Vice Sect Master Guo wouldn't be able to withstand it for a moment inside, let alone that Renxing brat. He's been in there for a while now. He's definitely dead. Hearing this, Nangong Ningxue couldn't help but think, Renxing, I used to value him, but he was too lawless and reckless. His death is indeed a pity, but it also proves that my choice was correct. If that's the case, let's go. Jiang Zerni turned and left. The other disciples called out to Yixing to leave as well. Yixing, don't be foolish and stay here anymore. Even if you want to pick up after that brat, it's a lost cause now. Yixing weakly retorted, No, young master will definitely come back. Haha. If he comes out, I'll call him father. As he was laughing smugly, a cold voice rang out, startling him. Someone like you isn't worthy of being my son. It turned out that Renxing had emerged from the Heavenly Abyss Valley, safe and sound. Seeing her young master emerge safely, Yixing was overjoyed and astonished. The disciples' faces paled as they stared at Renxing, their mouths agape in disbelief. How is this possible? He came out? Those who had mocked Renxing were now terrified, unable to believe their eyes that he could emerge from the deathly valley unharmed. Only Jiang Zerni, upon seeing Renxing's face, showed a flicker of surprise and exclaimed, Renxing? Big brother Ren? The disciples were shocked, but quickly reassured themselves, thinking Renxing was just putting up a front. He must have been drained of his spiritual power, and wouldn't live much longer. But regardless, this kid was strange. It would be good to capture him and interrogate him. Thinking this, the two of them looked towards Jiang Zerni. Please, senior sister Jiang, assist us. We'll capture him. Suddenly, as soon as they finished speaking, two resounding slaps landed squarely on their faces. Stunned by the unexpected blows, the two were completely bewildered. Senior sister? Senior sister, why did you hit us? Jiang Zerni ignored them and excitedly ran towards Renxing, calling out, Big brother Renxing. The two disciples, hearing this form of address, were thunderstruck, their faces ashen. What? What? Big brother? Senior sister, you didn't mistake him, did you? He's a handyman disciple. Seeing them yelling, Jiang Zerni's face darkened, and she turned around, using her magic to send the two disciples flying. Her face was cold and filled with killing intent as she glared at them, making them nearly wet themselves in fear. Do I look like I've mistaken him? The two disciples panicked and knelt down, kowtowing and wailing, Senior sister, we were wrong. Please forgive us. We didn't know this handyman was your big brother. Jiang Zerni frowned and pointed at Renxing. Handyman? What do you know? How can trash like you comprehend big brother Renxing's divine power? Nangong Ningxue, standing to the side, was stunned by this scene. What's going on? Renxing knows senior sister Jiang? And she's so respectful towards him? Ignoring the rabble, Jiang Zerni smiled at Renxing. Big brother Renxing, I just returned to the sect, and you've suddenly become a handyman disciple? Let's talk as we walk. Renxing spoke and started walking away. Nangong Ningxue followed, intending to say something. But he completely ignored her, remaining indifferent. After all, she was just one of the countless ordinary beings passing through his eternal life. Jiang Zerni approached Nangong Ningxue and asked, Did you know big brother Renxing at the Immortal Star Mineral Lode? Yes, senior sister Jiang. Upon receiving her answer, Jiang Zerni coldly walked past her, leaving behind the words, blind as a bat, which left Nangong Ningxue stunned and with mixed emotions. One of the two disciples, watching the group leave, sat down in fear and panic. We're doomed. We offended senior sister Jiang. We won't be able to live peacefully in the sect anymore. Seeing his companion's despair, The other disciple smiled mysteriously. What are you afraid of? Senior Sister Jiang isn't the only authority in Shangshuan sect. In reality, she's nothing compared to the Zhang family. The Zhang family is truly powerful, and with the fourth elder's protection, they've become increasingly influential within Shangshuan sect. Taking refuge with Zhang Jin might be a good choice. They then left, not forgetting to look back and call out, Junior Sister Nangong, what are you still standing there for? Let's go! Nangong Ningxu has snapped out of her daze when she heard her senior brothers calling her. Her heart was in turmoil, unsure of what to do next. Big brother Ren, I will talk to my master, the second elder, to help you leave the chores division. If you agree, you can also become my master's disciple. Hearing this, Renxing shook his head, no need. In a month, I will become the head heavenly official of Shangshuan sect. Hearing these words, Senior Sister Xiang was startled, and her jaw dropped. What? The head heavenly official? Are you serious? Renxing looked at the girl quizzically. You don't believe me? I believe you. I'm eagerly waiting. Beautiful Senior Sister Xiang said so, but it was clear that she couldn't believe it. Because although Renxing was strong, he was still far from being the head heavenly official. At the building where the chore disciples lived, someone was cleaning it very thoroughly. Finally finished cleaning. I'm exhausted. Young Master Yan will be very satisfied when he returns. Brother Lu, don't say that. We all contributed to the cleanliness of the mountain. While everyone was chatting, Steward Huang walked over. Lu Lei, how's the task I gave you going? Lu Lei hurriedly put on a flattering smile. Steward Huang, you're here. Steward Huang didn't answer but looked around. Where's that kid Renxing? Where is he sleeping? Take me to see him. Lu Lei was a little anxious, sweat dripping down his forehead, but he still tried to hide it. Steward, he's not here. Steward Huang smiled and stroked his goatee. Not sleeping here, huh? Lu Lei, you're the worst. You beat him black and blue, and you didn't even arrange a place for him to sleep? Hearing this, Lu Lei's face looked constipated, but he nodded along to let the matter go. At this moment, Steward Huang finally had time to look around and asked in surprise. Why is this courtyard so clean? Is this really the chores division? It's even cleaner than the inner disciples' quarters. Who did this? Lu Lei smiled wryly and scratched his head. Steward, everyone and I cleaned this courtyard. Are you kidding me? You sloppy bunch actually know how to clean a courtyard? I'd rather believe that kid Renxing beat you into submission and forced you to clean the courtyard. Steward Huang, you're a prophet. What do you mean prophet? Stop talking nonsense, and take me to see that kid. I have to report back to the fourth elder. While the two were talking, someone was walking towards them from behind. No need, I'm back. The person who appeared was our handsome Renxing. Steward Huang saw his unusually calm demeanor, and wondered, why does this kid look so peaceful? Wasn't he beaten half to death? Renxing ignored Steward Huang, strolled around the courtyard, and opened his mouth to praise. Fluffy dog, you cleaned up quite nicely. Lu Lei stood beside him obediently, smiling and bowing his head. Seeing this, Steward Huang wondered, Fluffy dog. Who is he calling? Lu Lei pointed at himself helplessly. He's calling me. Steward Huang's eyes widened in surprise. Isn't your nickname Saber-Toothed Tiger? Since when did you become a dog? Lu Lei explained with an enlightened look. It changed yesterday after I was subdued by young Master Ren. From now on, I will be more humble in the chores division. As soon as he finished speaking, Steward Huang yelled angrily, You are all useless. How dare you? This chores division is my territory, Steward Huang. You dare cause trouble here without asking my permission? He said while pointing at Renxing and scolding him. Lu Lei whispered into Steward Huang's ear, causing his body to tremble with anger. Steward Huang, that's not right. Now, only young Master Ren's words count here. Slap! Steward Huang slapped Lu Lei's face, causing his cheek to swell. You son of a bitch! Whose side are you on? Lu Lei rubbed his cheek uncomfortably and replied, Whoever can beat me into submission, I'm on their side. Steward Huang ignored him, turned to look at Renxing, and questioned loudly, Renxing, do you dare challenge my authority? Kneel down right now and I'll spare your life. Renxing ignored his shouting and turned to the girl beside him. Yixing, go and hit him. Yixing was surprised but also worried. Huh? Me? I can't do it. I can't beat him. Renxing's tone was now full of unusual determination and confidence. I said you can do it, so you can. Go ahead and fight, don't worry. Perhaps infected by Renxing's confidence, Yixing sighed and took a few steps forward. Yes, young master. Steward Huang found this scene very funny. Are you a joke sent by that monkey? Sending a foolish bottom feeder from the chores division to fight me? Is there something wrong with your head? You ugly thing, you actually dare to come out? As soon as he finished speaking, he rushed forward and struck Yixing with a palm, sending her flying backward. In the blink of an eye, Yixing was knocked back, and she hadn't even had time to react. The pitiful girl, her mouth bleeding, hurriedly looked up. Young master. Young master. I can't do it. Renxing calmly looked at the situation, and his calm voice entered Yixing's ears. Get up. Remember the incantation I taught you. Recite it silently, and comprehend it. Yixing nodded in response, then stood up and followed the young master's instructions. Pai Lai Pashi, Qian Yuan Tongquan, Jinsuan Hu Yaoling, Mong Ma Si Zhang Huang Huachong. The incantation was softly recited, and in a blink of an eye, a faint golden light began to appear. Steward Huang was both angry and confused. What kind of love potion or drug did that kid give her? She's not even afraid of death. If you're not afraid of death, then I'll grant your wish. A fierce and murderous palm strike aimed directly at Yixing's head and slammed down. But surprisingly, as soon as his hands touched her, they were blocked by a faint golden light. Steward Huang gasped in astonishment, but before he could react, he was knocked back by the rebounding force of the energy, his face hitting the ground. What? What's going on? How can a piece of trash knock me, the steward, back? This is truly humiliating. He hurriedly stood up and summoned his weapon, a long saber. I will definitely cut you in half, you bastard. He slashed down again with his sharp weapon, but it was blocked by the faint golden energy, causing the saber to shatter into pieces. And of course, the rebounding force appeared again, exploding and pushing Steward Huang back. This time, he was more seriously injured, even coughing up fresh blood. Thud! Steward Huang slammed straight into the wall, creating a deep dent in the sturdy structure. This blow seemed quite heavy, causing him to faint and stick to the wall, unable to move. The chore disciples beside them were terrified and shocked. Oh my God! Did Yixing defeat Steward Huang? I'm not dreaming, am I? Lu Lei slapped him in the face. Brother Lu, why did you hit me? That hurts. Alright, that definitely wasn't a dream. You felt the pain, haha. After defeating Steward Huang, Yixing was in disbelief, but she quickly knelt before Renxing. Thank you, young master, for bestowing this opportunity upon me. Renxing turned and walked away, his voice echoing, this is not an opportunity. Your true opportunity has yet to come. Lu Lei stood behind, looking at the mysterious back and thought to himself, Yixing's amazing performance today is all thanks to young Master Ren's help. Just a few casual pointers can completely transform someone who was terrible at everything into a phoenix. Young Master is like a god. I must definitely hug young Master's thigh tightly. I absolutely cannot let go no matter what. At this time, in a certain cave on a high mountain, a voice rang out in accusation, Supreme Elder, the Patriarch Tianqing's statue breaking really has nothing to do with me. It was caused by that kid Renxing. Hearing this, the Supreme Elder coldly interrupted, Nonsense. Patriarch Tianqing was the grand disciple of Fairy Bai Hai back then, always accompanying Fairy Bai Hai in battles across the land, establishing many glorious achievements. His statue contains divine power. How could it be broken with a single touch? Let alone by that kid who is just a chore disciple. But Supreme Elder, that kid is very dangerous. He even said that Patriarch Tianqing wouldn't deserve his bow. Hearing this, the Supreme Elder was shocked, his voice as cold as ice. He dared to say such a thing? How arrogant! In that case, this elder will capture him and punish him. Let me see how many heads he has. In the courtyard of the infirmary, the chore disciples, under Lu Lei's guidance, were diligently cleaning, work seriously. Every day, the courtyard must be cleaned, leaving no corner untouched. Young Master will wake up soon. Steward Huang, stuck on the wall, hurriedly said, Lu Lei, get this steward out of the wall. Huh? Did someone say something? I must be hearing things. No one's talking. Ha! Steward Huang was enraged by his behavior and yelled, Damn traitors! I'm Fourth Elder's man. He won't let you off. Lu Lei ignored him and went before Rinxing to bow. Young master, you're awake. The courtyard has been cleaned, your toiletries are prepared, and breakfast is ready. Rinxing nodded indifferently and said, I have a mission for you today. Lu Lei was immediately excited, patting his chest and nodding. Huh? A mission? Tell me, young master. I, Fluffy Dog, will definitely complete it perfectly. However, Rinxing's next words startled Lu Lei. Go to the Tianjua Valley and collect the 5-colored spirit stones inside for me. Lu Lei knelt on the ground, tears welling up. Young master, if I did something wrong, please tell me, and I'll definitely correct it. Please give me another chance. Get up. I didn't tell you to go die. Lu Lei cried. Tianjua Valley is a one-way trip. Getting something inside is no different from dying. Rinxing pointed to Yixing beside him. Yixing will teach you an incantation. After reciting it, there will be no danger, so don't worry. Really? Is it the same incantation as before? So much talk. Are you going or not? Rinxing asked again. Going. Definitely going. Since young master has given the order, even if it means climbing a mountain of blades or descending into a sea of fire, I must do it. Lu Lei had made up his mind, thinking that opportunities must be seized by oneself. He didn't believe young Master Ren would be so bored as to harm him. Suddenly, the spiritual energy in the sky above the courtyard became chaotic, and a strange green light appeared before everyone. The illusory image of an immortal-like old man suddenly appeared, his voice cold. I am the Supreme Elder. Where is Rinxing? Everyone in the courtyard was startled by this image and knelt down to salute. What? The Supreme Elder? Disciples greet the Supreme Elder. The most surprised person at this moment was Lu Lei, because the Supreme Elder, who had never cared about the affairs of the sect, suddenly appeared. What was he looking for young Master Ren for? Rinxing looked coldly at the image in the sky, his voice as calm as still water. What do you want with me? The illusory image glanced down at the young man below. Come behind the mountain. I, the Supreme Elder, have something to ask you. Rinxing scoffed and shook his head. I'm not free. The Supreme Elder was stunned by his words. Lu Lei trembled slightly, his eyes widening as he asked his companion beside him. I didn't hear wrong, did I? Young Master said he's not free, right? Brother Lu, I can confirm with you that this is not a dream. Young Master, that's the Supreme Elder. He has a more revered position than even the vice sect leader. You should choose your words carefully. Steward Huang, stuck on the wall, couldn't help but laugh with amusement. Haha, what a fool. He doesn't even know to be afraid when death is at his doorstep. How could someone like this live until now? The image of the Supreme Elder roared furiously. What did you say? Facing his terrifying pressure, Rinxing replied indifferently. If you have something to ask me, come find me yourself. I'm not free now, so you can leave. Audacious. Say that again. A mere chore disciple dares to disrespect me? You're so noisy. Rinxing glanced at the roaring image with annoyance, and then gently waved his hand, summoning a stream of energy. In that instant, the image of the Supreme Elder was shattered by that gentle wave, unable to speak any further, and disappeared. Lu Lei witnessed this, his jaw dropping, frozen in place. Oh my God! Brother Lu, young Master Ren seems to have caused a huge disaster. He poked a hole in the sky. This kid is good. This time, if the Supreme Elder doesn't beat him to death, I'll take his last name. Rinxing ignored everyone's shock and discussion. He spoke again, startling everyone. What are you still standing there for? Hurry up and go to Tianjua Valley. The disciples panicked and hurriedly ran away. Yes, we're going right now. Brother Lu, shouldn't we run away from here now? Lu Lei yelled angrily. Run? Where can you run? The Supreme Elder is furious. Can you escape? Now that we're holding on to young Master Ren's leg, we must trust him. The disciple cried and pleaded. It's not that I don't trust him, but how can bootlickers like us withstand the Supreme Elder? Lu Lei was also rendered helpless by this situation. Don't say any more. It's our fate. Let's go and do our work. On the other side, in the cave, the air was filled with awkwardness as the Supreme Elder stood there blankly, still in shock. He just scolded me and destroyed my heavenly flowing image with a single move, right? The Supreme Elder still couldn't believe it and asked again. The person beside him replied, That's right. An arrogant, ignorant fool who disrespects the heavens. Tell me, where did a mere chore disciple get the confidence to be so arrogant? I don't understand this person either, but I'm extremely furious. Supreme Elder, why don't I capture him for you? Go quickly and return quickly. I haven't been so provoked in hundreds of years. I, the Supreme Elder, am going to calm myself down. After giving the order, the Supreme Elder turned and walked into his cave to rest. The scene shifted to Lu Lei's group as they walked and recited the incantation Yi Xing had just taught them. Yi Xing, reciting these incantations can let us enter Tianjue Valley? You're not lying to us, are you? I've never lied to anyone since I was young. Although still a little scared when facing the destructive aura emanating from Tianjue Valley, Lu Lei gritted his teeth and bravely stepped inside. Don't worry anymore. Let's go in and try. So their group continued chanting the incantation, the mysterious golden energy enveloping their bodies as they cautiously entered Tianjue Valley. After a while, Lu Lei looked at his body in surprise and joy. It's really alright. I'm not affected at all. That's right. This is truly miraculous. Even Vice Sect Leader Gui doesn't dare enter this Tianjue Valley, but we can walk in freely. Young Master Ren is truly extraordinary. Brothers, you all saw young Master Ren's miracle, right? Blessings are not disasters, and disasters cannot be avoided. So now, we will follow young Master Ren wherever he goes. Under the protection of the incantation, Lu Lei's group successfully brought a 5-colored spirit stone back to the courtyard. Ren Xing nodded, not enough. Go get more. This is only enough to activate the formation here. At this moment, a beautiful, hot, and lively girl skipped over. Cousin. I'm here to visit you. Do you miss me? Huh. Why is there someone performing acrobatics in the wall? It looks strangely beautiful, huh? Steward Huang, though complimented, was speechless, thanks. The girl strolled around the courtyard and stood before Ren Xing, constantly exclaiming, everyone says the chores division is filthy and dirty, but everything here is tidy and clean. Oh right, cousin, I brought you something good, she said as she handed Ren Xing a pouch. Didn't I get the title of proud disciple? Every month, I get a lot of spirit stones and treasures. I don't have the talent for cultivation, so I can't use them all. I used some for bribes, and the rest is for you. Ren Xing reached out and grabbed the pouch, asking in surprise, bribes? What do you mean? It's to resolve your issues, cousin. Last time, you offended quite a few people. I bribed everyone from top to bottom to prevent them from causing you trouble. It can also buy you some time to turn the tables and become the main character. Are you touched? In Shangshuan sect, I'm not close to anyone and don't have any enemies. We are the closest to each other. Cousin, you are definitely not an ordinary person. When you get promoted, don't forget me. Ren Xing was speechless for a moment, and then gently returned the pouch to the girl. I can't use these things. Take them back. You can't cultivate now, but it's only temporary. You won't need to bribe anyone in the future. But don't worry, with me here, you can do whatever you want. He gently stroked her head as he spoke, causing her face to blush with shyness. Bai Hai, in the past life, sacrificed too much for me, for humanity. In this life, I will definitely protect your peace and happiness. The girl was stunned by these words and pretended to be moved, hugging Ren Xing's arm tightly. Cousin, your words are so touching. From now on, you are my real brother. Even if we don't share the same parents. By the way, you came just in time. Lend me the Xiantian Ancient Order. The girl handed the order token to Ren Xing and asked curiously, if this order token is so important, why give it to an ignorant proud disciple like me and not take it back? The order token, in Ren Xing's hand, slowly floated into the air, emitting a magical light. Those destined will obtain the Xiantian Ancient Order. It cannot be forcibly taken back. This is the sect rule. The shiny order token, with the character Guang in the center, along with the 5-colored spirit stones from earlier, now floated in the air, emitting light that formed streams of energy, enveloping the entire courtyard. Under Ren Xing's control, the spirit stones scattered and began to arrange themselves according to a mysterious formation. The surrounding spiritual energy gradually converged, making the spiritual power even denser. What's happening? Why does the spiritual energy here suddenly feel so dense and comfortable? Ren Xing nodded and instructed, this place will be the most suitable place for cultivation in Shangshuan sect from now on. You can cultivate here in the future. The foundational formation of the 5-colored divine temple has been activated. Once the divine temple is fully repaired, It can be used permanently. At this moment, Protector Zhang kicked the door open along with several disciples and loudly scolded, "Shameless boasting! A chores division courtyard is the most suitable place for cultivation? Why don't you ascend to heaven directly? Your words are laughable." Renxing looked at him indifferently. "What does it have to do with you? Do you have any objections?" "I don't just have objections. I'm here under the Supreme Elder's orders to arrest you. You better come with me obediently. Otherwise, I'll knock your teeth out." Renxing's sharp eyes, with their mysterious purple pupils, stared at Protector Zhang. "I already said, tell that old man to come here himself. I don't have time to go find him." Protector Zhang was startled and yelled angrily, "Old man? You called the Supreme Elder an old man?" Steward Huang, on the wall, hurriedly advised, "Protector Zhang, this kid is not as weak as he looks. Be careful." Protector Zhang was angered. "I'm a protector. Dealing with a small chore disciple is as easy as pie. What's there to be careful about? No, to be safe, you better call Fourth Elder as well to join forces and fight him." Protector Zhang interrupted loudly, "Stop talking nonsense. I, the Protector, can crush an ignorant disciple with a snap of my fingers. So I'll kill you." As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately rushed towards Renxing to attack. Renxing didn't retreat a single step, looking at him and simply saying 2 words, "Stop." "Who are you to tell me to stop? Do I have to listen to you?" Protector Zhang questioned loudly as he charged forward with a fierce palm strike. But at this moment, something strange happened. Faint golden streams of spiritual energy appeared out of nowhere, binding Protector Shang's hands and feet, immobilizing him. "What the hell is this? My body can't move. Kid, what trickery are you using? Release me immediately or else." Renxing completely ignored his threats and ordered again, "Crawl over here." Following Renxing's command, the spiritual energy enveloping Protector Zhang's body started to exert force, causing him to slam heavily onto the ground, quite pathetically. At this moment, Protector Zhang belatedly realized that this dilapidated chores division courtyard actually had such a powerful formation. The power was so strong that he couldn't even resist. "Renxing, I'm the Supreme Elder's man. How dare you? It doesn't matter who you are. Stop talking so much," Renxing said as he gently waved his hand. Bang! Protector Zhang was sent flying by a terrifying force. A loud sound echoed as he, just like Steward Huang, was slammed onto the sturdy wall behind. Steward Huang was worried and concerned. "Protector Zhang, are you alright?" "I'm fine. I'm tired. I saw you were lonely here by yourself, so I came over to keep you company." Steward Huang was speechless. "You're still putting on an act after being beaten like this?" Looking at Steward Huang's face, Protector Zhang explained loudly, "You don't believe me, do you? You think I'm scared? I'm not scared at all. You know why I'm not scared? Because the Supreme Elder sent me here. If I don't go back and report, he will definitely come here himself. When that happens, will that kid Renxing have any chance of survival?" Ignoring the steward and the Protector stuck on the wall, after a long while, the chore disciples, led by Lu Lei, brought a pile of 5-colored spirit stones back to the courtyard. "Young master, we brought back almost all the 5-colored spirit stones in Tianjua Valley." Renxing looked at the pile of spirit stones in the courtyard with satisfaction and nodded. "Good. It's time for the 5-colored divine temple to regain its former glory," he said as he began to use his power to control the spirit stones around him. Beautiful and mysterious 5-colored light began to radiate from this dilapidated chore division courtyard. 5-colored spiritual energy vortexes converged, and a surge of powerful energy continuously poured out, causing the entire courtyard to shine. "Oh my God! Why is this building shining?" Renxing walked to the beautiful girl's side and instructed by Xiao Xiao, "Quickly sit cross-legged and comprehend." Although she didn't understand anything, Bai Xiao Xiao followed her cousin's instructions and quickly sat cross-legged, gradually entering a meditative state. Steward Zhang was also incredibly shocked, his face pale as he stared at the courtyard. "Am I seeing things? The hall in the chores division is shining. What is this kid up to?" At the same time, in the Supreme Elder's cave, he was also startled and surprised. "This aura, it's coming from the chores division. What happened there? Protector Zhang went to the chores division and hasn't returned yet. Could something have happened? More harm than good. Forget it. I've been cultivating the Xiantian prison suppression art for decades and haven't left the cave. It's good to go out and relax. Facing the five-colored building of the chores division, Ren Xing waited for a while and then asked Bai Xiao Xiao, who was sitting motionless, Bai Xiao Xiao, how is it? Have you comprehended anything? The girl didn't answer but remained still as if she had entered a deep meditative state. Ren Xing was surprised by this scene and focused on her face. Oh my god, she's not cultivating at all, she's fallen asleep. This girl. She actually fell asleep. Bai Hai's personality is completely different from her past life. If Ren Xing couldn't see the soul mark, he wouldn't have thought Bai Xiao Xiao was Bai Hai's reincarnation. In his eyes, through this small girl, he could see the brilliant soul mark of Bai Hai. Suddenly, a terrifying pressure from outside began to envelop the entire courtyard, causing the disciples to kneel involuntarily. What just happened? The pressure is so strong. Is some important figure here? It's the Supreme Elder. The Supreme Elder has arrived in person. Following everyone's shocked gazes and frightened voices, the Supreme Elder, carrying a terrifying pressure, descended. Greetings, Supreme Elder. Greetings, Supreme Elder. I told you. The Supreme Elder is here. Protector Zhang shouted excitedly. The two of us being hung on this wall is truly humiliating. I will definitely return this humiliation tenfold later. The Supreme Elder hovered in the sky, looking at the young man before him and coldly said, Ren Xing, why don't you greet this Supreme Elder? Ren Xing calmly shook his head, you wouldn't deserve my greeting. That sentence again. As if the Patriarch Tianqing statue was broken by your aura. I'd like to see how capable you are. As soon as he finished speaking, he gently waved his hand, summoning a giant flaming hand that aimed straight for Ren Xing and attacked. This power was so overwhelming that even Protector Zhang exclaimed in shock, Steward Huang, I'm afraid you won't be able to return the favor tenfold. This kid will definitely be turned into mush. Facing this fierce attack, Ren Xing looked up and assessed, it's the Xiantian prison suppression art, but it's far from perfect. He said as he gently raised his hand, stopping the attacking hand. At this moment, everything in the courtyard seemed to be frozen by an invisible force. Protector Zhang couldn't believe his eyes. What? He's unharmed? The Supreme Elder was also extremely shocked because this person not only blocked his attack but also knew that he cultivated the Xiantian prison suppression art. This kid Ren Xing is not simple. Are you the highest ranking person in Shangshuan sect currently? Ren Xing looked at him and asked. That's right. There are a few fossilized old ancestors who haven't been seen for hundreds of years. They're probably all dead. The Supreme Elder landed in the courtyard, warily looking at the person before him. Hearing his answer, Ren Xing sighed tiredly, the Supreme Elder's combat power is so weak. No wonder the sect is declining. The Supreme Elder remained silent, but Protector Zhang quickly questioned, insolent. The Supreme Elder is someone you can criticize? Supreme Elder, this kid is disrespectful. You must kill him. Make him pay with his life. At this moment, the Supreme Elder seemed to calm down, shaking his head and then nodding, he's right. Old man, I've cultivated my entire life, never resting, and I've only reached the mountain and sea realm. I can't compare to those old geezers from the upper supreme profound sect who have already entered the Tao integration realm. This is wrong, Supreme Elder. This kid is being disrespectful to you. How can we tolerate this? We absolutely cannot let him off. Hearing this, the Supreme Elder nodded in contemplation. Indeed, we cannot forgive him. Then, he pointed at Ren Xing and suddenly declared that he would accept him as a disciple. Clearly, this elder wasn't a brainless fool who couldn't recognize Ren Xing's power. Steward Zhang was petrified by these words. What? Supreme Elder, can you please act reasonably? Although I don't know you well, being able to withstand the power of the profound heaven imprisonment art is something few in Shangshuan sect can do. This proves you're quite special. I haven't taken a disciple in hundreds of years. Today, I'll make an exception. Lu Lei's group was overjoyed. They hadn't expected their young master to be noticed by the Supreme Elder. This was truly a heaven-sent opportunity. Seeing the young man remain indifferent and not reply, the elder spoke again. Ren Xing, hurry up and call me master. The handsome Ren Xing shrugged. Old man, you're thinking too much. This time, the Supreme Elder was truly angered. What did you call me? Do I not deserve respect? You called me old man? I can't endure this any longer. Ignoring his anger, Ren Xing replied, the one you'll be accepting as a disciple today isn't me, but her. He pointed towards Bai Qiao, who was sitting motionless. Bai Qiao, awakened from a sound sleep by the commotion, was bewildered. Me? Cousin, why did you decide for me? Do I need your permission to choose my disciple? I'm the Supreme Elder, not someone to be trifled with. Renxing didn't reply, turning to walk into the building emitting 5-colored light. Come in. There's something you need to know. The Supreme Elder trembled. He was clearly being disregarded. He'd lived for half a lifetime and had never met anyone who looked down on him like this. But there was no other way. The Supreme Elder also wanted to see what Renxing was up to, so he flew in. Calm down, breathe deeply, anger damages the liver. Let's see what this kid is planning. Steward Huang watched them enter the room, puzzled. Is this Renxing sick or something? The Supreme Elder offered him a cake, and he not only refused but threw it back in his face. I bet when Renxing comes out, he'll be nothing but a charred corpse. Lu Lei's group felt like they had fallen from heaven to hell. They thought things would be settled. Should we run away? Despite his worry and confusion, Lu Lei tried to reassure his companions. Everyone calm down. I believe young master will be safe and sound and gain great benefits. I'm betting on young master Ren. Yeah, brother Lu, if your legs weren't shaking like that, I might have believed you. The Supreme Elder stepped inside the 5-colored rainbow building, stared at Renxing, and asked, Boy, what is it? Speak. Speak quickly, and I'll send you on your way. I called you here for 3 things. First, Renxing started, sitting down on the chair in the center of the platform. The elder immediately interrupted him. Wait. Don't sit yet. You sit down while I stand? You. The Supreme Elder couldn't believe this kid's impudence. I must stay calm, breathe deeply, anger damages the liver. He's a genius after all, I must endure, I mustn't kill him. Namo Amitba. Renxing was puzzled. Is there something wrong with me sitting? Bai Qiao, beside him, was speechless. Cousin, this is a bit disrespectful to elders. The Supreme Elder roared, What does this have to do with respecting elders, you girl? The point is you're blatantly slapping me in the face. Do you take me, the Supreme Elder, for nothing? I can't take it anymore. His hand ignited with a strange flame as he roared. Profound heaven imprisonment art. In a burst of rage, the Supreme Elder summoned a fiery red monster to attack Renxing. But just like before, the attack was easily blocked with a wave of Renxing's hand. With a few simple rotations of his hand and a bit of his own magic, he completely dissipated the Elder's attack. The Supreme Elder was shocked, although this was the second time he'd witnessed such a miracle. You can even block this technique? Are you really just a newly admitted menial worker disciple? In that case, I, the Supreme Elder, will have to use my full strength. Not wanting to listen to his bluster, Renxing looked at him coldly, summoning illusory chains and casting an imprisonment spell. In an instant the chains, like snakes, wriggled and extended, wrapping around the Elder's body, leaving him stunned and astonished. This aura, it's the same as the one from this building. This light, what is it? The Elder's face was grave, tinged with fear and bewilderment. Damn it! Why is my body suddenly so difficult to move? No. This 5-colored light, so divine, it's just like what's recorded in the ancient texts. Could it really be? The Supreme Elder seemed to have realized something. A secret buried deep within his memory. Seeing his expression, Renxing understood and nodded. You guessed right. This is the 5-colored divine temple of Shangshuan's sect. After regaining his composure, the Supreme Elder pondered for a moment before sighing. The 5-colored divine temple? After tens of thousands of years, its divine power has completely dissipated. What you're saying is too unrealistic. You still don't believe me? Then take a look. Renxing gently raised his hand, manipulating a rich, noble, golden energy that filled the air. Suddenly, behind him, the image of a girl appeared, exuding an immensely divine presence and pressure. The Supreme Elder gaped at the image, his voice trembling with shock and fear. Could this be ancestral Saint Baihai? The appearance of the colossal image was accompanied by a resonant voice, echoing as if from the river of time. Burn my body, illuminate all mankind, glorious achievements, eternal flame. Hearing this ethereal yet passionate chant, the Supreme Elder finally couldn't hold back any longer and collapsed to the floor before the image, sobbing. Burn my body. Ward off the encroaching darkness. It truly is ancestral Saint Bai Hai. The sacred image of ancestral Saint Bai Hai only appears in the five-colored divine temple. How do you know this place is the divine temple? Because I built it, Renxing replied. The five-colored divine temple is a place for sacrificial rites and inheritance. It's a resting place for the souls of the heroes who died in the war for the people. That's why Bai Hai can appear here. Hearing his answer, the elder stared at him silently. What you're saying is too absurd. I, the Supreme Elder, am speechless. Everyone has their secrets. If you don't want to talk, I won't force you. Regardless of whether the elder believed him or not, Renxing continued to the second matter. The second thing is, you will accept Bai Qiao as your disciple. Renxing's reason for wanting him to accept Bai Qiao was because Shangshuan's sect was only his starting point. Sooner or later he would leave. And to regain her past life's power, Bai Qiao needed a long journey, and therefore someone to protect her as she grew. This Supreme Elder, as the highest-ranking person in Shangshuan's sect, was indeed a suitable candidate. That was what Renxing thought. But the Supreme Elder immediately refused because Bai Qiao lacked cultivation aptitude. Bai Qiao, at this moment, paid no attention to their conversation, completely captivated by Bai Hai's image. The young girl was awestruck by the beauty and divine power of the image. She's so beautiful. I feel an inexplicable connection with her. A strange feeling arose in Bai Qiao's mind, causing tears to stream down her face as she reached out to touch the translucent image. Seeing this, the Supreme Elder hurriedly stopped her. Don't be disrespectful. That's the ancestral saint. But before he could finish, the image of ancestral Saint Bai Hai gently touched the tear on Bai Qiao's face. Then, the image transmitted something into Bai Qiao's mind before she could react. This scene shocked the Supreme Elder, his eyes widening. What? Ancestral Saint Bai Hai has manifested and is even showing concern for this girl? Renxing, seeing this, asked again, so, what do you think now? Will you accept her as your disciple? The Supreme Elder pondered and nodded. Someone who has caught the ancestral saint's eye. Of course, I can accept her as a disciple. Having transmitted something into Bai Qiao's mind, the image blinked and disappeared, dissolving into miraculous spiritual energy that dissipated into the air. Renxing asked the girl, how do you feel? Bai Qiao was still in tears, confusion in her eyes. Cousin, I feel like that sister just now affected me. That image makes me feel so heartbroken, so sad. And so beautiful. I want to cry so much. Hearing this, Renxing sighed inwardly. The five-colored divine temple retained a sliver of Bai Hai's soul from her previous life. After strengthening Bai Qiao, it helped awaken some of her past life's memories. As a result, her current personality is gradually becoming more like Bai Hai's. Just as Renxing was lamenting, Bai Qiao started jumping around excitedly, making him want to retract his previous thoughts. But Bai Qiao, I'm a happy girl. I must be happy. Ha ha. I must laugh. Ha ha. I must laugh with joy. What did Bai Qiao experience in the past to have such a stable personality? She wasn't even slightly affected by Bai Hai's soul. I don't know whether to be happy or sad. After a moment of thought, and regaining his composure, the Supreme Elder looked at Renxing and asked why he could manipulate the five-colored power within the divine temple. Because I built it. Good heavens, can we have a normal conversation? I've lived for over 1,000 years and have never been so exasperated. This is truly infuriating. Let's put that aside. Now I'll talk about the third matter. Renxing's voice became solemn and serious. The elder was utterly helpless. I don't want to hear it. I'm afraid I'll die of anger after hearing it. I can impart to you the advanced version of the profound heaven imprisonment art, helping you break through your limitations. After all, you're too weak now. Your strength isn't worthy of the title of Supreme Elder, nor is it worthy of being Bai Qiao's teacher. Ha ha! You say I'm unworthy? You say I'm too weak? I can still tolerate that. But you say you want to impart to me the advanced version of the profound heaven imprisonment art? Are you trying to make me die of laughter? That's the highest level cultivation technique of Shangshuan's sect, practically reaching the Emperor technique level. Clearly, the Supreme Elder didn't believe him at all. However, Renxing didn't want to explain further. Immediately, a strange flame, along with pale golden clouds and numerous scriptures, appeared around him. The Supreme Elder scoffed. Putting on a show, eh? If you can do it, I'll kneel before you right here. Renxing pointed at the Supreme Elder and softly said, Go. Suddenly, the pale golden streams of energy converged and enveloped the old man. Under the Supreme Elder's astonished gaze, the pale golden energy streams burrowed into his head. His entire body felt as if it were immersed in warm water, incredibly relaxing, and strange thoughts began to arise in his mind. Lines of scripture began to appear, and the sound of chanting echoed from the great heavens. These sounds were like whispers from ancient times, traversing the river of time to meet him. The light of wisdom flickered in the Supreme Elder's aged eyes, making him clearer and more alert. After a long while, he both laughed and cried, covering his eyes as if going mad. Ha ha! So that's how it is! So that's how it is! I understand now. Bai Qiao Qiao, seeing the old man laughing and crying in the middle of the courtyard, wondered, Cousin, did you drive him crazy? The old man laughed and cried for a while, then abruptly knelt on the floor. Under Bai Qiao Qiao's shocked gaze, the Supreme Elder immediately kowtowed before Renxing. Young master, please accept my bow. Good heavens! Why did he kneel? Am I dreaming? The Supreme Elder was now calmer than ever, no longer laughing, crying, or agitated as before. From the moment young Master Ren mentioned the third matter, I should have knelt immediately. As he finished speaking, a powerful energy surged from within his aged body. Vigorous life force radiated from him, more terrifying than ever before, and the Supreme Elder began to break through to the Rongdao realm. For over 100 years, he had cultivated the profound heaven imprisonment art, but his cultivation had remained stagnant. Thanks to the enhanced technique from young Master Ren, he not only broke through the technique's bottleneck but also reached the Rongdao realm. He finally lived up to the title of Supreme Elder of Shangshuan sect. The advantage of the profound heaven imprisonment art is its immense power. The disadvantage is its obscurity and difficulty in cultivation. You were able to break through immediately thanks to your hundreds of years of accumulation. I merely gave you a little nudge. The Supreme Elder bowed respectfully again. That little nudge was far more important than my hundreds of years of accumulation. Without it, I would have found it difficult to take another step forward. In this lifetime, young Master Rin is truly a living god. Please accept my bow. The two people outside were oblivious to what had transpired inside, leisurely chatting. It's been so long. Why hasn't the Supreme Elder come out yet? What's the rush? Crushing that Renxing is a piece of cake, isn't it? Just as they finished speaking, the door opened, and the Elder stepped out with a calm and indifferent expression. See? The Supreme Elder has come out. Renxing's corpse must be cold by now. Ha ha! Steward Huang's laughter was cut short when he saw the Supreme Elder step aside and gesture for young Master Rin to come out. Steward Huang and Elder Zhang were dumbfounded, as if struck by lightning. What's going on? I must be seeing things. We must be hallucinating. This is unbelievable. Young Master Rin, I'll return now to cultivate the enhanced version of the profound heaven imprisonment art. Bai Qiao Qiao is now my disciple. She can come up the mountain to find me any time. I'll dedicate myself to nurturing her. Seeing the Supreme Elder depart on a cloud, Steward Zhang hurriedly called out, Supreme Elder, save me. I'm still stuck on the wall. The Supreme Elder turned back and scolded the two. Stay there. If you dare offend young Master Ren again, I'll kill you both. What's going on? What's this situation? Why did the Supreme Elder's attitude towards Renxing change so drastically? If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it. Then there's only one possibility. We're dreaming. We'll wake up after a good sleep. Ever since Renxing modified the formation in the Five Elements Temple, spiritual energy filled the area, making the disciples feel relaxed. One cultivation session was now more effective than 10 days of previous practice. The menial worker quarters, thanks to young master's modifications, have become a blessed land for cultivation. But absolutely do not spread this news to the elite disciples. Don't cause trouble for young Master Ren. Don't worry, Brother Lu. After experiencing so much, young Master Ren is a god in our hearts. This sudden change would affect the fate and lives of many, but Renxing didn't care. He sat in his room, focused on cultivation. Renxing's closed eyes suddenly snapped open, stark white, startling anyone who might have seen them. A resounding break. erupted from his throat as he stood up, energy bursting forth from him. Thanks to the 5-colored divine temple's aid, Renxing had opened the Kunlun acupoints in both his legs, adding 2 more spiritual Cs, allowing him to barely use some leg-related divine abilities. After a successful cultivation session, Renxing stepped out of his room to breathe in the fresh air. At that moment, a girl suddenly appeared. "Brother Rin, I have something to discuss with you." Before she could finish, she was astonished by the dense spiritual energy in the courtyard. The spiritual energy here is 10 times stronger than outside. This is the menial worker quarters. What's this? Why are there 2 people on the wall? Is this a new type of cultivation technique? Keep it up. Steward Zhang, with tears in his eyes, could only nod. Thank you. Jiang Xiner, what's the matter? Renxing asked. The girl, startled, quickly replied, Brother Rin, have you heard about the rumors of demonic activity in the sect recently? Lu Lei, standing behind them, raised his hand. I know about this. The rumors among the inner and outer disciples are unbelievable. They say a vengeful spirit appeared in Xingqi Pavilion, specializing in sucking the souls of young disciples. Many senior brothers have gone missing. The sect has been investigating for a long time but hasn't found any clues. There's a reward for solving this. That's right. Brother Ren's demon exorcising methods are incredibly skillful. He even eliminated a Yuan king. If you can resolve this, the sect will definitely reward you handsomely. You could be promoted to inner disciple, or even a personal disciple. Jiang Xina's voice was full of excitement, but Renxing shook his head indifferently. I'm not interested in demonic activity, but I do want to visit Xingqi Pavilion. Not only Renxing, but other disciples were also curious about the ghost stories and went to take a look. Junior Sister Nangong, have you thought about it? What's there to hesitate about? Joining forces with Senior Brother Zhang will only benefit you. I heard that one of Junior Sister Nangong's uncles has been in the Tianlang secret realm for decades. The Tianlang secret realm holds half of the sect's resources. Once he emerges, he'll definitely hold a high position in Shangshuan sect. Junior Sister Nangong, regardless of how the Nangong and Zhang families fight outside, within Shangshuan sect, if our 2 families unite, the future of Shangshuan sect will be in our hands. Nangong Ningxue muttered, is that really possible? But Renxing, Why am I thinking about Renxing? No matter how powerful Renxing is, he's just at the bottom rung of Shangshuan sect. He can't possibly climb to a high position. Putting aside those distracting thoughts, the girl spoke to the person beside her. Senior Brother Zhang, there's been demonic activity in Xingqi Pavilion recently. You must have heard about it. What are your thoughts? I heard there's a big reward for whoever can solve it. Of course we're going. But not just me. My older brother, Zhang Zhuang, will personally go to resolve this. This is my chance to become a personal disciple. The 2 flattering disciples behind them were excited. Senior Brother Zhang Zhuang was a long-established figure, a cultivator with powerful magic, and he would certainly be able to handle the demonic activity. Nangong Ningxue was also surprised. Zhang Zhuang was the most outstanding disciple of the younger generation in the Zhang family, a genius possessing the innate king's physique and the heavenly eye. Divine ability. She had heard of his reputation even before entering Shangshuan sect. Meanwhile, guided by Jiang Xiner, Renxing arrived at Xingqi Pavilion. His deep eyes stared at the dilapidated building before him, sighing. As expected, this place is in ruins. Nangong Ningxue's group wondered why the sect valued Xingqi Pavilion so much. It was just a dilapidated building. A nearby disciple explained, Xingqi Pavilion is highly likely to hide Shangshuan sect's lost Emperor Technique and Destiny Technique. That's why it's valued. Emperor Technique and Destiny Technique? If found, wouldn't Shangshuan sect return to its glory days? Exactly. That's why Vice Sect Master Gue and the Grand Elders take this very seriously. Whoever solves this will definitely be greatly rewarded and become a personal disciple. Let's go in. Renxing and Jiang Xina reached Xingqi Pavilion. Just as they were about to enter, a cold voice from the side interrupted them. Hold it. Let me through. Renxing! You're a mere menial worker disciple. Who allowed you here? Zhang Jin was furious. What was Steward Huang doing? Several days had passed, and Renxing was still walking around, safe and sound. Jiang Xiner angrily questioned Zhang Jin. What do you want with Brother Ren? Zhang Jin sneered. No wonder you've been so peaceful these days. Turns out you've found a pretty face like Jiang Xiner to rely on. But even Jiang Xiner can't protect you if you offend me and the Zhang family. Zhang Jin, don't get cocky. If you dare speak disrespectfully again, I'll beat you senseless. Jiang Xiner, oh Jiang Xiner, someone from a declining family like yours, where do you get the courage to challenge me? What can you do if I scold this trash Renxing? Before he could finish, Jiang Xiner launched an attack, infuriating Zhang Jin. You dare? You dare attack me? His words were met with a powerful palm strike to the face. He was all talk and easily defeated in one move. How humiliating. Wow, Jiang Xiner, worthy of being the top elite disciple. Zhang Jin is no match for her. Are they both competing for the position of personal disciple? Damn it, Jiang Xiner. You dare slap me? Zhang Jin pathetically complained as he got up. I told you I'd beat you senseless, the girl said coldly, launching another attack. But suddenly, a powerful energy surge pushed Jiang Xiner back. A young man with a fierce face and a heavenly eye in the middle of his forehead abruptly descended from the sky. Jiang Xiner paled upon seeing him. The fierce face and the eye. It was Zhang Zhuang. Zhang Jin was overjoyed to see his older brother. Brother, you're here! Zhang Zhuang coldly scolded him. Useless. You can't even beat a woman. I heard Yang Tai was killed. Our Zhang family is truly degenerating with each generation. Brother, it was this kid who killed Zhang Tai. And now he's found Jiang Xiner as his backing. Zhang Zhuang looked coldly at Renxing, his face darkening with malice. So it was you who killed Zhang Tai. Come and meet your end now. I can grant you a swift death. Otherwise I'll drag you behind the mountain, extract your soul, and flay your tendons. Faced with his threats, Renxing didn't react, only uttering two words, idiot. What did you say? Say that again. Zhang Zhuang, enraged, was completely provoked by Renxing. He never expected a mere menial worker disciple to be so insolent. Zhang Jin repeated, brother, he called you an idiot. Zhang Zhuang slapped him. Did I need you to repeat that? I heard it, you fool. You're the most arrogant menial worker I've ever met. If you think the sect rules will prevent me from killing you, you're dead wrong. As he spoke, he activated his physique, emanating an immense pressure that terrified everyone around. So strong! What kind of special physique does senior brother Zhang Zhuang have? Such dense spiritual energy. It must be the king's physique, and a divine ability king's physique at that. Once he uses his divine ability, how terrifying will his fighting prowess be? Jiang Xiner, seeing this, was covered in cold sweat. He was at the peak of the Liandan realm, and with the divine ability king's physique, his strength was truly terrifying. She could only withstand one blow at most under this pressure. Renxing completely disregarded the madman's power. If the Zhang family continues to be this foolish, there's no need for them to exist. What? You still dare to speak so insolently? Die! Zhang Zhuang immediately attacked. Jiang Xiner quickly intercepted, summoning her power. You dare injure a menial worker disciple? Jiang Xiner, do you also wish to die? I'll fulfill your wish. Although she was resisting, she only had a protective physique, no divine ability, and couldn't hold out for long. Just at the critical moment, a clear voice rang out, and a sudden burst of power enveloped Jiang Xiner. Stop! The power shielded Jiang Xiner and gently pulled her away from Zhang Zhuang's attack, bringing her to safety. The girl turned in surprise. Master? Why are you here? The newcomer was a cold and holy beauty, Jiang Xiner's master. If I hadn't come, you would have been seriously injured. How dare you be so reckless? Zhang Zhuang! You dare injure this elder's disciple? Are you tired of living? Zhang Zhuang, seeing who intervened, gritted his teeth and bowed. Greetings, second elder. Second elder, I didn't want to confront junior sister Jiang, but she insisted on protecting that menial worker disciple. I was forced to retaliate. The beautiful woman looked at her disciple. I told you to search for the secrets of Xingqi Pavilion. Why are you protecting a menial worker disciple? Jiang Xiner was slightly embarrassed but quickly explained, Master, this is Renxing, brother Ren. He helped me before. Renxing? Isn't he the one who offended Vice Sect Master Gue and Fourth Elder, claiming he'd become the top heavenly guard in a month? I've heard of you. Master, this Zhang Zhuang still wants to fight. Can you? The cold woman glanced at her disciple, interrupting her. Absolutely not. I don't participate in the sect's internal squabbles. From now on, stay away from this Renxing and focus on finding the secrets of Xingqi Pavilion. Jiang Xiana was worried and wanted to say more. But Master. Jiang Xiana's master's voice was stern and cold. No buts. Go inside. Faced with her master's firmness, the girl gritted her teeth and nodded without another word. Yes, I'll go in right away. Watching her disciple's retreating figure, the second elder turned to Renxing. Renxing, regardless of your past relationship with Jiang Xianer, you are now just a menial worker disciple. She possesses the profound ice physique, excellent comprehension, and outstanding talent. She has a bright future ahead of her. I hope you won't use her to achieve your own goals. Faced with her insinuations, Renxing simply shook his head. You're overthinking it, Auntie. What bright future can a mere physique offer? Moreover, it's not that I'm using junior sister Jiang to achieve my goals. Jiang Xianer and I have a connection. This is a great opportunity. How dare you think of severing her karmic ties? The second elder trembled with anger, while Zhang Zhuang hurriedly chimed in, Second elder, this kid is ignorant and arrogant. Why don't I help you eliminate him? Get lost. My business is none of your concern. The second elder snapped, startling Zhang Zhuang. No wonder the vice sect master was so angered by Renxing that he couldn't cultivate peacefully for 3 days. He truly has a knack for provoking people. Seeing that the matter couldn't be resolved further, Zhang Zhuang led his younger brother and the other disciples into Xingqi Pavilion to investigate. After a few steps, Zhang Jin turned back to Nangong Ningxue. Junior sister Nangong, what are you standing around for? Hurry up. The foolish girl stammered, I'm not going inside. In her mind, she wondered if Renxing would survive this. Contrary to Nangong Ningxue's apprehension, the other disciples were excited. With senior brother Zhang Zhuang and Jiang Xiana leading the way, there was no danger. Ignoring the commotion, Renxing calmly stepped into Xingqi Pavilion. Back then, the construction of Xingqi Pavilion ushered in an era of prosperity and peace. Unexpectedly, someone betrayed the cause before it was complete. Xingqi Pavilion ultimately couldn't be used and became a dwelling for demons. While Renxing was lost in thought, Jiang Xianer had finished checking the surroundings. Brother Ren, I've checked everywhere inside. There's nothing special, let alone any demons. Renxing pointed behind her. There's a demon. It's right behind you. Jiang Xianer was startled, quickly looking around. Huh? I don't see anything. Brother Ren, don't scare me. Suddenly, a shadowy figure appeared out of nowhere and lunged at her. At the moment of danger, Renxing gently raised his hand, emitting a pure light, and coldly uttered a single word, extinguish. In an instant, the shadow exploded in midair, unable to touch Jiang Xianer. The girl was dazed, barely recovering from her near-death experience. Zhang Zhuang's group also entered Xingqi Pavilion, his commanding voice echoing, Everyone, listen to my orders. Search everywhere, don't miss a single corner. Renxing, this is a place where demons cause trouble and death is common. Are you afraid? Zhang Jin sneered at Renxing. There are demons here. One is right behind you. Zhang Jin, hearing this, burst into laughter. Trying to scare me? Such petty tricks won't fool me, you idiot! As he reveled in his arrogance, a sharp, purple stream of energy lunged towards him from behind. The energy stream, resembling a giant tentacle, tightly coiled around his neck, choking Zhang Jin. Jiang Xie, witnessing everything, couldn't help but exclaim, Senior brother Ren wasn't lying. There really are ghosts. The ghost tightened its grip, prompting Zhang Jin to desperately cry for help from his senior brother. Brother! Brother! Save me! Save me! His voice grew fainter, his face pale from lack of oxygen. Seeing his junior brother in grave danger, Zhang Tong swiftly summoned a golden talisman, gritting his teeth as he chanted an incantation. Evil spirit, reveal yourself. Stop your deceptive tricks. In a blink, the golden talisman flew towards the ghost without a breeze, emitting a blinding light. A sizzling sound echoed as the ghost was consumed by the talisman's flames. The ghost's agonizing screams reverberated through the space, sending chills down anyone's spine. Thanks to Jiang Ton's timely intervention, Jiang Jin escaped death's grip, collapsing onto the ground with a thud. Brother, what was that thing? Invisible and intangible, it almost cost me my life. Jiang Ton nodded gravely. Fortunately, we were prepared this time. Thanks to senior brother Yang Wen's ghost-repelling talisman, we were able to deal with this evil spirit. Ignoring their commotion, Ren Xing continued to stroll around, examining each bamboo slip. The information recorded on the bamboo slips was limited, but it helped him understand the emergence of traitorous forces that murdered human elites after he fell into a deep slumber. You scoundrels! It's time to settle the score! Ren Xing's hand trembled with rage as he gripped a bamboo slip. Suddenly, something caught Ren Xing's peripheral vision. What's this? A hidden golden scroll? Look at that kid! What's he doing? Don't tell me he's going to find some legendary or imperial technique from those bamboo slips. Jiang Ton scoffed. That's just wishful thinking. Those bamboo slips have been rummaged through countless times. What a fool! As soon as he finished speaking, Ren Xing retrieved a bamboo slip that emitted a mesmerizing light, captivating everyone's attention. Oh my God! That's... Jiang Ton's words were instantly proven wrong. The bamboo slip levitated before Ren Xing, bursting into flames and emitting a golden light of extraordinary brilliance. Golden light. The legendary golden light. Only imperial techniques can emit such a golden glow. How is this possible? He just picked a random bamboo slip and found an imperial technique? Weren't those slips already thoroughly searched? Contrary to their excitement, Ren Xing remained remarkably calm, even slightly disappointed. A low-level imperial technique. Useless. Though the imperial technique was insignificant to him, Jiang Jin and Jiang Ton's men quickly surrounded Ren Xing, intending to seize it. Jiang Xie was overjoyed. Senior brother Ren found a legendary imperial technique. This time, he's made a great contribution. The crowd closed in, demanding Ren Xing hand over the imperial technique. Indifferent to both the technique and the clamoring crowd, Ren Xing tossed the golden scroll to Jiang Xie. Here, you can have it. Everyone was stunned by this unexpected action. What? Senior brother Ren, I understand. I'll keep this imperial technique safe for you. I'll return it when we're out. Ren Xing, seeing her misunderstanding, explained. No need to return it. I don't value it. If you don't like it, you can throw it away. Ren Xing's extravagant gesture shattered Jiang Xie's worldview. Throw it away? You're saying throw away an imperial technique? Oh my God! Jiang Ton trembled with rage, but could do nothing but mutter curses. What's this kid playing at? Does he think we won't dare touch Jiang Xie, so he's giving her the golden scroll for safekeeping? What a spineless man, relying on a woman. Frustrated, Jiang Jin suggested to his brother, should we just kill him now? While Jiang Ton pondered his response, another disciple suddenly cried out upon discovering a peculiar mirror. Jiang Ton replied to his brother and walked towards the mirror. No rush. He can die anytime. Let's check this mirror first. Senior brother Jiang, this mirror is strange. There's a woman inside combing her hair. Trying to seduce me with beauty? You underestimate me. I'll smash it and see what you're capable of. Jiang Xie, noticing the mirror, asked senior brother Ren, is there something wrong with that mirror? Ren Xing glanced at the mirror and replied, that's the mirror of Meru. Don't break it, or disaster will befall you. Enraged, Jiang Ton yelled, nonsense. What do you know? I'll break it. So what? No longer caring about these fools, Ren Xing simply instructed Jiang Xie, stand back from the mirror. Stand back. When they get struck by lightning, you might get caught in the crossfire. As soon as Ren Xing finished speaking, Jiang Ton shattered the mirror with his full strength. He stood there waiting, but nothing happened. Everything remained eerily quiet. Ha! Nothing happened. I knew that kid was talking nonsense. His laughter abruptly ceased as a surge of intense energy descended from the sky, striking Jiang Ton directly. The powerful lightning bolt engulfed him, nearly turning him into a skeleton. The surrounding disciples gasped in astonishment. What? There really is divine lightning. Run! Everyone, run! The group scattered, but the lightning seemed to have a tracking function, hitting each of them with a painful jolt. As the mirror shattered, a monstrous figure resembling a beautiful woman appeared, floating in midair with a sinister smile. Ha. Die. You cultivators all deserve to die. Oh? 2 fish slipped through the net? The monster noticed Ren Xing and Jiang Xie standing nearby. Then I'll personally drain your blood and savor its delicious essence. Seeing the monster attack again, Jiang Xie bravely stepped forward. Evil creature, don't be arrogant. Face me. However, her attack passed right through the monster's body, dealing no damage. What? Why can't I touch her? The purple-haired monster chuckled. Ha. I'm a strengthened mirror of Meru. You can't touch me, but I can kill you. So become my nourishment, little girl. The monster lunged towards Jiang Xie. But suddenly, mid-flight, the monster froze, unable to move. It turned out Ren Xing had grabbed her leg. He looked at the monster coldly and commanded, "Open the entrance to your lair, and I'll spare your life." The monster, terrified, stammered, You can touch me?" Ren Xing's deep eyes met hers. "Answer my question. Don't waste my time." Infuriated, the monster retorted, "You weakling! I'll kill you for your impudence." Her defiance was met with a forceful slam as Ren Xing swung her by the leg and smashed her into the ground. "Damn it! Don't think you're so great. I can leave whenever I want. I'm incorporeal." As the monster attempted to flee, Ren Xing silently activated his divine ability. Having opened the Kunlun acupoint in his legs, his speed had drastically increased. In a flash, he appeared before the fleeing monster, startling her. "What? How are you so fast? Since you refuse to answer my question, there's no point in keeping you alive." The monster scoffed. "Boasting without shame. I'm an illusion created by the mirror of Meru. You can't kill me." Without another word, Ren Xing chanted an incantation, summoning a massive, terrifying golden seal. The beautiful monster's eyes widened in horror. "Oh my God! That's the legendary seal of subduing demons." The seal radiated an aura of death, engulfing the monster. She shrieked in terror, "No! My husband won't spare you!" Ignoring her pleas and threats, the gigantic seal slammed down, obliterating the monster completely. As peace returned, Zhang Jin and his men lay charred and groaning on the floor. "So painful! I almost died! I feel like my flesh is cooked." Jiang Xie, seeing their sorry state, sighed in relief. "That was close. It's a good thing I listened to senior brother Ren and stayed away from them." In a corner of the building, an illusory door radiating a sinister aura appeared. Ren Xing strolled towards it, murmuring, "This must be the place." He stomped his foot and commanded, "Come out." As his voice echoed, the door seemed to react angrily, its sinister aura intensifying and engulfing the room. What is this?" "This is the lair of the evil entity, the dwelling place of the mirror of Meru. This trip to Xingqi Pavilion has yielded unexpected gains." Seeing Ren Xing enter the door without hesitation, Jiang Xie hurriedly followed. "Wait for me, senior brother Ran." Though struck by lightning, Zhang Tong and his men weren't seriously injured. They struggled to their feet and stared at the door. After a brief discussion, they decided to enter. Driven by the lure of the imperial technique in Ren Xing's possession. Passing through the door, they found themselves in a different space, a vast cavern where an old man with white hair and beard sat sipping tea. Upon seeing the old man's face, they gasped in astonishment. "What? If I'm not mistaken, that's the long-lost sect master of Shanghuan sect. What's he doing here? It looks like the sect master, but it could be a demon in disguise." Zhang Tong immediately activated his heavenly eye divine ability to discern the truth. His third eye glowed, and within it, he saw the true form of the sect master, not an impostor. "It's real! It's really the sect master who disappeared 20 years ago. Absolutely no mistake." The white-haired old man stood up and addressed the group. "I never thought after so many years, young disciples would still recognize me. Well done. I am the current sect master of Shanghuan sect." The group hastily knelt and bowed. "Greetings, sect master." Disciple pays respects to the sect master. The sect master nodded, accepting their greetings, then turned to Ren Xing and Jiang Xie. "And what about you two?" Jiang Xie started to bow, but Ren Xing stopped her. "You don't need to kneel to him. He's a fake." "Why would you kneel to a fake?" Zhang Tong roared, insolent. "Who are you to judge the authenticity of the sect master? I have the heavenly eye divine ability, and have confirmed his identity. He's the real deal." The sect master chuckled and summoned a 5-colored lotus flower. After so many years, it's understandable that some would doubt me. So look at this. Zhang Tong was thrilled upon seeing the lotus, recognizing it as the 5-colored divine lily, a unique technique only the sect master could perform. This further solidified his belief in the sect master's authenticity. Sect master, you've been trapped for 20 years. I'll report to the elders and rescue you. Zhang Tong rejoiced inwardly, anticipating the immense reward for this discovery. No need to rush. You being here means you have a great destiny. I shall bestow upon each of you an imperial technique. The group was ecstatic. Renxing and Jiang Xue watched this unfold. He sighed and said to her, "Let's go." Seeing them leave, Zhang Jin asked his brother, "Aren't you going to stop them?" Zhang Tong smiled and shook his head. "The sect master is bestowing imperial techniques upon us. If they don't want such a great opportunity, why bother stopping them? Indeed. What fools! Ha ha!" Ignoring their chatter, Renxing walked straight towards a wall, causing Jiang Xue to exclaim, "Brother, watch out! You'll hit the wall." Her concern proved unnecessary as Renxing's hand passed through the wall, which transformed into a flowing stream of energy. What? The stone wall can be passed through. Is it some kind of hidden mechanism? Stepping through the wall, Renxing entered a different space, filled with lush greenery and the chirping of birds. Jiang Xue followed, then turned back in astonishment, seeing Zhang Tong's group still kneeling in the distance. Where are we? What? How is this possible? The sect master we just saw, was he a demon in disguise? But it didn't feel like it. Renxing calmly explained, "This is the mirror of Meru. We were all under an illusion. The mirror of Meru creates the strongest illusions in the world. Its danger lies in trapping multiple people in the same shared illusion. Years ago, a powerful illusion created by the Meru clan trapped countless cultivators for over 1,000 years without them realizing it. Every disciple of Shanghuan's sect deeply cares about their missing sect master. That's why the illusion manifested his image, trapping everyone in the same illusory scenario. So that's it. It's terrifying because it's so real. Even Zhang Tong, with his heavenly eye, couldn't see through the illusion. They'll never realize they're trapped. The mirror of Meru bases its illusions on what you've seen. If it can't create something you've never encountered, it's easier to realize you're in an illusion. Even this forest is an illusion." Jiang Xue nodded, half understanding. "So, where do we go now?" Renxing stood still. "Just wait here. What we seek will come to us." Meanwhile, still within the illusion, Zhang Tong asked, "Can we receive the imperial technique from the sect master now?" The sect master praised them. "You are all exceptional. Reaching this place signifies a great destiny. I will bestow upon each of you an imperial technique. We are eternally grateful, sect master. We will dedicate our lives to Shanghuan's sect." Strangely, the sect master repeated his previous statement. "You are all exceptional. Reaching this place signifies a great destiny. I will bestow upon each of you an imperial technique." Confused, the disciples watched as the sect master kept repeating himself, sensing something amiss. They started to grow wary. "Brother, has the sect master gone senile from being trapped here for so long? Don't be disrespectful. Do you want to die? Sect master, we are ready. Please bestow the imperial technique upon us." The sect master repeated the same phrase again, heightening the disciples' unease. They began to cautiously scan their surroundings. "Brother, by defeating the monster here, we'll solve the Xingqi Pavilion's problem. This is a great achievement." Zhang Tong agreed with his junior and signaled for a coordinated attack. "Let's kill this monster." But the monster merely chuckled and effortlessly sent them flying with a kick. "You naive youngsters! Overestimating yourselves and rushing into danger." The disciples coughed up blood, incredulous at the monster's strength. "How can it be so powerful? Even sect elders aren't this strong." In an instant, the once aggressive group lay defeated on the ground. "Too weak. Go back to your illusions and play." The monster cast another spell, conjuring numerous alluring and seductive women before Zhang Tong and Zhang Jin. Their weak minds, easily swayed by beauty, succumbed to the illusion once more. "Hee, ladies, your bodies are so firm. Your skin feels a bit rough, but you're so beautiful." Jiang Xue watched in horror as the delusional men embraced wooden logs, moaning in ecstasy. What kind of monster is this? Its illusions are incredibly powerful. The gigantic monster pointed its hammer at Jiang Shi, grinning menacingly. You dare call me a monster? You're not bad looking yourself. Stay here and become my new concubine. Renxing, who had been silent until now, finally spoke. He's not a monster. Ha ha. Scared now? Want to surrender? Too late. I don't keep men here. Renxing stared at the monster. He's a deserter. The fanged, silver-haired monster flinched. What? What are you talking about? Inwardly, it desperately tried to convince itself it had misheard. I said you're a deserter. A deserter of the Meru clan. Renxing's clear words struck fear into the monster's heart. You, who are you? How do you know this? Back then, the Meru clan leader was one of the 360 human realm warlords. When the Great War broke out, the cowardly Meru clan refused to deploy, leading to the defeat and scattering of the southeastern forces. After this, some members of the clan deserted and went into hiding. You are one of them, aren't you? Renxing's words, filled with unfamiliar terms, confused Jiang Shi. Human realm warlords? Meru clan? Great War? Senior Brother Run, what are you talking about? Hearing these explicit accusations, the monster trembled, its face filled with shock. I'm not. Stop talking. This is the Meru clan's shame, a crime their leader can never wash away. He will forever bear this disgrace. The monster frantically yelled, I told you to stop talking. Why shouldn't I talk? Because your leader abandoned his duty. Countless heroes died tragically. Do you know that? Renxing's relentless words enraged the monster, provoking an attack. Enough. Shut up. Such terrifying power. Such strength. I don't care who you are. You have no right to criticize me, much less criticize my clan leader. I will kill you. The monster's mighty hammer, imbued with incredible force, came crashing down, but Renxing effortlessly blocked it with a single arm. The monster was stunned. How? My attack contained the power of all things. How can he block it? To its further astonishment, Renxing lightly squeezed, shattering the massive hammer into pieces. The monster stared in disbelief at the energy surrounding Renxing and shrieked, Life and death, pure light. Is that the legendary indestructible body of all things? Are you? Seeing the monster's realization, Renxing looked at it coldly. Do I have the right to criticize you now? The monster immediately knelt and kowtowed, sobbing. Young clan leader of the Meru clan, I greet you, my lord. Renxing was surprised to learn this monster was the Meru clan's young clan leader. We all thought you had fallen into an eternal slumber. I never imagined I would be fortunate enough to meet you again in this world, my lord. Please, allow me to explain. What happened that year wasn't what you think. That year, the Meru clan was tasked with creating illusions during the battle at the southeastern fortress to hold back the enemy. Initially, everything went according to your plan, my lord. But then, a rebellion broke out within the Meru clan. Someone betrayed us. Father had no choice but to retreat. But we were ambushed by the traitors. After rescuing me, Father returned to the battlefield and fought to his last breath. Although he ultimately failed his mission, he never betrayed humanity. He fought for humanity until the very end. If you don't believe me, you can examine my soul. If I've uttered a single lie, my soul will be scattered. Renxing shook his head. No need. You can't fool me. After Fairy Baishi's death that year, I didn't know where to go, so I settled here. Upon arriving at Shenghuan sect, many traitorous forces attacked, slaughtering numerous elites. I had no choice but to hide within Xingqi Pavilion until now. Do you know who the traitor within the Meru clan was? Renxing inquired. My lord, I don't know, but I will investigate thoroughly. The monster kowtowed again. My lord, I wish to inherit my father's position as human realm warlord, to carry on his will and fight alongside you once more. Renxing looked at the monster sternly. You're not qualified yet. Not everyone can be one of the 360 warlords. After so many years, the Meru clan's fighting spirit has likely eroded. How much remains? The reason I chose Kuang Tan as a warlord is because he possesses the second ancient mortal body and inherited Kuang Li's will. The Kuang family's unwavering loyalty has never changed. The monster pleaded desperately, how can I become qualified? Please guide me, my lord. I'm not reconciled. You truly wish to become a warlord? It might cost you your life. I've dreamed of this. I've lived in cowardice and resentment for so long, dwelling with restless spirits. I don't want to continue like this. Before I was blind, stumbling through each day in ignorance. Now I've met you, my lord. You are my light. Please guide me, as you guided my father. Even if my body is shattered, I won't fail you. Renxing pondered for a moment, then nodded. There are 3 conditions. First, gather the surviving members of the Meru clan and rebuild it. Second, find the traitor from that year. Third, find the Meru relic left by your father. The monster excitedly agreed. Rest assured, my lord. I will fulfill these conditions. I will carry out my father's final wish, the regret he felt before his death. I will reclaim the fortress city. All right. Rise. After rising and composing itself, the monster summoned a pile of treasures. These are the things I've collected over the years. Perhaps they will be of use to you, my lord. Jiang Shi excitedly examined the treasures. A divine weapon! What grade are these pills? The aroma is so strong. Is this another imperial technique? Renxing glanced at the treasures, then shook his head and turned away. Take them. I don't need them. What? Take them? You don't need them? The Meru young clan leader chuckled sheepishly, rubbing his head. Indeed, my lord. It's understandable that you wouldn't need these. He then summoned a gemstone and offered it to Jiang Shi. This pure elemental stone might not interest you, my lord, but this young lady might like it. Renxing nodded approvingly. Give it to her. It's suitable for her. Jiang Shi accepted the glowing gemstone, puzzled. What does this do? It enhances your physique. Jiang Shi's eyes widened. What? Enhances my physique? A treasure that strengthens one's physical abilities was indeed rare. The Meru young clan leader elaborated, to be precise, it enhances your special physique. What? Enhances special physique? How is that possible? Isn't a special physique innate and unchangeable? For my lord, nothing is unchangeable. The young clan leader's eyes shone with admiration. So how do I use it? Simply swallow it, and refine its energy. Following Renxing's instructions, she hesitantly swallowed the large gemstone. Jiang Shi then sat down, circulating her internal energy to refine the energy within the mysterious stone. The young clan leader, sensing Jiang Shi's aura, commented, My lord, this young lady's aura seems familiar. Renxing nodded. She is a descendant of Kuang Lai. I see. Kuang Lai was indeed an unparalleled hero of his time, a legend of his generation. After refining for a while, Jiang Shi suddenly cried out in pain as power surged uncontrollably from her body. My lord, she can't hold on much longer. Renxing calmly approached Jiang Shi and infused her with a stream of mysterious energy. The young clan leader watched in awe. The indestructible body of all things, the pure light that gives birth to all things. Only your pure light, my lord, can heal the damage caused by a special physique breakthrough. Only you can enhance another special physique. With the support of Renxing's pure light, Jiang Shi stabilized her meridians and broke through the final barrier, summoning the illusory image of a majestic phoenix. As her power gradually subsided, she sat still, absorbing the extraordinary changes within her body. Oh my God! I broke through? My physique has drastically improved. From a precious body straight to a royal body. No, this extraordinary power. Is this a saint body? A miracle had occurred. Jiang Shi's physique had evolved into the Ice Phoenix saint body, a dream come true. Little girl, your foundation was quite good to begin with. Ordinary people can only raise their special physique by 1 level. But you jumped 2 levels and awakened one of the top 20 saint bodies. Jiang Shi bowed gratefully to Renxing. Thank you for saving me, senior brother Ren. I felt like my body was about to explode, my organs burning. I almost couldn't hold on. Seeing the crisis averted, the young clan leader bowed to Renxing. My lord, I will now go and complete the tasks you've given me. Go. The Meru clan's honor rests on your shoulders. Yes, my lord. I will not fail you. In a flash, the young clan leader activated a teleportation formation and vanished before Renxing's eyes. The events within Xingqi Pavilion remained unknown to the outside world. However, second elder, Jiang Shi's master, sensed something amiss. What's happening? I sense a powerful presence emanating from Xingqi Pavilion. Is it my imagination? Just as she pondered, a man with orange hair appeared behind her. Second Elder, why are you so leisurely today? It's usually not easy to meet you. Seeing the man, Second Elder's voice turned sharp with disdain. Fourth Elder, you're here too? Drop the act? Ha ha. Since you've said so, I'll be blunt. This opportunity within Xingqi Pavilion belongs to the Zhang family disciples, Zhang Tong and Zhang Jin. No one else stands a chance. Nonsense. The Zhang family disciples are indeed outstanding, but my disciple is no less capable. No less capable? Don't forget, Zhang Tong possesses a royal body, while Jiang Shir only has a precious body. That's a world of difference. Second Elder glanced at the man and didn't back down. Special physique is just one aspect of aptitude. Who said a special physique determines one's limits? Back then, Emperor Jiangli didn't have any special physique, but didn't he also stand out in his era? The man clearly disagreed with this viewpoint. Second Elder, your stubborn arguments are meaningless. Just wait until we're outside, and let's see how you can continue to make excuses. At this time, powerful surges of energy began to fill the Xingqi Pavilion. Because the Maoryu clan's young patriarch left, all 5 layers of the illusionary realm here will disappear. I never thought this place had 5 layers of illusionary realms. There truly are wondrous races in this world. In the next instant, the illusionary realm vanished, and Ren Xing and Jiang Tixni appeared in the hall they had initially entered. This meant that they had been in the same place the whole time and hadn't gone anywhere. The beautiful maidens and the trees that the Jin Zhuan clan members were embracing in the illusionary realm were actually just large pillars. As the illusion vanished in an instant, they gradually regained their senses, but their eyes still held a dazed look, likely deeply affected by the illusion. What? Wasn't I just holding a princess? How did it turn into a pillar? What's going on? Wasn't I just having a late-night conversation with the widow next door? Damn it, we fell for the illusion again. Everything was just an illusion. Today, we've truly lost all face. Zhang Zhuan, recognizing the situation, caused his face to flush red with embarrassment and shame. At this moment, Zhang Jin pointed at Ren Xing and Jiang Tixni and said, "Brother, look! Jiang Tixni and Ren Xing are trying to leave." Seeing this, Zhang Zhuan immediately rushed forward to stop them. "Ren Xing, stay! You killed Zhang Tai of the Zhang clan. You must die today! Jiang Tixni, hand over the Emperor's scripture. Swear that you will never reveal what happened today. And then I'll let you go." Ren Xing completely ignored them and continued walking towards the exit. This idiot is beyond saving. After so much has happened, he still thinks he's right. Hearing this, Zhang Zhuan sneered maliciously. "You're truly making me laugh. A weakling under Jiang Tixni's protection dares to say such things? Jiang Tixni. Does she dare? Does Jiang Tixni have the ability?" Jiang Tixni smiled at him, took a step forward, and asked, "Zhang Zhuan, do you dare to fight me?" "What? Jiang Tixni, you seriously dare? Come on, what's there to not dare?" Seeing her determination, Zhang Zhuan became slightly hesitant. "Are you crazy, Tixni? Just now outside, if it weren't for your master, I would have crippled you. Do you really believe that kid's words? Stop babbling. If you're scared, I'll fight you with one hand tied behind my back." Having reached this point, a fight was unavoidable. Thinking this, Zhang Zhuan immediately charged forward, still muttering, "This is infuriating. If that's what you want, then I'll grant your wish." Facing his ferocious attack, Jiang Tixni immediately used her sacred body's secret technique, Absolute Zero. In an instant, a surge of icy power suddenly appeared, freezing the charging Zhang Zhuan. Seeing his brother subdued in a single move, Zhang Jin, standing beside him, was utterly astonished and couldn't believe it. However, Zhang Zhuan was clearly not a pushover. He easily used his king body to shatter the layer of ice. The previous attack still managed to injure Zhang Zhuan, causing him great frustration and confusion. How is this possible? How can your profound ice sacred body be so powerful? Seeing his expression, Jiang Tixni smiled sweetly and asked, "Are you scared now?" Zhang Zhuan's 3 eyes turned white, and his face was filled with rage as he attacked. "Scared, my ass? Heavenly Eye open! Jiang Tixni, if you have the ability, then take this heavenly eye attack of mine." He didn't want to prolong the fight, so he immediately used his Heavenly Eye divine ability, one of his strongest trump cards. Facing the fierce flames rushing towards her, Jiang Tixni continued to use her sacred body's secret technique, Ice Phoenix Descends, summoning a giant ice phoenix to attack. This time, it was Zhang Zhuan's turn to be struck with astonishment. What? This is the might of a sacred body? How can Jiang Tixni have a sacred body? The giant ice phoenix's speed and power were terrifying, sending Zhang Zhuan flying with just a light blow. Outside, Fourth Elder was still smiling and teasing. Second Elder, your disciple is about to come out. To put it bluntly, I think you should prepare yourself. Your disciple might suffer an unexpected accident. Fourth Elder, what do you mean by that? Are you cursing me? Why don't you say that your Zhang clan disciple will have an accident? If you dare to utter another word, I'll tear your mouth apart. The old man ignored the threat and remained arrogant. What this elder says is the truth. After all, with Zhang Zhuan there, they definitely won't lose. However, before he could finish his sentence, a cold explosion occurred at the entrance of the Xingqi Pavilion, attracting their attention. They saw Zhang Zhuan being sent flying out from inside, looking extremely miserable, with blood splattering everywhere. Second Elder, seeing Fourth Elder's utterly shocked expression, smiled with satisfaction. Haha, Fourth Elder, open your eyes wide and see who suffered the unexpected accident. The old man hurriedly rushed to his disciple's side and asked, what happened? Did you encounter a powerful demon beast inside the Xingqi Pavilion? Zhang Zhuan, severely injured and continuously coughing up blood, answered his master's question. Fourth Elder, it's Jiang Tixni. It's Jiang Tixni. She sent me flying with one blow. The two elders, who had initially thought they had encountered a powerful demon beast, couldn't hide the shock and astonishment on their faces upon hearing this answer. What? This is impossible. Second Elder's disciple is just a small fry with a common body. How could she be your opponent? Second Elder nodded in agreement. Although Jiang Tixni has good aptitude. To say that she severely injured you is too hard to believe. Hearing this, Zhang Zhuan became agitated and angry. Common body, my ass. Jiang Tixni clearly has a sacred body. Otherwise, how could I, Zhang Zhuan, be defeated so easily? Second Elder's voice became puzzled and questioning. Sacred body? Zhang Zhuan, were you beaten silly? At this moment, Jiang Tixni emerged from the mysterious smoke at the entrance of the Xingqi Pavilion, and called out to her master. Seeing her disciple safely outside, Second Elder breathed a sigh of relief and hurriedly called out to her. Jiang, come here. There's an idiot here saying you have a sacred body. He wants to falsely accuse you of injuring him. Quickly tell Fourth Elder what happened. Master, I am a sacred body now. Did you hear that? My disciple said she's a sacred body. What? You're a sacred body? Second Elder felt that life was truly too absurd. Wait a minute. Say that again. What kind of physique do you have? Don't be crazy. Facing her master's constipated expression, Jiang Tixni manifested the phenomenon of her sacred body for everyone to see. Master, now I'm an ice phoenix sacred body. If you don't believe me, look. A brilliant sacred body. It truly is a sacred body. Tixni, how did this happen? Could it be that you originally had a twin physique, and the sacred body wasn't awakened before? Hearing her master's question, the young girl explained, thanks to a great opportunity one received in the Xingqi Pavilion, my common body evolved into a sacred body. Hearing her reason, the two elders were once again startled and hurriedly denied it. Impossible! How could that happen? How can a special physique evolve? I've never heard of such a thing. Tixni, what you're saying is a bit hard for me to believe. Master, it's true. I also feel like I'm dreaming. Regardless, we need to report this matter to the sect first. This is a major event. Although still bewildered, Second Elder felt the need to inform everyone in the sect first. So she hurriedly led Jiang Tixni away. Tixni, with this kind of opportunity, you must become a core disciple. Master, I was able to receive this opportunity thanks to Brother Ren. As she spoke, she took out the golden scroll and showed it to her master. Second Elder was startled again. This is the Emperor's scripture. As expected of my disciple. You even found the Emperor's scripture. Jiang, your future is incredibly bright. Master, Brother Ren gave me the Emperor's scripture. What? Renxing gave it to you? But why would he give it to you? He said he didn't need it. Nagong Ningxue, standing beside them and witnessing this, looked at Renxing with mixed emotions. Unexpectedly, Renxing managed to survive and come out. Moreover, Jiang Tixni gained a great opportunity. This great opportunity is related to Renxing. Hearing her disciple's words, second elder looked down at Renxing in the courtyard below and said, Renxing, Tixni's opportunity is related to you. Come with me. Then, she used her magic to bring Renxing along as they flew towards the sect's main hall. Nagong Ningxue stood alone in front of the Xingqi pavilion, murmuring, as expected, it's related to Renxing. If I hadn't made the wrong choice from the beginning and built a good relationship with Renxing, would Jiang Tixni's current opportunity have become mine? The foolish girl now began to regret her choice. In the main hall of the sect, Deputy Sect Master Guo's annoyed voice echoed as he saw Renxing. Why is it this brat again? Second elder, why did you bring this brat here to disturb my cultivation? Hearing this, second elder quickly smiled and explained, Deputy Sect Master Guo, the matter at the Xingqi pavilion has been resolved. Deputy Sect Master Guo's ugly eyebrows furrowed deeply. How could the matter at the Xingqi pavilion be resolved so easily? Second elder gestured to her disciple to come forward. Tixni, recount everything that happened at the Xingqi pavilion to Deputy Sect Master Guo. After listening to Tixni's account, Deputy Sect Master Guo asked, what is the Maoru clan? Have any of you heard of it? Fourth elder shook his head. Never heard of it. Renxing, aren't you going to explain it to us? No need. If nothing unexpected happens, you won't encounter the Maoru clan again in this lifetime. So why bother explaining? Seeing his dismissive attitude, fourth elder gritted his teeth in anger. This brat is still as hateful as ever. Sect Master, if he refuses to talk, then pry his mouth open. Grand Elder suddenly appeared and interrupted. Hold on. Why force him if he doesn't want to talk? Furthermore, Renxing has already resolved the calamity, and even found a copy of the Emperor's scripture. He should be rewarded for his merits. Deputy Sect Master Guo disagreed. The Emperor's scripture is in Jiang Tixni's hands. The credit naturally belongs to her. Jiang Tixni can be promoted to core disciple. As for Renxing, if he doesn't clearly explain what happened at the Xingqi pavilion, I cannot reward him for his merits. Renxing, this is a rare great contribution. Listen to this elder's advice and explain what happened there. This is your chance to escape the miscellaneous tasks division. Facing Grand Elder's goodwill, Renxing turned and left wearily. No need to worry. The miscellaneous tasks division is quite good. I'll head back now. Deputy Sect Master Guo was enraged by his attitude. Look at his attitude. Does he have any respect for me, the Sect Master? Coming and going as he pleases. Anyone who didn't know better would think. He's the Sect Master. Grand Elder, I don't care how much you appreciate him. Today, I must punish him to vent my anger. Just as Deputy Sect Master Guo was yelling, a disciple hurriedly ran in from afar. Constantly shouting, urgent news to report. Deputy Sect Master Guo was extremely furious but managed to restrain his anger. What urgent news? Speak! The disciple, panting heavily, recounted the news. The Tai Xian sect just sent word that they will send an envoy tomorrow to discuss a marriage alliance between our two sects. All the elders and the sect masters' faces turned grim upon hearing this news. What? They dare to cause trouble for our Shangxian sect? On the surface, it's a marriage alliance, but in reality, the Tai Xian sect still hasn't given up on annexing us. But now, their power is greater than ours. Our Shangxian sect has no power to resist. We can only take things one step at a time. Deputy Sect Master Guo pondered gravely. A marriage alliance. It's hard to refuse. Our Shangxian sect hasn't chosen a leading disciple yet. Who can marry the young sect master of the Tai Xian sect? Fourth elder suddenly had an idea. How about letting second elder's disciple, Jiang Tixni, marry the young sect master? Second elder immediately snapped, fourth elder. What nonsense are you talking about? This is absolutely out of the question. If that's the case, then I have a choice. Wasn't there someone in our sect who was promoted to pride disciple because she found the ancient sage's relic? She's a woman. And moreover useless. Sending her out won't be a loss to our Shangxian sect, and it can also resolve this calamity for the sect. Grand Elder loudly objected, "Nonsense! Do you even know who the Pride Disciple is? The Pride Disciple is someone who can bring pride to our Shangxian sect. Not only are you not protecting the Pride Disciple, you want to push her into a pit of fire. I'm ashamed to be your fellow sect member." "Humph, Grand Elder, you're so noble and capable. If you have the ability, then resolve this matter. Let me tell you, the Tai Xian sect will definitely come prepared. If we don't give them an answer, then things won't be as simple as just sending a Pride Disciple," Grand Elder said with a stern face. "Even so, we cannot do such a shameless thing," Deputy Sect Master Gua said with a headache, putting an end to the argument. "Everyone, stop arguing. Grand Elder and Fourth Elder will be in charge of this matter, and handle it as they see fit. Don't bring any more trouble to our Shangxian sect." Ren Xing was unaware of what happened in the main hall. He had already returned to his miscellaneous tasks division building. The two men still stuck on the wall saw him return and quickly closed their eyes, pretending to be unconscious. Yi Xing hurriedly stepped forward to greet him. "Young master, you're back." Ren Xing glanced at the two people stuck on the wall and asked, "Why are they still here? They've been there the whole time. Maybe they're stuck and can't get down." Ren Xing ignored them and called out to Yi Xing, "Yi Xing, come here. I have something to ask you." Seeing Ren Xing leave, the two men breathed a sigh of relief. Did he notice we were pretending to sleep? Does he know we can get off the wall? Don't worry, let's just play dumb and not move. What can he do? The spiritual energy here is dozens of times denser than outside. Only a fool would leave. If we can cultivate here, I'm willing to hang on this wall for the rest of my life. Anyway, if he doesn't throw us out, we'll just stay here. He's the one who embedded us in the wall, so he should be responsible. Inside the room, Ren Xing suddenly asked, "Yi Xing, do you have any connection to the Shangxian sect master?" The pitiful girl was surprised. "Young master, you already know?" Yi Xing pondered for a moment after hearing the mention of the Shangxian sect master, then dejectedly revealed the truth. "The Shangxian sect master is actually my father." As expected. Back in the Xingqi Pavilion, the Maoyu mirror had shown an image of the sect master. Although it wasn't real, from the aura, Ren Xing could sense a connection to Yi Xing. It turned out that when Yi Xing was born, her mother made a mistake during cultivation, which led to Yi Xing being born both foolish and ugly. Although her father brought her back to the Shangxian sect, he was, after all, the leader of a sect. For the sake of his reputation and image, he never publicly acknowledged his relationship with his daughter, until he disappeared. "Young master, you asked this. Could it be that you have a clue about my father?" Ren Xing shook his head. "Not yet." As they were talking, Bai Qiaoqiao's distressed voice rang out from afar. "Help! Save me! Cousin, save me! They want to take me away!" The young girl cried pitifully as she ran. Two disciples were aggressively chasing after her. Bai Qiaoqiao were acting on the sect master's orders. "Come with us. Otherwise, we'll have to take you by force." Ren Xing stepped forward and questioned loudly, "Why are you taking her away?" The disciple, seeing this, threatened aggressively, "It's none of your business. I advise you not to meddle in other people's affairs." Ren Xing didn't care much and ordered Lu Lei, "Quickly chase them out of here." "Insolent! Lu Lei, you're just a miscellaneous tasks disciple. How dare you interfere in the affairs of an inner sect disciple?" The disciple clearly looked down on miscellaneous tasks disciples with utter disdain and contempt. What's so great about being an inner sect disciple? In this courtyard, even the Jade Emperor himself wouldn't matter. Lu Lei smiled arrogantly and immediately charged forward to attack. The inner sect disciple swung his fist to block, muttering under his breath. But in the blink of an eye, he was sent flying by Lu Lei. Seeing his companion defeated so quickly, the other inner sect disciple stared at Lu Lei in shock and fear. "You! How can a miscellaneous tasks disciple like you be so powerful?" Lu Lei didn't say much, just stared coldly at him with menacing eyes. "Get lost." Startled by Lu Lei's terrifying aura, the disciple abandoned his companion and fled, but not before shouting a threat, "Lawless! You just wait!" Seeing that he had driven away the crazy fellow, Lu Lei was moved to tears. "I never thought there would be a day when I, Lu Lei, could easily defeat an inner sect disciple. This is truly unbelievable. Young master, You will always be my god. Having failed to capture Bai Qiao, the two disciples returned to the main hall to report to Grand Elder and Fourth Elder. Reporting to the elders. That Ren Xing is arrogant and domineering, turning the miscellaneous tasks division into his personal territory. This is clearly lawless. Preposterous. Grand Elder shook his head. Fourth Elder, the matter isn't clear yet. Why do you have to exaggerate it so much? It's even more serious than I'm saying. Bai Qiao is related to the survival of the Shangxian sect. Such a major matter, and Ren Xing dares to interfere. He deserves to die 100 times over. Fourth Elder, Ren Xing has done many unimaginable things since entering the Shangxian sect. I feel we should treat him as a special disciple and nurture him. Perhaps he will be of great use to the Shangxian sect in the future. Grand Elder, it seems you're still protecting him. But Ren Xing must die today. Order the Law Enforcement Hall to eliminate Ren Xing for the crime of rebellion. No, eliminate the entire miscellaneous tasks division. Hearing this, Grand Elder's voice turned cold. Fourth Elder, the Law Enforcement Hall is the strongest force in the Shangxian sect. Only the Deputy Sect Master has the authority to mobilize them. What right do you have? Fourth Elder smiled triumphantly and took out a glowing command token. Look, what is this? Grand Elder was shocked when he saw the token. The Deputy Sect Master gave you the command token? Surprised, aren't you? The Deputy Sect Master gave me the command token a long time ago. Now you have nothing to say, do you? Watching Fourth Elder's triumphant figure leave, Grand Elder sighed wearily. A moment later, a young man in pristine white robes hurriedly ran to Grand Elder. Master, you summoned me urgently. Is there something important? Grand Elder looked at his disciple and instructed seriously. Chu Ran, go to the miscellaneous tasks division now and find a miscellaneous tasks disciple named Ren Xing. Tell him that Fourth Elder has mobilized the Law Enforcement Hall against him. Tell him to run away quickly. Chu Ran repeated his master's words in surprise. A miscellaneous tasks disciple? He's no ordinary miscellaneous tasks disciple. But I don't have time to explain further. Go quickly. I must meet with the Deputy Sect Master and ask him to retract the command token. If the Law Enforcement Hall takes action, Ren Xing won't be able to escape. Chu Ran immediately smiled and replied, I'll go right away, Master. As the young man hurriedly left to carry out his mission, he pondered, a miscellaneous tasks disciple offended Fourth Elder and the Law Enforcement Hall? TSK. What kind of miscellaneous tasks disciple is this? How did he cause so much trouble that so many people want to deal with him? On his way, many disciples saw Chu Ran and greeted him warmly. Senior Brother Yang, let's have a drink sometime. We should schedule a meal together. Senior Brother, there's a good item at the auction recently. Let's go together when you have time. Yan Chu Ran politely smiled and responded to each person, always with a cheerful smile on his face. It seems that Ren Xing doesn't understand what cultivation is about. What is cultivation about? The most important thing is the principle of interpersonal relationships in cultivation. At this moment, Ren Xing was on the roof of the Miscellaneous Tasks Division building, sensing the surrounding spiritual energy. I've absorbed more than half of the 5-colored Divine Temple's spiritual energy, which was supposed to be for the Heavenly Wolf realm. If that's the case, the rice worms in those secret realms are probably getting restless. At this time, Yang Chu Ran arrived in the courtyard and looked up at Ren Xing on the roof, calling out, Are you Ren Xing? Ren Xing glanced down coldly and nodded. That's me. Come down. My master, Grand Elder, asked me to relay a message to you. Ren Xing remained coldly standing up there, simply nodding. Speak. What? You want me to stand here, craning my neck to talk to you? Chu Ran was dumbfounded by his indifferent demeanor. Otherwise? You want me to come down? Ren Xing asked innocently. Do you even understand etiquette? I'm Grand Elder's disciple, a core disciple. How can a lowly miscellaneous tasks disciple be so disrespectful of hierarchy? Seeing his incessant chatter, Ren Xing asked, Did Grand Elder tell you to say this? I, a brilliant young master, known for my composure and impeccable manners, am now so exasperated by you that I don't know what to say. Fine, you're really something. You just stay there. If you won't come down, I'll come up to you. Yang Chu Ran, despite being angered, didn't forget his master's instructions. As Yang Chu Ran jumped onto the roof, he was stunned to feel the abundant energy enveloping his body. What's going on? Why is there such abundant spiritual energy on this roof? While he was still kneeling there in a daze, Renxing had gently floated down. Seeing this, Yang Chu Ran was dumbfounded. Wait! I haven't told you what my master said yet. Where are you going? Renxing landed in the courtyard beside by Qiao Qiao, who asked, Cousin, who were you talking to just now? As she finished speaking, Yang Chu Ran fell with a thud from above, face planting onto the ground. TSK, truly astonishing. The spiritual energy here is so dense and abundant. Since when did our Shangxian sect have such a place? It seems that not only the roof but the entire miscellaneous tasks division is extraordinary. Seeing the person who had just fallen sitting dazedly on the ground, Bai Qiao Qiao approached and asked, Senior Brother Yang, why are you here? Yang Chu Ran, seeing the sweet girl, smiled with a dust-covered face. Pride disciple Bai Qiao Qiao? What a coincidence! You're here too? Senior Brother Yang, you treated me to a meal last time, and I haven't had a chance to return the favor. I'll invite you again sometime soon. Hearing this, Yang Churen smiled and waved his hand dismissively. We're all brothers and sisters here, it's nothing. Oh right, let me introduce you. This is my cousin, Renxing cousin, this is Senior Brother Yang from the Shangxuan sect. He's very well connected and knows a lot of people. Thanks to him, I've also gotten to know many other senior brothers and sisters. Yang Churen's expression turned serious. By Zao, if this Renxing is your cousin, then there's something urgent I need to tell you all. Before he could finish, Renxing shook his head. No need to say. No need for what? What I'm about to say is a matter of life and death. Look, they're here. Renxing suddenly pointed towards the sky. Above them, a chariot was riding on clouds, approaching rapidly. The chariot sped through the air, heading straight for the miscellaneous yard. A chilling voice filled with killing intent echoed, causing everyone to shiver. Enforcement disciples of the enforcement hall. Unrelated personnel, step aside. Seeing the chariot, Yang Churen's eyes widened in alarm. It's them. We're too late. Renxing! Zhang Tang is determined to kill you today. You must escape. My master has gone to plead with the deputy sect master. I'll buy you some time. You might still have a chance to live. Despite the urgency, Renxing remained calm, shaking his head. No need. No need? A miscellaneous disciple like you probably doesn't understand the power of the enforcement hall. Elder Zhang has many people serving in the enforcement hall. A tall, burly man with a fierce face and an imposing aura stepped down from the chariot. Where is Renxing? Yang Churen flew towards the chariot and whispered to Renxing, Run! I'll hold them off. So it's Chief Thong. Long time no see, Chief. You're still as impressive as ever. The man smiled upon seeing Yang Churen. So it's little brother Yang Churen. Indeed, it's been a while. I didn't expect to see you here. Chief Zhang, would you care for a cup of tea to catch up before we proceed? The man clasped his hands and shook his head. Brother Yang, I have important matters to attend to today, so I can't stay. I'll treat you another time. Come now, there's no time like the present. Even if the enforcement hall wants to arrest someone, there's no need to rush, is there? I'll be frank. I'm here to apprehend an arrogant disciple named Renxing. This is a direct order from 4th Elder Zhang, and it cannot be delayed. Renxing? I know him, but he's already left. He's not here. As Yang Churen spoke, he thought to himself, good thing I'm quick-witted. I've helped Renxing escape and completed the task Master gave me. Hearing this, Chief Zhang cast a sharp gaze towards the courtyard in the distance. Are you certain? Yang Churen nodded calmly. Of course. If you don't believe me, Chief Zhang, see for yourself. He pointed towards the miscellaneous yard's courtyard. And there, unbelievably, Renxing was still standing. Seeing Renxing, Yang Churen felt as if struck by lightning. Why is he still there? At this moment, Zhang Tong and Zhang Jin appeared, walking towards Renxing with smug grins. Second uncle, let's apprehend him. Chief Zhang nodded. Go. Make it swift. Witnessing this, Yang Churen was filled with anxiety. It's over. This time, it's really over. The two brothers hovered in the air, looking down at Renxing with menacing expressions. Renxing, We couldn't eliminate you at the Xingqi Pavilion last time. But this time, you're dead for sure. Renxing calmly looked up at the two ants in the sky and uttered two words, come down. The brothers burst into laughter. Ridiculous. You tell us to come down, and we have to obey? If you don't come down, you'll die. Zhang Jin pointed angrily at Renxing. Nonsense. You think you can even touch a hair on our heads? As they were boasting, a sudden surge of powerful energy pressed down on them, making them lose their balance. With a loud bang, both Zhang Tong and Zhang Jin were slammed into the ground, creating a cloud of dust. One moment they were laughing arrogantly, the next they were lying on the ground, eyes wide open, blood splattered across their faces, leaving everyone in stunned silence. Seeing this, Renxing channeled energy to envelop their bodies, thinking, the more divine power of the boundless sea, the better. Chief Zhang, standing above, was shocked that his nephews had suddenly collapsed. Go check on them. What happened? The disciples immediately rushed down to Zhang Tong and Zhang Jin's sides. Upon closer inspection, the disciple's eyes widened in horror, his jaw dropping. He shouted in a panicked voice, Chief! They're dead. Chief Zhang was stunned. What nonsense are you talking about? How could dignified Sky Profound Realm cultivators be killed so easily? The disciple pointed frantically at Renxing. Chief, they're really dead. It must be this kid's doing. Chief Sheng's eyes bulged with fury as he glared at Renxing. Brat. You dare kill my Zhang clan's descendants? Facing Chief Sheng's pressure, Renxing met his gaze with a cold, deep stare. Your Zhang clan descendants? What are they? If they dare cause trouble again, I'll annihilate your entire Zhang clan. So arrogant. Young master's words are making my blood boil. Lu Ge, don't let your blood get to your head. Our young master is currently facing the entire enforcement hall. I'm a bit scared. Hearing this, Lu Lei slapped the disciple next to him. You dare be afraid? I'll eliminate you. Then, Lu Lei pointed at all the miscellaneous disciples present. Listen up, everyone. No matter what happens today, you must stand by young master's side. The escalating situation made the two old men stuck on the wall hesitant. Enforcer Zhang, two young disciples of the Zhang clan have just died. Don't you have any thoughts? Enforcer Zhang nodded. I feel that Renxing is about to lose this yard. Should we leave? Compliance Officer Huang looked up at the sky and sighed. Mobilizing the enforcement hall represents the will of the sect. Renxing can't confront the entire sect. It seems we can no longer stay in this small yard to cultivate. Let's go down. Chief Zhang let out a haughty laugh laced with fury. You said you would annihilate my entire Zhang clan? Ha ha. You truly make me laugh. Everyone attack. Level this place. Leave no survivors. Following his order, all the enforcement hall disciples surrounding the chariot charged forward, ready to eliminate Renxing. But as they flew halfway, entering the range of the courtyard, they suddenly felt a loss of gravity, causing them to fall uncontrollably. Just like Zhang Tong and Zhang Jin before them, all the disciples were slammed into the ground by an invisible force, even the chariot shattered. Finally realizing something was amiss, Chief Zhang ordered another advance. There's something wrong with this courtyard. Be careful. Go down and check again. This time, to ensure safety, he led the remaining disciples down on clouds. Chief Zhang cautiously looked around and sensed the area before speaking with a serious tone. The spiritual energy here is unusual. It's not the kind of spiritual energy a miscellaneous yard should have. Unable to find any clues, Chief Zhang turned to Renxing and shouted, Brat! Why is this place like this? Renxing didn't even glance at him. What does it have to do with you? Insolent! Seize him! Claim this place for fourth elder Zhang. The disciples charged forward again, filled with murderous intent, ready to tear Renxing apart to earn merit. Immediately, Lu Lei and his brothers shielded Renxing, facing the enforcement hall disciples. Stop! How dare you disrespect young master in the miscellaneous yard? Have you all rebelled? Lu Lei's boldness made Chief Sheng's eyes widen. You miscellaneous disciples dare defy the enforcement hall? You want to confront the sect? This is unheard of. Have you eaten the gall of a bear and the heart of a leopard? If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't believe you would be so courageous. But I see you've all rebelled. Leave no one alive. Kill them all. A group of miscellaneous disciples from the miscellaneous yard resisting the elite of the enforcement hall. Wasn't this too outrageous? Chief Zhang gritted his teeth, wanting to tear everyone in this yard to pieces. Then, the two sides clashed fiercely. However, the enforcement hall disciples clearly had higher cultivation levels and were professionally trained. They easily defeated Lu Lei and Yixing. Yixing coughed up blood, struggling to sit up and sighing. They're too strong. The enforcement hall disciples' cultivation is several realms higher than ours. Chief Zhang smiled smugly. My enforcement hall disciples are all outstanding. A bunch of useless, ignorant fools like you have finally learned the difference. Haven't you? What? The enforcement hall disciples are also elite? How can we fight them? Seeing his subordinates' morale wavering, Lu Lei slapped the speaker a few times, making his face flush red. If you can't fight, then stop panicking. Can't you see how calm young master is? Chief Zhang stared at Renxing, pressing him. Brat, do you have any last words? Being repeatedly disturbed by this group, even the usually calm Renxing frowned in annoyance. Stubborn fools. Today, I must kill. Hearing this, Chief Zhang turned to his subordinates, with a mocking smile. Did you hear what he said? He said he must kill me. Ha ha. Chief, this kid must be scared out of his wits. He wouldn't say such a thing unless he's had a stroke. Yang Churen sighed wearily from behind. It's come to this, and he's still acting arrogant? What good will that do? I hope Master's side is making progress. Otherwise, Renxing will be in great danger. On the other side, Great Elder had arrived at the Deputy Sect Master's cave but was stopped by the disciples guarding the entrance. Great Elder, Deputy Sect Master Gui is cultivating. He said he won't see anyone. Great Elder stared at them sternly. You dare obstruct this Great Elder? Seeing this, the disciples cupped their hands. Great Elder, we're only relaying his words. Please don't make things difficult for us. Unable to proceed, Great Elder shouted, Deputy Sect Master Gui, come out here! But no matter how he shouted, there was no response from within the cave. This made even the usually calm Great Elder lose his temper and start cursing. Deputy Sect Master Gui. After the Sect Master's disappearance, you're in charge of the entire Shangshuan sect. As the acting Sect Master, you're so narrow-minded that you can't spare a miscellaneous disciple? You dog! Hua! Answer me. Otherwise, this Great Elder will stand here and curse until you come out. Finally, a voice came from within the cave. Great Elder, please refrain from such vulgar language. Hua! I have only one request. Don't mobilize the enforcement hall against Renxing. He cannot die. You reap what you sow, Great Elder. You have no relation to Renxing. Why do you care so much about his life and death? Deputy Sect Master Gui, this has nothing to do with personal relationships. I'm concerned about the Shangshuan sect. Renxing is a talent that needs to be protected. Do you think I haven't noticed the Zhang clan forming cliques and filling the Shangshuan sect with foul air? It was unknown what the two of them discussed, but the scene shifted back to the enforcement hall group. Besides that arrogant disciple by Zao, leave no one in this miscellaneous yard. Charge them with rebellion. Execute them all. Facing their fierce attack, Renxing calmly closed his eyes and softly commanded, Yixing, Lu Lei, you two, killed the chief of the enforcement hall. Hearing their names, the two of them were stunned. What? Not only were they shocked, but the enforcement hall disciples also couldn't help but laugh. Ha ha! This kid is truly insane. Sending two pieces of trash to kill the chief? They can't even defeat us. What a joke! While Lu Lei hesitated, Yixing dragged her large body forward. Let's go! The courageous girl charged forward like a water buffalo, her voice resounding with determination. Young master won't harm us. I believe in him. Damn it! Let's do it! At worst, we'll be reborn in 18 years. Even if we die, we'll leave our names in history. Lu Lei, I, as a miscellaneous disciple, will shake these elite disciples. Even death will be glorious. As the two of them charged forward, prepared to die, Renxing closed his eyes and began chanting. Five-colored divine temple, bless my heroes. Following his chant, strange streams of energy, invisible and imperceptible to ordinary people, began to emanate from the five-colored divine temple. The energy flowed towards Yixing and Lu Lei, seeping into their bodies, making them stronger, filling them with boundless power. At that moment, an enforcement hall disciple slashed down at Yixing's head with a sharp blade. The small girl gathered her strength into her fist. With a clear mind, Yixing felt more serene than ever. She calmly swung her fist towards the blade. Bang! Unbelievably, both the blade and the disciple were sent flying. Lu Lei also felt the power bestowed by the divine temple, enhancing his willpower, strength, perception, and speed by leaps and bounds. Thank you, young master, for granting me strength. Lu Lei's voice boomed like a great bell, his eyes blazing with killing intent. With the bestowed divine power, Lu Lei easily defeated another enforcement hall disciple with a single, effortless blow. Bang! Bang! One after another, the remaining enforcement hall disciples were defeated with single blows, leaving only Chief Zhang standing. What's going on? How did these two miscellaneous disciples suddenly become so strong? Yang Churen's eyes nearly popped out of his head. What in the world is happening? Seeing the situation spiraling out of control, Chief Zhang roared, "Damn it! How could you be defeated by two miscellaneous disciples? Attack!" Hearing this, a group of enforcement hall disciples from outside rushed in, charging forward like sharp arrows. But it was all in vain. With the support of the divine power from the temple, the enforcement hall disciples were quickly defeated, leaving only Chief Zhang standing alone. What? All my enforcement hall disciples have been defeated? Aren't they all elite disciples? They are the strongest backbone of the Shangshuan sect. Why were they so easily defeated? The bizarre events made Chief Zhang and Yang Churen feel like they were dreaming. What's going on? This Ren Xing is too terrifying. Could there be some strange power in this yard that he discovered and utilized? After defeating everyone, Lu Lei and Yi Xing surrounded Chief Zhang. Insolent! How dare you? I am the chief of the enforcement hall. Fourth Elder Zhang is my cousin. You dare disrespect me? Facing his threats, Lu Lei smiled mockingly. What's Fourth Elder Zhang? Only young master has the final say here. Chief Zhang, prepare to die. Absurd. Ridiculous. I'll kill you all. Forced to act, Chief Zhang unleashed his terrifying power, filled with murderous intent. Immediately, Lu Lei unleashed the divine power, striking at him with a palm. Yi Xing gritted her teeth and intercepted Chief Zhang's attack, preventing him from fully unleashing his power. Damn it! You actually managed to block my attack. But it's not over yet. Explode! Chief Zhang roared like a wild beast, channeling all his strength. This time, it was no longer easy to defend. Lu Lei felt as if he had been hit by a heavy hammer, sending him flying. Yi Xing was also pushed back by the powerful force, crying out in pain. After repelling them, Chief Zhang walked towards Ren Xing step by step. It's all because of you. Today, no matter what, I must kill you to satisfy my hatred. Die! With surging killing intent, Chief Zhang charged. Ren Xing frowned, staring at the teacup in front of him, and began chanting, uttering 3 words, Executioner's Platform. Following his words, 2 halves of a platform suddenly appeared in the air and on the ground, along with a strange power that enveloped Chief Zhang, startling him. With a bang, the 2 halves connected, wrapping around Chief Zhang's neck before he could react. The best sacrifice for the 5-colored divine temple is the head of the enemy. Therefore, the Executioner's Platform has always belonged to the 5-colored divine temple. The Shangshuan sect wants change? Then it's time for the Executioner's Platform to emerge. The Executioner's Platform was a wooden platform imbued with magical power, capable of beheading any enemy who appeared within the divine temple's grounds. Its destructive power was undeniable and should not be underestimated. The Executioner's Platform? Is this the legendary Executioner's Platform, a sacred artifact of the sect? It disappeared tens of thousands of years ago. How could it suddenly appear here? Ignoring everyone's astonishment, Ren Xing declared his final judgment. The Executioner's Platform is for executing rebellious officials and traitors. The Zhang clan has colluded with the enemy, running rampant in the Shangshuan sect, filling it with foul air. Today, I execute you to restore order to the sect. Chief Zhang's mind went blank, sweat dripping down his face in fear. You dare execute me? I am the chief of the enforcement hall. I'm the one who executes others. Ignoring his threats, the sharp blade of the Executioner's Platform began to fall. Wait. Wait. Are you really going to execute me? Unable to use his power, Chief Zhang was truly terrified, trembling and wetting himself. The two old men stuck on the wall were also shocked. My God! Renxing is so formidable that he made Chief Zhang wet himself. Now I feel that Renxing hanging us on the wall was quite merciful. Renxing spoke indifferently. Do you have anything else to say? Brat. If you dare execute me, whether it's the Zhang clan or the Shengshuan sect, they will exterminate your entire family. Is that all? Then go on your way. Too much nonsense. No! Fourth Elder Zhang, save me! In his final moments, Chief Zhang cried out with all his might. Just then, Fourth Elder Zhang, like a streak of golden light, descended from the sky and landed next to the executioner's platform. You are truly insolent, Renxing! Seeing Fourth Elder Zhang finally arrive, Chief Zhang cried, Cousin! You're finally here! A moment later, and you wouldn't have seen me again! Fourth Elder Zhang stared at the executioner's platform, inwardly shocked. Is this really the legendary executioner's platform? And it appeared in the miscellaneous yard? Cousin, this miscellaneous yard is a blessed land for cultivation. We must seize it from this brat Renxing. Fourth Elder Zhang coldly looked at Renxing and ordered, I order you to release Chief Zhang immediately. Renxing responded indifferently, You're dreaming. What? You dare defy my orders? You've committed insubordination. Your crime is further aggravated. You're all so noisy. The Zhang clan is a tumor of the sect. Today, I must execute him. Seeing this unyielding attitude, Fourth Elder Zhang gritted his teeth. Insolent. I'm going to die of anger. Yang Churen stepped forward to persuade him. Renxing, that's enough. Don't make a mockery of Chief Zhang. You can't really execute him. Otherwise, there will be no way back. Ignoring the commotion, Renxing calmly said one word, execute. Fourth Elder Zhang roared furiously, You dare? Of course he dared. In a flash, the blade of the executioner's platform fell with Chief Sheng's scream. Thud! Blood splattered everywhere, drenching the courtyard. Yang Churen clutched his head and cried out, Heavens! He actually executed him. Fourth Elder Zhang trembled with rage, unleashing his power. You have no regard for anyone. Today, I won't rest until I've skinned you alive. Fourth Elder Sheng's power was terrifying, making Lu Lei and the others extremely worried. Young master, be careful. He looked like a giant demon, charging towards Renxing with a deadly attack, intending to kill him with one blow. Suddenly, a figure appeared beside Renxing, looking coldly at the scene. Seeing the sudden arrival, Fourth Elder Zhang, who was about to attack, hadn't even seen who it was before he instinctively yelled, What? A slap. The figure replied and immediately slapped Fourth Elder Zhang, causing him to spurt blood. Who is the bastard who dares hit me? It's me. The figure was Supreme Elder, his face filled with fury, staring at Fourth Elder Zhang. Seeing clearly who it was, Fourth Elder Zhang nearly wet himself in fear. Supreme Elder. Why are you here? If I hadn't come, how much more chaos would you have caused? Fourth Elder Zhang immediately pointed at Renxing and accused him. Supreme Elder. This brat Renxing is lawless. He dared to behead the chief of the enforcement hall right here. He's clearly a traitor. Hearing this, Grand Elder Taishang stared coldly at the man in front of him. I ask you, why did the law enforcement hall come to this miscellaneous affairs courtyard? Hall Master Zhang Xingyan cupped his hands and reported, Of course, it's to take Bai Xiao away. This Renxing dares to obstruct. Grand Elder Taishang, please suppress this villain. As soon as he finished speaking, he received another squeeze from Grand Elder Taishang. His jaw almost dislocated. This time, Fourth Elder was completely dumbfounded, not understanding what was happening. Bai Xiao is my last disciple. How dare you take her away? What? After all these years, he took someone with no talent as his last disciple? This news truly shocked Fourth Elder to the point of near death. Hearing him criticize his disciple, Grand Elder Taishang immediately rushed forward, punching and kicking, and not forgetting to curse, You took my last disciple away. Did you even ask for my permission? And you dare call me a bastard? Fourth Elder was beaten into a swollen pig's head, his face full of grievance as he groaned, I may have been rude, but Renxing killed the hall master and disciples of the law enforcement hall. This cannot be ignored. This is a great act of betrayal. Bai Xiaoxiao spoke up and asked, Fourth Elder, who did my cousin kill? He killed Zhang Jin, Zhang Tone, and Hall Master Zhang of the Law Enforcement Hall. The girl's eyes sharpened. So, all the people my cousin killed were surnamed Zhang. Don't you understand yet? The person Big Brother Rin is against isn't Shangshuan sect, but your Zhang family. Nonsense. Even if they are from the Zhang family, they are also pillars of the Shangshuan sect. These words from Fourth Elder only made Grand Elder Taishang even angrier than ever. Pillars? Fourth Elder, aren't you ashamed to say such words? Hall Master Zhang runs rampant in Shangshuan sect every day, you think I don't know? And the other disciples of your Zhang family are all the same. You've made the sect murky. Don't think that just because I'm in secluded cultivation that I don't know anything. Hearing these words, Fourth Elder anxiously explained. Grand Elder Taishang, please let me explain. This matter has nothing to do with the Zhang family. Enough. Grand Elder Taishang, I order that from today onwards, all members of the Zhang family in Shangshuan sect must be thoroughly investigated. If anyone is found to have violated the sect rules, they will be severely punished. Hearing this decree, Fourth Elder was struck dumb, unable to believe his ears. Grand Elder Taishang, I don't accept this. You haven't cared about the sect's affairs for a long time. Such blatant favoritism, I cannot accept. Grand Elder Taishang's voice suddenly filled with murderous intent. You say you don't accept? Do you know what this is? I know this is the legendary enemy-slaying platform. If you know the enemy-slaying platform, don't you know it has its own sentience? Since ancient times, it has only slain those who bring disaster to the Shangshuan sect. Hearing this, Fourth Elder, his head dripping with sweat, hastily explained, how can this legend be taken as true? Seeing this, Grand Elder Taishang suddenly used teleportation to appear right under the blade of the enemy's slaying platform, shocking everyone. The old man's face remained calm even when facing the deadly blade. Grand Elder Taishang, what are you doing? Fourth Elder, I know in my heart that I have no evil intentions. I dare to stand beneath this enemy's slaying platform. If you don't believe me, do you dare to stand here? Faced with this questioning gaze, Fourth Elder was frightened, stammering and stuttering. Why are you still standing there? Do you dare or not? Pressed step by Grand Elder Taishang, Fourth Elder could hardly breathe. Finally, he knelt on the floor. Grand Elder Taishang, I yield. I dare not doubt your decision anymore. My previous words were just nonsense spoken in anger. The onlookers were all astonished. The most astonished person was probably Yang Suoren. Today's events are truly hard to imagine. This Rin Xing's fortune is truly profound. He was able to escape this calamity unscathed. No, I must quickly report to Master. Immediately, Yang Suoren flew away on his cloud. On the other side, Grand Elder was still persistently standing in front of the Vice Sect Master's cave. Vice Sect Master, do you really want to force Rin Xing to his death? He walked into his own death. No one forced him. Grand Elder smiled contemptuously. Haha, how preposterous. With your heart and character, you'll never be able to get rid of the vice title in your life. Unable to continue the conversation, Grand Elder angrily turned and left. The Vice Sect Master, struck by his words, stared resentfully at the old man's retreating figure, cursing, Humph, you old fool. You don't know when to quit. Let's see how much longer you can remain. Grand Elder. Unable to resolve anything himself, Grand Elder dejectedly walked down the steps. Now, Rin Xing's fate can only be entrusted to Yang Suoren. I hope he will heed my advice and leave first. As soon as he returned to his residence, Grand Elder immediately asked his disciple Yang Suoren, how did things go? Yang Suoren stood there with a troubled expression. Master, let me think about how to begin. What's there to think about? I asked you if Rin Xing has escaped yet. No, Master. Hearing the answer, Grand Elder sighed, just as I expected. He's a stubborn one. How could he possibly run away? What about his body? How was it handled? Yang Suoren replied, body? Fourth Elder took it away. Grand Elder was furious upon hearing this. He's already dead. Where else does Fourth Elder want to take his body? Yang Suoren shrugged in confusion. Hall Master Zhang is an important figure of the Zhang family. Taking the body back is only natural, Master. Huh? What? Hall Master Zhang? You mean the dead person is Hall Master Zhang of the Law Enforcement Hall? Grand Elder thought he had misheard. But no, Yang swore and calmly nodded, yes, master. Who killed him? Renxing killed him. Where is Renxing now? He's still at the miscellaneous affairs courtyard, and he's doing very well, master. Heavens! What's going on? This is too shocking. I can't understand. Tell me everything in detail. The old man's head was about to explode from confusion. The enemy's slaying platform reappeared? A Grand Elder who has always been indifferent to worldly affairs came out of seclusion. And he even accepted Bai Xiao as his closed-door disciple? The Zhang family's descendants are being investigated. This has resulted in heavy losses. It must be said that this Renxing's luck is extraordinary. He was able to connect with Bai Xiao and even receive the protection of Grand Elder Taishang. Grand Elder shook his head. Is it really luck? Did you hear why Grand Elder Taishang accepted Bai Xiao as his disciple? I don't know, master. Master, could it be because of the Xiantian ancient order? After all, it's in her possession. Grand Elder pondered for a moment, and then shook his head. The Xiantian ancient order is just a sacred object, and no one knows its true purpose. So there must be another specific reason. After escaping from Grand Elder Taishang, Fourth Elder rushed to report to the Vice Sect Master. Fourth Elder, you've come at the right time. I have something I need to discuss with you. Fourth Elder's face was full of panic as he stammered, Vice Sect Master Gui, Vice Sect Master Gui, Hall Master Zhang of the Law Enforcement Hall, he. Coincidentally, the matter I want to talk to you about is precisely about Hall Master Zhang. He is a descendant of your Zhang family, so I trust him deeply. This time, I assigned him the task of dealing with that rebellious Renxing. This can be considered a great contribution, and I can take this opportunity to promote him to 8th Elder. That way, we'll have another person in the Elder ranks. And you should look for an opportunity to seize the position of Grand Elder. Before 4th Elder could finish speaking, the Vice Sect Master began to scheme. Vice Sect Master Gui, Hall Master Zhang is dead. What? Dead? What happened? The Vice Sect Master was so shocked that his heart almost jumped out of his chest. After hearing 4th Elder's account of the events, the Vice Sect Master was so frightened that he could hardly stand. Tell me what you just said again. Vice Sect Master Gui, I've said it 3 times already. Good heavens! How could this be? Renxing actually managed to escape this calamity. That brat is interfering with my cultivation. If I don't kill him, I won't have peace of mind. And to think that Bai Xiao is Grand Elder Taishang's disciple. Renxing has Bai Xiao as his backing, indirectly receiving the protection of Grand Elder Taishang. That's why we suffered such heavy losses. Now, it's not just Renxing's matter, but also Grand Elder Taishang accepting a disciple, an honored closed-door disciple. I fear that Grand Elder Taishang is grooming a future sect master. He intends to snatch it from my hands. Hearing this, 4th Elder stroked his chin thoughtfully. That is indeed a possibility. Although Bai Xiao is useless and talentless, we cannot afford to be careless. This Bai Xiao must also be eliminated. However, with Grand Elder Taishang behind her, it will be very difficult. I have a plan. The emissaries from Tai Xian's sect are about to arrive. Perhaps we can find a way to cooperate with them. This group of people came up with a plan to harm others after just a short discussion. Truly despicable. Let's stick to the original plan. Have the young sect master of Tai Xian's sect marry Bai Xiao. Then, all problems will be smoothly resolved. Not only will this cause Grand Elder Taishang to lose his closed-door disciple, but Renxing will also lose his backing, and our Shangshuan sect will have leverage against Tai Xian sect. It's killing 3 birds with 1 stone. The Vice Sect Master nodded approvingly. This is excellent. Go and prepare immediately. We must make it seem like the young sect master himself wants to marry Bai Xiao. Moreover, this must be done carefully. We cannot let Grand Elder Taishang discover what we're doing. Very quickly, a long day passed. The moonlight in this world was truly splendid, captivating and enchanting. The sect, which was usually quiet at night, suddenly saw the appearance of shadowy figures, blood red in color. They were mysterious individuals with strange patterns tattooed on their faces, cloaked in jet-black robes, flitting through the air. After weaving left and right, the group lightly landed on a building. Shangshuan's sect has truly declined. I can't believe the 2 of us were able to enter so easily. I sense Bai Xiao's aura. She's the one the ancient has his eye on. Tonight we must bring her back to ancient sect. A man with a pale face and a hawk-like nose sensed the surrounding energy, and spoke to his companion. At this moment, a few patrolling disciples discovered the two mysterious figures and hurriedly shouted, "What are you doing?" The two figures, upon being discovered, were not only unafraid but also smiled and charged forward. "We're here to send you on your way." Immediately, he reached out and grabbed the heads of the disciples, using a soul absorption technique to devour their souls. The restrained disciples struggled in pain but couldn't break free. The remaining disciples, horrified, realized what the secret technique was and cried out in alarm, "Soul-devouring technique! They're from ancient sect! Quickly report this! Ha ha! None of you will escape!" Facing the terrifying face of the monstrous figure, like a death god claiming lives, the Shangshuan sect disciples fled in terror. "Ah! No! Don't come here!" At the same time, in her own courtyard, Bai Xiaoxiao was also startled awake by the evil energy. "It's bad! The ancient sect's mark is reacting. They must have found me." The girl looked at her arm and saw that the ghost face mark had appeared. Renxing also appeared at this moment. "I haven't gone looking for them, and they've come here on their own." She saw him lightly wave his hand and take the Xiantian ancient order from Bai Xiaoxiao. "Cousin, what are you doing? If I'm not mistaken, this is not a disaster for you, but a great opportunity. That's why you woke up so quickly." At this moment, the two figures, after killing a group of guarding disciples, burst into the courtyard where the miscellaneous affairs disciples lived. "It's here. Bai Xiaoxiao, marked by the ancient, is inside. Killing Shangshuan sect disciples is as easy as slaughtering chickens and pigs. We haven't had enough killing yet. No one inside is to be left alive." As the two of them gloated, a cold voice suddenly rang out from behind, startling them. "Is it just the two of you?" One of them turned around in alarm and shouted, "Who's there?" "This brat appeared behind us without a sound. I don't know how, but we can't delay. Let's kill him." Renxing's ghostly appearance frightened the two assassins, but they quickly launched an attack, using their familiar soul-devouring technique. But unfortunately, a vast and majestic soul energy erupted from Renxing's body, repelling the two figures. "How is this possible? I feel like this guy's soul is as vast as the starry sky and the ocean. It can't be absorbed. How can anyone have such a powerful soul? Even Lord Ancient couldn't do this." Just then, a magical vortex appeared in the sky, and a skeletal monster wearing a steel helmet emerged. "Fortunately, I'm not too late." The two assassins were overjoyed to see the newcomer. "Lord Kaching! Lord Kaching, you've arrived just in time. This guy is a bit special. Let's join forces and capture him to sacrifice to Lord Yinshin." The skeletal monster chuckled. "You have a good idea." The two assassins, now with backing, looked at Renxing with a gloating smile. "Brat, you're doomed today. We can't do anything to you, but Lord Kaching has personally arrived. So you'll have to suffer." He suddenly stopped as a hand clamped down on his head, frightening him. It turned out that the skeletal monster had grabbed the heads of the two assassins with both hands and began to cast a spell. "What? Lord Kaching, what are you doing?" The skeleton didn't answer, but smiled and gently squeezed, causing the two figures to shatter into a bloody mist and vanish into thin air. After eliminating the two assassins, the skeleton knelt on one knee before Renxing and saluted. "Young master, please forgive those two fools for disturbing you. Tell me, what news has ancient sect gathered these past few days?" Hearing Renxing's question, the skeleton replied, reporting to young master, "The one controlling ancient sect is called Yinshin. He has always cultivated in Yin Mountain. I can't see him, but I can sense that he is very powerful, and his aura is extremely sinister. So, does this Yinshin have any special characteristics?" The skeleton summoned a wisp of aura and said, "This is the aura I stole from that Yinshin." Renxing stared at the aura with a serious expression. "This is the aura of darkness. It seems my guess was correct. As expected, it's a foreign species left behind by the dark chaos. No wonder he's targeting Bai Xiaoxiao." Thinking this, Renxing tossed the golden Xiantian ancient order to the skeleton. The skeleton stared at the order in astonishment. "Is this the Xiantian ancient order? Take this to Yin Mountain where Ancient cultivates. I have my own way of dealing with it." The skeleton understood and didn't ask further questions, immediately bowing and nodding in agreement. The next morning, Renxing led Bai Xiaoxiao somewhere. In the future you will become the sect master of Shengshuan sect. Do you know the most important thing about being the head of a sect? If I really can become the sect master, the most important thing is to build good relationships with everyone. That way, even if I have no talent and can't cultivate, everyone will still respect me. Renxing was speechless at these words but nodded. Bai Xiaoxiao was now vastly different from the Bai Shi of her previous life. They were completely opposite personalities. At this moment, the two old stewards shuffled over, causing Renxing to ask irritably, "What are you two doing here?" "Young Master Ren, we want to be hung on the wall again." "Yes, if we're not hung on the wall, we can't sleep well. Please let us be the paintings on the wall of the miscellaneous affairs courtyard." Renxing didn't answer but walked past them, ordering Bai Xiaoxiao, "Give them a word." In a flash, Bai Xiaoxiao transformed into a fierce lioness and roared, "Scram!" The two of them were startled and then sighed dejectedly, "We missed a good opportunity. We should have stayed on the wall." Walking through the sect, the disciples greeted Bai Xiaoxiao, "Greetings, proud disciple Bai Senior Sister." "Senior Sister Bai, long time no see. Let's get together sometime." Bai Xiaoxiao smiled back at each of them, "Hello, hello." The disciples, after greeting Bai Xiaoxiao, noticed the stranger beside her. "Who is that next to you, Senior Sister? So you don't know? He's the miscellaneous affairs disciple who offended Vice Sect Master Gue and the entire Zhang family, Renxing." At this moment, a person with purple hair flew down from the sky, loudly proclaiming, "Unrelated people, move aside. The formation hall is preparing to set up a formation here. Why are the law enforcement hall people here?" The one leading seems to be Vice Sect Master Gue's personal disciple, Chu Tongtian. The disciples hurriedly backed away but continued to gossip. The story goes that last night, assassins from ancient sect infiltrated the sect and easily killed several disciples. That's why Vice Sect Master Gue ordered the reinforcement of the defensive formations. And that's why a formation master like Chu Tongtian is here. Just as Bai Xiaoxiao was about to leave, a voice called her back. Chu Tongtian extended a hand towards her, "Junior Sister Bai, it's been a long time. Why are you leaving without a word?" "So it's Senior Brother Chu. It has been a long time. I have something to do today. I'll find you for a drink another day." "Cousin, this is Vice Sect Master Gue's chief disciple, the one I give the most money to. He's also a disciple with real power and strength." The naive girl smiled and introduced Renxing. Chu Tongtian glanced coldly at Renxing. This must be Renxing, who, relying on Junior Sister's backing, has repeatedly clashed with my master. Bai Xiaoxiao was dumbfounded. "Relying on my backing? Senior Brother Chu, do you have some misunderstanding about my cousin?" "Renxing, my master is the Vice Sect Master. He can't directly deal with you, but as his disciple, I can't tolerate your insolence." Chu Tongtian suddenly raised his voice, causing Bai Xiaoxiao to hurriedly intervene. "Junior Sister Bai, logically speaking, since Grand Elder Taishang has accepted you as his closed-door disciple, I should give you face. But this matter concerns my master's dignity. Today, I must seek justice for him. Senior Brother Chu, I'm about to receive this month's spirit stones. I'll send them to you when I get back. Don't be like this." Chu Tongtian ignored the spirit stones and walked towards Renxing. "This is non-negotiable. Renxing, I'll give you one chance. Kneel down and apologize now." Renxing ignored him and looked at Bai Xiaoxiao, smiling as he asked, "Is this the relationship you bought with money? Are these the people you said would respect you?" Bai Xiaoxiao sighed awkwardly. Those spirit stones were fed to the dogs. "Let's go." Renxing turned to leave. Chu Tongtian hurriedly ordered, "Who said you could leave? Set up the formation." As soon as he gave the order, the other disciples, each holding a talisman, prepared to set up a formation to surround Renxing. In the next moment, they activated a temporary formation beneath him. Seeing that Renxing didn't dodge, Chu Tongtian smiled smugly. "This is the bewilderment formation. Although small, it can create illusions and confuse the mind. This guy probably won't be able to escape for several hours." Up above, Grand Elder and his disciple were also observing the situation. "I've seen countless people in my life, but Renxing is the only one I can't figure out. I still remember him saying that he would become the top heavenly official within a month." Yang swore and shrugged. Without decades of delusion, who would dare say such a thing? Grand Elder also sighed. Although Renxing has done many surprising things in the past few days, Becoming the top heavenly official requires creating a golden age for the sect. The current Shangshuan sect is weakened. Forget a golden age, just surviving is good enough. Master, don't take it seriously. I can see that Renxing is just someone with profound luck. Forget becoming a heavenly official, he's not even sure he can overcome today's hurdle with Chu Tongtian. Grand Elder looked intently at the young man below and instructed his disciple, Sworn, Renxing is not as simple as you think. Chu Tongtian can't trap him. Below, Chu Tongtian strode towards the formation and asked loudly, Renxing, I'll ask you again, do you admit your mistake? If you refuse to apologize, I'll let you die in this bewilderment formation. He continued to stand there, arrogant and boisterous, while Renxing calmly walked step by step on the formation. As he moved, a powerful energy began to emanate from him, breaking the small formation. The disciples maintaining the bewilderment formation were all thrown back by the mysterious force, crying out in pain. The sudden turn of events shocked Chu Tongtian. What? Heavens! This Renxing actually broke the formation. This isn't just breaking the formation, it's finding the formation's eye and counterattacking the formation caster. Is this luck? Did he accidentally stumble upon the formation's eye? He actually broke this formation. Yang Sworn, who had just said Renxing couldn't overcome it, was now utterly dumbfounded. Chu Tongtian looked coldly at the young man and asked, Do you understand formations? Cousin, I don't know anything, Senior Brother Chu. Let's stop here. As soon as Bai Xiaoxiao finished speaking, both of them said in unison, No! Bai Xiaoxiao sighed helplessly and retreated. Bai Xiaoxiao, remember this. If you can't win people over with reason, you must use force to make them submit. In this world, the most stable relationship is one built on making others yield. Hearing this strange reasoning, the young girl was confused. Is this true, cousin? Renxing, if you also understand formations, do you dare to compete with me? If you lose, you must kneel outside my master's door and repent for 3 days and 3 nights. What if I win? Renxing asked back. The surrounding disciples burst into laughter at his question. Haha. What is this guy saying? What does he have to win with? Is he dreaming? Chu Tongtian was extremely confident, so he readily replied, If you win, you can do whatever you want. Is that so? If I win, you must go to Vice Sect Master Gua's door and shout, Gualaogo, you two-faced wolf. Chu Tongtian was furious, insolent. You dare insult my master? Renxing looked at him coldly. So, do you dare? Ridiculous. How could I not dare? There's no disciple in Shangshuan sect who's more proficient in formations than me. Chu Tongtian. I'm the #1 formation genius here. I'm here today to set up defensive formations for the sect. Let's compete to see whose defensive formation is stronger. Renxing nodded and said to Bai Xiaoxiao, Today, watch how I make them submit. With the agreement reached, Chu Tongtian immediately ordered his junior brother to fetch his spirit chariot profound brush and 1,000-year talisman paper so he could set up the formation. Immediately afterwards, he displayed his formation skills. A moment later, the formation created by Chu Tongtian, an extremely powerful defensive formation, began to take shape. The spirit chariot profound brush and 1,000-year talisman paper were both rare treasures, greatly enhancing the formation's power. Everyone stared in awe at his figure, as he used the brush to inscribe each formation rune, exclaiming, Amazing! Senior Brother Chu is sure to win this time. Bai Xiaoxiao turned to Renxing and asked, Cousin, are you going to use a brush to draw the formation? If not, how are you going to set up the formation? Hearing her question, Renxing bent down and picked up a branch from the roadside. Using this to set up the formation is enough. Bai Xiaoxiao didn't know if her cousin was joking or being serious. Was he really serious? Seeing him pick up a branch to set up a formation, the surrounding disciples burst into laughter again. Haha! Look! He's still standing there dumbfounded. Competing in formations with senior brother Chu, and he doesn't even have a single talisman paper to draw on. Yang Sworn was also anxious. This Renxing isn't setting up the formation, what's he doing picking up a branch for? Don't you see he's picked up a branch? Yang Sworn was startled. Picked up a branch? Could he be planning to use the branch to draw the formation? Although it was hard to believe, Grand Elder nodded. Based on my understanding of him, that's probably the case. What? Isn't this nonsense? Formations require the utmost care. A slight mistake can ruin the formation and cause harm. I've never heard of anyone being able to draw a formation without a talisman. Brush, just using a branch. As everyone was astonished, Chu Tongtian finally completed his formation. Senior brother Chu, that idiot has been standing there dumbfounded the whole time. He hasn't set up anything. He probably doesn't know how. Renxing ignored their taunts, simply holding the wooden branch and waving it casually in the air. What's he doing? If I'm not seeing things, or going crazy, this guy is using a branch to draw a formation? Chu Tongtian couldn't help but laugh. Renxing, are you kidding me? In the next moment, a tiny formation appeared beneath Renxing's feet, and he said, I'm done. Chu Tongtian looked at the small formation and asked in confusion. Done? You say you're done? You're truly leaving me speechless. Let's talk. Activate your formation. Yang Swaran, standing up high, muttered to his master with a constipated expression, Master, I have a feeling that Renxing won't win no matter what. This isn't just unreasonable. It's clearly beyond reality. Grand Elder remained unusually calm, just keep watching. If that's the case, I'll make you lose convincingly. Activate the formation. Following Chu Tongtian's incantations and hand seals, the formation he had just drawn began to fill the space, covering a vast area. Everyone was astonished because this was the 10-mile rivers and mountains formation, a grand formation with immense power. Once inside, one would be trapped by towering mountains and blocked rivers. Grand Elder had to admit that Chu Tongtian had terrifying talent in formations, because no one had ever successfully deployed the 10-mile rivers and mountains formation before. The defensive capabilities of the 10-mile rivers and mountains formation are indeed very strong, but as its name suggests, it has a major flaw. The formation can only cover a limited area and cannot protect the entire Shangshuan sect. Thinking of this, Grand Elder sighed tiredly. If the chaotic god bewilderment formation, based on the chaotic bewilderment labyrinth, still existed, Shangshuan sect wouldn't be looked down upon by these thieves. Below, Chu Tongtian looked smugly at Renxing. So? I've created the 10-mile rivers and mountains formation. How will you respond? Renxing calmly pointed at the tiny formation he had just drawn beneath his feet and uttered a single word, activate. This shabby formation, if it can even be used, I'll take your last name. Chu Tongtian was extremely disdainful of Renxing, hence his arrogance. But immediately afterwards, the formation was successfully activated by Renxing and began to spread outwards. Seeing this, Chu Tongtian's jaw dropped in shock. Heavens! The formation he casually drew can actually be used. But even if it can be used, it definitely can't compare to senior brother Chu's 10-mile rivers and mountains formation. A formation that small, what can it possibly protect? Chu Tongtian regained his composure, trying to suppress the unease in his heart as he smiled mockingly. Renxing, although you've drawn a formation, it's nothing more than that. You still lose. Facing everyone's skeptical gazes, Renxing remained calm and indifferent, continuing to channel his power to activate the formation. Just keep watching, he said. In the blink of an eye, using the small formation Renxing had just drawn as a base, a giant formation suddenly began to take shape, expanding with a breathtaking momentum. What's happening? Why is the grand formation suddenly so dazzling? This aura is terrifying. It looks like there's something inside that pillar of light. The Grand Elder's voice trembled. This is a formation spirit. Master, are we seeing things? A casually drawn formation can give birth to a formation spirit? This doesn't make sense. Some sharp-eyed disciples began to panic and discuss amongst themselves because the chaotic mind labyrinth at the mountain gate was also reacting, resonating with the formation Renxing had just drawn. As everyone watched, the mystical green smoke of the chaotic mind labyrinth began to spread, expanding further and further. The chaotic mind labyrinth is reviving, spreading throughout the sect. This proves that the ancient grand protection formation of Shangxian Zone is reactivating. The heavens have eyes. Amidst the Grand Elder's excitement, a massive formation, drawing power from the chaotic mind labyrinth, began to envelop the entire sky above Shangxian Zone, leaving no corner untouched. Everyone was filled with awe, except for Renxing, who remained calm and collected throughout, effortlessly controlling the entire massive formation. He then retrieved the key to controlling the grand formation from the formation, a spherical orb. Today, We reactivate the sect protection formation for Shang Xianzong. From now on, Shang Xianzong can protect itself. Renxing looked at the formation key in his hand and sighed. At this moment, the Grand Elder and his disciples flew down and landed beside Renxing. Seeing the old man arrive, Renxing tossed the orb to him. You've come at the right time. The control of the Grand Protection Formation's main pillar is now yours. The Grand Elder stared blankly at the spherical orb, exclaiming, "The Grand Protection Formation is successfully reactivated. After tens of thousands of years, this is something I wouldn't even dare to dream of. Renxing, your contribution this time will benefit Shang Xianzong for generations to come. Please accept this old man's bow." Hearing the Grand Elder's words, the surrounding disciples finally understood what had just happened. And understanding only made them more astonished. Heavens! Something the sect couldn't achieve in tens of thousands of years, he accomplished it. Soran, let's go. We must inform the other senior members of the sect about this. Ignoring the commotion around them, the Grand Elder resolutely went to find the sect's higher-ups to discuss the next course of action. But Master, how did he do it? This is absurd. Having heard that the sect's Hui Chen Grand Formation was a celestial formation, Zhu Dongtian's face turned pale. So I lost? This guy, with just a little effort, has reached such a level. How can I compete anymore? Seeing this, Renxing reminded him, if you've lost, shouldn't you go find that dog thief, Deputy Sect Leader Gua? Impudent! I won't go! As soon as he yelled, Renxing slapped him, causing blood to spurt from his nose. Zhu Dongtian, dazed from the blow, glared at him with resentment. You dare hit me? He had barely finished speaking when he received another stinging slap. I asked, are you going or not? Having been slapped twice, Zhu Dongtian flew into a rage, roaring like a wild beast. I'll kill you! I'll kill you! With a furious aura, Zhu Dongtian lunged to attack, but another slap sent him crashing to the floor. Heavens! Senior brother Zhu doesn't have any power to resist at all. This Renxing is too arrogant, treating even the sect leader's disciple like a punching bag. Looking down at the beaten figure on the ground, Renxing's voice became sharp. Are you going or not? Zhu Dongtian, his face swollen like a pig's head, looked up in pain and stammered, I'm in pain. He barely managed to utter a few words before Renxing violently slapped him again, nearly causing his eye to pop out. Oh my God, can you wait until I finish speaking before hitting me? Before he could wail and cry out, he received another slap, his face contorted. This time, Zhu Dongtian was truly frightened, so he hurriedly knelt before Renxing. Don't hit me anymore. Don't hit me. I surrender. Don't hit me. I surrender. I surrender. I truly surrender. Renxing, give me another demand. I'll agree to anything. But you want me to scold my master? You might as well kill me. Hearing this, Renxing grabbed him by the throat, lifting Zhu Dongtian's entire body into the air. Then, as you wish. Zhu Dongtian, choked and in pain, felt his eyelids tearing. Damn it! Damn it! Are you really going to kill me? Renxing's terrifying eyes stared at Zhu Dongtian's pained and writhing face. Swear to the heavens. In his agony from lack of air, Zhu Dongtian mumbled, I swear, I swear. This Renxing is terrifying, so cruel. He really wants to kill me. No wonder this guy dared to kill the enforcement hall master in front of everyone. Hearing this, Renxing finally released Zhu Dongtian, letting him gasp for air. Renxing looked towards Bai Qiao Qiao, asking meaningfully, have you learned anything? The girl quickly nodded. I have. Hit people in the face. Kill people, destroy their hearts. Hearing this, Renxing was satisfied and sighed. Children are easy to teach. At Deputy Sect Leader Gua's cave dwelling, his disciples quickly reported everything to him. The restoration of the sect's ancient formation was good news, but the fact that it was done by that Renxing was unsettling. Moreover, his disciple, Zhu Dongtian, had lost to that kid in the Chui formation competition. The more Deputy Sect Leader Gua thought about it, the angrier he became. But he couldn't do anything for the time being. Why are there so many people at this serene cultivation place of mine? The venomous old man looked towards the entrance of the cave and saw many disciples gathered, making a commotion. He wondered what was going on. Gua Lao Go, you wolf in sheep's clothing. Suddenly, someone shouted from outside, startling Deputy Sect Leader Gua and almost making him fall. The sect leader was dumbfounded, not understanding what was happening, or who would dare to insult him like that. Gua Lao Go, you're worse than a pig or a dog. You wolf in sheep's clothing. Under everyone's horrified gazes, Zhu Dongtian stood at the cave entrance, shouting and cursing his master. After cursing in one breath, he sighed with a strange sense of satisfaction. He was clearly being forced to do this, but why did it feel so good to curse? Thinking this, Zhu Dongtian excitedly prepared to curse again. Gua Lao Go you! But a cold voice rang out behind him, freezing Zhu Dongtian in fear. What are you doing? Master! Please listen to my explanation. I lost a bet to Rinxing and swore to the heavens. It was all him forcing me. Looking down at his kneeling and weeping disciple, Deputy Sect Leader Gua said indifferently, you don't need to explain. I understand everything. What I want to ask is, even if you lost, cursing once is enough. Why do you keep cursing endlessly? Hearing his master's sharp question, Zhu Dongtian stammered, unsure how to answer. Have you become addicted to cursing your master? In his anger, Deputy Sect Leader Gua slapped his disciple, sending him flying. Time passed. Today was the day Tai Xianzong would meet with Shang Xianzong at the 9 great halls of Shang Xianzong. The fourth elder, putting on a disgusting, flattering expression, bowed to Tai Xianzong. Welcome, young sect master He Yun Xianzhang, to Shang Xianzong. What an honored guest. Fourth elder, this young master has noticed that your Shang Xianzong is declining. At a glance, every disciple's cultivation is scattered and weak. The young sect master of Tai Xianzong was a pale-faced, arrogant, and conceited man. Being so bluntly criticized upon meeting, the fourth elder still put on a cheerful smile. This, naturally, our sect cannot compare to Tai Xianzong. How boring. This young master came here originally wanting to spar with some geniuses of Shang Xianzong. It seems this time, I can only treat you all as punching bags. Jiang Xianai, watching from the side, was extremely annoyed that this guy regarded Shang Xianzong's disciples as punching bags. This young sect master is too arrogant. The fourth elder, arrogant towards his own disciples, was surprisingly subservient towards the enemy. Young sect master He Yun Xianzhang, I have prepared 2 jars of Lingjiao Xianhao for you. Why don't we? He Yun Xianzhang coldly interrupted, fourth elder, our purpose here is to discuss the young master's marriage. Let's get straight to the point. Hearing this, the young master also spoke. Speaking of marriage, where is my fiancée? I haven't met her yet. Young sect master, please wait a moment. I've sent someone to inform her. Your fiancée is the most honored and proud disciple of our Shang Xianzong. She possesses the ancient Xiantian command, a treasure of Shang Xianzong. She is definitely a worthy match for young sect master. Hearing this, the young sect master became even more interested. Hurry up and call her here. Today, I will take her back to Tai Xianzong for our wedding night. The fourth elder quickly nodded. Yes, yes. He secretly rejoiced, 3 birds with 1 stone. This plan is excellent. Let's see who can protect Bai Qiao Qiao this time. The grand elder appeared, blocking the Tai Xianzong young sect master's path. Marriage is a solemn matter. Young sect master, please behave yourself. This is still Shang Xianzong, after all. The young sect master sneered in disdain. Grand elder, this young master only respects those with strength. Why don't you let a disciple of similar age spar with me? I want to see if you have the qualifications for my respect. At the same time, Lu Lei rushed to inform Rinxing young master, Miss Bai has gone to hide with the supreme elder. I heard that this young master of Tai Xianzong is lecherous and has harmed countless innocent young women. Hearing this, Rinxing suddenly smiled. Harmed, you say? Then that's great. I love eliminating harm. As he spoke, he slowly walked out of his residence. In front of the mountain gate, Jiang Xini's ice phoenix phantom and the young sect master's giant serpent phantom were already clashing. With a shout, divine serpent body, the giant serpent unleashed a fierce attack, pushing Jiang Xianai back a considerable distance. The second elder, observing the battle from the side, sighed worriedly. The young sect master's divine serpent body has already reached great completion. Xianai has only just awakened her ice phoenix body. If she had a few more years, she wouldn't be so soundly defeated. After defeating his opponent, the young sect master smiled smugly. Is this the strongest direct disciple of Shang Xianzong? Your strength is truly like garbage. Worthy of being nurtured by Shang Xianzong. Being so thoroughly defeated and humiliated, Jiang Xian'ai was furious. You dare speak to me like that? What about you? Young lady, this young master sees that you have a divine body. I'll give you a chance to rise above the clouds and become my concubine. What do you say? Jiang Xian'ai was shocked and shouted angrily, You dare insult me like this? I'll fight you to the death. Seeing this, the second elder immediately stepped forward to stop her. Xian'ai, calm down. Alright, you've all seen the young sect master's strength. Your Shang Xianzong truly doesn't have the qualifications for our Tai Xianzong's regard. Therefore, regarding the marriage, Shang Xianzong will use 3 spiritual veins as a dowry. Hearing 3 spiritual veins, the disciples of Shang Xianzong were shocked. What? 3 spiritual veins as a dowry? So, the reason Tai Xianzong is so eager for this marriage is to obtain our 3 spiritual veins. You are truly greedy. What's wrong, Grand Elder of Shang Xianzong? Do you dare to disagree? Heiyun Xianzhang, in recent years, Tai Xianzong has already plundered 6 spiritual veins from our Shang Xianzong. Now we only have 4 left, and you want to take them all? This is no different from severing the foundation of Shang Xianzong. How are we supposed to survive? Heiyun Xianzhang calmly stroked his beard and replied indifferently, How you survive is your business. We came here to take a wife for our young master and collect the dowry. Give or don't give? Shang Xianzong, you'd best think carefully and give me a satisfactory answer. Hearing this threatening and coercive tone, everyone was furious. Suddenly, a voice rang out, startling everyone. What if I say no? It turned out to be Renxing, with Bai Qiao following behind him. Renxing? Why is he here? His sudden appearance truly surprised everyone. The fat Heiyun Xianzhang looked at the young man who had just arrived and asked coldly, Youngster, what did you just say? Renxing looked intently at everyone in the hall with his deep eyes. Fatty, I said we're not giving. Are you deaf? Insolent. You dare disrespect this Xianzhang? Seeing that Heiyun Xianzhang was about to explode in anger, the Grand Elder hurriedly intervened. Heiyun Xianzhang. Please calm down. This person is the newly admitted disciple of Shang Xianzong. He doesn't understand the rules. The young sect master then asked, Who is this blockhead? Young sect master, this person is called Renxing. The person beside him is Bai Qiao, your glorious fiancé. This Renxing came at the right time. Today, I'll borrow the hands of Tai Xianzong to eliminate you. A moment ago, the 4th elder was flattering the enemy. Now, he was coldly plotting to kill his own sect's disciple. The young sect master looked at Bai Qiao with a perverted smile. You are Bai Qiao? 4th elder, how did you know I like this type? If the young master likes her, then from now on, Bai Qiao is yours. Let me touch your hand and see how it feels. Suddenly being approached by this pervert, Bai Qiao dodged in surprise. Don't touch me. Bai Qiao, are you crazy? This is the young sect master of Tai Xianzong. After marrying him, you will be his. Hearing this, the girl turned and retorted to the 4th elder. I don't want to marry him. The 4th elder's face darkened in anger. How insolent. This is the sect's order. 4th elder, act like a human being. This matter should be Bai Qiao's choice. Don't push her into the fire. The Grand Elder finally couldn't stand it anymore and spoke up. Grand Elder, you should understand the current situation. I'm doing this for the benefit of the sect. Making the young sect master happy might allow us to regain some spiritual veins. But not everyone thought like him. Jiang Xian'ai, for example, was furious. Damn it! If living means groveling like this, I'd rather fight. The young sect master of Tai Xianzong became even more amused by Bai Qiao's reaction. So feisty. But this young master loves the feeling of conquest. He then reached out and lunged towards Bai Qiao. Come here. At that moment, a hand as hard as steel suddenly grabbed the young sect master's arm. Suddenly stopped, the young sect master stared at the mysterious figure who had appeared beside him and asked, Huh? You dare stop me? Renxing said coldly, Just you? You think you're worthy of Bai Qiao? Ren Xing's contemptuous tone made the young sect master's face change with anger. What did you say? Ren Xing, you're being too reckless. Release the young sect master. Your actions are outrageous and will push our Shang Xianzong into a fiery pit. The Grand Elder also spoke up, urging Ren Xing, let go. We can't offend Tai Xianzong. Hearing this, the young sect master smiled with satisfaction. It's good that you know your place. Now release me, kneel down, call me grandpa, and apologize. Not only did Ren Xing not let go, but he tightened his grip on the young sect master's arm, causing it to crack like a broken bone. The young sect master screamed in pain, clutching his newly broken arm. My arm! My arm! This scene shocked everyone like a thunderbolt. Heavens! This Ren Xing is too impulsive. How are we going to resolve this now? He Yun Xianzi, worried that his young master had been injured by an ordinary disciple, rushed over to check on him. The young sect master stood up furiously, his anger exploding. Don't come near me. I've never been so humiliated in my life. Today, I will personally kill him. But as soon as he finished speaking, Ren Xing slapped him, sending his head crashing to the floor. Can you stop talking so much? This time, the young sect master was truly stunned. Good. Very good. Is this how Shang Xianzong treats its guests? Do you look down on my Tai Xianzong too much? He Yun Xianzi, please calm down. This is entirely Ren Xing's personal action and has nothing to do with Shang Xianzong. Being repeatedly hit without being able to fight back enraged the young sect master to the extreme, causing his aura to erupt. It seems I underestimated you. Today, you will die under my sect's ultimate technique. As he spoke, he began to channel his power, removing the hat on his head to reveal a long, golden horn. The second elder stared at the horn in astonishment. This is the divine ability of the divine serpent body heavenly horn, myriad things destroyed. Everything will be destroyed under this attack. In his previous fight with Jiang Xianai, he didn't use his full power. In the blink of an eye, the young sect master charged towards Ren Xing with his horn. Kid, my young master's heavenly horn is indestructible. You're lucky to die under it. In this extremely dangerous moment, Ren Xing quickly grabbed the sharp, long horn. Then, he effortlessly snapped the horn off the young master's head, stopping him midair. The young sect master was stunned, feeling as if the sky had fallen. His indestructible, sharp horn had been broken so easily. The horn was his foundation, so its destruction severely injured him, causing him to cough up blood and fall backward. My heavenly horn! You dare damage my foundation! Now things had truly gone wrong. The young sect master collapsed, kneeling on the ground, bleeding profusely. The fourth elder, as if all his strength had been drained, slumped to the ground. It's over! It's over! My plan is ruined! What do we do now? He Yun Xianzi immediately rushed forward, wanting to tear Ren Xing apart. How dare you! I must kill you! But before he could reach Ren Xing, the Grand Elder appeared and blocked him. Grand Elder, this guy has destroyed the young master's divine body foundation. You dare stop me? Even in this critical moment, the Grand Elder remained strangely calm. He Yun Xianzi, please calm down. Since things have come to this, it's better to think of a way to resolve this. Resolve this? Fine. Then let this Ren Xing be executed by 1,000 cuts. Secondly, let Bai Qiao Qiao immediately strip naked, kneel before me, and repent. Faced with this ignorant young sect master who didn't know the meaning of death, Ren Xing's anger flared, and he immediately kicked him. Everyone cried out in alarm, trying to stop him. Ren Xing, no! Don't be impulsive! But it was too late. Ren Xing had already kicked the young sect master in the groin, causing him to double over in pain, clutching his crotch. This pain was indescribable, perhaps the most excruciating pain in the world. Tears and snot streamed down the disgusting young master's face. With a scream that pierced the heavens, someone's testicles were shattered. He Yun Xianzi's jaw dropped in shock. The young sect master could no longer stand and collapsed on the ground, his body trembling uncontrollably in pain. My manhood is ruined! The fourth elder, as if defeated, slumped to the ground. This time, it's completely over. Tai Xianzong will never forgive us. Everyone reacted differently. While Yang Soran clutched his head in despair, Jiang Xianai jumped for joy, immensely satisfied. The sect master only has this one son. Today, not only did you, Shang Xianzong, destroy the young master's divine body foundation, but you also ruined his manhood. Even if you all die, it won't be enough. Even at this point, the fourth elder was still trying to salvage the situation. Hey Yun Xianzi, this has nothing to do with us. Our Shang Xianzong will immediately execute this Renxing and give him to you as compensation. He then pointed at his two fellow elders. Grand Elder, Second Elder. What are you waiting for? Hurry up and act. I will not attack my own sect's disciples. The second elder also sighed. What's the point of acting now? You are all hopelessly foolish. Our Shang Xianzong will be destroyed in the hands of weak-willed people like you. None of you know how to assess the situation. At this point, He Yun Xianzi couldn't hold back anymore and charged at Renxing enough. I don't need you to act. This Xianzhang will personally kill him. Facing the hateful old man, Renxing began to use his summoning technique. Come here and try it. Die. He Yun Xianzhang's powerful and murderous palm strike approached Renxing. At that terrifying moment, He Yun Xianzhang's face suddenly changed, his eyes looking up in horror. He was filled with terror as a massive object descended from above, enveloping him. With a loud crash, a giant stone statue slammed down on He Yun Xianzhang's small body, pinning him down. The fourth elder was once again stunned. How many times had he been shocked today? What is this? Heavens! It's a holy stone. A holy stone appeared out of thin air. It wasn't that the holy stone had flown there on its own. It was Renxing's doing. Renxing had caused a similar phenomenon with a holy stone before. He Yun Xianzhang, pinned and unable to move, still stubbornly threatened, Shang Xianzong, you dare betray my Tai Xianzong. You will regret this and pay with your entire sect. Renxing's aura became terrifyingly cold as he spoke, respecting the higher, despising the lower? Years ago, your Tai Xianzong was nothing but a dog of Shang Xianzong. Now the dog has grown stronger and dares to bite its master. Such a dog must be killed. He Yun Xianzhang was enraged by these humiliating words. You ignorant fool! Calling my Tai Xianzong a dog? Say those words again when our army arrives. Hearing this, Renxing controlled the holy stone to lift slightly off He Yun Xianzhang. Then go back and tell your army that I'm waiting right here. Temporarily freed, He Yun Xianzhang hurriedly picked up his unconscious young master. You are incredibly arrogant. Young master, let's go. Seeing this, Renxing shook his head. That one-horned guy can't leave. I will detain your young master. Next time, bring Shang Xianzong's 6 spiritual veins, or I'll kill him. He Yun Xianzhang gritted his teeth in anger, but he could only leave his young master behind. Fine. Today, this He Yun has truly broadened his horizons. Just you wait. Wait for Tai Xianzong's army to come and punish you. With that, he immediately shot into the sky and disappeared. The abandoned young master of Tai Xianzong panicked and started crying, but didn't forget to curse. You bastard! You ruined my roots, my joy! I will rip out your tendons and soles. Jiang Xianai immediately appeared beside him and slapped him. You crazy eunuch! You still dare to be arrogant? The Grand Elder stroked his beard and asked, what should we do next? What else? Wait for death. Second Elder, don't you feel exhilarated? The Grand Elder's sudden question confused everyone. But the Second Elder gave a thumbs up and smiled. Actually, I've wanted to say those words for a long time. Finally venting this frustration is truly wonderful. Shang Xianzong has been humiliated and bullied by Tai Xianzong for hundreds of years. Finally, we can hold our heads high. So refreshing. Ha! Someone's laughter echoed throughout the sect's courtyard. The fourth elder nearly collapsed. Crazy. You're all crazy. I think you've all gone mad. We're about to die, and you still feel exhilarated? The Grand Elder, ignoring the fourth elder who had been flattering the enemy, pondered deeply. Perhaps we shouldn't have been so tolerant before. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been humiliated and fallen into this predicament. Since things have come to this, there's no other way. Prepare for war. The fourth elder, angered by the two of them, immediately turned and left. Tai Xianzong's strength is far greater than ours, and you're still thinking about war. You're all crazy! I'm going to find sect leader Gua. Not only did the fourth elder think everyone was crazy, but Yang Suoran was also trembling. Master, are we really going to war with Tai Xianzong? I feel so panicked right now. The Grand Elder didn't answer, but looked at Renxing and asked, Renxing, do you have any strategies? The young man continued walking without turning back. Strategies? We'll face the soldiers when they arrive, and block the water when it comes. There's no need to worry. A moment later, the deputy sect leader's panicked voice echoed through his cave dwelling. What did you say? The young master of Tai Xianzong was castrated by Renxing? Sect leader Gua, we must quickly think of a way to salvage this situation. Otherwise, when Tai Xianzong's army arrives, our Shang Xianzong will face annihilation. Deputy sect leader Gua panicked, sweat dripping from his forehead, and hurriedly ordered, quickly send someone to Tai Xianzong and tell their sect master that we are willing to hand over 2 spiritual veins. No, 3 spiritual veins as compensation. Go! Hurry! Don't delay! The fourth elder hurriedly obeyed and left. At the same time, at the Supreme Elder's cave dwelling, the Grand Elder and Second Elder had arrived to pay their respects. The Supreme Elder, sitting on a wooden chair, asked, What do you two think of this Renxing? The Grand Elder stroked his silver beard and pondered. I cannot see through this person, but I believe everything he does is for Shang Xianzong. In this darkness, he might be the one who can save our Shang Xianzong. At first, I thought he was arrogant and conceited, but after the incident at Xingqi Pavilion, I feel he has the right to be arrogant. What he does far surpasses ordinary people. The more I look at him, the more I feel he has an extraordinary background. The Supreme Elder listened to the 2 elders' assessments and nodded. If both of you elders hold him in such high regard, then let Renxing handle this matter. The Grand Elder was startled. Let Renxing handle it? Given his personality, he's very likely to start a war with Tai Xianzong. Are you afraid? Hearing this, the Grand Elder shook his head. The frustration we've endured for decades. The more I think about the humiliation, the less I feel we should be afraid. We are not afraid, but there are still many problems. Because if we go to war now, we have no guarantee of victory against Tai Xianzong. This is what worries everyone. The Supreme Elder sighed and shook his head. Compared to being slowly devoured and dying a slow death, why not gamble? Whether we win or lose, we will not disgrace the name of Shang Xianzong. The 2 elders could only nod. Since things had come to this, Tai Xianzong wouldn't let them off. They could only let Renxing handle it. Being able to restore the 5-colored divine temple, this alone is a miracle. Renxing, all our hopes rest on you. The Supreme Elder spoke, his gaze distant. After a period of waiting, the 4th Elder returned to report after meeting with Tai Xianzong. 4th Elder, you're finally back. What did Tai Xianzong say? Sect leader, rest assured, everything has been resolved satisfactorily. The sect master of Tai Xianzong wants 4 spiritual veins. And from now on, Shang Xianzong must obey all of Tai Xianzong's orders. Furthermore, Tai Xianzong's Bai Yun Xiangu and Liang Kuqing will come here to oversee everything. They will arrive later. Deputy Sect Leader Gua breathed a sigh of relief. 4th Elder, you've worked hard. You've made a great contribution this time. But the Grand Elder wasn't happy at all and questioned loudly, They take everything from us and we still have to obey their orders. 4th Elder, Deputy Sect Leader Gua. You call this a satisfactory resolution? Do you consider this a great contribution? The 4th Elder glared at the old man. Grand Elder, what else can we do? The consequences of Renxing's actions are too severe. It's already good that Shang Xianzong can survive. The 4th Elder's eyes sharpened as he glanced at the old man. Grand Elder, what else can we do? The consequences of Renxing's actions are too severe. It's already good enough that Shang Xianzong can continue to exist. 2nd Elder fumed, is this living? This is clearly throwing away all our dignity. They want us to become slaves of the Taishan sect. Just then, a cold, sharp voice echoed from afar. Being able to become slaves of the Taishan sect is your honor. You still have objections? The newcomers were a stern-faced man with silver hair and a charming, alluring beauty. Seeing the two arrive, 4th Elder hurried forward to greet them. Fairy Bai Yun, esteemed guest Liang, there's been a misunderstanding. Let's maintain harmony. We have no objections. The stern-faced man didn't react to the greeting, but asked directly, "Where is the young sect master?" Immediately, fourth elder turned to first elder and asked, "Where is the young sect master of the Tai Xian sect?" The old man calmly stroked his beard and replied, "He was taken away by Renxing." At the same time, in the handyman's courtyard, the young sect master was tied tightly to a tree, constantly cursing, "Everyone here will die. Everyone will die." Dying 10 times, 8 times wouldn't be enough to appease the hatred in my heart. His deafening screams annoyed Lu Lei, who ordered a nearby disciple, "If he continues to make noise, feed him some excrement." "Yes, sir. There's a fresh batch of excrement ready." Lu Lei's words made the young sect master shut up, no longer daring to shout. "What? You dare!" Meanwhile, the 2 stewards who had been stuck to the wall earlier sat dejectedly at the gate, sighing, "Luckily, we weren't stuck to the wall again. This Renxing is truly lawless. I can't believe he actually castrated the young sect master of the Tai Xian sect." At this moment, fourth elder, fawning and servile, led Liang Keqing and Fairy Bai Yun to the handyman's courtyard. "Yes, the young sect master is here. Inside are all handyman disciples. The people from the Tai Xian sect are here. The person leading them seems to be Fairy Bai Yun. I heard that Fairy Bai Yun recently succeeded in cultivating the Tai Xian sect's destiny technique and awakened a super powerful physique. Her status in the Tai Xian sect is second only to the sect master. With such an important figure here, our sect is doomed. It seems even the Supreme Elder can't protect Renxing. We'll be picking up his corpse later." Liang Keqin, along with Bai Yun Xiangu and the group of sect leaders, arrived at the miscellaneous affairs courtyard and barged in. Chu Dongtian, who was being force-fed feces, burst into tears. "Xiangu, everyone, you've finally come to save me. Hurry and save me. They're making me eat feces. Wretch." Immediately, Liang Keqin charged forward and struck the disciple who was feeding Chu Dongtian the feces with a palm strike, sending him flying outwards, spitting blood. However, the miscellaneous disciple was still alive and hurriedly shouted, "Lu Xie." They dared to act so recklessly in the miscellaneous affairs courtyard. Liang Keqin was extremely surprised that the miscellaneous disciple could still yell, as he thought that one palm strike had killed him. "Guizhongmen, are you sure this guy is a miscellaneous disciple?" Guafu Zhangmen was completely taken aback that a lowly miscellaneous disciple could rival the strength of an elite disciple. He couldn't understand what was happening. "Xiao Menju, calm down, rest assured. Today, no one here will survive. All will face your wrath." Liang Keqin quickly stepped forward to untie Chu Dongtian. The commotion outside drew Renxing out from within. Upon seeing Renxing, Chu Dongtian lost all reason and roared, "You bastard! You dare to show your face here? I'll kill you and tear you apart!" He charged at Renxing like a raging beast, without a second thought. Renxing remained calm, but the one who reacted first was the maid beside him, Yixing. She rushed forward and, with a single hand, sent Chu Dongtian flying. Guafu Zhangmen angrily threatened, "Renxing, you dare? This Zhangmen will kill you!" However, as soon as he finished speaking, he was slapped by Bai Yun Xiangu, causing him to fall and hit his head. Stunned, Guafu Zhangmen looked at Bai Yun Xiangu in bewilderment and asked, "Xiangu, what did you just do?" Bai Yun Xiangu didn't answer him but walked past him, approaching Renxing. The fourth elder hurriedly helped Guizhongmen up and whispered in his ear, "Guizhongmen, Bai Yun Xiangu probably wants to finish this kid off herself, that's why she stopped you." "I have a bad feeling about this," Guizhongmen said, but he still nodded with a smile. "That makes sense. It's better for Tai Xian men to kill this rebel ourselves than for me to do it." However, Bai Yun Xiangu's next action left them both dumbfounded. She stepped forward and immediately cupped her hands in respect. "Greetings, Renxing Gongzi." The turn of events was so surreal that Chu Dongtian felt his brain couldn't keep up. "Xiangu, what are you doing?" He saw Bai Yun gesture towards Renxing and introduce him. "Rengongzi has shown me immense kindness. Anyone who dares to touch him, I will kill." The fourth elder hastily bowed. "Xiangu, are you mistaken? A lowly miscellaneous servant like him, what virtue could he possibly possess to have earned your favor?" Seeing his fawning smile, Bai Yun slapped him, causing his face to swell up like a pig's head. Bai Yun Xiangu's expression was cold and filled with killing intent. "Are you questioning me?" The fourth elder, terrified, quickly shook his head. No, I wouldn't dare." The second elder, Jiang Xiangyi's master, couldn't hide the surprise on his face. Unexpectedly, Renxing has such a strong connection with Bai Yun Xiangu. This person is truly extraordinary. At this moment, Bai Yun spoke softly to Renxing Gongzi. I can mediate this from within and erase the animosity between Shang Xianzong and Tai Xianmen. The first elder sighed in relief. That's excellent. We've troubled Bai Yun Xiangu. He had originally thought a great battle was inevitable, but unexpectedly. Renxing was Bai Yun Xiangu's great benefactor. It was truly a way out in a desperate situation. The most heartbroken and terrified person at this point was Chu Dongtian. Hearing that Xiangu wanted to make peace, he couldn't help but wail, Xiangu, have I been beaten for nothing? My roots, my joy, everything is lost. Bai Yun Xiangu spoke indifferently. Silence. There are heavens beyond heavens, and people beyond people. This is a lesson for you to grow, not a bad thing. The hot-tempered Liang Kekin couldn't help but point at Bai Yun Xiangu and question, Xiangu, don't forget you are a member of Tai Xianmen. If the sect master finds out. Bai Yun Xiangu cut him off with killing intent. Liang Kekin, do you think you are worthy of threatening me? Liang Kekin quickly toned down his voice, but his eyes were filled with unwillingness. I wouldn't dare. I'm just reminding Xiangu to prioritize the interests of Tai Xianmen. The heavy atmosphere made it difficult to breathe, so the first elder stepped forward to mediate. Since Bai Yun Xiangu has stepped in, there's truly no grievance that can't be resolved between the two sections. Let's return to the main hall and discuss this further. After he finished speaking, he was incredibly excited, secretly sighing that Renxing was truly Shang Xianzong's lucky star. Such a great calamity could be resolved so easily. Yang Suoran, listening to the conversation, also sighed in relief alongside his master. I was so scared. Finally, we don't have to worry about war. Thank goodness. Renxing hadn't spoken a word until now. Just as everyone thought things had calmed down, he finally spoke, uttering just 4 words, no need to negotiate. The first and second elders' eyes widened in shock, thinking, this is bad. Bai Yun Xiangu was also puzzled why Renxing wouldn't agree to reconciliation but insisted on continuing the fight. Under everyone's doubtful gazes, Renxing's deep eyes swept across each face. Did Tai Xianmen bring the 6 spirit veins they stole from Shang Xianzong? What did you say, you little brat? Liang Kekin was enraged by Renxing's self-assured tone, but he could do nothing but curse. Renxing, are you crazy? Just resolve this peacefully. Why do you still want the spirit veins? Renxing's demand frightened Guofu Zhangmen, his body trembling uncontrollably. Renxing's tone remained calm and indifferent. I said, if they don't return Shang Xianzong's spirit veins, I will kill them. This is outrageous. They dare to bully this Xiao Menju so brazenly. Xiangu, Liang Kekin, why aren't you killing this arrogant brat? The first elder, always advocating for peaceful resolutions, couldn't help but advise Renxing, why not seize this opportunity and stop? Renxing understood the 2 elders' feelings, but he had his own principles. 2 elders, I ask you, can compromise and tolerance secure a future for Shang Xianzong? This direct question struck at the heart of Shang Xianzong's current predicament, leaving the 2 elders momentarily speechless. Seeing this, Renxing looked towards Bai Qiao beside him. Bai Qiao, tell them what we should do now. The little girl nodded and raised her fist forcefully. If you can't persuade people with reason, you can make them submit with force. When you hit someone, hit them in the face. When you kill someone, cultivate your heart. In this world, the most appropriate relationship is to beat someone into submission. This perspective silenced the 2 elders. This way of thinking is too childish. But, oh well, we'll listen to Rengongzi. Bai Yun Xiangu, hearing the resoluteness in Renxing's voice, became even more troubled. Rengongzi, 6 spirit veins, isn't that a bit? Although she didn't finish her sentence, everyone understood her meaning. Renxing spoke again. Bai Yun Xiangu, considering our past connection, I'll gift you a phrase. Pangguanbu man. Don't rush to intervene. Pangguanbu man? I understand. Bai Yun Xiangu pondered. Rengongs. I had helped her cultivate a powerful technique and awaken her Taiji supreme physique. This was a kindness as vast as the mountains and seas, the sun and moon. Pangguanbu man was indeed the best choice for her. Then, Bai Yin Xian Gu looked towards Liang Kekin and shook her head. This matter is left to you to handle. From now on, I will not interfere in the affairs between Tai Xian Men and Shang Xian Zong. Finally having the opportunity to act, Liang Kekin instantly erupted with a fierce aura, aiming directly at Ren Xing. I can't stand this kid anymore. Brat, if you have the guts, say it again. How many spirit veins do you want? Guafu Zhangmen trembled and tried to intervene. Liang Kekin, don't take it seriously. Shang Xianzong isn't something this kid can dictate. Ignoring Gua Zhongmen's pleas, Ren Xing showed no fear or hesitation before the elderly Liang Kekin. I said I want the 7 spirit veins you stole from here. What? You dare to ask for one more? Clearly, there were only 6 just now. 8. Ren Xing calmly added another one. His shamelessness made Liang Kekin sigh in exasperation. I think you're insane. Then I'll kill you. Immediately, he charged towards Ren Xing. The first elder, who had been paying close attention to Liang Kekin's reactions, mobilized his own strength the moment Liang Kekin attacked. You dare? Shang Xianzong is not a place for you to run wild. How dare you attack my miscellaneous disciple? Liang Kekin sneered. Just you? You dare to stop me? The contrasting strengths of the two collided, and the first elder, being a level lower, was sent flying, coughing up blood miserably. Damn it! If it weren't for my old injuries, you wouldn't be so arrogant here. Liang Kekin roared furiously, ignoring the first elder. Shang Xianzong insects. You're all insects. Just you wait. Call your Tai Shang Zhang Lao to fight me. Today, I alone will sweep Shang Xianzong into the river of history. Chu Dongtian cheered excitedly. Ha ha! Liang Kekin, well done! Kill them all! Massacre them all! Amidst the commotion, Ren Xing calmly closed his eyes, ignited the Dao fire in his hand, and summoned the Zhan Di Tai execution platform. Chu Dongtian, who was laughing just moments before, suddenly felt a shadow engulf him, his spirit constantly warning him of danger. Boom! Suddenly, a golden execution platform radiating dazzling light appeared, clamping around Chu Dongtian's neck before he could react. What's this? Xiaomenju, are you alright? Liang Kekin asked in alarm. Ignoring them, Ren Xing went to the first elder's side. First elder, do you remember when I first arrived at Shang Xianzong, I said I would grant you a fortuitous opportunity? The elder didn't understand why he was bringing this up, but he nodded in agreement. Yes, there was such a thing, but I thought it was a joke. It wasn't a joke. Today, that opportunity has arrived. Ren Xing's eyes were deep and profound, like a universe contained within. In an instant, Ren Xing's hand brushed through the air, and the building in the miscellaneous affairs courtyard suddenly radiated with dazzling 5-colored light. Seeing this, the first elder's nerves snapped, and he exclaimed in astonishment, could this be the legendary 5-colored divine temple? Yes, it is the 5-colored divine temple. Seeing the building gradually rise into the air, radiating 5-colored energy, the first elder excitedly confirmed its identity. Oh my God! The 5-colored divine temple has appeared. Bless my Shang Xianzong! The 5-colored divine temple has been lost for over 10,000 years, yet it has returned to the mortal world? Is this a miracle? The fourth elder gaped, pointing. Zhang Men, no wonder this place is so mystical. It turns out this is where the 5-colored divine temple resides. This brat knew about this and didn't report it. Wanting to monopolize the opportunity. He has ulterior motives. Their reactions didn't register with Ren Xing. He stood before the 5-colored divine temple and pointed at the first elder beside him. Shang Xianzong's first elder, with a heart full of virtue, sacrificed his body for the sect. That's why the divine temple has bestowed its grace. As soon as his words fell, the 5-colored divine temple emitted a wave of energy that enveloped the first elder's aged body. In that instant, the first elder closed his eyes calmly and gently floated into the air, a surge of life force erupting from him. He silently sensed his entire body and discovered that all his old wounds and hidden injuries accumulated over the years had completely healed. Moreover, his cultivation had increased, his realm breaking through thoroughly. Seeing the first elder's transformation and the miracle of the 5-colored divine temple, Liang Kekin was incredibly agitated. Excellent! Excellent! The 5-colored divine temple. This is what our sect master desperately desires. My Tai Xian men wants it too. Hearing this, the first elder, newly empowered with surging energy, immediately attacked. Liang Kekin, let's settle the score once and for all. Despite the old man's breakthrough, Liang Kekin still looked down on him and shook his head, asking for humiliation. I'll cripple you, old man. However, he immediately regretted his words as the first elder, like a tank, sent Liang Kekin flying. Guofu Zhongmen's eyes nearly popped out of their sockets. What? The first elder's cultivation, how did it increase so rapidly? The five-colored divine temple. Can it be this miraculous? I must seize it. A bunch of greedy and arrogant fools. The consequence was Liang Kekin being beaten black and blue, but his tone remained defiant. He was about to say something more but was cut off by the first elder's resounding slap. Gongzi said, when you hit someone, hit them in the face. This was the first time Liang Kekin had been so thoroughly humiliated. His nerves felt like they were about to explode. He screamed, bastard. You dare hit my face? So what if I hit you? I'll beat you to death. Guofu Zhongmen was terrified and shouted, First Elder, stop. Liang Kekin is the envoy of Tai Xian Men. Seeing someone intervene, the first elder glared at Guofu Zhongmen with overwhelming pressure. I'm hitting someone from Tai Xian Men, so what? Do you have a problem with that? Guofu Zhongmen trembled before the old man's demeanor. I think you've gone mad. A moment later, Liang Kekin lay unconscious on the ground like a rag doll. The first elder had dreamt of doing this for years. Finally, he could vent his frustration. It was truly exhilarating. Meanwhile, Renxing looked towards Bai Yun Xiangu and instructed, Bai Yun, return and inform the Tai Xian Men sect master to prepare 9 spirit veins by noon tomorrow. If they don't arrive within an hour, I will execute everyone in his sect. Liang Kekin, his face distorted and swollen, stammered, You want to start a war with Tai Xian Men? Guofu Zhongmen clutched his head and wailed. I don't agree to war. The two sects mustn't go to war. Bai Yun Xiangu's expression was grave. She couldn't help but speak, Rengongzi, I must remind you, a great war is truly unavoidable now. Renxing nodded seriously. Then let's fight. Seeing Bai Yun Xiangu preparing to leave, Guofu Zhongmen stepped forward to stop her. Bai Yun Xiangu, this kid's words don't count. I am the Zhongmen of Shangxianzong. This Zhongmen absolutely will not allow the two sects to go to war. Xiangu, regardless of your relationship with Renxing, he's just a miscellaneous disciple in Shangxianzong. He doesn't have the right to decide such important matters. As long as we don't go to war, everything can be negotiated. Even the 5-colored divine temple can be shared by the two sects. The first elder angrily pointed at Guo Zhongmen and scolded, You surnamed Gua. If you continue to spout nonsense, I'll beat you to death. Guo Zhongmen retorted. First elder, don't be so reckless. Do you know the consequences of war? You'd better advise Renxing. No need to advise. We all listened to Renxing Gongzi. The second elder stepped forward and nodded. I also follow Renxing Gongzi. Guofu Zhongmen was furious. Based on what? Why should we listen to him? What qualifications does he have? The first elder immediately pulled out a golden token, his voice solemn. This is his qualification. Do you think this is enough? What? Is that the Tai Shang Zhang Lao's token? As everyone watched in shock, the first elder raised the token high. The Tai Shang Zhang Lao has decreed that this matter is entirely up to Renxing. The appearance of the token was like a bolt of lightning striking Guofu Zhongmen. Then, Renxing untied Liang Kekin and Chu Dongtian and glanced at Bai Yun Xiangu. Go. If I don't see 9 spirit veins by noon tomorrow, I will execute these two. Xiangu hurriedly bowed and quickly left, while the fourth elder completely collapsed, falling to the ground. We're doomed! We're doomed! Our Shangxianzong is truly doomed. The news quickly reached the Tai Xian Men sect master. Sitting on the main seat, the sect master furrowed his deep brows and angrily asked, What? 9 spirit veins? How dare he make such a demand? Immediately, an elder stepped forward and cupped his hands. Sect master, I'm willing to lead men to eradicate Shangxianzong. Bai Yun Xiangu raised her hand in objection. Renxing is the most mysterious and unfathomable person I've ever met. He possesses heaven-defying abilities. I suggest Tai Xian Men cultivate a good relationship with him, and not become enemies. Xiangu, is a piece of trash worthy of your regard? Your cultivation of the destiny calculation technique seems to have softened your resolve. Don't mention that, Renxing. Even the entire Shangxian zone is nothing in front of my Tai Xianmen. The sect master nodded and looked at Bai Yun Xiangu. Do you know why I haven't destroyed Shangxian zone all these years? It's because they're not worth my attention. Now, with the 5-colored divine temple appearing, this is a great opportunity. Even without our Xiao Menju being captured there, I wouldn't spare Shangxian zone. Ignoring Xiangu's advice, the sect master and the other elders agreed on war. At noon the next day, Liang Keqin and Chu Dongtian were tied up, kneeling beside the execution platform. Renxing stood there, waiting for the enemy's arrival. What time is it, Yixing? Gongzi, it's noon. Just then, a gigantic ship appeared in the sky and landed within Shangxian Zone's territory. The Shangxian Zone disciples stared in horror at the colossal ship. They're here! A cold, murderous voice echoed from the giant flying ship. My Tai Xian men army has arrived. Everyone in Shangxian Zone, come out and die. Liang Keqin and Chu Dongtian were ecstatic, looking up at the sky. Xiao Menju, the Tai Xian men army has arrived. We're saved. You'll all die. While the two from Tai Xian men were excited, the fourth elder was terrified, sweating profusely. This aura, has the entire Tai Xian men come out? This is the end of Shangxian Zone. From the giant ship, a group of people with extraordinary auras disembarked, looking down at the people below with haughty expressions. Who is Renxing? Step forward. The Tai Xian men sect master demanded. Renxing calmly stepped forward and asked, Did you bring the 9 spirit veins? The sect master replied coldly, You fool. Do you think I came here personally to deliver the spirit veins to you? Release my Xiao Menju immediately. Otherwise, we will skin you alive, tear your tendons, and chop you into pieces. Hearing their aggressive tone, Renxing turned around and ordered, Someone, take these 2 away and execute them. Liang Keqin's head was placed on the execution platform. He thrashed and yelled, You dare? Brat, who are you trying to scare? I advise you to kneel and surrender. The fat elder from Tai Xian men also frowned angrily. Putting on an act. My Tai Xian men's sect annihilation army is right here. I don't believe you dare. However, before he could finish his sentence, the sharp blade on the execution platform slammed down, severing Liang Keqin's head, blood splattering everywhere. Witnessing this, the fat elder swallowed his words. What? What? You dare? You dare? Ignoring their horror, Renxing coldly ordered, Execute the next one. Chu Dongtian wailed pathetically. Are they really going to do it? Father, he's really going to do it. Save me. Guafu Zhangmen and the fourth elder's eyes bulged. Renxing, stop. Executing the Xiao Menju will push our Shangxian Zone into an abyss. You are the sinner of Shangxian Zone. Renxing didn't react to them at all, calmly ordering, Continue the execution. The Tai Xian men sect master in the sky became anxious as Liang Keqin died. Stop. Release my son. I'll release him if you give me the 9 spirit veins. Bring them here, and I'll let him go. Hearing these words, the Tai Xian men sect master's eyes widened in fury. Impossible! Impossible? Then execute him. Too much talk. The sect master's eyes nearly cracked with rage. Think carefully. If you dare execute my Xiao Menju, I swear to you, no one in Shangxian Zone will survive. I will imprison you and refine your soul day and night, making you experience the tortures of this world. Facing his blatant threats, Renxing's deep eyes flashed with anger. A single word escaped his lips, execute. Facing imminent death, Chu Dongtian's spirit crumbled. He could only mutter no. No. Don't execute. But all that answered him was warm blood and the sharp blade sending him to the underworld. The Tai Xian men sect master stared at his son's headless corpse, unable to utter a coherent word. Guafu Zhangmen and the fourth elder collapsed to the ground, devastated. All hope is lost, there's no turning back. Rage consumed the Tai Xian men people, and the sect master quickly ordered, Everyone, listen to my command. Raise Shangxian Zone to the ground. No one is to be spared. Move. The 2 cowardly old men could only kneel and weep before the enemy. No. No. We surrender. Exalted sect master, I on behalf of Shang Xianzong, surrender. This is all Renxing's doing, it has nothing to do with us. The first elder was furious at their reaction. Get up. Even if our heads fall, it's just a bull-sized scar. We can still be heroes in our next lives. To bow before the enemy like this, as the sect leader, is truly shameful. Ignoring their pleas, Guafu Zhangmen looked up at the enemy and continued to kowtow. Sect master, these people are all crazy. Please spare us. Facing his pleas, the Tai Xianmen sect master roared in fury. I've already said, not a single one is to survive. Immediately, the fat elder led the elite disciples and flew down from the ship. Shang Xianzong, in the eyes of our Tai Xianmen, you're nothing but clay chickens and pottery dogs. Not worthy of our sect master's personal attention. So, I will send you to accompany our Xiao Zhu. The vast army, with spirit beasts soaring through the air, looked towards the eastern gate of Shang Xianzong, causing the disciples to panic. With the great battle imminent, the first elder stepped forward to calm the disciples and began to arrange their defenses. All Shang Xianzong disciples, listen to my command. Today, we fight to the death. Even if we die, we will make Shang Xianzong's name known. However, these encouraging words weren't necessarily effective, especially for cowardly individuals like Nangong Ningshui, whose face was pale and filled with terror. However, those with fighting spirit, like Jiang Xine, were excited and immediately charged towards the enemy with fierce determination. The miscellaneous disciples, led by Lu Lei, transformed into valiant warriors, fearless and ready to attack. Brothers, it's time for our miscellaneous affairs courtyard to show our strength. We can't let Gongzi lose face. With no way out, Yang So ran side and took a final gulp of wine. Die young, die young. It's true, the young die young. Everyone rallied their spirits and charged forward. Follow me. Quickly. Whether worried, excited, determined, or afraid, the war had begun. However, just as they mustered their courage and charged, Renxing called them back, causing the first elder to lose his footing and nearly fall flat on his face. The first elder didn't understand why he was being called back at this moment. He asked in bewilderment, Renxing Gongzi, what is it? First elder, if a dog bites you, do you bite it back? Then what should we do? The first elder was completely confused. A mysterious smile appeared on Renxing's lips. If a dog bites us, of course, we close the door and release the dogs to bite it back. Have you forgotten? First elder, activate the protective formation of the chaotic god labyrinth. The first elder was startled, remembering, and immediately summoned the key in his hand. In the sky, the Tai Xianmen disciples were approaching with fierce momentum, a terrifying sight. However, the first elder wouldn't let them approach his sect. He used all his strength to activate the formation through the key. As soon as the command was spoken, an extraordinary formation appeared at the center of Shang Xianzong and began to spread, enveloping everything within several dozen miles. Seeing this, the Tai Xianmen elder hurriedly shouted, "Be careful!" His heart was filled with panic. The chaotic god labyrinth of Shang Xianzong had never been used externally and was only for testing. New disciples. When did it become so powerful? No one bothered to answer him. The Tai Xianmen sect master also knew this formation was extraordinary, so he immediately tried to break it. Bai Yun Xiangu stepped forward to stop him. Don't provoke Renxing. Having been blocked repeatedly by Xiangu, the sect master stared at her and questioned, Bai Yun Xiangu, what do you mean by advising me again? Sect master, I originated from Tai Xianmen. Of course, I'm thinking of Tai Xianmen. I don't want to see Tai Xianmen fall into eternal damnation. Her words enraged the sect master. Very well. Today, my Tai Xianmen will suppress Shang Xianzong. How could we possibly fall into eternal damnation? Bai Yin Xiangu. I respect your awakened super physique and your acceptance into the Holy Land, but don't spout nonsense here. With that, he immediately charged towards Shang Xianzong's chaotic god labyrinth formation. Bai Yun Xiangu was left alone, sighing wearily. The Tai Xianmen sect master, with his profound cultivation, attacked the formation with powerful force. Tai Xianmen disciples, don't be afraid. This sect master will break the formation for you. As the sect master of a powerful sect, he possessed terrifying cultivation, causing the formation to tremble continuously. The Tai Xianmen disciples trapped within the chaotic god labyrinth, seeing their sect master's divine might shaking the formation, were incredibly excited and cheered continuously. The formation, under constant attack, caused the first elder, who controlled the formation, to be injured and spit out blood. Seeing this, the second elder's face was filled with horror. It's over! The Tai Xianmen sect master's cultivation is at the peak of the mountain and sea realm. With one blow, the mountain and sea power can break the spiritual energy of the chaotic god labyrinth. If so, the formation won't last much longer. The dire situation made the fourth elder clutch his head and wail. I told you! We shouldn't have offended the people of Shangxian Zone. I said early on that we had no way to defeat them. Now do you see Tai Xianmen's true strength? The situation needed a game-changer, and that game-changer was undoubtedly our Rinxing. He summoned a golden gourd, shrouded in a slightly sinister energy. The first elder stared at the gourd and recognized it as the one Rinxing had previously offered to the sect. The fourth elder angrily questioned, Rinxing, I see your illness is serious, you should seek treatment. This gourd is full of yin energy. Do you want to use it to commit suicide and atone for your sins? Rinxing ignored him from beginning to end. He gently waved his hand, directing the energy from the gourd to flow outwards and towards the first elder. The first elder was astonished, sensing the strange, blue-green energy. This is excellent. Excellent. The sect-protecting formation is receiving this incredibly potent spiritual energy. What is inside this gourd? Seeing the formation continuously absorbing energy from the gourd, the first elder was puzzled. Rinxing explained that he had said before that it was essence generated from spirit stones, an energy even purer than the ordinary spiritual energy in the air. The first elder also recalled that when he first met Rinxing, he had said this was a gift he wanted to give to Shangxian Zone, and that it might be useful in the future. Today, it had indeed proven useful, and the first elder couldn't help but admire Rinxing's foresight and strategic planning. The fourth elder was dripping with sweat, his jaw hanging open in astonishment. Damn it! Did this Rinxing plan for today from the moment he entered the sect? This is impossible. It must be a coincidence. Outside the mountain protection formation, the Tai Xianmen sect master continued to launch powerful attacks against the formation's barrier. His domineering attacks, infused with a hint of baleful energy, initially caused the formation to waver. But ever since the formation began absorbing energy from the gourd, his attacks were being repelled. After attacking for a while, the Tai Xianmen sect master couldn't help but exclaim in astonishment, What? This sect-protecting formation is so sturdy. My full-powered attacks can't even make it budge. Why? The reason was simple. The formation was being supplied with a temporarily unlimited and incredibly high-quality energy source from the gourd Rinxing had produced. Well-fed, the formation grew larger and more powerful, and it began to actively resist the continuous attacks. In a flash, the formation's energy enveloped the Tai Xianmen sect master, pulling him into the formation, preventing him from struggling. The first elder was ecstatic. Ha ha! Close the door, release the dogs. We've caught them all in one net. All those from Tai Xianmen are trapped. Guofu Zhangmen, who was crying and panicking just moments before, now gaped in disbelief. How is this possible? How could our Shangxian Zone defeat Tai Xianmen? This doesn't make any sense. No matter how unreasonable it seemed, it had happened. All the aggressive members of the Tai Xian sect were now trapped inside the chaotic god labyrinth. The mystical labyrinth offered no apparent exit. The Tai Xian sect leader, resorting to brute force, repeatedly struck the walls, hoping to destroy the formation, but to no avail. Each damaged section of the wall instantly restored itself, rendering the sect leader's efforts futile. If we can't break through this chaotic god labyrinth, we can't get out. We're trapped. Faced with the elder's panic, the Tai Xian sect leader scowled. Panic? Why panic? I underestimated the Shangxian sect, but our Tai Xian sect has deep roots. Today, the Shangxian sect will be destroyed. He immediately produced a mysterious energy sphere. I invite all the supreme elders to emerge and annihilate the Shangxian sect. In a flash, the sect leader crushed the sphere, revealing it to be a communication device. Inside the mountain gate, the Grand Elder gazed at the sky and the activated formation, sighing. I never thought we could sweep away the Tai sect's army so easily. It's like a dream. Lu Lei was also dumbfounded. Did we just win the battle without even fighting? Everyone was excited and thrilled by the victory, but only Renxing remained calm, observing the sky. Don't celebrate yet. It's not over. As soon as he finished speaking, a furious roar echoed from the colossal ship in the sky. You insolent insects! You've gone too far! In the blink of an eye, 3 old men with terrifying auras, like ferocious beasts, descended from the ship. They were the 3 invincible supreme elders of the Tai sect. We're doomed! Even if we captured all the Tai sect members, what does it matter? These 3 supreme elders have dominated this region for centuries. They can crush us with a single finger. The 3 landed beside Bai Yun Xiangu and asked, "Where are the sect leader and the disciples of the Tai sect?" Bai Yun Xiangu replied indifferently, "They have all been captured." Upon hearing this, the 3 supreme elders were stunned. What? How could the Shang sect possess such power? Bai Yun Xiangu immediately bowed. The divine might of the Shang sect's supreme elder is undeniable. We cannot win. I implore you, for the sake of the Tai sect's great cause, to seek peace. Hearing this, one supreme elder angrily pointed at her and scolded, "Silence, Bai Yun Xiangu. You, the chosen saintess of the Holy Land, dare to utter such shameful words? Are you insane?" Seeing their reaction, Bai Yun sighed wearily and helplessly. "I can't persuade them. It's simply impossible." From the Shang sect's aerial ship, the voice of a supreme elder boomed, "Insects below, I'll count to 3. Release our people, or I will light the heavenly lanterns one by one." Renxing, with his hands clasped behind his back, looked up at the ship with cold eyes. "Old dog, come down here and lie down, or I'll slap your face until it swells up like a pig's head." The Tai sect's supreme elder's face contorted in rage. "Very well. Since the Shang sect dares to wage war against our Tai sect, it seems a lowly reptile has grown arrogant. In that case, I, this supreme elder, will crack open your skull and see what's inside." With a furious roar, the supreme elder lunged downwards to attack. His overwhelming aura caused the grand elder and second elder below to become gravely concerned. "This aura is suffocating. This is an enemy unlike any we've faced before." Looking at the horrified faces below, the Tai sect's supreme elder gloated. "Now you're afraid? It's too late. Die." Only Renxing remained calm, staring at the supreme elder. He then flicked his wrist and uttered 2 words, "Face slap." Although his hand moved through the air, an invisible force struck the supreme elder's face with a resounding slap. The old man was stunned, completely bewildered. Not finished, Renxing flicked his wrist again, delivering another face slap. Simultaneously, the supreme elder's face was slapped sideways by the unseen force. This bizarre scene left the supreme elder dumbfounded. You haven't even touched me. How is this possible?" Bai Qiao's eyes sparkled. "This technique is amazing. I want to learn it too." Renxing nodded. "It's just a game, no real power. But if used, it has a 100% accuracy rate. If you want to learn, I'll teach you." As Renxing finished speaking, he extended his hand, and a mysterious energy enveloped Bai Qiao. Feeling the strange energy, the excited girl rolled up her sleeves, eager to try. Mimicking Renxing's movements, she repeatedly flicked her wrist in the air, aiming invisible slaps at the Tai sect's supreme elder's face. Repeatedly slapped by the 2 from a distance, the supreme elder began to question his existence. When he finally regained his composure, rage consumed him. "You insolent brats! Do you know who I am? I will kill you all!" As the supreme elder's power erupted, Renxing countered with his ultimate move, the mysterious Heaven Great Hand Seal. His eyes glowed with a terrifying aura. A gigantic hand suddenly appeared in the sky, like a colossal celestial palm, slamming down towards the supreme elder, who was filled with terror. Boom! In an instant, the supreme elder was crushed beneath the immense energy and slammed into the ground. Although the move was devastating, Renxing wasn't entirely satisfied. The activation of the acupuncture was insufficient. The supreme divine power is still too weak. I couldn't even fully utilize a minor emperor technique. In the blink of an eye, a Tai sect supreme elder was defeated, leaving the other 2 on the ship in utter disbelief. One old man stroked his beard, speculating, That kid must have used some kind of secret technique. After all, the Shang-Xian sect was once an emperor sect. But judging by his weak aura, he probably can't use it again. Ren Xing paid no attention to their discussion. He glanced at the downed Supreme Elder and signaled to Lu Lei. Lu Lei excitedly approached the defeated elder, who cried out in alarm, "How dare you! I am a Supreme Elder of the Tai Xian sect." Ignoring the threat, Lu Lei repeatedly slapped the elder's face, turning it crimson. "So what if you're a Supreme Elder? Take that, you old fool!" Humiliated and beaten by these lowly individuals, the Supreme Elder's eyes bulged with rage. "Insolent! I will tear you apart! I will tear you all apart!" His defeated yet defiant demeanor infuriated Lu Lei further, who continued slapping until the elder coughed up blood. "Still acting tough in this state? Do you know your place?" After Lu Lei finished, another disciple approached. "Brother Lu Lei, my turn. I haven't had the chance to hit a Supreme Elder yet. Let me try it out." The disciple followed Lu Lei's example, slapping the defenseless Supreme Elder. This horrifying scene left the cowardly fourth elder trembling in fear. This is a Supreme Elder. High and mighty, untouchable. How can you? In contrast to the fourth elder's panic, the Grand Elder was ecstatic. "Ha! A Supreme Elder of the Tai Xian sect? Reduced to being slapped around by disciples of our Shang-Xian sect. Ha!" The Tai Xian sect's Supreme Elder, spitting blood, cried out in despair, You! This is utterly humiliating." He then fainted from anger, motionless. In that instant, another Tai Xian sect Supreme Elder attacked, diving downwards. The Grand Elder quickly activated the chaotic god labyrinth sect protecting formation, attempting to trap the attacker. However, the attacker easily dodged the formation's attack. The Grand Elder was shocked by the ease with which the enemy evaded the formation. "You think you can trap me with your sect protecting formation? You overestimate yourselves, Shang-Xian sect," the attacker boasted, but was immediately sent flying backward, spitting blood, by an invisible force. The Shang-Xian sect's Supreme Elder had arrived just in time. "Did you ask my permission before insulting the Shang-Xian sect?" Seeing their own Supreme Elder defeat the enemies, the Shang-Xian sect disciples cheered. "It's our Supreme Elder. He's here." However, the attack hadn't defeated the enemy. He continued his descent, taunting, "Supreme Elder of the Shang-Xian sect? Everyone knows you're a joke. With your age and cultivation, you dare call yourself a Supreme Elder?" Ignoring the taunts, the Shang-Xian sect's Supreme Elder formed hand seals, preparing his ultimate technique, the Tai Xian prison suppression art. The image of a colossal mammoth appeared in the sky, exuding an overwhelming aura. Sensing the terrifying energy fluctuations, the Tai Xian sect's Supreme Elder began to sweat profusely in fear. What is this? The aura of the Fusion Dao realm. The mammoth, without hesitation, crushed the Tai Xian sect's Supreme Elder beneath its massive form. Heavens! Our Supreme Elder is so powerful and domineering. Fusion Dao realm. He's finally broken through to the Fusion Dao realm. The Shang-Xian sect finally has a true protector. Hearing the disciples' praises, the humble Supreme Elder smiled and stroked his long beard. "Ha! I owe it all to young Master Ren Xing. If it weren't for him passing down the new version of the mysterious Heaven prison suppression art, I wouldn't have been able to break through so quickly." The second elder, stunned, looked at the mysterious young man. "Young Master Ren Xing again? I can't believe even the Supreme Elder has received his favor." With two Tai Xian sect Supreme Elders defeated, the remaining one descended from the ship, dragging a colossal tower behind him. "Just a beginner Fusion Dao realm cultivator. And you act so arrogant?" The Shang-Xian sect's Grand Elder stared at the tower in awe. "That's the Tai Xian sect's most precious treasure, the four symbols glittering pagoda." Without further ado, the Tai Xian sect's Supreme Elder formed hand seals and chanted, controlling the colossal tower to emit the word "seize." The four symbols glittering pagoda appeared above the Shang-Xian sect's Supreme Elder, radiating a powerful force that enveloped him. Caught off guard, the Shang-Xian sect's Supreme Elder could only exclaim, "Not good." In an instant, he was sucked into the tower. This scene stunned the Grand Elder, plunging him back into despair. "Fools! Did you think only your Shang-Xian sect possessed treasures? The four symbols glittering pagoda is the ultimate magical treasure of our Tai Xian sect. You should feel honored to be trapped within it. Your turn, brat. He pointed at Renxing below. The four symbols glittering pagoda hurtled towards Renxing, radiating a golden light. Lu Lei, his eyes wide with fear, shouted, "Young master, be careful!" Yixing immediately rushed forward, trying to grab Renxing. Bai Qiao instinctively jumped up, reaching for his arm. Yixing managed to grab the hem of Renxing's robe. Bai Qiao's small hand also reached him, but it was too late. In a flash, the tower's energy erupted, and all three vanished, pulled into the pagoda. The fourth elder sneered. Compared to the supreme elder of the Tai sect, Renxing brought this upon himself. He deserves it. The other Shang sect disciples were terrified, kneeling and clutching their heads in fear. Young Master Renxing! He's been captured! What do we do now? Without young Master Renxing and the Supreme Elder, how can we fight back? With morale plummeting, the Grand Elder shouted, "Silence! Everyone, prepare for battle! Regain your composure!" The Tai sect's Supreme Elder unleashed a powerful attack towards the group below. Fight? With what will you fight against me, a Supreme Elder? A single, casual attack from him severely injured the Shang sect's elite disciples. Now it's my turn to torment you, you little rats! Inside the four symbols glittering pagoda, Renxing, Bai Qiao, Yixing, and the captured Supreme Elder appeared. The Elder was circulating his internal energy. Upon entering the tower, Bai Qiao and Yixing felt their strength rapidly draining. The two girls collapsed weakly onto the floor. The Supreme Elder, eyes closed, continued regulating his energy. Sensing the others, he explained, "Young Master, the four symbols glittering pagoda rapidly absorbs our spiritual energy. I fear we won't last long. I've already lost more than half of my spiritual energy." Everyone was exhausted, except for Renxing, who remained calm, looking at the two girls beside him, wondering why they were also inside. Yixing, her face pale with fatigue, replied, "I saw young master being pulled in. I was worried and tried to pull you back, but I was dragged in too. You've taken such good care of me recently, and life has been so comfortable. I couldn't lose you, big brother representative," Bai Qiao added. Renxing's expression was unreadable. He simply nodded. "Good. Yixing, it's time for you to obtain your destiny within this four symbols glittering pagoda. Bai Qiao. Today, you will reach the pinnacle of the Shang sect." The two girls listened in confusion, while the Supreme Elder sighed, perplexed. "If we can't even survive in here, what destiny can there be?" Amidst everyone's puzzled gazes, Renxing focused his mind intensely. He needed to harness the power stored here for tens of thousands of years to open his Jinghai occupant. In that instant, a violent vortex of spiritual energy enveloped Renxing's body like a colossal tornado. His hands clenched tightly as he continuously channeled the powerful energy coursing through his body. "Open for me!" A fierce roar echoed, and the spiritual energy began to surge uncontrollably. The converging spiritual energy grew larger and larger, and the power erupting from within Renxing intensified, resembling a ferocious primordial beast, causing others to tremble in fear. His overwhelming aura astonished everyone present in the tower, especially the Grand Elder. What is young Master Renxing doing? Such immense power, isn't he afraid of being blown to smithereens? While the Grand Elder worried, Renxing stared at his hands with satisfaction. Not bad, finally, both acupoints have been opened. At that moment, a giant green demon abruptly appeared before Renxing, its strange voice booming, "Who are you? The four symbols exquisite pagoda's offensive array has been active for tens of thousands of years, yet it couldn't kill you. Do you possess some divine weapon or a tiger's physique?" Staring at the demon, Renxing inquired, "Are you the pagoda spirit here?" The demon's blood-red eyes and blood-colored mouth formed a sinister smile. "Indeed. Impressed by my might? Tremble before my power." Renxing simply shook his head without expression, saying, "You should self-destruct." The demon, completely bewildered, blurted, "What did I say? What's with this kid?" "I said self-destruct, and you'll have a chance at reincarnation. If I strike, you'll be reduced to ashes, eternally extinguished." Renxing's calm demeanor and resonating voice infuriated the pagoda spirit demon. "Such nonsense! You dare speak so arrogantly in my domain? Your life and death are in my hands." Before it could say anything more, Renxing, unwilling to waste words, immediately channeled streams of lightning around his arm and unleashed a cold, swift punch. A gigantic illusory fist materialized in the sky, engulfing the demon's small form, causing it to panic. What is this? Is this the Heavenly Emperor palm? How could you be? It only managed a single, desperate cry before its entire body was swiftly disintegrated by the destructive power. Outside, the Grand Elder of the Tai Xian sect's oppressive aura forced all the Shang-Xian sect disciples to their knees. Kneel before this Grand Elder. The two elders of the Shang-Xian sect also trembled under the pressure, forced to brace themselves with their hands on the ground. Jiang Xine, refusing to yield, cried out, "Stand up! Even in death, our Shang-Xian sect will not kneel before the enemy." Lu Lei, lying flat on the ground, cursed through gritted teeth, "Even if I lie down, I won't kneel." "Die, you hateful old man!" With the situation dire, the deputy sect leader hurriedly spoke, "Grand Elder and Ren Xing are surely dead. Why are you still being stubborn? Quickly release the Tai Xian sect's people from the Duan Shen labyrinth." The Grand Elder's expression was grave, but his eyes held unwavering determination. He didn't believe young Master Ren Xing would perish so easily. The fourth elder roared in fury, "You fools! You still have hope for that arrogant brat? That naive Ren Xing has sought his own death." Jiang Xine immediately retorted, "Young Master Ren Xing will absolutely be fine." Their bickering below brought a smug smile to the Tai Xian sect's Grand Elder's face. "Ha ha! After entering the Four Symbols Exquisite Pagoda, one is reduced to nothing in less than a moment. If that kid can still live, I'll let him handle me." The face-slapped Grand Elder from before roared incessantly, "Enough with the useless chatter. You dare slap my face? Kill them all." The critical situation forced the Grand Elder to charge forward. "No matter what, all Shang-Xian sect disciples, fight to the death. Do not kneel before the enemy. Kill them all." The Tai Xian sect's Grand Elder's voice dripped with murderous intent as he unleashed a wave of energy. "You're courting death." With a powerful palm strike, he sent the Grand Elder crashing face first into the ground. Seizing the opportunity, he immediately swooped down, intending to eliminate them all to avoid future trouble. However, mid-flight, the Tai Xian sect's Grand Elder froze as the magnificent Four Symbols Exquisite Pagoda he controlled began to shake violently. Seeing this, Lu Lei excitedly shouted, "The Four Symbols Exquisite Pagoda is collapsing. Young Master is coming out." Hearing this, the Grand Elder angrily shook his head. "Nonsense! That's impossible. The Four Symbols Exquisite Pagoda is a divine artifact. How could it?" Before he could finish his vehement denial, a deafening boom erupted as the colossal pagoda exploded, silencing him. Exploded! Exploded! The Four Symbols Exquisite Pagoda. How could it explode? This is a quasi-emperor armament. As the Tai Xian sect's Grand Elder stared in disbelief, Ren Xing and his group emerged from the explosion, landing on the ground. Jiang Xine exclaimed excitedly, "It's young Master Ren Xing! He's really alright." Ren Xing paid no attention to them, his hands busy manipulating his spiritual energy, condensing the power of the Four Symbols Exquisite Pagoda into a sphere of light. He handed the sphere to Yixing, saying, "This is the essence of the Four Symbols Exquisite Pagoda. After absorbing it, you can open a new path." Without hesitation or doubt, Yixing immediately absorbed the energy from the sphere of light into her body. In a blink, the girl's coarse, unsightly body was lifted into the air by the miraculous power. An immense surge of energy radiated outwards, centering on Yixing, warping the surrounding air. Ren Xing seized this opportunity to use his divine sense to perceive something, and finally, he sensed it. Enveloped by the miraculous energy, Yixing's consciousness expanded, looking towards the distance. In that direction, towards the heavenly gate, lay the key to her transformation. Seeing this, Ren Xing furrowed his brows, silently muttering the words heavenly gate. This sect was likely connected to the traitors from all those years ago. Lost in thought, he was suddenly ambushed by the Tai Xian sect's Grand Elder, who appeared behind him. "You destroyed my exquisite pagoda. I will kill you!" Yixing, back to normal, hurriedly warned, "Young Master Ren Xing, be careful. This is the Tai Xian sect's most formidable Grand Elder." In the nick of time, Ren Xing spun around, unleashing a punch. A gigantic illusory fist met the old man's attack. The old man cried out in shock, "What kind of palm technique is this?" But there was no time for him to react or analyze. The palm strike forcefully slammed into his aged body. In an instant, the once imposing Grand Elder of the Tai sect, who had wreaked havoc everywhere, was struck down, flying into the distance. The Grand Elder felt that his several hundred years of life hadn't been as extraordinary as this single day, with events constantly shattering his perceptions. Defeated with a single move, the Tai sect's Grand Elder panicked and immediately decided to flee. Renxing's voice was cold, filled with killing intent. "Didn't you say you'd let me handle you?" Heavenly Emperor Palm. This palm technique was identical to the previous one, but its power had multiplied several times. It struck the old man's back directly, causing him to spurt blood. His entire body felt as if it had been hit by a meteor, his bones breaking, meridians rupturing, and even his soul suffering damage. This superdivine level technique, the Heavenly Emperor Palm, could only be barely executed once. After all, the Supreme Being's divine power within him was too meager. Alas, the geniuses of this place rarely possessed enough divine power to provide him with substantial divine energy. Seeing Renxing standing calmly amidst the rubble, the second elder exclaimed, "Dead! He's dead! The Tai sect's strongest Grand Elder is dead, killed by a single palm strike. Our Shang sect's Grand Elder is too powerful." The Grand Elder, hearing this, explained, it probably wasn't the Grand Elder who struck. After all, he just entered the Fusion Dao realm, while the Tai sect's Grand Elder had likely reached the peak Fusion Dao realm. The second elder pondered for a moment before gasping in disbelief. "Are you saying Renxing personally killed the enemy?" The Grand Elder nodded solemnly, unable to think of any other possibility. At this moment, Renxing, with deep eyes and hair fluttering without a breeze, looked towards the surrounding disciples and spoke. "The Tai sect has always been merely a branch of the Shang sect. Now, they dare to commit such an act of insubordination, turning against their master. From today onwards, everything belonging to the Tai sect will be returned to the Shang sect." His declaration ignited the surrounding disciples with excitement. "Long live young master! Our miscellaneous affairs courtyard is incredible. We never thought we'd witness such a historic moment." Yang Suoran repeatedly patted his head in amazement. "How did we win so unexpectedly?" Jiang Xine, standing beside him, rolled her eyes. "Unexpectedly? You're the unexpected one, you idiot. Young Master Renxing, a person like this is truly someone I admire." Bai Yunxianzi, witnessing the Tai sect's complete annihilation, wasn't too surprised, only sighing wearily. The outcome was as I predicted. Young Master Renxing is no ordinary man. The Tai sect's demise at his hands is not a loss. Now that the Tai sect is eradicated, I have no further concerns. I can return to the Holy Land for cultivation. With that thought, she swiftly departed from this place of turmoil. In the miscellaneous affairs courtyard, the two elders knelt before Renxing, clasping their hands in gratitude. "Thank you, young master, for saving the Shang sect, for reviving our sect, and for turning the tide. Young Master Renxing is unparalleled." The surrounding disciples followed suit, bowing and chanting, "Young Master Renxing is unparalleled. Young Master Renxing is unparalleled. Unparalleled. Unparalleled." Disciples of all ages cheered excitedly, tears streaming down their faces. Renxing stood calmly, accepting everyone's praise. Nangong Ningxue, with her usual disdainful expression, was also stunned. They had actually won, actually annexed the powerful Tai sect. Renxing had truly created a miracle. She now understood what Renxing had meant when they first met at the Immortal Essence ancient mine. He had told her not to choose the wrong path, and those words truly held meaning. Despite that, in the end, Nangong Ningxue had chosen wrongly. The fourth elder, still in shock, stammered, "I don't believe it! How could you defeat the Tai sect?" Suddenly, the deputy sect leader appeared, slapping the fourth elder across the face. Confused by the sudden blow, the fourth elder asked, "Sect leader, what are you doing?" The deputy sect leader, his eyes wide, stroked his goatee. "I'm checking if you're dreaming." With the matter settled, the Grand Elder approached Renxing and bowed. "Young Master Renxing, your power is extraordinary. The position of Shang sect leader is currently vacant. We invite you to assume the role." The remaining two elders of the Shang sect also stepped forward, smiling. "We invite young Master Renxing to become our sect leader." Hearing this, the deputy sect leader immediately voiced his disagreement. The Grand Elder's cold voice interrupted him. Deputy sect leader Guel, what qualifications do you have to disagree? How dare you interfere in this matter? Seeing this, the deputy sect leader shamelessly explained, I'm the deputy sect leader of the Shangxian sect. By seniority, the sect leader position is also mine. That's right. I also disagree. Renxing's cultivation seems ordinary. Although he can wield mysterious powers, those powers belong to the Shangxian sect. To put it bluntly, he borrowed our strength. He's not qualified to be sect leader. Their words enraged the Grand Elder. Deputy sect leader Guo, Fourth Elder, you two cowards! How dare you utter such words? I've never seen such shameless individuals. You truly disgrace the sect. The surrounding disciples nodded in agreement, whispering amongst themselves. Deputy sect leader Guo's behavior is truly abnormal, utterly lacking in spirit. He and the Fourth Elder were the first to kneel and surrender. No wonder the Shangxian sect has declined. These two are a calamity. Hearing these whispers, the deputy sect leader roared furiously, You insolent! His brows furrowed, his face contorted in rage. Sect leader! I spent half my life to reach this position. I will not allow Renxing, someone who arrived just a few days ago, to steal my sect leader position. What right does he have? I refuse to accept it. His questioning was met with a resounding slap from the Grand Elder. Your opinion doesn't matter, you scoundrel! With that, the Grand Elder bowed again before Renxing. Please accept the position of Shangxian sect leader. Many surrounding disciples also agreed with this decision and bowed, requesting Renxing to accept the position. Faced with everyone's enthusiasm, Renxing nodded, but then shook his head. Indeed, someone must take the sect leader position today, but that person is not me. It's her. He pointed towards Bai Qiao, leaving her stunned and confused. Everyone was astonished. Bai Qiao was sociable, kind, and beautiful, but she completely lacked any cultivation talent. Indeed, without cultivation, can she shoulder the responsibilities of a sect leader? The disciples' doubtful murmurs didn't upset the young girl, as she herself felt the same way. Big brother Renxing, are you serious? I can't do it. The Grand Elder asked in bewilderment, Young Master Renxing, isn't this a bit hasty? Renxing understood everyone's doubts, but only he knew Bai Qiao's true identity. Trust me, she can. Seeing his resolute and confident demeanor, the surrounding disciples, though still worried and even somewhat disgruntled, remained silent. Sensing the awkward atmosphere, the Grand Elder took the lead and agreed. I trust young Master Renxing. I approve of Bai Qiao becoming the new sect leader of the Shangxian sect. The Grand Elder pondered for a moment, and then nodded. If that's the case, this Grand Elder will also agree. Bai Qiao, from this day forward, you are the 42nd sect leader of the Shangxian sect. The deputy sect leader coughed up blood in anger. What? Renxing is one thing, but why can that little girl become the sect leader? This is infuriating. With the matter decided by the Grand Elder, the disciples put aside their doubts and knelt, bowing. We greet the sect leader. Seeing everyone bowing before her, Bai Qiao became flustered, unsure what to say, turning to Renxing for help. He smiled. Don't worry. Just say what you want. Such a joyous occasion. Everyone, don't just stand there. Let's go back and celebrate. Renxing had expected her to say something solemn, but her unexpected call for a celebration left him speechless. The scene shifted to a world of floating islands, pavilions, and towers, a picturesque immortal landscape. This was the location of the mysterious Heavenly Gate sect. An immortal-like Taoist priest spoke to his daughter beside him, Yunyan. This time, the Supreme Being's envoy is attending the Qingyun Grand Competition, held only once every 30 years. As usual, suppressing all heroes will give you a chance to meet the Supreme Being. You must seize this opportunity. The girl beside him smiled confidently. Father, rest assured. Among the cultivators in this region, I, Fan Yunyan, am at the pinnacle. I'm confident in taking first place. The sect leader cautioned, Young sect master, don't underestimate the competition. In recent years, many young saint physiques, divine physiques, and heavens chosen have emerged in the southern heavenly region. At that moment, A majestic chariot pulled by two colossal flood dragons appeared in the sky above the Heavenly Gate sect. Fan Yunyan, along with her father and the Heavenly Gate sect's elders, appeared before the chariot to welcome the newcomers. Heavenly Gate sect leader greets the Supreme Being's envoy. Both father and daughter bowed respectfully before the chariot. Two women in blood-red robes emerged from the chariot, their snake-like tongues flicking out. Audacious lower realm cultivators. You should kneel before the envoy. Their arrogant demeanor and contemptuous tone stunned the Heavenly Gate sect leader. As the old man hesitated, unsure how to respond, another mysterious woman appeared, shaking her head. It's all right. The elder stared at the woman in astonishment. She was the Heavenly Serpent True Monarch. Previously, the envoys sent by the Supreme Being were fusion Dao experts. But this time, they had sent a prominent figure like the Heavenly Serpent True Monarch. The Heavenly Gate sect leader flattered her. Heavenly Serpent True Monarch graces the southern heavenly region with your presence to preside over the Qingyun Grand Competition. The southern heavenly region is deeply honored. This time, this monarch's arrival is for more than just the Qingyun Grand Competition. Hearing this, the sect leader anxiously inquired, True Monarch, what other matters do you have? The Heavenly Serpent True Monarch's pale face and sharp eyes revealed a dangerous smile. I'm here to find the Child of Destiny. The Child of Destiny? Isn't that just a legend? The Heavenly Serpent True Monarch shook her head seriously. Not a legend. That person truly exists, but has been missing for tens of thousands of years. This person has a deep connection to the southern heavenly region, thus the Nine Origins Holy Spirit Supreme Being has dispatched me to find them. But I don't know how to find this Child of Destiny. The Child of Destiny possesses extraordinary qualities. Have any major events occurred in this region recently? After pondering the question, the sect leader replied, the biggest recent event was the powerful Tai Xian sect's defeat by the Shang Xian sect. It's said to be related to a young man. The second is the Qingyun Grand Competition. The Heavenly Serpent True Monarch suddenly smiled, revealing her snake-like tongue. Shang Xian sect? That's Fairy Bai Shi's old sect. How interesting. Tell that young man to meet me alone. As for the Qingyun Grand Competition, this envoy will also observe. The Child of Destiny often hides amongst the heavens chosen. The Heavenly Gate sect leader repeatedly bowed in agreement. As the Heavenly Serpent True Monarch strolled towards the main hall, she turned back to look at the petite girl from earlier. You are Fan Yunyan. Your aptitude is indeed not bad. If you can win this grand competition, I will take you to meet the Nine Origins Holy Spirit Supreme Being. Then, the gears of destiny will begin to turn. Fan Yunyan was excited but maintained her composure, bowing respectfully. Rest assured, True Monarch. I have confidence in myself. The Heavenly Serpent True Monarch said nothing more, continuing her walk, mentioning that she was tired. The maidservant following the Heavenly Serpent True Monarch looked coldly at the sect leader and his daughter. The monarch is tired. Prepare the blood meal quickly. The elder asked in astonishment. Blood meal? What's a blood meal for? The maidservant glared at him, releasing a terrifying aura. You don't even know that? A blood meal naturally refers to young boys and girls. Fan Yunyan's heart skipped a beat upon hearing the words young boys and girls. Remember, it must be boys and girls under 10 years old. If they have aptitude or cultivation, even better. The young Fan Yunyan couldn't help but interject. How can this be? I'm giving you a chance to offer tribute to the monarch, and you disagree? Don't forget, your Heavenly Gate sect are slaves of the Supreme Being. Why do you exist? Why did you become the leading sect of the southern heavenly region? Before Fan Yunyan could say anything more, the sect leader stepped forward and clasped his hands. Monarch, I'm afraid it will be difficult to find suitable young boys and girls in such a short time. Recently, the Heavenly Gate sect has been using spiritual medicine to nurture a batch of mature spirit beasts. Perhaps the monarch would like to enjoy them first? A cold voice came from the chariot. Very well. The sect leader, seemingly relieved, quickly saw the envoy off. After they left, Fan Yunyan frowned at her father. Father, the Heavenly Serpent True Monarch is a Supreme Being expert. Why would she commit such heinous acts? What's the difference between her and an evil sect? The aged sect leader sighed. My daughter, the Nine Origins Holy Spirit Supreme Being is originally a great demon who ascended to Supreme Beinghood. It's not surprising that the envoy he sent would act this way. Speak less in the future. We cannot afford any mistakes. Just send the heavenly serpent true monarch away as quickly as possible. After all, our heavenly gate sects rise to the top of the southern heavenly region is inseparable from the support of the three supreme beings back then. The elder was so worried that he was drenched in sweat. Sect leader, but the heavenly serpent true monarch wants to find the child of destiny. I'm afraid she won't leave anytime soon. The sect leader gazed at the sky and sighed. They haven't found them in tens of thousands of years, so how could they find them so easily this time? Besides, whether this child of destiny truly exists is still unclear. At this time, excited shouts continuously echoed from the Shangxian sect's main hall. The two elders were examining the books and cultivation resources they had seized from the Taishian sect, their joy overflowing. With such a vast amount of resources, perhaps we can become regional overlords in 1,000 years. The Grand Elder quickly regained his composure, turning to the still contemplative Ren Xing and asking, "Young master, what will you do next?" "Purge this place of all traitors and those who harbor dissent. Also, raise our battle flag and declare to everyone that this will be a new beginning." The Grand Elder tilted his head in confusion. Traitors? New beginning? New territory? I understand each word individually, but together, it's all gibberish. Ren Xing didn't answer. Suddenly, a figure appeared at the entrance, uttering a few words. "The heavenly gate is about to arrive." A young man with a rugged face strode into the hall, his tone sarcastic. "Everyone's here? I thought your Shangxian sect was deserted." Yang Suoran whispered to his master, "He seems annoyed." Previously, the fourth elder and deputy sect leader had fawned over the Heavenly Gates people. He was likely upset that no one had gone out to greet them today. The newcomer surveyed everyone before announcing loudly, "I am Zhang Lan, direct disciple of the Heavenly Gate. Everyone of the Shangxian sect, listen to my orders." Jiang Xianyi couldn't help but snap back, "What's wrong with you? Why are you shouting like that?" "Xianyi, don't be rude. This is someone from the Heavenly Gate." Zhang Lan frowned. "I can't believe you treat me like this." "What do you mean by this?" Ren Xing said indifferently, "State your business quickly or get out." Zhang Lan was about to explode. "How dare you! We are the #1 sect of the southern heavenly region. Of course, we have the right to give orders. My arrival at your sect is an honor. Yet, no one came to welcome me, and you dare to be so arrogant here?" Unwilling to listen to this man's rambling, Ren Xing ordered Jiang Xianyi to hit him. The girl excitedly unleashed a long-range air palm strike directly to his face. "Big brother Ren Xing, this face-slapping technique is quite useful, isn't it?" Zhang Lan, his face swollen and nose bleeding, stared blankly at the Shangxian sect members, stammering, You dare do this? I swear I'll." Seeing him about to curse again, Ren Xing looked at Bai Qiao Qiao. "Continue hitting him." This request was perfectly aligned with the girl's wishes. Without hesitation, she unleashed a flurry of palm strikes, leaving the Heavenly Gate's direct disciple dazed and disoriented. His entire body trembled with rage, unable to believe that these people dared to provoke him. But his anger was met with a cold voice. "Zhang Lan, if you have something to say it quickly. This sect is not like it used to be. Don't push it." "Humph. Listen up. First, the grand competition will be held in 3 days. Second, word has spread about the Shangxian sect attacking the Taishian sect and another matter, causing people to come to the Heavenly Gate to question us. You dare hit me? In a few days I'll let you know the consequences. We'll see if you can still be so arrogant then." With that, he turned and left without further explanation. Watching him leave, the Grand Elder turned to Ren Xing, "Young master, absolutely do not go to the Heavenly Gate. The Heavenly Gate's strength is unfathomable. They are the overlords of the southern heavenly region. Even the powerful Taishian sect wouldn't dare provoke them. Moreover, behind the Heavenly Gate stands a supreme being expert. Young master, absolutely do not go." Both elders' voices were grave, their warnings earnest, but Ren Xing didn't heed them. "In that case I must go." The elders knew it was pointless to argue. If it were any other time, wouldn't Ren Xing be courting death? "Since that's the case, Soran, you will accompany young master from now on," the Grand Elder instructed his disciple. Yang Soran's heart nearly leaped out of his chest. "Master, can we change to someone else? The Heavenly Gate is not the Taishian sect. The Tai Xian sect only wanted a few things from us and still reasoned with us. The heavenly gate is different. Inside, Yang Suoran was screaming. With young master's personality, who knew what trouble he would cause? Was he being used as a scapegoat? The Grand Elder gave his disciple a disdainful look. Stop complaining. In the sect, you are the most eloquent and resourceful. Having you by young master's side will be of great help. A few days later, a flying ship departed from the Shangxian sect. On the ship, Rinxing asked the two elders beside him to tell him about the Qingyun Grand Competition. The Qingyun Grand Competition is where the heavens chosen of the entire southern heavenly region compete. The winners have a chance to go to the divine realm and meet the Supreme Being. However, this opportunity is extremely rare. If obtained, one can enter the southern heavenly region's holy land for cultivation. Hearing this, Rinxing smiled meaningfully. What kind of place is the southern heavenly region's holy land? The second elder explained, it's an ancient relic site containing opportunities, treasures, and cultivation techniques of immense power. I understand. Then I must go there. But it's very difficult. Only the top 3 can enter the southern heavenly region's holy land. Renxing's eyes deepened. Then let's take all 3. Our sect currently has very few qualified to participate in this grand competition. Our disciples are no match for the recently emerged geniuses. Moreover, the heavenly gate has someone known as the number 1 heavens chosen, Fan Yin Yen. In that case, it will be very difficult to obtain a spot. After some time, Renxing's group finally arrived at Heavenly Gate City, also known as the number 1 city of the southern heavenly region. The streets were bustling with mortals and cultivators alike. The city was surrounded by towering white mountains, and spiritual energy filled the air. Yang Suoran stood amidst the bustling streets, awestruck. No wonder this place is called the number 1 city of the southern heavenly region. The cultivators here are all terrifying. The second elder calmly explained, that's because you're unaware. Heavenly Gate City's prosperity is due to the presence of the Heavenly Gate. Only the Heavenly Gate can have a city under its protection. As they talked, they gradually approached the Heavenly Gate. The second elder presented their token to the attendant. We are from the Shangxian sect, here to participate in the Qingyun Grand Competition. The attendant took the token, examined it, and asked irritably, why are you so late, Shangxian sect? The second elder asked in surprise, late? What do you mean? We clearly arrived 2 days early. The attendant frowned and turned away. I said late means late. Stay in the miscellaneous affairs quarters. The Grand Elder's face darkened in anger. We are guests here to participate in the Qingyun Grand Competition. How dare you put us in the miscellaneous affairs quarters? The attendant sneered. So what? If you don't like it, you can stay in the stables. Jiang Xianye clenched her fists and stepped forward, scolding, this is outrageous bullying. This is deliberate harassment. The attendant tossed the token to the ground, no longer hiding his intentions. That's right. I want to make things difficult for you. So what? Stay if you want, leave if you don't. The surrounding disciples whispered amongst themselves. It must be because the Shangxian sect's people disrespected Attendant Qin. Or maybe Attendant Qin is in a bad mood today and simply dislikes them. Renxing's face darkened, and he released a terrifying aura, staring coldly at the attendant. I'll give you one more chance. Pick up that token immediately. His demeanor enraged the attendant, who glared back. Who the hell are you to speak to me like that? Seeing the situation escalating, the Grand Elder stepped forward to intervene, to advise Renxing to calm down and let Suoran handle it. He then glanced at his disciple, and Yang Suoran, understanding his master's intent, smiled and nodded in response. Steward Qin, being new here and unaware of the rules, apologize to you. Yang Suoran stepped forward and slipped a pouch of spirit stones into the steward's hand. That's more like it. But is this all? It seems a bit meager, doesn't it? Steward Qin happily accepted the pouch but frowned after assessing it. Yang Suoran gave a warm, friendly smile. Ah, perhaps you haven't looked inside yet. There are 108 mid-grade spirit stones. Hearing this, Steward Qin's voice rose. I said it's meager, it's meager. What nonsense are you spouting? If you don't have any, don't offer. You country bumpkins. In his mind, he thought, daring to defy young Master Zhanglan, I'll have you all stay in the stables today. Second Elder, sensing his malice, couldn't help but speak up. Steward Qin, let me tell you, our young master doesn't have much patience. Don't push it. Hearing this, the steward laughed loudly. Ridiculous. This steward also has a short temper. Renxing's face darkened like stagnant water. He ordered Jiang Xiner, hit him. Hearing this, Steward Qin laughed even louder, extremely vulgar. Hit me? Aren't you afraid of losing your tongues? But before he could finish his sentence, a quick-tempered Jiang Xiner slapped him from afar. Slap! I've disliked you for a while now. Enraged by the slap, Steward Qin immediately lunged forward to attack. You want to die? But in an instant, Renxing grabbed him by the collar. Calmly, he held the steward's collar with one hand and continuously slapped him with the other, coldly ordering, quickly arrange the best room for us. Steward Qin, dazed from the beating, could only yell, You man! I am a steward of the Tianmen. Do you know who I am? Steward? What the hell is a steward? Renxing didn't care if he was a steward or the sect leader. He continued slapping the man, making him dizzy. First Elder helplessly rubbed his old face. Just the beginning and we've already beaten a steward. I have a bad feeling that there will be more trouble later. By now, Steward Qin's face was swollen and distorted. He hurriedly raised his hands to block the blows. Stop! Stop hitting me! I'll give you the best rooms. Stop hitting me! Finally having secured their accommodations, Renxing's group left. Steward Qin angrily watched their retreating figures. Daring to be so arrogant in Tianmen territory. Young Master Zhanglan's uncle is waiting for you at the Dao field. Just then, Yixing pointed towards a tall mountain in the distance, saying she sensed a strange aura there. Renxing followed her gaze and turned to instruct First Elder to rest. He and Yixing would go investigate. First Elder, filled with worry and not daring to let Renxing go alone, ordered his disciple Yang Sworn to follow. Quickly follow them. We can't let the conflict between the young master and Tianmen escalate. At the same time, in the distant mountain range, Fan Yunyan, the young mistress of Tianmen, was ascending the steps one by one. But these seemingly ordinary steps presented her with great difficulty. Each step drained her strength. Fan Yunyan's face was weary, sweat dripping down as she gritted her teeth, thinking, why haven't I succeeded yet? This is the 7th time, and I still haven't passed the ancestral shrine trial. No, I must meditate. Today, I have to conquer another level. At the foot of the mountain, Renxing's group arrived. He told Yixing to step onto the stairs, startling Yang Sworn. Wait, young master. This is the ancestral shrine of Tianmen. How can those of us who are not involved step inside? Renxing glanced at him, puzzled. So what if it's the ancestral shrine of Tianmen? Trespassing is a grave offense of disrespect, and could even lead to war between the two sects. You can tease the sect leader of Tianmen all you want, but don't touch this place. Renxing, unconcerned, stepped onto the stairs. Ancestral shrine? I'm afraid it's no longer what it once was. It has become a palace for thieves. Fan Yunyan, who was meditating, saw strangers ascending and challenged them loudly. Who are you? This is the forbidden ancestral shrine. Outsiders are not allowed to enter. Yang Sworn's face paled as he panicked and chased after Renxing. Young master, let's go. They said outsiders are not allowed in. Renxing calmly replied that he was not an outsider. This place was once the 100 battles ground, where countless soldiers and cultivators fought and died. How can I be an outsider? Renxing thought to himself. Yang Sworn, naturally unaware of these secrets, could only wearily and helplessly knock his head. Fan Yunyan immediately stood up, sincerely explaining and reminding them. I'm warning you, the ancestral shrine itself can create extremely dangerous restrictions. You're simply seeking death by going up there. Renxing, ignoring her warning, simply ordered Yixing to proceed. Without hesitation, Yixing stepped onto the first stair. At that moment, a giant meteor suddenly appeared in the sky, aiming directly at her. Seeing this, Yang Sworn's face was filled with horror. Oh no! As expected, the meteor slammed into Yixing, causing her to cough up blood. Fan Yunyan's eyes were filled with seriousness. You're truly overestimating yourselves. You're injured. Leave quickly. This is too frightening. If you continue, giant stones will fall from the sky. Moreover, it seems those stones attack both the mind and body. Yixing! Young Master Ren Xing. Come down quickly. Let's not go up there anymore. It's too dangerous. Yang Suoren pleaded from below. But these words only made Yixing retort, Shut up, Yang Suoren. Young Master. Senior Brother Yang, what do you know? Everything the young master asks me to do is a great opportunity for me. So, no matter what, I can't back down. The girl spoke, blood still trickling from her mouth, but her body trembled with resilience as she stood up and took another step. Of course, the giant stone fell once more. Yixing used her frail body to withstand the powerful blow, showing no intention of dodging. Yang Suoren anxiously wanted to say something, but Yixing cut him off. Senior Brother Yang, I advise you to be resolute and move forward. Don't hesitate and miss the opportunity. These words made Yang Suoren pensive, unsure how to respond. In contrast to Yang Suoren's timidity and hesitation, Yixing was so much simpler and more resilient. If the young master said I can go up, then I definitely can go up. So what if I'm hit by falling stones or injured by the restrictions? With each step, Yixing coughed up blood, her bones even fracturing, but her disfigured face was full of unyielding perseverance. Fan Yunyan sighed helplessly. She's only on the 3rd step and already half dead. Wanting to reach the 18th step? She's dreaming. Finally, her words seemed to have some effect on Yang Suoren, causing him to muster his courage and step forward. No, I can't let a disciple of the miscellaneous work department look down on me. If she can go up, so can I. But it seemed Yang Suoren overestimated his courage. As he felt the terrifying restriction, he hurriedly retreated. This restriction is simply not something a human can endure. At this time, Fan Yunyan, high on the steps, stood up, finishing her meditation. 3 more steps to complete the trial. To meet the heavenly venerable of the divine realm, I can do this. Taking a deep breath, she placed one foot on the next step. But the terrifying power of the restriction forced Fan Yunyan to retreat in astonishment. Damn it! The moment I stepped onto the 16th step, I felt endless pressure. Can I really not reach the summit? The power of the restriction caused Yang Suoren to collapse on the ground, but he still looked at the unconscious Yixing with concern. Yixing, are you alright? Yixing's face was pressed against the ground, but her legs stubbornly stood up. Her mouth continuously chanted, lightning strikes the stone, primordial harmony. Spirit protection, mighty horse, swift fire. Then 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps, the small girl ascended 3 more steps, to everyone's astonishment. At this moment, the restriction reappeared, and a terrifying energy impacted her body, causing her to collapse on the steps. Halfway there, nothing is impossible, Yixing murmured. Hearing the noise behind her, Fan Yunyan turned around, unable to hide the shock on her face. What? She actually ascended 3 steps at once? Fan Yunyan looked at the disfigured girl's face, a miserable, weary face, mouth covered in blood, but her eyes shone brightly like a star in the night sky. Another step, another fall, but Yixing never gave up. The girl's tenacity made the proud Fan Yunyan unable to help but acknowledge her. You being able to reach here has already exceeded my expectations. But that's enough. Come down quickly, or you'll be crushed to pieces. I'm serious. Contrary to Fan Yunyan, Ren Xing remained indifferent and ordered Yixing to stand up and continue. Hearing this, Fan Yunyan was completely enraged, pointing at him and scolding, Enough! I think you're just watching the show. Is talking so easy? Do you have the ability to reach the summit yourself? Don't just stand there and shout endlessly. Ren Xing's face darkened as he took a few steps forward. Indeed, I should also reach the summit. Boasting shamelessly. Overestimating yourself. If you can reach the summit, I'll welcome you into the ancestral shrine with open arms. As he ascended the steps, giant stones appeared and smashed towards him. But before they could touch Ren Xing's head, they exploded mid-air. Thus, he easily walked step by step without any obstruction. Yang Suoren's eyes were about to pop out of his head. Others had to take each step with great effort, but young Master Ren Xing was effortlessly ascending. Easily, Ren Xing reached the 10th step and encountered the giant cauldron that Yixing faced, but it also shattered before him. The bizarre scene was like a thunderbolt to Fan Yunyan. How is this possible? How can he walk so effortlessly? In the blink of an eye, Ren Xing had surpassed Fan Yunyan's position. A giant sword appeared in the sky and stabbed straight down at him. But all the attacks from the restrictions were useless, causing no hindrance. He easily continued his ascent. Fan Yunyan's mouth hung open, unable to believe what she had just witnessed. Just like that, he had surpassed her. Ignoring everyone's astonishment, Renxing stepped onto the summit, standing before the ancestral shrine. Looking at the shrine before him, Renxing felt a myriad of emotions, which ultimately turned into a sigh, transcending time and space, as if stretching back to a distant era. As expected, this place has become a palace for thieves. He reached the summit. He reached the summit. In less than 10 breaths. Am I dreaming? The most astonished person at this moment was Fan Yunyan. She couldn't believe someone could reach the summit without stopping, effortlessly walking all the way. Who is this person? Yixing, however, wasn't surprised. The young master had always been capable of miracles. Taking this as motivation, she gritted her teeth and stepped forward, vowing to follow in his footsteps. With each step, a giant cauldron appeared and smashed down on Yixing's small, frail body, but she refused to give up. That's enough. I see, you're just watching for fun. Talking is cheap. Do you have the guts to climb it yourself? Stop just yelling from down there. Renxing's face darkened as he took a few steps upwards. Actually, I should go to the top too, shouldn't I? Boasting without shame. Overestimating yourself. You have no sense. If you can reach the top, I will raise my hands and welcome you into the ancestral shrine. As he walked up each step, the giant rocks appeared and smashed towards him. However, before they even touched Renxing's head, they exploded in midair. Thus, he easily walked step by step without any hindrance. Yang Xuanren's eyes were almost popping out of his head, because others had to struggle step by step, exhausting themselves. Yet young Master Renxing effortlessly ascended. With ease, Renxing reached the 10th step and encountered the cauldron that Yixing faced earlier. But the cauldron also shattered before him. This bizarre scene was like a lightning strike to Fan Yunyan. How is this possible? How can he move so effortlessly? In the blink of an eye, Renxing surpassed where Fan Yunyan was standing. A giant sword appeared in the sky, piercing straight down towards him. But all attacks from the restrictions were useless, not causing him any hindrance. He easily reached the top. Fan Yunyan's mouth was agape, unable to believe what she had just witnessed. Just like that, he had surpassed her. Disregarding everyone's shock, one of Renxing's feet stepped onto the summit, standing in front of the ancestral shrine. Looking at the shrine in front of him, Renxing felt a myriad of emotions that finally transformed into a sigh. It transcended time and space, as if extending to a distant era long ago. Indeed, this place has become a palace for those thieves. Fan Yunyan, also spurred by Renxing's ascent, gritted her teeth and stepped forward. Damn it! I, Fan Yunyan, am not weaker than anyone in this life, let alone that ignorant brat. A colossal spirit sword materialized, causing the already injured girl to cough up blood. Fresh blood dripped continuously, her wounds worsening, leaving her utterly exhausted. Fan Yunyan's spirit crumbled. The 16th level was her limit. How can that brat surpass it so effortlessly? She wondered. Yixing's consciousness also faded, her body shattered, yet her hand persistently reached for the next step. Each touch brought a terrifying surge of energy, relentlessly testing her endurance. Gasping, Fan Yunyan glanced back and questioned Renxing. That girl has barely any breath left. Are you still letting her climb, you brat? Renxing didn't answer. Instead, he retorted, do you even know what this place is? Infuriated, Fan Yunyan snapped, what nonsense! This is the ancestral temple of Tianmen. What do you know? Renxing closed his eyes and shook his head. Wrong. This isn't your Tianmen's ancestral temple. It's the sanctuary of the people. Stunned, Fan Yunyan stammered, sanctuary? What do you mean? Each step here is a trial for mortals, not cultivators. When a mortal reaches the highest step, they can enter the sanctuary through divine intervention. Impossible! Even the most talented cultivators can't reach the 18th step, let alone mortals. How dare you spout such nonsense? A faint voice, Yixing's, interrupted. Her broken body struggled upwards. Young master isn't lying. As she spoke, the restrictive force reached its peak, ripping one of her legs from her body. I, Yixing, have never cultivated. I'm a mortal. Today, I will reach the summit. The excruciating pain made her voice tremble. Her hand touched the next step. Another colossal peak appeared, crashing down. Horrified, Yang Xuanren screamed Yixing's name. Both her legs were gone, but Yixing refused to give up. Her unwavering resilience shocked even the proud Fan Yunyan. Seriously? A mortal like you won't last much longer. Yixing's weary voice retorted, don't underestimate me. Young master said I'm stronger than you, so I am. Fan Yunyan sighed. You're delusional. I, Fan Yunyan, have never seen a stronger cultivator in the southern heaven realm. At that moment, a peak, mightier than any before, descended upon Yixing, who stared up in disbelief. A thunderous crash echoed, blood splattered. Yan swore and shrieked Yixing's name in terror. Young Master Renxing! Young Master Renxing! Yixing is dead! Dead? His voice was laced with fear and grief. Yixing had vanished under the devastating attack. Is this your idea of comparing mortals to gods? A cruel joke. That girl is obliterated, not even dust remains. Everyone was stunned, except Renxing, who calmly replied, What are you talking about? Look again. Fan Yunyan turned back, her eyes widening in astonishment as strange energy converged where Yixing had been. What? That's her soul reforming. Yang swore and gaped, stuttering. Yixing. She's alive again. No, not alive. Her soul is condensing, reborn. Yixing's soul materialized into her form, standing before them. Since I was little, I've been ugly, slow-witted, a laughingstock. I never dared to fight back. As she spoke, she effortlessly passed the step where Fan Yunyan stood, leaving her dumbfounded. The colossal sword descended, shattering Yixing's reformed soul. A reformed soul? Your persistence is admirable, but it's futile. A soul is more fragile than flesh. Before Fan Yunyan could finish, Yixing's soul condensed again, unyielding. Even my father, a sect leader, disowned me, throwing me into the chores room. He didn't care if I lived or died. I chased after him, calling him father, but he just cursed me, this ugly girl, shooing me away like a pest. A small, pitiful, ugly girl, unloved by her parents, treated like vermin. I thought I'd spend my life like a rat in the shadows, a cockroach in the rooms, alone in the chores room. But the greatest fortune of my life was meeting young master. He told me I wasn't ugly. He said I had unparalleled talent. He told me to hold my head high, to fear no one. With each word, Yixing's soul ascended, step by step, leaving Fan Yunyan speechless. Her soul was repeatedly shattered by the colossal sword, yet it reformed each time. Young master didn't just give me confidence. He taught me how to live, how to be a person. He gave me a new life, a new me. Her fragile soul, imbued with indomitable strength, overcame countless perils, reaching the summit of the trial staircase. Yang Suoren's voice trembled with disbelief. Incredible! Senior sister Yixing actually reached the top. Yixing's words resonated with Fan Yunyan. A frail mortal compared to a god. I understand. It's not about the physical body, but the will of a mortal, an unyielding spirit. A surge of power erupted from Fan Yunyan. Heavens! A breakthrough. Under such immense pressure. Only the young sect master of Tianmen could possess such talent. Determination filled Fan Yunyan's face as she ascended. If that girl can do it, so can I. An unyielding spirit ignited within her, her frail body enduring the relentless attacks. Blood sprayed, a necessary sacrifice on the path to greatness. Gritting her teeth, she endured grievous wounds, her foot finally landing on the summit. I did it! I finally did it! But who is this mysterious man helping me? I've never heard of such a prodigy in the southern heaven realm. As the three reached the top, the temple doors swung open. Renxing looked at Yixing's ethereal soul. Let's go inside. They followed him into the temple, leaving Yang Suoren behind, unsure what to do. Wait! You're going in, but what about me? Inside, Renxing saw three colossal, grotesque statues. Yixing's soul drifted closer, sensing something. Young master, these statues are strange. Their aura is unsettling. Heroes wander in exile, while villains reign in the halls. These three are nothing but traitors to humanity. Fan Yunyan exploded. Insolent! How dare you insult the three supreme ones? Are you mad? Renxing glanced at her. Who bestowed that title upon them? Supreme Saint Jiuyuan, Changwuming, and Holy Lord Huiyi are the three supreme ones revered by all, governing vast territories, including the southern heaven realm. Every high-ranking cultivator knows this. I warn you, this is their temple. Don't speak blasphemy. Renxing shook his head. They may be supreme ones to you, but to me, they're nothing but thieves and scoundrels. Preposterous. Such audacity. Fan Yuyan had never encountered such arrogance. Ignoring her outrage, Renxing gestured to Yixing begin. She closed her eyes, her soul sensing the surroundings. Although she didn't understand why she was here, something was guiding her. She had to grasp it, claim it. As Yixing closed her eyes, strange white lights appeared, converging on her soul. What is this white light? Why don't I feel anything? Simultaneously, the three statues radiated a grotesque aura. Fan Yuyan gasped. The Supreme Ones are manifesting. This has never happened before. Black qi, laced with demonic skulls, erupted from the statues, attacking Yixing's soul. She cried out in pain. A skull materialized, a shrill voice echoing, "You, with an aura unlike ours, kneel." Kneel? As young master says, you're not worthy. Yixing's soul radiated a holy light, repelling the demonic spirits. They shrieked and recoiled, as if encountering their natural enemy. Fan Yuyan demanded, You dare defy the Supreme Ones? Yixing's soul clashed with the statue's aura, their voices roaring, disrespecting the Supreme Ones. Execute her. Yixing's fury intensified. Supreme Ones, my ass. I, Yixing, only obey my young master. Mad. They're all mad. Defying even the Supreme Ones. Suddenly, the white lights reappeared, forming images. They depicted a war between humanity and monstrous demons. The monsters slaughtered human heroes for defying the heavenly Tao. Powerful cultivators emerged, sacrificing themselves to protect humanity. You traitors! What right do you have to speak? Humanity's resistance was easily crushed. Compared to the monsters, they were mere ants. Obey and live, resist and die. The bloody images horrified Fan Yuyan. These images, the Supreme Ones slaughtered human cultivators. Human cultivators, protectors of mankind, were butchered by these traitors. Yet, humanity fought on, even with their last breath, for the sake of their kind. The traitors bound human heroes, demanding their submission. But not a single cultivator knelt. Humans only kneel to their ancestors and parents, never to their enemies. Slaves should know their place. Submit! The monsters roared. The response was a single defiant phrase: Humanity will never be enslaved. Then perish. A mysterious man with snake heads coiled around his neck attacked. His destructive power engulfed the human heroes. Their souls were annihilated, their noble lives extinguished. Yixing screamed in horror. No! This can't be! The monstrous figure reveled in the slaughter. Who cares about the lives of insects crawling in the dirt? The destructive light from the images pierced the souls of those present. Fan Yuyan's mind reeled. How could this be? Why did the Supreme Ones kill humanity? When insects like you die, more will be born. The statues merged with the images, attacking Renxing's group. Yixing's face hardened, her voice filled with sorrow. No! I won't allow it. You can't harm humanity. Her rage unleashed a surge of power from her soul, repelling the statues and their monstrous aura. Fragments of the fallen heroes' souls materialized. Humanity will endure. Others will inherit our legacy. We die without regret. The souls merged with Yixing. Not just one, but countless heroic souls, their essence enduring, flowed into her. We die without regret. We die without regret. We die without regret. We pave the way for future generations. Remember, humanity will prevail. Hundreds, thousands of soul fragments merged with Yixing. The frail girl absorbed them all, her heart heavy with a newfound purpose. Renxing was moved. They had all ascended the sanctuary, heroes who fought for humanity until their last breath. Tears streamed down Yixing's face. Why me? Because the heroic spirit endures. Because you are the seed formed from countless heroic souls. You will grow and break free from your cocoon. You will avenge the fallen heroes. Yixing, you carry a special mission. Can you bear this burden? Fan Yuyan, bewildered, couldn't comprehend their cryptic exchange. Yixing closed her eyes, clutching her heart. I am the seed of primordial spirit, carrying a great mission. Her body began to transform, undergoing a metamorphosis. Her figure, skin, and face became breathtakingly beautiful. A celestial maiden stood before them, radiating holy light. Fan Yuyan gaped, incredulous. Such a transformation was the stuff of legends. Renxing approached, summoning a mirror for Yixing to see herself. She stared at her reflection, awestruck. Is that me? I never dreamed I could be like this. Your true form reflects your heart. You deserve this beauty. And this isn't your final form. You've inherited the heroic will of the sanctuary. Your spirit will continue to evolve. Yixing knelt, bowing deeply. I owe everything to you, young master. Even through 1,000 lifetimes, I will never forget your grace. Renxing nodded, his gaze sweeping over the surroundings. He would harness the sanctuary's power to open his profound apertures. He stomped his foot on the floor. The temple's golden energy surged, ancient formations reappearing. Ancient formations, lost for millennia. He activated them. Fan Yunyan was constantly amazed. Renxing focused, sensing the ancient formations. Opening the Taiyang aperture will allow me to control the Taiyang divine fire, refining all things. The statues roared. Wretched insect! Insulting the Supreme Ones! You shall die a gruesome death! Renxing scoffed. Insulting the Supreme Ones is forbidden? Then I shall insult them further. He leaped onto the statue of the snake-headed monster. Fan Yunyan shrieked. What are you doing? Get down! The statue raged. You ignorant fool! I will extract your soul and refine it. Perhaps annoyed by its ranting, Renxing stomped on the statue's head, shattering it. What? He crushed the statue of a Supreme One. We're doomed! The remaining statues erupted in fury, their aura intensifying. Fan Yunyan paled. The Supreme One's wrath. We're all going to die. At that moment, Renxing's Taiyang aperture opened, his power surging. The remaining statues' giant hands closed in, their voices filled with killing intent. Die! With his eyes closed, Renxing roared, break! A surge of energy erupted from him. The remaining statues shattered. The shockwave sent Fan Yunyan flying. Outside, Yang Suoren finally reached the 11th step. As he celebrated, a massive explosion rocked the temple. What was that? Did the temple explode? A figure emerged from the dust cloud. Renxing savored his newfound power. Now that's more like it. Fan Yunyan stumbled out of the rubble, trembling. She rushed to Renxing, her voice shaking. You destroyed the Supreme One's statues and blew up the temple. Do you know what a heinous crime this is? Renxing calmly replied, What is a temple for? To honor the ancestors of Tianmen. Ancestors? You still want to honor those three after what you saw? Fan Yunyan stammered. But they are revered by all. What's wrong with honoring them? Renxing smirked. Everything is wrong, young lady. Those three clowns are not your true ancestors. This man is. He gestured, and a colossal statue materialized, a heroic figure radiating power. His name is Fan Kai Tian, the first leader of the southern Tianmen, your true ancestor. Fan Yunyan stared, repeating the name, Fan Kai Tian, leader of southern Tianmen. Ignoring her shock, Renxing led Yixing away. Fan Yunyan snapped out of her daze. Wait! Who are you? I am Renxing of Shangxian sect. Shangxian sect. He's the one who led the destruction of Tai Xian sect. Below, Yang Suoren prayed. Ancestors, please let it not be young Master Renxing who blew up the temple. Yixing's voice made him freeze. Senior brother Yang, young Master blew up the temple. Let's go back. Dejected, Yang Suoren wailed. We're doomed. In the celestial realm, a strange land pulsed with power. A man with snake-like red hair, meditating, suddenly sensed something. A soldier appeared, saluting. Your Holiness. How long has Heavenly Serpent True Monarch been in the lower realm? 8 days, Your Holiness. A Supreme One statue was destroyed in southern Heaven City. A grave offense. The soldier departed. At Tianmen's rear mountain cave, the sect leader and elders watched disciples bring food to Heavenly Serpent True Monarch. An elder sighed. This can't continue. True Monarch's appetite is insatiable. He's devoured half our spirit beasts. In 2 days, he'll have eaten everything. After the spirit beasts, he'll demand human children. We can't commit such an atrocity. The sect leader sighed helplessly. I know, but he represents a Supreme One. We can't offend him. A loud explosion echoed from afar. The elder's face paled. That came from the ancestral temple. What happened? Go check. Something's wrong. They arrived to find the temple gone. What happened? Yunyan, explain. Fan Yunyan stepped forward. Father, elders, it was Rinxing of Shang-Xian sect. He's the one who led Shang-Xian sect's destruction of Tai Xian sect. The elders gasped. Elder Xing, do you know him? Elder Xing pondered. I met a young man capable of exorcising demons, his power humbling. If it's him, this isn't surprising. Fan Yunyan bowed towards the giant ancestor statue. Rinxing reached the 18th level of the heavenly path, destroyed the 3 Supreme One statues, blew up the temple, and summoned a statue of Fang Kai Tian, claiming him as our ancestor. The other elders raged. Preposterous! Destroying the Supreme One statues. If they retaliate, Tianmen is doomed. And that statue, claiming him as our ancestor. How ridiculous! We won't be fooled. Suddenly, the sect leader knelt. 36th generation sect leader pays respects to our ancestor. The elders stared in shock. Sect leader! What are you doing? Only Elder Xing seemed to understand. The ancient records regarding our ancestor were tampered with. Only the sect leader can decipher the truth. The sect leader rose. Fang Kai Tian is indeed our ancestor. Only I knew this. But how did Rinxing discover this secret? Fan Yunyan pondered. Father, what should we do? An elder snapped. What else? Hand him over to Heavenly Serpent True Monarch. Elder Xing intervened. No! Rinxing is no ordinary person. He summoned our ancestor's image. He must have a deep connection to Tianen. The sect leader nodded. We can't act rashly. Elder Xing, investigate this. Get answers from him. Rinxing and Yixing returned to their lodging. The elders were astonished by Yixing's transformation. The Grand Elder stroked his beard. Sworn, it seems your journey with young Master Rinxing has been fruitful. Yang Sworn wailed. Fruitful? It's been earth-shattering. Earth-shattering? What happened? The Grand Elder had a bad feeling. Soldiers burst in. Here they are. Seize them! Yang Sworn shrieked. We're finished. They're here! The Grand Elder roared. Didn't I tell you to watch young Master Rinxing? Master! He destroyed their ancestral temple. What could I do? The Grand Elder felt faint. Destroyed their ancestral temple? Don't tease me about this. It's not funny, Master. How would I dare to tease you about such a serious matter? Oh my God, they completely destroyed their ancestral shrine. It's like robbing their ancestors' graves. I knew Rinxing Gongzi would encounter trouble, but I never thought it would cause such a big disaster. What should I do now? Zhang Lan, the direct disciple, stormed in and questioned loudly, Shang Xianzong, aren't you too arrogant? When I came to your sect you attacked me. When you come to Tianmen, you attack people again. Seeing the two of them appear, the second elder breathed a sigh of relief. It's Zhang Lan and Steward Qin. It seems they aren't here because of the ancestral shrine. Rinxing Gongzi, while Tianmen hasn't come knocking about the ancestral shrine yet, why don't we escape back to Shang Xianzong and think of a strategy? Hearing the first elder's suggestion, Rinxing shook his head. No need. This is just the beginning. The real drama is yet to come. Why leave in such a hurry? Steward Qin jumped around, trying to intimidate them. You better surrender, kneel on the ground, and let young Master Zhang slap you all. Jiang Xie immediately stepped forward and slapped him. Why do you talk so much? Seeing his steward being slapped as soon as they entered, Zhang Lan roared furiously, insolent. You dare? Before he could finish his sentence, Jiang Xie gave him a resounding slap. You want to be hit too? Why do you talk so much? Rinxing Dage, how was my performance? Very good, you did well. Rage surged through Zhang Lan, making him order frantically, someone, form the array. Kill them all for me. Following his command, the soldiers immediately surrounded them, casting spells and summoning a formation that enveloped Rinxing's group. We're doomed. This is Tianmen's locking dragon formation. This formation is exclusive to Tianmen and incredibly powerful. Those who set it up are all Tianmen's entry-level disciples. Legend has it that when this formation reaches its peak, it can even imprison a giant dragon. Contrary to the first elder's fear and anxiety, Rinxing still had time to assess the formation. The locking dragon formation is indeed one of the ancient formations, but I can break it. Hearing this, Zhang Lan sneered. Who are you? Tianmen's locking dragon formation has never been broken by anyone. Trap them. Force him to admit defeat. Let this man become a laughingstock. Immediately, Zhang Lan joined the fight, controlling the formation and initiating the attack. Following his command, countless chains covered in golden energy suddenly appeared from thin air. The chains, like living snakes, lunged towards Renxing's group. Jiang Xie, unafraid, drew her sword and slashed at the chains. But it was useless. She was easily bound by the chains. What's going on? These chains are too tough to cut. Without time to react, her entire body was immobilized, and the chains tightened relentlessly, causing her excruciating pain. This is bad. This locking dragon formation is too strange. It's difficult to defend against. We can't break it at all. Not only Jiang Xie but also the second elder, the first elder, and Suo Ran were all restrained. Zhang Lan smiled triumphantly. Haha! The locking dragon formation is so miraculous. How can you country bumpkins withstand it? Today, I'll make you kneel before me and call me grandpa. But his smile suddenly faded when he noticed that Renxing was not bound by the locking dragon formation. Someone increased the intensity. That kid isn't affected. Target him for me. Under the soldier's control, the iron chains continuously converged, rushing towards Renxing, who was standing in the middle of the hall. But his body moved strangely, easily dodging every attack. This locking dragon formation is indeed glorious, and no one can break it, but that doesn't include me. Steward Qin started to feel that things were getting out of control. Something's not right. This kid looks like he's just casually walking through, yet he's dodging all the energy chains. Zhang Lan's eyes also stared at Renxing, trying to reassure himself. It must be a coincidence. Unleash the full power of the locking dragon formation. Crush him. Seeing Renxing walking forward, the first elder said worriedly, Young master, this locking dragon formation feels even stronger than our sect's great formation. Moreover, the disciples setting up the formation are all Tianmen's elites. Each of them is no weaker than Yang Suo Ran. What should we do? Listen to my command. Take me as the dragon's head. Let's operate the great formation with all our might to kill that mysterious guy. After a while, without achieving anything, Zhang Lan, enraged, started using his ultimate move. The power of all the Tianmen disciples converged, increasing the power of the iron chains by more than double or triple. Feeling the increasing power of the formation, Zhang Lan smiled triumphantly. Kid, where are you going to hide now? Haha! Facing the fierce attack from the iron chains, Renxing clasped his hands and formed a seal. Me hide? This locking dragon formation is easy for me to break. A single word, break, uttered by him, caused a bizarre scene to unfold as the iron chains suddenly changed direction, no longer attacking Renxing. The iron chains turned back and bound Zhang Lan and Steward Qin, much to their disbelief and horror. Zhang Lan immediately cursed the disciples controlling the formation angrily. Damn it! What are you doing? Why are you locking us up? The disciple trembled in fear and replied, It's not us, senior brother Zhang. This locking dragon formation is no longer under our control. Nonsense! If it's not you, then who is it? The disciple pointed at Renxing fearfully. It seems like it's him. Impossible! The locking dragon formation is unique to us. He's just a disciple from another sect. He's definitely never seen it before, let alone control it. Besides, how can one person operate the locking dragon formation so easily? As everyone watched in astonishment, Renxing smiled lightly. Today, I'll show you what a real locking dragon formation is. In the blink of an eye, the chains binding the two elders loosened, allowing them to escape. Then, even the iron chains on Zhang Lan released him, and the chains continuously flew around the ceiling. In an instant, numerous iron chains covered in destructive energy intertwined, forming a formation diagram with a giant Taiji yin-yang image. Zhang Lan looked up in utter terror at the image on the ceiling. Oh my god, this is the legendary formation diagram. Only by flawlessly operating the locking dragon formation can one make this diagram appear. Binding people with the locking dragon formation is just a trivial matter. The true locking dragon formation can even determine the universe and suppress the sun and moon. As soon as Renxing finished speaking, the giant formation diagram immediately pressed down on the Tianmen disciples. The immense pressure forced them to kneel on the floor. The disciple who initially controlled the formation looked at Renxing as if he were a monster. So, he can really operate the locking dragon formation? Moreover, he understands this formation much better than us. He has at least reached the Grand Master level of formation mastery. Panic also gripped Steward Qin. Damn it! How dare you force us to kneel? You are so arrogant! Arrogant! Zhang Lan also gritted his teeth angrily, trying to withstand the pressure from the giant formation diagram. Damn brat! Are you really operating the formation? I've studied the locking dragon formation for over 10 years and haven't reached the level of flawless operation. How can he? Renxing looked at them indifferently and asked, Do you yield? Zhang Lan immediately retorted, Yield my ass. If you're so capable, then kill me. I, Steward Qin, have lived for so many years and have never met anyone as arrogant as you. Is that so? If you've never met one, then you've met one today. How does it feel? As Renxing spoke, he gently waved his hand, causing the iron chains in the sky to immediately rush down towards the kneeling Tianmen disciples. In an instant, the sharp iron chains pierced their bodies, causing them to scream in agony. Renxing's aura at this moment was like a great demon destroying the world. Now tell me, do you yield or not? Zhang Lan was terrified but still stubbornly retorted, I yield to your grandpa. Brat, you and I are sworn enemies. Young Master Zhang, this kid really wants to kill us. So what? This is Tianmen. I don't believe he dares to kill us. Just stay strong. Someone will definitely come to save us. Hearing their conversation, Renxing controlled the iron chains to attack. Since you're so stubborn, I'll grant your wish. The imminent death made Steward Qin panic and collapse, pleading with clasped hands, Wait! Stop! I yield! I yield! Hearing this, Zhang Lan roared angrily, Steward Qin! You spineless coward! Don't let people look down on you like this! Steward Qin cried incessantly. Young Master Zhang, this guy is serious. He's really going to kill us. Impossible! I bet he wouldn't dare to kill us. Even if we die, Tianmen will avenge us. No! Young Master Zhang, but I don't want to die. Seeing the two of them bickering, Renxing smiled and recalled the iron chains. Steward Qin, a treacherous and cowardly traitor like you can leave now. The iron chains had just rushed towards him, and he had clearly glimpsed the gates of hell, making him extremely agitated now. I can move. I'm finally alive. Young Master Zhang, why don't we just yield and leave this place first, then we can figure things out later. Facing Steward Qin's advice, Zhang Lan roared furiously, Get lost! Get lost far away from me! Brat, same words, if you have the guts, then kill me! Renxing ignored him and looked at the other Tianmen disciples. What about you? Do you yield or not? The disciples were terrified and stammered, and some were about to nod in surrender. But at that moment, Zhang Lan roared again, making the disciples fall silent. All of you shut up! Whoever dares to yield, I, Zhang Lan, will kill them! This locking dragon formation has been under my control for years. Our formation is exceptional and completely intact. Who are you yielding to? Today I, Zhang Lan, will not bow my head. Unless you kill me, no one is allowed to bow down. Renxing nodded approvingly. I didn't expect you to have some backbone. You're indeed worthy of being a direct disciple of Tianmen. But let's see how strong your bones really are. A sharp iron chain controlled by Renxing pierced straight into Zhang Lan's chest. But as he screamed in pain, he also smiled madly. The second elder couldn't help but praise, this guy is quite interesting. He resolutely refuses to surrender. At this moment, an old voice echoed from outside the courtyard. Stop! Taoist Xing hurriedly ran in. Seeing his figure, Steward Qin was overjoyed. Is that Taoist Xing? Zhang Lan, lying on the ground covered in blood, cried and complained, Uncle, save me! Someone is causing trouble in Tianmen! Hurry! Your nephew is dying! Haha, brat! Tianmen's Taoist Xing is here! Your Shangxian zone's end has come! Steward Qin, who was begging for mercy just a moment ago, became arrogant and disdainful when he saw the reinforcements arrive. He was about to say something. But in the blink of an eye, Renxing slapped him, knocking his teeth out. The first elder sighed wearily because Taoist Xing's position in Tianmen was second only to the sect leader, and his strength was only surpassed by the sect leader. He must be here because of the ancestral shrine incident. It seems we can't escape this time. Taoist Xing, quickly capture this man. He dared to injure young Master Zhang and disrespect our Tian men. He deserves to die. Hearing Steward Qin's curses, Taoist Xing angrily rolled up his sleeves. But the person he attacked was not Ren Xing. Instead, he slapped Steward Qin. The sudden slap stunned Steward Qin, leaving him completely bewildered. To everyone's astonishment, Taoist Xing stepped forward, faced Ren Xing, and clasped his hands. Tian Men's Taoist Xing requests an audience with Ren Xing Gongzi. The Taoist's voice echoed in the air, but to everyone, it sounded like a thunderclap. They couldn't believe their ears, and questions piled up as Taoist Xing suddenly bowed before the young man. Don't tell me that from now on, the connections I, Yang Soaran, have are not as good as Ren Xing Gongzi's. Even Tian Men's second-in-command is so polite to Ren Xing Gongzi. Ignoring everyone's astonishment, Taoist Xing bowed respectfully. I apologize to Ren Xing Gongzi for these fools disturbing you. Ren Xing looked at him, and nodded. Are you here because of the ancestral shrine incident, Taoist Xing?